up forward 4 into crouch dash 1. Very finicky combo. Doesn't really work.
You see here with the first set, like you said, Mike, keeping it close, having some good situations, but just unable to close out either of the two games. Some bad get-up kicks, some just little situations that didn't go his way. I think this is the round where he tries to end it with the running 3 and gets jabbed out of it at the very end.
Yeah.
And I don't know, he had some good ideas. That was a beautiful hop kick right there.
There was a drop combo right here, right? I think that he didn't.
Yeah, too low on the wall.
Too low on the wall.
But he recognized it and he didn't finish it. So
yeah, big opportunity there, missed though, and then of course
tried to end it. Yeah, I think the story of both of these sets were both Federer and Sam Brother just maybe being a little bit too antsy and desperate to try to close out these matches. Right. Maybe because of it being a little bit predictable.
And of course, we saw great lateral movement from TEKKEN against the Armor King as well, moving right constantly and, you know, forcing Federer to whiff. He did start to use the down forward two a little bit more. I thought that he found a lot of success with it, but in the end, TEKKEN did take it. You see the balcony break into the forward one, and that was it, man. Federer, very close first game then. And then, of course, Muhammad Al-Jabri going up against Ao. And, you know, Kunimitsu, a character that they are used to having here in Saudi Arabia. They have, of course, Akil, a.k.a. Hunter, who is one of the best Kunimitsus in the world, really, here in Saudi Arabia. So it's not like he didn't know the matchup, but I guess Ao's style of Kunimitsu, or the Japanese style, not something that he's used to, right?
Yeah, I mean, Al definitely brought some stuff to the table. He did like down back 3-3 into full crouch sweep. Very tricky stuff, kind of risky, but you know, Al willing to take the bet sometimes.
Yeah, you know, you can argue whether or not Al is the best player that uses Kunimitsu in the world, but I do think he uses more of the character's kit than a lot of other players do. So you'll see a lot of moves that other Kunimitsus don't use as much as he does.
Yeah.
And I see here, I think Sam Brother had a really strong first round in the first game. And I think Ao just somehow instantly made the adjustment, blocking the headbutt belly, willing to duck for the strong lows, the crouch dash 4, and the down back 3+4 by the wall. And I don't know, Sam Brother never made the lead. And then, especially in this set, there was lots of like, Sam Brother, I don't know if it was nerves, I don't know if he just wanted to get Kunimitsu off him, but he was like mashing a lot, the power crush and other get-up kicks and stuff, and it was not working out for him.
Yeah, so our final match is going to be the boss match of Nobi versus Raif, and MRK, you called it, man. Nobi is going to be the boss here. He does bring that experience and calmness to the team. What do we make of this upcoming match? Because we could potentially, as Rip said, get a tied match here for the first time here at Gamers8.
I mean, if the selector match was a little preview of what's going to be coming into the boss battle here, you know, it might be a little hard for Nobi because we saw Nobi pull out the Fang, Raif went for the Jin, and he ended up getting 2 clean rounds on him really quickly. Or Nobi, planning ahead, could be sandbagging on purpose. Maybe it's like, okay, side match, whatever, I could play on both sides. I've been an offline player for years now. I don't have to really worry about sides like that. So, like, maybe he's like not even worried about the selector matching. He's like, just give him some false confidence before going into the actual boss battle.
I wonder how practiced Nobi's Steve is, because I remember in earlier TWT seasons, most frequently when he would go up against Book's Jin, he would bring up that Steve as a counter pick. And Steve's a little bit worse as a character than he used to be, but I feel like that's still a solid counter pick. Would you say so, Mike?
I mean, yeah, I am a Steve player. Yeah, I mean, on paper, it definitely is a good matchup for Steve. A lot of Jin's crouch dash mix-ups, he can back one in. There's not a lot of great high crushes that Jin has, so that back one does become a lot more usable in that matchup.
Spag, you know Raif the most. Do you think does he have experience in that counter matchup?
He has experience in a lot of matchups, including Steve, right? Saudi Arabians use a ton of different characters, so this is going to be good, especially because this is a run back from TEKKEN World Tour Finals. Raif versus Nobi. Nobi took the set over Raif before, and I know that Raif was talking about getting that run back on Nobi, but this time it's going to be a 1st-to-3 boss match, ladies and lads. It all comes down to this. Let's go over to the stage for our boss match, Raif versus Nobi.
All right, we are back here. We have Japan, Saudi Arabia, the final bosses going up against each other, and it's Nobi and Raif. How you feel about this one, Rip?
This one's going to be so fun to watch because of that selector match, right? We saw in the selector match, Raif looked so comfortable there against Nobi's Fang Wei. And of course, the question mark is, what character did we get from Nobi? Of course, originally a Dragunov main, always had a Steve Fox since, like, as far as I know, before 2010. But lately, we've seen some Fang Wei out of him, and it looks like he's going back to the Fang Wei or the main menu. The Fang Wei.
Yeah, it's going to be Fang Wei or the Highway going into this pivotal, decisive set. This is going to be a race to 3. First to 3 wins will be able to, well, for Japan, if they win it, it's all over. But if Riyadh can do it, we're going to go to a playoff set.
I'm excited. I'm so excited because we haven't seen the playoffs yet, and I feel like there's potential for right now.
High
Unless
potential.
Nobi can turn things around.
High potential, especially since these guys have played each other before.
Man, this is crazy. All right, Brimstone and Fire, Jin Kazama versus Fangwei, Game 1, boss match. Saudi Arabia versus Japan.
Yeah, here we go. It's going to be, I think it's going to be tough for Nobi, man. I think it's going to be tough, but he does have his team behind him. Let's see how this is going to play out.
Yeah, Rive, he did lose to Kokoma at Slash and Dash Emery Showdown with Kokoma's Fangwei, right?
Yeah.
So it is a problem character in a sense, but that's a problem character in general.
Yeah,
Baby
counter hit.
Counter hit,
And he gets the follow-up at the wall. This could do a ton of damage. Ooh. Oh, he tried to reverse Kempo. Try to get out of dodge here, but this is the big problem, the rage.
Wow! Magic Force, Stranger Rage Drive, that's a ton of damage. Doesn't get the wall spot though, angle wasn't quite right.
Oh, he whiffed the first hit, but the second one blocked. And
I almost fell out of my chair.
That was
crazy,
yeah.
dude. The Magic Force Rage Drive, if the wall was there, he won the round.
Nice punish there. Toe kick, able to evade here. Any added pressure? Oh, and Riyadh catching him.
Look at this. Committing to these ducks, then he's finding them. Look at the Demon Paw behind it as well.
Oh, this is a problem now. Nobi with the rage.
Position
Switches,
switch.
yep. Very smart here. It's what? The mix goes with the low. 1+4.
Uh-oh.
He's whittling away at the life bar.
He's gonna get him. Oh my god, the check with the down forward one is the smart play. And Rive holds on and ties it up. Yo, he is zoned in right now too.
That was such a great counter opportunity there.
Get it out of here.
Not on my watch. Let's go to the wall. Oh, he missed the second hit. Still has some positioning,
Oh
but
my
counter
goodness.
hit. That is all guaranteed on counter hit.
Old school forward 2-on-2 from Fangwei.
Yeah, you got a scraper. I got one too.
The defense, Rive, yo, he's playing like a young man right now, and he is. What the hell?
How did they end up behind him like that?
Rage mode Rive though. Run up hop kick and the beautiful punish there from Nobi.
Round 4.
Man, Fenrir is shaking it now. He's stressed out back
Yeah,
there.
I mean, I'd be stressed too because again, this is such an important set. Comes down to the bosses. Did not fall for the forward 4. And again, this pressure. Nobi playing like such a. Whoa, he went for it again.
And it looked like it might have been counter hit. The pressure from Nobi right now, that slash kick. Great interrupt.
Yeah, and again, there's so much space in between that, able to make that recognition. Has him in range though. Ooh, the delay there on the wall setting 1. And Nobi very cleanly takes that. You know, there was a close first round. Could have gone either way. But Nobi slowly but surely just started imposing his will. He would just get in his face, start poking, and everything started working out.
Man, I think one of the analysts brought up that maybe Nobi was sandbagging in the selector match. What do you think, Mark?
That is such a ballsy thing to do.
But is it though? Because then you're kind of, if you are sandbagging in selector match, right? You're kind of throwing the idea that you should put this guy in the boss match against me.
What a bait.
Right?
You're right. Actually, you are right. Like, it's one of those things like, it doesn't matter what side we're on. It doesn't matter who goes up first.
Right.
We'll spend it all on the end.
Because we know we can beat this guy with me.
You know what? You might be right there, Rip.
That's crazy. The strategy, man. The mind game. But Rive, he is a world-class player, right? Top 8 of the TWT finals this year in Amsterdam. You can count him to keep the set closer. And you can see that first game, he was back and forth. If that counter forward into the rage drive had found the wall, that first game would have been completely different.
Yeah, would have been way different. But man, this is tough. I mean, we know Rife is going to stick to the Jin here.
Oh, yeah. The interesting thing here, too, if Rive had won like 2 games in a row immediately, then maybe we would have seen the Fangwei disappear. But because Nobi has won this first game with Fang, now he's kind of more stuck to the character, I feel like. Even if he loses another 2 games here, he's going to feel like, okay, Fangwei's still kind of getting it done. Because I got that 1 point on the board.
Anyway, here we go. Jungle 2.
Yeah, tiny stage upstairs.
Round
Balcony break
1.
available, wall break available downstairs, so larger open area. Back 1 counter. Yeah, Rob's had a lot of ducks.
They're trying to make it work with the counter hit. Oh no, the trade.
Yeah, Rhyme sidestep left timing's been so good. Zen transition goes into the high. Parry a little early there, but doesn't matter. Gets the punish anyway. Could have had a little more. Ducks to grab again. He's ducked a lot of highs. He's ducked a lot of grabs. And right now, Nobi, though, still has the lead from these pokes. Fangway probably the best poke machine in the game.
Oh my gosh, and he has him at the wall.
Counter
Gary,
at 4.
He's so good at
Same
using that
thing. Is
move.
it going to hit the wall?
This time he gets it.
Yo, my goodness, Chief. Jin Kazama.
What a rage drive.
And that's the difference. That could have been what the first game was like, right? Magic 4 again. Whose idea was this, man? Homing attack, Magic 4. Fire that guy. Down 3-3. Look at Half-Life for our lead for Ryan. Uh-oh. Forward 2-1-2 counter from Nobi.
Oh man, it's looking really good for him. Right, pushing back.
This is not, I was gonna say, it's not good enough. That was Fangway. The pixel.
Oh, the
Yo!
delay. Ah, the down 4-8.
Oh my gosh, dude, this is
And he had the
crazy.
insurance on the second hit. Oh my gosh.
Fight.
1 round apiece.
Oh
Rip
my heart.
almost jumped out of his chair.
I did jump out of my chair. That was wild. I couldn't believe he survived. 1 round. He's looking to sidestep on the electric that time.
Oh man.
Rage forward Ryan. Are we gonna get another match point? He got him in Z1 plus 2. And he's gonna save the Rager. Every hit doing more damage from this combo. Wall carry's good. Hella damage. Oh my goodness. No, we have to block. The blue stuff's coming. Of course it is. Wow. The block, he didn't punish it right. Oh my god, the back two blows punished though. Okay. Rive, 2 rounds to 1. Still in this. Hanging on here, but man, these rounds are close. It feels like no matter what life lead he has, Nobi's always right there.
Oh, what a berry.
LLRK. Rive usually pretty loose with those.
Oh, he missed the follow-up there. I think he wanted the demon bomb.
And Nobi with rage now. Falcon break behind Rive. Gotta be careful. Counter it down back 3.
He has the rage, gotta be careful.
Yeah, at least he stepped away from the breakable wall here, so the rage drive's not gonna be able to be a factor.
Man.
Didn't do it fast enough.
No, he went for it.
Oh my god, he
I can't believe
didn't
low
parry or anything. He didn't know. He didn't low parry nothing. And now
fact that
Nobi
he
can
went
close
for
the
it.
round, but he's
Oh
got
my
strings.
gosh.
We got strings. Saudi Arabia on the board here in the boss match.
I can't believe Nobi went for that.
That was all. I mean, I can't believe Nobi went for it. I had a feeling he had to go for it because he was going to get punished otherwise, right? But the Rive wasn't ready for the low parry or anything. And so it went on the whole way through. And still afterwards, Rive's like, I'm going to test you with the string now, and he gets the victory.
And you can see some of the action that just happened on the screen. Oh my goodness.
This didn't kill. This
Yeah.
exchange here was so crazy.
The slow motion. Oh, this is when you jumped out of the
Yeah,
chair.
I didn't know what was going to happen, man. Craziness. But here we go. It's so close. And this is what we're talking about, man. Rob on the board, tying it up with Nobi, 1 game each here. And now we're in a position where, you know, he gets 2 more, and we get our first playoff tiebreaker scenario happening.
Oh man, look at his team.
Of course they're pumped, man. I mean, they were pumped like that in the first game while he was losing.
Federer looks a little bit better. He was stressing. He was stressing.
Trust me, they're going to be stressed the whole way through this one. Nobi sticking with the Fang way. We're going to Dragon's Nest for game 3. Oh my goodness. Team Saudi Arabia. Everyone in this group was looking at Japan. They were looking at Pakistan. They were like, yeah, Saudi Arabia, South Africa, those guys are in trouble. You know, the top 2's easy here to look at. But you can't count out Rock in this format.
Round 1.
Definitely not. And here we go, tied 1 apiece. Reminder, this is a race to 3 games.
What
So
the
they're
hell?
what? Look at that adjustment.
That was crazy. He almost got a combo after dropping the low parry combo. And oh man, Nobi turns it around immediately.
Yeah, Nobi has been utilizing all of the variations, all of the strings.
Yeah, it's so rough, right? He had such a good low parry in the down 2 earlier. Here's a counter conversion. And this first round's gonna go to Nobi. And that was rough, because the start of the round was he had a sick low parry, he dropped the combo. And he just immediately put his hand out. He's like, don't worry, I got this. Chill.
Oh,
Backturn parry?
yeah, he tried to catch him with it.
Yeah, tested Zen 1 2 because it worked out for him earlier.
Oh, the second hit again. That's already the second time in this game.
Yeah, Federer immediately yelled at Sam Brothers, like, take notes.
There we go.
All right, get the low parry combo this time.
This is good, though, because he does have the range. He's going to do additional damage. Pushing towards the wall here. LLRK, no, goes to the low.
The down 2's adding up here. Nobi just needs 1 or 2 more pokes. Fangway's that character.
I mean, Rife just needs a counter hit 4 again.
Gosh, and the low kick's enough. Nobi bringing game 3 back strong. And Federer is losing his mind over there.
He's stressed. He's not done yet, though.
No, yeah, you cannot count Riot out.
Oh, he missed the follow-up. Doesn't matter. He's still safe.
It's okay. Everyone just gotta chill. Beautiful backhand post-step launch.
Yeah, he's going to go for the wall as well. Gets it. 1-3 into the shoulder. Now into the rage. Oh my God.
Goodness.
Very dominant there. Very, very dominant.
Yikes, that was a fast game for Nobi to take the lead back for Japan 2-1 here. Chicorin and Hour so calm and composed compared to Federer and
I mean, yeah, if you look at them side by side, you'll be like, these guys are just chilling. They're having a good time, chilling with their boss. But on the other side, man, Federer is stressing. Sambro is also probably, you know, both of them, I'm sure, are offering words of advice to their
at this point,
team
definitely.
captain.
They definitely took some notes from that one. But man, it's just, I think about the first round here. You know, the very first round, the way it started, he came out clutch, low parry, and then just immediately dropped the combo, dropped the game, it felt like.
Oh, it looks like they pulled out the timeout card.
Yeah, Saudi opting to use their red traffic card here, calling for the timeout. That's going to be a 2-minute extended break for them to recompose and figure things out. And it's a good use of the time here, obviously. You know, this situation, they're facing not elimination, but potential elimination from the top 8.
Oh, yeah. I mean, and that could just change things completely because think about it. You start losing. You start thinking about it, and some people just can't bounce back from that, right? They want to be able to maintain their momentum, especially since yesterday they did so well.
Calling in the old school coaches.
All right, sure, they're thinking things through here, trying to figure out how they're going to go into this matchup. Again, it's 2-1 in favor of Nobi here. If Nobi wins one more, it is going to be sealed for Team Japan.
Yeah, it's been really back and forth. And Rob, man, he's had these clutch moments. He just has to finish it. Just has to finish. You know, the Magic 4 is on point that very first round of game 1, but just the wall just wasn't in the right place. Game 3, round 1 has the low parry, but dropped the combo, and then Nobi immediately turned around and took control of the entire game. And that's the thing when you play these top teams, you know, whether it's Pakistan, Korea, or Pakistan, you really, every small mistake you make goes a long way.
Oh, yeah. I think the big difference that I noticed in that previous game is Nobi, instead of just dominating and kind of using the pokes into his advantage and getting those counter hits, a lot of it was just, you know, him landing these combos, getting the wall damage, and then just guessing right at the wall, putting all this pressure on Riot. Riot was usually able to kind of figure his way out, whether it was parry, the Magic 4, to kind of get out of the corner. But once he got into the corner, he was stuck in the corner.
Oh, boy,
I mean, there was that really impressive rage drive use that we saw prior in the other game.
Right.
But, I mean, you have to be at very low life to be able to put in that situation, and sometimes not the best position to be in.
You know, MYK said that maybe Nobi was going to be in the boss position because of the respect that his teammates have for him. I think Rife is respecting Nobi too much right now. I think I want to see more LLRKs out of him.
Yeah.
Hit him with one of them. He hasn't tested him again since.
Get ready for the next battle.
Anyways, this is, again, such a big opportunity. Nobi, one more game, can seal the deal. But if Rife can take this one here in this open stage, it's going to be all tied up. Even then, even if Riot was able to win the next 2, it's not done yet. This is crazy.
Exactly. Exactly. This might be our first one, but Nobi right now, if he can win this game, is going to take the entire set for Team Japan. Infinite stage.
No done.
Uh-oh. Controller's not working. He's pointing at the admin. And at least nothing happened, right? There's no damage. Should be an easy start here.
Of course, we're going to figure things out here.
Alrighty. Well, longer timeout for Rife in Saudi Arabia.
Oh, man, you know, I wonder what he's going to do here. Again, they're going to have to go back to this open stage. Kind of figure things out. I feel like the walls, and again, him being pressured by the walls is really what kind of did him in the last game. I think him being in the open maybe will be able to kind of reset his thoughts on how to approach the matchup.
I think so. It looks like they're
playing it out.
They're looking pretty focused right now. Unless they're just finishing the game so they can restart it.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, they're waiting for the next one.
Man, shout out to Nobi. If you guys know Nobi's history, you know that for the lifespan of Tekken 7, he has had incredible starts to this game.
Yeah.
back when Dragunov was considered a higher tier character back then. But he was so dominant in the early days of Tekken 7.
Yeah, he was a winner of the King of Iron Fist tournament. He won at EVO back then when Tekken 7 was
Same
early
year,
on.
right?
The same year, yeah.
Yeah.
And then Sane did it the following year, I believe.
Exactly.
Right?
That was the coolest thing. Like whoever won EVO won the global championship. We saw it back to back twice there. But Nobi's still kicking out here, you know, still hanging on. And this time has an opportunity in this $1 million prize pool tournament. Gamers8 Tekken 7 Nations Cup here in Saudi Arabia. And this is, of course, Japan's first team set of the day. And he just needs to win one more game here, and they're on the winning column.
Yeah, and I mean, just knowing Nobi for so many years and how great of a player he is, he can definitely do it.
Oh,
I feel like
without
the
doubt.
Japan team in contention, one of the easy picks, I would say, for getting into tomorrow's or into the grand finals on Sunday.
Yeah, when the draw happened and we saw that it was Pakistan and Japan in the same group, Arslan Ash from Pakistan actually tweeted out like, it's never easy, whether it's life or Tekken. We're like, what are you talking about, bro? You know, it's like, oh, he has Japan in his group. I mean, when I looked at the draw, I was like, that's not terrible. I mean, if you're Pakistan, I feel like you could win any group and you're still like a top 2 contender, right?
Well, that's the thing is like, would you rather face him in the top 8 or would you rather face him in group stages? Sometimes maybe it's a blessing, right? Maybe it's a blessing to face him this early on.
And of course, it's double elimination once you're in that top 8, right? So you want your best chance to be on the winner side of the bracket, which is why I think you're stressed out more. It's like, man, we have Japan, we might end up in the loser side, and then it's much harder for tournament.
All right, of course, we are getting ready. Looks like the players are motioning for something here, but Ao is again super comfortable there. What's going on?
Oh, there's a finger up. Do you think he gets around?
It could be. It
For
could
the
be.
controller?
Not sure what the specific rules are for technical malfunctions, but in a lot of rule sets, they award it to the opposition.
Yeah, I'm real curious about what even happened there, right? Because obviously it was all working
Yeah,
fine.
they were just sitting. They
sitting
didn't
there.
unplug anything. Either way, I'm excited to see as they continue going into the next matchup. What do you think? What do you think? Let's say Raf is able to tie things up, and they do go to a potential playoff. Do you think that it's going to be the same bosses going at it?
I think Rive stays.
Yeah.
I don't know what Japan decides. I
That's
think
crazy.
it depends on this one right here, right?
Yeah.
I mean, actually, regardless, Nobi's up 2, right? 2-1. So if Rive even is able to win this, that's going to be a 3-2 situation. So it really depends on how the last game looks.
Of course. Of course.
And they're going into it, and yeah, Nobi got the first round for the technical malfunction.
Yep.
And Rive now back totally against the wall here.
Yeah, and that's such an unfortunate sequence early on here. Nice launch there from reverse Kempo. What's the mix going in? Caught him with the down 4-3. He's going to get a combo here. He didn't need all that.
Back turn, throw mix, and just like that, it is set point for Team Japan.
Round 3.
Oh no, Federer in his hands.
Everyone,
His face is in his hands.
everyone's face is in their hands right now. It's rough, but Rive, don't count him out. Don't count him out.
Oh yeah, the last hit they're able to land here. The follow-up. He has a good life lead still. He has to be able to hold on to it though. Nobi starting to attack with the lows.
Oh, no.
The float, the conversion.
Yeah, he wanted a hop kick there. He didn't like taking all the low pokes. And look at his life lead for Nobi now. Look at the closeout for Team Japan. Like, that's it, right?
Yeah.
All right, game on.
Just double checking.
Game off.
All right. So for Japan, they are able to take that very clean a sweep there of the entire series. So between Chikarin, Ao, and Nobi, they did such a great job here. But again, they were close matches. I feel like it could have gone either way here. Impressive stuff from both sides. Saudi Arabia still going to have their opportunity to play through the rest of their group stage too.
And again, we don't get that tiebreaker scenario. It just doesn't seem to want to work out. In this format, it seems like it's something that would come up often. But
I mean,
just
that's the
never
nature of
worked out.
Tekken. It always goes to the final game. But it's not happening for us today. Not yesterday either.
It's the bosses, man. They've been pulling through. Looking back at some of this action here, Chikarin and Federer was so close as well. Chikarin, basically saving it at the last round every single time in those first 2 games. And Federer, he had it. He had so many chances, just unable to close out, and that's just the case here. Sandberg started off strong against Ao, but then just, some of the whiffs that he had in that first game that really kind of threw it at Ao.
Oh, yeah. And Ao, I feel like played so solid in that particular matchup. I think early on, and you know, the case with a lot of drop combos here, we don't know if it was because of Kunimitsu or what, but it was just unfortunate. But Al played out of his mind. He was able to land those big sweeps. He was able to land the quarter circle forward 1+2s at times where he needed it. And of course, it brings us to this final boss match where Nobi just early on was going back and forth, but Nobi started running away. He started running away with it, and he really showcased for a lot of that. And there was one match in particular where he was able to win 3 rounds straight, no problem, right?
No, exactly. And this sequence right here was like so crucial. You know, Riot, he just couldn't build the momentum, right? He couldn't keep the snowball rolling down the hill. It felt like anytime he started something, he was over. But, you know, he's on the board there. Things were looking good. But then here, you had a controller malfunction. And then because of this, he had to give Nobi his round. And this was Nobi's round that he got given for free. And he's like, all right, well, now I only have to win 2 rounds. It's rough.
Super rough. Okay, guys, we're going to go to Tasty Steve.
Welcome back after that tense match. Nobi and Team Japan takes it. Make some noise for Team Japan, guys. I know they were going against Saudi Arabia, but there were still good games overall. I just had a couple of questions before we get you in here. I wanted to ask, was there any specific player on Team Saudi Arabia that you guys are worried about?
相手のチームの中では特に詳しくリサーチした選手がいましたか？それからどうしてでしょうか？
鉄拳ワールドツアーのファイナルでライフ選手と僕1回戦ってて、サウジアラビアの多分代表は最後はライフ選手が来ると思ってひたすら動画で勉強しました。
So I faced Ref during the Tekken World Tour back in the day, and I thought, okay, he's gonna be the one that's gonna face me in the boss match. So he was the one I was like focusing mostly on.
Okay. Also, I would like to ask, and I knew that this had happened because obviously I was there, the TWC, so I was there. I wanted to also ask, is there any other player? What was the research process for looking at the rest of the team? Did you guys do research on the other players, and how much information did you have about them?
じゃあ特にレーフさんに集中しましたけれども、他のプレイヤーについてもなんかリサーチしたことがありますか？それから何を勉強しましたか？
サウジアラビアのそのプレイヤーは本当に強いんで、みんな僕は最後に出るっていう条件で、残りの2人は青とチクリンに任して徹底的に情報をみんなで共有して勝つことができました。
So yeah, they're like all super strong players, the Saudi guys, and I was focusing mostly on Ref because I presumed I'm gonna face him. So I left the other two to Ao and Chikurin to figure it on their own, and that's how we cooperated on this match, and that's why we could win.
Congratulations once again. Guys, make some noise for Team Japan. Now, I would be remiss if I didn't ask and talk to the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia's leader here. Guys, make some noise for Rafe! Now, obviously, it didn't go the way that you wanted to go. What was the idea going forward? When you put up Federer first, did you guys think that Chikurin was going to be the person that they threw up first?
Yeah, actually, when we were playing for the matches, we won the 2 matches actually. So the 2 rounds in the selector match. So yeah, then they said Chikurin will be out. So we said mostly. Then yeah, most comfortable will be Chikurin with Federer. So that's why we went like this. And the match were close, but he wasn't lucky though.
صحيح. كان السؤال الأول، هل كانت التوقع للاختيارات حتى برضو للعيبة عندنا اللاعب تشيكرن، هل هو كان المتوقع أن اللي راح يلعب في المباراة؟ وفعلا هم اللي اختاروا وهم اللي حددوا برضو المباراة بناء على المباراة الأولى، ففعلا مشت بالطريقة اللي كانوا هم اللي يبغونها، لكن ما كان خلينا نقول نتيجة المباراة كانت جدا موفقة.
Now, I think it's really cool how you were reassuring the team, how you were like, hey, just calm down. That shows your expertise. That's just something that I wanted to tell you, and it's really cool to see you do that, man. You're a very great player. I got to tell you that. My question after that would be, who were you most worried about on that team? Because that's a team of, like, legends we all know, and you have a lot of XP. But tell me, what was the main target that you guys collectively were like, yo, we need to worry about this one, even though, obviously, all those guys are great?
Actually, the one most I was worried about is Nobi-san. I was worried about because we played in TWT finals. It was final round, and he won. But yeah, so I thought he was preparing for me. I was preparing for him. So he changed a little bit. Like I tried to change a little bit, but maybe he did better than me, eventually.
السؤال كان من أكثر اللاعب كنت قلق شوي في المواجهة. صحيح أن المنتخب الياباني جدا قوي، لكن من أكثر اللاعب كان خلينا نقول هو الخصم المنافس، وكان الكابتن هو الخصم الأكثر منافسة، أو خلينا نقول اللاعب الأكثر استعدادا في هذه المباراة، ومن جد أدى أداء ممتاز. أعزائي المشاهدين ما قصروا معنا المنتخب السعودي، أعطونا أحلى تحية للاعب الرائع.
Now that we've got that interview out of the way, you can go have a seat, man. I appreciate the games. Thank you for the interview. Once again, make some noise for the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. Great games regardless. Japan did take it. We're going to throw it back to the desk.
أعزائي المشاهدين هذه كانت مباراتنا الأولى، لكن الحين خلونا ننتقل إلى الاستوديو التحليلي وبعدين نرجع لكم للمباراة اللي بعدها.
Thank you, guys. So Japan takes it over Saudi Arabia in a clean sweep, 4-0, and gets on the board here at Gamers8. We have our post-match analysis now brought to you by STC. MYK Bloodhawk, is this the Japan that you expected to see?
Yeah, absolutely. Nobi's aggressive style kind of worked out for him right straight out of the gate. You know, he kind of does the down twos like a Dragunov player, you know, with the fang. Even though Raif was kind of catching on and getting a couple of the low parries, in game number 3, he got a low parry right at the beginning of the match and ended up dropping the combo, trying to do that back forward 2-3, getting the 10-string version with the forward 2-3. And I think from there, things slowly started falling apart.
Yeah, I think historically, when people think about Japanese Tekken, they think about what Nobi does. Hyper-aggressive, full offensive, very fast-paced. I feel like the newer generation Japanese players don't necessarily emulate that style as much as he does, but he is the cornerstone of what I think about when I think of Japanese Tekken. And it showed in this match. Super aggressive against Raif. So many different versions of counter hit moves. Back 1, we saw the forward 2-1-2, 1-1, back Kempo 3. So many options that Fang has to just make you hesitate, stop your pressure. He was so good at stopping Raif from getting anything going. And to be fair, Raif got the low parries. In this second game here, he did a good job with that standing four. He got multiple counter hit standing fours right there. But Nobi just making the small counter adjustments in that third game. That third game was like, for how close the second game was, the third game after this was a beatdown.
Yeah.
Yeah, it just goes to show that when Nobi prepares for someone, as he said in his interview, that he had to take World Tour Finals, went to final round, but now specifically preparing for Raif, making the read that Raif was going to most likely be the boss match there, you know, and he said he focused his entire attention on him. I mean, that is a scary Nobi, right? A Nobi that has specifically prepared for you with the way that he analyzes, the way he can break down players. I mean, this is what he does. He coaches people in Japan, right? And try and understand these things.
Yeah, I mean, Nobi as well, too. Like, he was trying a couple things throughout the set. The back Kempos early on, they weren't really working out. He kind of did it empty, waited to confirm the whip before going for the back Kempo 3. And then later on, we saw two very crucial back Kempo 3s that worked out for him as well.
Yeah, just so many different options that, like, I think round 1 of the very first game, he hit him with the counter hit baby tantrum, and I think that really set the tone for how this match was going to go. Nobi was just going to spend all his time just trying to disrespect and cut Raif off from any attempts at getting his pressure going. And it seems like, I don't know if this is a Raif issue.
I had to give the round up.
I don't think this is a Raif issue, but I think similar to when Raif played at CEO against Joker. Like, Fang at low life is so scary because he has that rage drive shoulder on deck, and I think a lot of people just let themselves kind of naturally get bullied.
Yeah, well, our right MVP, it's going to be our Gidea MVP, Nobi, leading from the front as the captain, you know, going for that selector match, not winning that one, but some say maybe he dropped that one on purpose, you know, let the team get a little bit comfortable, and then, you know, really showing what he's made of there in that boss battle. That's a 4-0 sweep against the host nation, Saudi Arabia. That's a great way to start, man. They didn't play yesterday, but they're starting off today, the day 2, very, very well. Perfectly.
Yeah, I mean, some would say Tekken is a Japanese game, so great stuff to Lord Nobi there.
Yeah, they definitely needed this win to set the tone for the day. And they have Saudi Arabia as well on deck. I mean, not Saudi, they have Pakistan on deck as well to play later in the day. So they definitely needed this win to sort of get their confidence going, get themselves on the right track.
Yeah, this group is actually like shaping up now to be very interesting, right? We've got Pakistan versus Japan, which is going to be taking place as well. But Saudi Arabia does have a match on the board already, right? Yeah. So it's one of those ones. We actually don't know what will happen here. What do you guys think for this for this group?
I mean, that's the beauty of group stages, right?
Yeah.
It seems like like you could tell where everything's going after a couple matches in, couple sets in, but end of the day, it could be like TWT Finals this year. Group A, it looked like Owl was gonna make it out, and then Divine Exorcist played the spoiler, ruining the hopes of Owl to make it out of there. And in a pool full of killers too, like, so the killers in this pool we're expecting to be Japan and Pakistan, but who knows? Maybe that fourth team on that section might play a spoiler here.
Yes, this, South Africa is last in this pool, but this applies for all of the last place teams. They may not be able to make it out of the bracket, but they still have the power potentially to play Kingmaker. If South Africa somehow is able to beat Japan, that has huge implications for the group.
We still haven't seen a tie-break situation here. There's been clean sweeps instead. Winning the first 2 matches, and then we haven't seen the boss step up yet to be able to create that tied situation. If that does occur, then this format allows for one player to carry the team in that situation where the first 2 players haven't done their job, right? We haven't seen that yet, but I mean, South Africa, could they do it against Japan? I mean, we've seen crazier stuff happen, man. You mentioned Divine Exorcist from Mexico. He's the one that caused the upset. Al beat Ni and Arslan on day 1, went home really comfortable. And then Divine Exorcist 2-0s him.
I mean, it's definitely not out of the question. It definitely is a possibility here. Nobody can get too comfortable. You got to take every set like it's your last set and just play it out to your fullest.
Yeah, especially with the captains here. Like, all of the captains are TWT finalists. They deserve to be on that stage. You have to take them seriously. They have the potential to swing the match in their favor like that.
Absolutely. Well, that was a great opener for day number 2. But ladies and gentlemen, we're going to go on a short break. And when we return, we have some more Gamers 8 groups action here for the Tekken 7 Nations Cup. We'll see you in a bit.
All new Honor Magic 5 Pro. Freeze even fleeting emotions in just milliseconds. Take marvelous night shots with lightning-fast exposure. The display reveals more details in bright areas with an astonishingly long battery life that just keeps going. The latest flagship chipset brings you exceptional performance. Unleash the power of magic. Honor Magic 5 Pro.
Open your eyes.
When you look into my eyes, tell me what do you see?
Tonight I'm gonna show you the wonders of the mall.
Hey, I got nothing to lose. I got nothing to lose.
I need warriors.
So is this what you want in? You want a war? Show me what's up in. Now we ready to bust in. Take everything, leave them with nothing.
Bolivia is an eccentrically passionate and vibrant community whose focus is on Tekken Tag as their main game. This requires huge amounts of skill and dexterity at high levels to master, and porting those skills over to Tekken 7 can only mean they will be a deadly threat to all at the Nations Cup. Team Bolivia's Noel, the team captain, marched into a gold trophy at the Tekken World Tour 2022 South America Regional Finals, defeating the Peruvian Mishima master, Sergey Master, in the Grand Finals.
Oh my God!
Goes for the mid, goes for the running.
Dark Urel and Tojo 2 will be joining the battle to represent Bolivia in this team extravaganza. Dark Urel will be strutting his stuff with Elisa, and Tojo 2 will be sporting his Lei Wulong and Huarang in epic fashion. This is a huge opportunity to put Bolivia on top of the Tekken world.
Ladies and lads, welcome back. Gamers8, day 2 here at the Land of Heroes. We've just had our opening match there, Saudi Arabia versus Japan, and it was a clean sweep for Japan. But now, our next match is going to be a good one. We have Bolivia versus the Philippines, and joining us on the desk, MYK and Margin Obama. How's it going, lads?
Going great. Can't wait to see the set.
Yeah, this is going to be a good one just because it's also in this group, right? This is an important match. I think, you know, when we started this event, we were looking at Pakistan, we were looking at Japan, who you just saw, we were looking at Korea. Those have to be the favorites, right? But then there was this other group of teams that had very strong, you know, compositions that we were like, man, these guys could play spoiler. I don't think a lot of us had Bolivia on the tips of our tongues. I do know one person who did. You were talking that stuff since the beginning.
Absolutely. I mean, they're super strong. Noel has proven it last year, like we saw in the clip there, taking the regional finals in their area, so can't sleep on Bolivia here.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And I think they've already caused an upset. A lot of people were talking about Team Germany coming into this, and Germany lost yesterday to Team Bolivia. Noel, who is their team captain, the strong Steve player, was the person that actually ended up playing in the boss battle against HK Jr. and took him out 3-0. Wow. And that is huge, right? So Noel, very, very dangerous. But of course, you got the other two as well. There's a lot of character variety in there, right? And having a lay player, Margin, you'd know yourself, man. I mean, that is not a character that a lot of people know how to play against. So you got to be ready.
Yeah, I mean, Brave Spin could come out at any time. I fought plenty of lay myself, and I'm like, sometimes I'm like, man, it feels like if they didn't have Brave Spin, maybe they wouldn't be as efficient, but that's super scary as well. I can't count out Noel either. Super strong Steve player. And even though people are saying like Steve got nerfed, he's not as strong anymore, the down forward 2 doesn't track, blah, blah, blah. It's all of, Steve is the timing counter hit character. Yeah. And if Noel is able to find your timing, it could be lights out.
I'm so happy we got a Steve player to say that on camera. Like, I love it when they're honest with each other.
I know, yeah. Steve is dead. No. But yeah, I mean, looking at this team Philippines though, the reason why I think that this team is super, super dangerous is because you never know what character any of those players is going to use, right? You have Jules, who's been using the Bob and the Jin and the Claudio. You have Dojin that literally, he has a Mokujin tattoo, bro. I mean, this guy knows. He is self-aware of the fact that he plays every character. AK, very capable of doing the same thing. How do you prepare for a team like that?
You don't. Simply put, you don't. Like, all you can do is try to play to their play style. I mean, AK, Dojin, very aggressive play style, but also super solid and knows how to block on a dime at the same time.
All I'm gonna say is, bro, if I'm in the club with my girl and a dude with a Mokujin tattoo steps to me, I'm leaving the club, and I'm leaving her there. To be honest with you, these three dudes are really dangerous, and you gotta also like real quick, just to get away from the game for a second.
Yeah.
Put this out there, right? This is a really big event, really big opportunity, especially for a player like Jules, who hasn't really traveled over, you know, had so many opportunities to travel to international stages and compete on an event like this. And you also got to remember the prize pool for this. This is really big. This goes a lot further in a lot of regions where you see a lot of these teams coming from. The Philippines is one of them. They're playing with a little bit of heat here. And this team composition, I think they really complement each other too. Yeah, that's the thing.
Yeah, you make a great point. Jules is actually undefeated here at Gamers8 right now. Yesterday, he played against Team Korea with Chanel, and he played against Team Germany with Tetsu, and he won both of those, man. Being able to beat Tetsu and Chanel, these are two players that are top players but play very differently. Just goes to show that he has answers for characters as well as the different play styles. This is just a very, very strong player. I saw him at breakfast this morning. I'm like, dude, what the hell, man? He's just so strong. I mean, I want to see this guy traveling more internationally, but we're definitely going to be seeing him here, guys. I want to ask you, what do we think we're going to get here? Bolivia versus Philippines.
Oof, this is going to be tough. I'm going to go for Bolivia here on this
Really?
one. I'm going to put it on Noel, man.
right,
That boss battle is going to be tough.
I said it yesterday, bro. You get these guys off of PLDT and Converge. You bring them offline out here to Saudi Arabia. Philippines, you know I love y'all, bro. I can't go against y'all.
Nice. Okay, we've got a bit of a time. I'm going to keep it neutral, though. But I think we are just about ready to go on over to the stage for our set number 2, Bolivia versus the Philippines.
Nations Cup continues, and we got more exciting matches for you guys as we get closer to this top 8, and we have a team that has not even played on the stage yet coming up for you guys.
مباراتنا الثانية اليوم اللي راح نشوف فيها منافسة مختلفة، وعندنا برضو منتخب ما لعب على الستيج راح نشوفه اليوم قديش شلون راح يقدر يبدع. هذه المباراة راح تحدد برضو من اللي راح يكمل معنا إلى التوب 8 فيها.
We do have some very close matches for contention, and this match is going to be important. So guys, do me a favor, make some noise for Bolivia! With the glasses on, making a statement right now. And look, Bolivia came to play. This is once again a region that does not get proper opportunity to show just how strong that entire Tekken community is. And this is one of the reasons that this Gamers8 International Tournament is one of the best.
منتخب بوليفيا قدر يفوز في مباراة واحدة، لكن يحتاج الفوز الساحق في هذه المباراة عشان يقدر يضمن التأهل. مباراتهم راح تكون جدا صعبة. فأعزائي المشاهدين والحضور، رحبوا معنا في المنتخب الثاني مع الفلبين.
Dedicated young players coming from the Philippines, one of the strongest Tekken regions out there. And on top of that, letting you guys know these guys have been, I felt like they've been raised to play Tekken, and I've seen them grow as adults and Tekken players. This is about to be an exciting match.
منتخب الفلبين متميز جدا في هذه اللعبة، وفي برضه في المجموعات هم يقدروا يفوزوا في مباراة، لكن برضه خسروا مباراة واحدة. هذه راح تكون هي الديسايدر بالنسبة لهم في الفترة الأخيرة. بإذن الله راح نشوف مباراة جدا ممتعة، وراح نستمتع في المستوى العالي راح يقدمون إياه الفريقين.
The players are getting set up, the teams are getting ready. We're going to throw it to the casters.
أعزائي المشاهدين، خلونا نبدأ المباراة وننتقل مع المعلقين.
All right. We got Bolivia and the Philippines. Very, very important matchup again, especially with all that they've achieved so far in the group stage. This is Mark Man. I'm here with Sam Diding. How you feeling?
I am feeling super excited. This game is... I have been thinking about Bolivia all this tournament, and then I hear that they beat Germany. We didn't get much of a chance to watch the B stream, so I'm super excited to see what this Bolivia team are bringing to the table here today.
I mean, for both teams, you know, players came to play. Excited to see how this is going to play out. Of course, a lot of emphasis on the boss and who's going to be holding down the team, especially for the final set. But, you know, Bolivia, Noel especially, very, very strong. You can see him and AK going up now for the coin flip. I feel like it's going to be those two guys at the very end that we're going to see going at it. But it's hard to say who's going to take this because, again, we saw yesterday on the stream, we saw Philippines and Korea going at it.
Yeah.
And that was a pretty nice set. Knee ended up taking it in very convincing fashion at the end.
Yeah.
But again, the Philippines had some fight in them.
Absolutely.
Will they be able to continue it? Remember that getting out of the group stage is key. You want to be able to get out there, get into the big money.
That's it. We do have the Captain's Cup as well for anybody who doesn't make it out of the group stages, but that is not where you want to be setting your sights on today. Bolivia coming in off that hot win, and obviously Philippines, Tasty Steve said it, you know, one of the stronger regions for Tekken on the planet right now. Looking incredible this entire tournament. They did take a loss there yesterday, we saw on stream, but they're definitely going to be wanting to swing that back in their own way.
Yeah, and I think they can do it. I think for both of these teams, they're very strong. Actually, I was in Bolivia just a few months ago for their Master Cup event, or for their Master event, and those players are obviously super, super strong between Bolivia, Peru, a lot of the regions out of South America. Very, very strong players now getting the recognition and the opportunity to play on the world stage with these other great players. So it's going to be exciting for them, and I expect them fully to step it up. And again, it's hard to tell who's going to be able to take this.
Yeah.
If we were, I know the analysts had their picks. Spag was neutral. Who do you think is going to take this?
I think just because I've been hanging out with the boys from the Philippines, I really like them. They're all very fun, very funny guys and stuff. I'm going to say my boys on the Philippines are going to take it.
Man, it's tough. You know, I'm part Filipino, so for me to not be able to cheer them on is going to be tough, but I think I just want to see a good match. I am also cheering for the Philippines here, so let's see if they'll be able to take it. Again, they had that rough loss yesterday against Team Korea, and Bolivia ended up making some big surprise. They ended up beating Germany.
Yeah.
So we'll see who's going to take it. It's going to be, I feel like Bolivia is the underdog in this particular matchup. However, there's more unknown with them for the world stage of players.
This is such an important thing. Like now, as we're getting into the kind of, you know, the winter of Tekken's lifespan, we have seen a lot of players who've been at the top for the past 7 to 8 years. So there's so much content of them that exists online that if you know you're about to play up against one of these big boys, you can just look it up and you can see hours and hours and hours. For a team like Bolivia, they don't have that. I mean, if you want to check them out, you could probably check out the Master event that happened that you were talking about, but you mightn't get kind of, you know, somebody's backup pick or, you know, something like that. So you're right, there is that unknown factor coming into this match here that, I mean, the Philippines are definitely going to have to kind of push through that block here. And we know about this man, Steve, right here. We got Jules up for the selector match. Again, guys, first 2 rounds. First round win picks the sides. Second round gets to reveal the first player.
Yeah, all this data and information. Rip and I were talking for the prior sets of this. Sometimes people maybe want to throw the selector match out the window, try to convince them and bait their opponent like, hey, you know what? I beat this guy in the selector match. Put me up against him. Put me up against him. Let me fight him. And then it's a trap.
Yeah, we saw it yesterday where a team lost the selector match, and the same matchup was the boss match, and it went the other way. So there could be, I mean, this is what like this format brings. It's this kind of weird level of strategy that like we're not used to seeing in Tekken, with that one-on-one sort of action. It's just, you know, first to 2 the entire tournament, first to 3 the finals, you know, the sort of traditional format, whereas now we're getting all of these new layers to add on top of an otherwise, you know, well-practiced strategy. But here we go into the selector match. We have Jules and Noel. Jules is on the Fang, and Noel is on the Steve. Okay. Here we go.
All right, Jules picking another character out of his arsenal here. Both very strong characters in their own right. But again, because of this just being 2 rounds, nice Noel with the quick punish there. Again with the 1-1-2. Trying to keep it very honest here. Went for a peekaboo mix-up. No punish on the other side. Here we go. It's pretty close on life. Anybody can take it.
Yep. 35 seconds. Uh-oh. Here we go.
Caught him with the mid into the rope-a-dope, the follow-up there, and Noel securing the side there for Team Bolivia.
All right. Okay. Into the shoulder.
Oh, he went for the second hit there. Nice evasive action there from Noel.
Yeah.
Here comes Jules. Oh, but a big hit. Northie gets the hit on the duck forward too. The follow-up here.
Okay, keeps him close. That infinite thing
Oh,
to dash.
he's in his face.
Dash.
Oh, yo, you can't dash into my foot like that. He's gonna rage art? No?
No.
Oh, what is he doing? Oh, that is so crazy that he reacted to that. The second hit of the rage drive missed there from Steven. He reacted with the rage drive of his own. That was crazy.
That was pretty sick. Okay, here we go. Last 60 seconds now to determine who's going to have that extra information going into the regular set. That parry.
Oh, he got him with the beginner, but no combo afterwards.
Didn't even try anything.
Oh, he didn't even try to punish there with the shoulder. That was crazy.
What are we thinking about, you know, kind of playing a little bit fast and loose on the selector match here?
Oh, here we go. Just proving that he can do it. Ain't no thing but a chicken wing. But he doesn't even go for the fall. What is going on here? Snake Charmer gets whip punished and...
I mean, was he trying to end it in style?
Yeah, I mean, again, it was things were already decided in terms of the character or the rival reveal and the side selector.
Yeah.
Maybe he was like, I don't need this. Let's just go into the game.
Yeah,
but that was still crazy.
Yeah, okay. So Bolivia are going to take the side select here. It would appear that they're going for P1s here. I mean, you really have to think, like, Philippines side select, not a lot of Mishima plays going on here for that sort of complex movement. I don't know if they're going to be feeling it, but obviously comfortability is going to play a big role. But here we go. It seems like they have picked their firsts. All right.
Looks like it's Dark Yoral heading to the stage for Bolivia, and I believe Dojin is stepping up here for Philippines.
Yeah, that's the Dojin. Okay. I love this team play, this team dynamic now. It's a really, really fun system.
I've seen quite a variation of different arcade sticks used by a lot of these players here. Itoki Omni there for Dojin. Early on when Noel was playing, he's using a Victrix with a golden lever.
Damn.
Lots of different variety from around the world, just like these players, man. They're using all kinds of crazy gear and tech.
Yeah, absolutely. Nations Cup, it's going to bring them all out. They're discussing strats right now. I like this, taking knowledge from the selector game, relaying it to his captain.
All right. Players are getting ready, getting locked in. This is going to be game number one. You got to remember, for these opening games, the first two, they're worth 1 point each. Then we go to the boss battle, which is worth 2 points.
Yep.
And the entire premise here, you have to get 3 points to be able to win.
Yep. And so there is definitely a chance of a tie break here, but we haven't seen him yet.
No, and that's amazing considering how Tekken usually is. It usually goes to the final round, final game, reset, final round, final game.
Yep. But just not yet. I mean, people are getting to work stuff out. There's a lot more time in these sets, and when you're with your team, you have your buddy behind you. He says, yo, I saw this guy do this. Try that instead. You know, fun stuff. What an incredible looking stage. Big shout out to production. Big shout out to Gamers8 for putting on this event. It looks so impressive, and we've been looked after so well. Big shout outs, guys. Okay, here we go. The boxes have fallen from the sky. All right. Into the side select here. You wonder, are you going to use blind pick against... oh, we got the Alyssa. Do you use blind pick against Team Philippines for every game?
Like, does it matter? I mean, I guess it matters a little bit more.
Like, they have so many choices that...
But I feel like the blind pick will not prepare you for the actual pick, what they're doing.
Sure.
Because it's like, how do you prepare for something that you don't know? Like, I didn't know he had this character. Who knows? Anyways, let's see what Dojin brings to the table here. Dojin has been known to use quite a number of characters. I know his favorite character is Lars.
Oh, right.
But
okay.
He's used literally everybody on the screen. Everybody on the screen.
Just throw a dart at the board and see where it lands.
Yeah, I've seen him use Kuma. I've seen him use Kazumi, and he picks Kazumi.
Yeah, okay. Kazumi versus Alyssa. It's an interesting matchup, one we haven't seen a lot because not a lot of people are playing Kazumi right now.
Yeah, and yeah, in this particular matchup, we see Alyssa's here and there, but in terms of Kazumi, we only see really Ulsan and then now Dojin.
Yeah, Ulsan and Dojin. That's it. We've seen them both here.
Which is a far cry from what we saw from, like, the Season 2 days where there were so many people using this character. Either way, we are heading to Hammerhead. Game number 1 here, Bolivia versus the Philippines.
That's going to be good. Remember, guys, we are on a 1st to 2 here for the entry and the middle games, and then for the boss game, it is 1st to 3.
Round 1.
All right, here we go.
Fight.
Dark Jarl, show us what you can do.
He got the nasty robotic grip. I wouldn't be surprised if he got some stuff. Dojin with the running 2, pressuring, pushing towards the wall here.
Yeah, he wants that big wall.
Yeah, nice flash punch combo. He does have the positioning right now. Great block there at the down 3. Ooh, but a power crush right back at you.
Yeah. Power. Dangerous stuff here. Nice job. Just take the wind out of the sails.
Nice, good stuff here. Puts him into the range as well. Chainsaws are out here.
1-1-2 flash punch combo. You pointed it out earlier on. A great tool for the Bishima cast and the Hachi Jaws now.
Brings up Dark Hero with a slight lead here, but Dojin fighting back again. Gets up with the flash punch, pushing towards the wall here. Running 2, man, he's been so good at utilizing that just to close the distance. Which is really what the design of both of her running attacks are. Either running 1 or running 2 is just to get in there quickly.
Yeah. Drops Tony on him.
Tony the Taiga.
Yes, sir. Yeah, it's a lot of really good space in here. Watch them chainsaws out the air. Big float. Not a lot of damage here, just because of the scaling. Watch that rage. Watch that blue stuff. Oh!
That's going to hit and that's going to kill.
Yeah.
Great choice there. Beating out the whiffed rage drive with the rage art. And Dojin now 2 rounds straight.
Round 3.
Yeah, looking very clean right now, this Dojin. Nice block again on the down 3. Those don't seem to be coming in at all. Dark Jarl needs to find a new way to get in here. There, the chainsaws on the way. Double wall. Here we go. Nice combo. Wow, a very quick turnaround there. Dark Jarl taking round 3 here. Could have stopped the Dojin, but it opens the game up with a magic 4 here.
Oh, man. Gets the follow-up here. Oh, great. Goes for the unique get-up there from Alyssa. And the follow-up here, pushing towards the other side of the wall. Dark Jarl here, putting that pressure, but Dojin not afraid.
Definitely not afraid.
Yeah, he's fighting out of it right now.
Yeah.
Not phased at all with the chainsaws. Destruction. What's going to happen?
That sidestep is nasty.
Great block. Nice punish here from Dark Jarl. Did he press? He did not press.
Okay. I mean, I want to say that was a misclick. I don't know. I mean, usually when you see them going to the destruction stance, they do tend to want to hit a button, keep you out the wall and stuff. But it was just, it was maybe a little bit preemptive.
Oh, definitely preemptive here. Look at this lively here from Dojin. Working the magic second hit of the down forward 1-2, able to land. Things are looking really good for Dojin. He puts him into range. Dark Jarl on a sliver here. Game number 1. Lot on the line. How's he going to deal with it?
Okay.
No, decides not to go for the extension. And look at that Dojin, just so clean, using the jab, using the range, really fighting. Actually, he's just in such control of the game matchup so far.
Yeah.
But Dojin, look at him. He's not phased at all. He is in this to win it.
That's it. But, I mean, he was 2-0 up, and then, we saw a little bit of a comeback there, 2 rounds straight. Dojin really had to kind of sweat to kind of stay in this game, Yep. Here we go, just a little bit of replays going on here. Clever stuff there. This is what we saw here at the wall with the destruction stance. Was this the Rage Art one? No.
Oh, this at the very end,
yeah.
Did not press though, gets punished.
Yeah.
Down 4-2 launch, and of course, able to move things forward. But man, it was still a pretty close first game. Obviously, Dojin pulled away at the very end. Went to the final round.
Yeah, 3-2. Not so bad, but remember we are first to 2 here, so a little bit of it's longer than the best of 1. There we go.
We're gonna get into game number 2.
Alright, let's see. I doubt we're about to see a character switch, probably see a stage switch. Yeah, okay, Forgotten Realm. I mean, we do have potential for big damage, but I don't know if this benefits Elisa more.
I mean, I think whoever gets the hit, that's who's going to benefit. Because it's always going to be more damage than you normally get.
Sure.
However, I feel like for both of these characters, it's a bit tougher to just get launches in general. They aren't designed where they have easy launch opportunities, right? Obviously, Elisa maybe has a little bit better just because she has the standard down forward too. She has a better up forward 4.
Yeah.
But it just matters on how you're going to land that and hit it. I think for Dojin it'll be very, very tough unless he gets a wall splat to really be able to put and pressure into a jungle situation here.
Yeah. Ooh. Chip range there on the side. Okay.
Back to the follow-up here. That's the hop kick, and wow. Here we go. Gonna go downstairs. Yep, just enough range. Down forward 1-2. Gets the follow-up here. This is gonna hurt. And the down 2. Wow.
Yeah, you see, there's a lot of tracking moves coming out of Dojin here. He really doesn't want to see the Alyssa sidestepping around him.
Ooh, again with the up forward 4.
That was really good.
Yo, and he doesn't use the up forward 4 otherwise, but he knows this is his best chance to be able to get the 4 breaks. Yeah. He's wanting to collect them. Gotta catch them all.
That's it.
Oh, here we go. This is a huge opportunity. Downstairs one more time. Gonna go for the standing 4 here. Into the fly. Follow up down 2. That's it. Oh no, it's not enough. Never mind.
Wow. Dojin really kind of feeling himself here now in this game, but we have seen him up 2 rounds before. Can Dark Euro put another dent into his momentum here? Okay. There we go. Chainsaws are out now.
Oh yeah.
Nice dog. Ooh, here we go. Oh no, drops the end of the combo.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, that was his chance there to get back into this game. He does still have the life lead. So Dojin needs to kind of work overtime here now if he wants to get back here. But there it is, just about equalizing it here. Oof, that's the wall splat, and that should be the game.
And Dojin able to take it that time. 3 rounds straight for his squad. And there's the 1 point on the scoreboard for the Philippines. It's now going to go to the middle match here. And this is where it's decisive, because you got to remember, after this, we're going to know who's the final boss for both sides. Who is coming out in the middle for both? I would imagine for the Philippines, it's going to be Jules. And I believe they're probably going to save Noel for the last spot.
Yeah, I think so. Unless they know something very specific about Jules or AK. But
that's the problem, in my opinion, is you don't know which character Jules is going to pick.
Yeah.
And I feel like the strengths of Noel is to be able to go in and use the strengths of Steve Fox. But does Steve have the strengths versus all of his characters? What if he picks Marduk, right?
Yeah.
A lot of people tend to think that Marduk is really good against Steve.
Yeah.
But what if he picks Jin? Jin is like his main, right?
Yeah.
I don't know. This is tough either way. I know AK has a lot of experience against Steve in the Philippines. There are great Steve players out there. There's Coffee Prince, Vermilion, and I feel like a lot of players out there use Steve as a secondary or a third character.
Yeah. Coffee Prince, I forgot he was from the Philippines, yeah. Okay, yeah, it seems to be Jules sitting down here, yeah. So we're going to take AK as the boss then. And it should be, I mean, if all goes according to plan, as we switch over to the Bolivia side of things, maybe we'll have to see. Yeah, I mean, that boss fight is kind of already determined. I imagine, like, if you're Bolivia, you keep Noel for AK. It's got to be there, right? Big Steve?
I think that's the smart play here. It's probably the safest play for them. Again, there's so much on the line here in the group stage. You want to be able to finish with the best standing possible to make it out of the group stage into the final bracket for Sunday.
Yep. So it's only the top 2 teams from each group are going to make it into our day 3 and day 4 action here.
Oh, I forgot. We play some of the matches of the top 8 on day 3.
Yes.
The evening of day 3.
Yeah, so definitely, guys, mark it off your calendar. Tune in all days here to catch the best action here.
Throw the calendar away. You're spending the next 72 hours with us. Throw it away. You're staying with us. You're not going anywhere. You could order food, though.
Yeah, definitely. You can pick yourself up some stuff, you know. Man, I've been trying out some of that Saudi Arabian food, man. This stuff is good out here.
Yeah.
Really, really good
You know,
stuff.
we had a long night last night, so, you know, I don't know if you went out to eat after we finished yesterday.
Yeah.
I just ended up sleeping, but, man, I definitely want to spend some time and try some of the local cuisine.
Yeah. There's some really, really cool restaurants and stuff about. But enough about us. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. So we got Jules versus Toho. Toyo, Toho, Bolivia.
Yeah, Tojo 2. Going up against Jules here. Jules hovering over the Marduk. It looks like, oh man, this is gonna be a fun fight. Marduk and Lei.
Yeah, this is what they were talking about on the analyst desk here. Shout outs to Majin Obama, a lay player himself. And it was just kind of showing everyone how weird that character can be in the backstage area yesterday. All right, but we're going to the last day on Earth. Wow, this is a fun matchup.
Yeah, I'm a huge fan of Lei. You know, Lei's such a strong legacy character introduced in the Tekken 2 game. Going up against Marduk, who came in during Tekken 4.
Man, I remember Tekken 4 just spamming heal bazooka, and that was the thing with Marduk.
Yeah, definitely used to be back 4.
Yeah.
All right, what do you got here? Goes for the Tiger. Instant duck in while sending the 4 there from Jules. Able to get some damage here, but Tojo, you can't count him out. Let's see what he does. Goes for the Tiger mix-up. Or Panther, I should say. Follow up here into the rave sweep again. If he makes the commitment for the full down back 4-4, it's always going to trip at any range. Other side, be careful. They trade blows here. Lei into the red. What's the mix-up? What are you going to do? Rage drive? You only the first hit, able to land on his noggin. Scratched him on his forehead.
Yeah, really good patience there from Jules to stay down, but not a great patience there. We can see a Tojo 2 flexing his biceps on him. Let's do it, man.
Oh, he gets the pickup too as well. The 1+2 follow-up here, pushing towards the wall. 4-4-3-4, just short of it. But a nice duck and a Python explosion there from Jules.
Oh, nice.
That was sick. And that's one way to deal with the power crush tackle on the follow-up here. Tojo 2 knowing exactly what to do in that situation. Nice duck there.
Yeah. Yeah. A little bit of ha-ha stepping right now. Just trying to bait him into doing something. Tojo 2 does have the life lead. Well, he did have the life lead, I should say, but the launch, that is going to take round 2, and now for Tojo 2.
Back-to-back rounds here. Looking to get game number 1, Lei Wulong. He's an investigator for a reason. He just found out that you can't block this. Taking some detective notes.
That's it.
Snake bite. Into the down 4 transition. Stance mix up. Has the wall here. What's the mix up at the wall? That's guaranteed. That's a natural combo now. Using that spacing up close to make it happen.
Okay. Clearing a lot of ground here. Tojo 2 very good at that haha step.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Using it just enough here. He gets the Tiger 4. Low sweep into the follow-up. He should be able to close it out 3 rounds straight. Now, if you're Jules here, what are you thinking? Am I going to go back to my bread and butter? Am I going to switch to Jin? What am I going to do to counteract this crazy Lei Wulong?
I mean, what do you do here? I mean, he seemed to be getting kind of mixed up a lot in those stances. So, I mean, he could also go with something like the infinite stage and try take the life lead early on in these rounds, because he seemed to always have to try get into the Lei here from Tojo 2, and he was just so confident on the ha-ha steps that it just wasn't really working for him here. We can see it here. Good patience there to stay down again. Just the first hit.
You know, if I'm Jules here and I'm thinking about it, I probably want to have a character that has an easier job for me to be able to get in and kind of prevent Tojo from playing the game the way he played, whether it was laying down on the floor, going for the quick back 3+4 to go to from crouch mix-up. Those were all options that ended up being detrimental to how he used Marta.
Yeah.
So, again, he had his back to the wall. I don't think it's quite a stage pick. I think it's more he has to use a character that he's more comfortable with going in on. I feel like if he switches to Jhin, that'll probably help alleviate that.
Definitely. But we will see. Ooh, we get
switches to Bob. All right, all right. And they got the Forgotten Realm on random. Yo, this is a stage of death and destruction. But this in particular, for both of these characters, Lei has some dirty stuff on this stage.
Yeah.
I can't wait to see it. If we get to see it, especially if Lei has Rage.
Oh, right. I'm just trying to think about combo paths there with floor breaks.
Yeah, floor breaks, Rage Drive, Rage damage in general, rescaling, all that good stuff. However, Bob, man, Bob has so many tools to be able to break the floor as well. And we know Jules, he's able to play at a very fast pace going in too. Now he has some extra movement, extra options here. The sidestep 1+2, I believe, is going to come to play a lot for these guys. But right now, it's a test. It's gathering that data and information. Second hit of forward 1+2, the belly flop.
Yeah, maybe it's that the big ball Bob is he's using that to get in, maybe clear some distance between the two.
Counter hit, he gets it. That's a full get string guaranteed afterwards. Down back 1+2, able to land the oldest trick in the book. Oh, has the wall position. Is that going to whip punish?
I don't know.
Oh, he got it! He got it! On the whip throw attempt into the range yard. Yo, look at this 4 rounds straight now for Tojo too.
Jeez. Bolivia showing up right now. It's Jules from the Philippines, man.
Yeah, but hey, Lei Wulong don't care.
No, he don't.
Nice, gets him with the crouch S1. The follow-up here, he's going to push towards the wall. Oh, just short of it. Unable to get him, and he mixes him up with the mid at the wall. Here's the follow-up. Down. Oh, no, keeps him there.
Yeah, we're not going downstairs just yet. Okay, they trade. Tojo needs to get out of this corner right now. He's in a dangerous position and gets blocked.
He bet it all there. That was crazy.
Yeah.
But a great block, of course. You got to block those. And that thing comes out really quick there. But he only has 2 options. It's either the less range Tiger 2 or the low. I mean, he could do other stuff, but those are usually the 2 mix-ups.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, Lei definitely a character that I am not 100% familiar with here. A lot of the stances are just very intimidating.
I don't think anyone's ever going to be 100% familiar with this crazy character. Look at him, he's going in right now.
Here we go. Almost a repeat of the last round here, but no break on the throw, but the wall saves his life here.
Oh, yeah. Oh, the back 2, the follow-up here. This is going to hurt. Look at this follow-up damage. Gets the wall as well. Looking to close it out. One mix-up can do it at the down 4. Tojo 2 continuing with the lead now, 2 rounds to 1.
1 round left here for Jules. I mean, if he goes down this round, that's it. He's out, and Bolivia get a point on the board. Okay. Here we go, spring attack just to get him off with the counter hit, get up low kick. All the way to the wall here. Oh no, just shy, missed the last hit. Step, and this is what he's good at, taking the life lead, just getting away.
Oh, and he gets to pick up the follow there. He's going to get the wall here as well. Downstairs, 4-4-2. And the pickup, look at this damage. Oh, he goes for the mix-up. Oh, he's dead. He's dead. Oh, no, the wall saved him. The wall hella saved him.
His controller. He definitely put his controller down there, did he?
No. Oh, my God, he gets it.
He gets it.
And look at this comeback there from Jules after they stared at each other. Oh, man, the stare down was crazy.
He had to have put his controller down. I couldn't see it on the player cam. Okay.
Oh, the delay. He still ducked it anyways.
Go now? No, not yet.
He's cashing in the damage here. Trying to do the best. Razor Rush to get out here. Tojo 2 on the verge. Oh, we're going downstairs. What's the adjustment? Oh, he went for the spike. Didn't get it. Nice duck. He got this. And Jules tying it up after he was down so many rounds. Able to bring it back. Now they're tied up 1 apiece.
Yeah, 1-1 here. It's I think that was Jules putting down the controller. He thought that that round was over there on Forgotten Realm. But God, that's got to be a killer for Tojo too. You know, when you're sure you have that in the bag, and then out of nowhere, combo drops into weird wall stuff. You know, no second chances, or well, I mean, there were second chances, no third chances, I think I should say.
Representing Playbook Esports out in the Philippines. This was able to make that comeback.
It's dead. Like,
yeah, this sequence right here, man, this was crazy. The comeback, great stuff there, and bringing us to the final round, of course. But this is where it got super nutty.
yeah.
Of course, he had the confidence there, able to pull it off. But Jules back on the scoreboard here for both of these players.
Okay, so 1-1 here now. He knows he's got it. He's got it. He says to his team, "Don't worry, guys. I know what I'm doing here."
All right, final game.
Tojo 2's stage pick. Let's see what he's going with.
Open stage.
Okay.
He has room to run forever.
Yeah, I mean,
Ha ho ho, however you want to call it. Reverse, back turn, cancel.
wait, do you call it a ho-ho step?
He has two variations of haha step and ho step. So when he does 3 to 4, that is the haha step. Or no, the ho ho step. If it's 4 to 3, he does the haha step because he has a different noise that he makes depending on which move he cancels.
Right.
There's ha, and then he has ho.
Let's go, dude. Every day's a school day.
Yeah,
right.
there's always something to learn with this gosh darn game. There's too much to learn.
Damn, he did not want to let Tojo 2 there have any fun at all. Just stopped him out very quickly.
Oh man, he caught him here. Oh, snake bite into the follow-up. He could have had the guaranteed string afterward. Then he didn't believe there in the Tiger 2. Tiger parry. Tiger parry one more time.
Oh
my gosh.
Man, Jules just looks fed up there, man. He's
done.
like, just take the launch, man. All right. First round, Jules in the lead in the set.
Yeah, first time in the lead. 4-4-2, came from the catch. Oh, where are you going? Why are you ducking? Big
Sent
knock
it
through.
right out there.
Oh, again, he has to be careful. Razor Rush. He was ready to block him with that whip on the low there.
Weird axis. Very weird axis.
Again with the beatdown punch here. Things are looking really good for Jules, and Tojo has to be careful. He has Razor in the second hit. You gotta watch out for that down 2. Oh my goodness, here we go.
Yo, last chance now for Tojo in this set.
Yeah, this is unfortunate for Tojo so far because Tojo pulled off into the lead early on. Now Jules making this comeback. Whoa, whoa.
He knew, he knew. Big call outs. You see, Tojo really enjoyed the kind of early life leads. Oh, but this is big for him here now because, as we said, he has all the space in the world to run.
You just let it out. The wall standing 2-1, able to land here. Follow up. What's the mix? Oh, and he went for the 4-3. Try to get a conversion, but because of the aerial state, not able to convert to a full combo. Oh my goodness. He went for it, and that's going to be it. Jules is going to clean up shop here, and he takes it with 3 rounds straight after being down so much.
Yeah.
Philippines now up 2-0.
Oh, yeah. Bolivia do still have their boss match. They can tie this up here.
They're not done yet.
With Noel versus AK. That's going to be our match coming up next.
It's going to be a long, hard fight, though, because you got to think about it. Race to 3 now.
Yeah.
Longer sets are always going to be either scarier for your team or better for your team. But it's always going to be a challenge here, especially against a caliber of a world-class player that we have in AK.
Yeah, absolutely. But I mean, big shout outs to Tojo for kind of just showing what was going on. It didn't really work out his game plan there on the Infinite stage, but I'm excited to see more from this player. One of the guys that we weren't 100% familiar with here on the desk, but big shout outs. All right, and we'll send it back to our studio here.
Alrighty, well, Dojin finally gets on the board here with a win over Dark Yorel, and Jules remaining undefeated with a win over Toyo 2. Playing super well. That's 2 matches for Philippines here now going into this boss battle. MYK, Margin, what we thinking?
You know, the first game with, first match with Dojin versus Dark Yorel, as you said, it's the first time Dojin was able to take a dub. But, you know, that second match with with Jules and Tojo too. You know, he had a big opportunity in game number 2. He blocked the big low from Bob, the slide at the wall, and then instead of going for like a hop kick or delayed hop kick punish, he just went for a down back 4, and the sidewall actually saved Jules there to make that comeback opportunity. So that was really unfortunate. It really was Tojo's set to win there.
Yeah. Dojin just doing what Dojin does, which is going for another character that you couldn't predict, the Kazumi, and really taking it over the Alisa of Dark Yorel. But yeah, we've got the Monarch pick here from Jules to start it off, and Toyo looking very strong. Even going into that second match, right, Margin? I mean, it was looking all Toyo.
Yeah, this is the situation right here. He blocks the hell sweep, and he just instead of going for the hop kick punish, he just went for the down back 4, which would have done a lot more damage, or just take the hop kick into Rage Art right away. It would have been over. It would have been over.
And the way the set played out too, the longer it went on, the more Jules found more comfort. And just there were a couple other misfires from Tohoji. You know, he had a couple other big opportunities to be able to convert, but I was really impressed with Jules' ability playing against that character in tournament, in this kind of setting especially. I think especially in team tournaments. Lei is a classic character where I think his value really shines in this format.
Oh,
where you can put that kind of character, like I think a Lei or a Yoshimitsu or like those kinds of characters in a team format, they really shine. And you saw Jules at first succumb to a lot of pressure. I mean, Toho was taking some really, really high risk, high reward gambits in that first game against Marduk, and they were all paying off. And the thing is, Jules was able to settle it down in the second game. He got lucky, caught a lucky break. But then as it continued on, Toho made more and more mistakes. Goes to the third game, we're going to an infinite stage. All of a sudden, now Jules' defense is looking a little bit sharper. He's not giving up these big gambits as much anymore. He's punishing adequately. He's running his game and never really gave Toho an opening after that.
Yeah, this right here was the biggest point where he should have won the whole set, but...
Sidewall save lives. I mean, you can't think of a better example than that, right? So much on the line there, and then going for the 50-50, the low. Could have done a down jab there, but again, it is a mix-up, right? I mean, in that situation. But like, I know it's early days, but I've got to say that I feel like Jules is looking like an MVP for this entire tournament. I mean, undefeated currently, and really showing a strong position in that middle match, right? Just, you know, I feel like the team is getting some security there.
And Toho as well, he had a lot of opportunities in his third game where he caught Jules' back and stuff, but he wasn't really able to get anything huge out of it. 4-3-1-2 would have been fantastic. He tried a Razor Rush, but the angle wasn't quite right, so he couldn't actually get the full thing. A lot of unfortunate stuff for Toho here.
Yeah, also he got really, really aggressive and antsy. You can tell it made me like trying to force something that isn't there with a lot of back 2-4s, right? And it gave Jules, at least 2 or 3 opportunities to be able to duck the second hit. He's not confirming it. Obviously, Jules comes up, big damage from Bob, open stage, then he's chilling.
Yeah, but now it's going to be the boss match. This most important game number 3. It's going to be AK versus Noel. What do you think about this one, guys?
I mean, Noel, we heard from the B stream that Noel was able to clutch it out over Germany with the Steve, and you know, obviously he's the captain for the reason. You know, he has a very strong Steve, but AK, he has quite a few characters too. He has the Shaheen, he has a really strong Akuma that we saw yesterday, and it's scary to call, man. I think Noel might be in trouble here.
I mean, Noel is playing on point at the moment. I mean, to be able to take out HK Jr. 3-0 with the Steve, and you know, we've already seen him on the Tekken World Tour. We've seen him in international competition. Unluckily, we don't really get to see the South Americans all too often, but from what we have seen, Noel is an extremely strong player. Now, I believe that the Philippines do have some good Steve players down there as well, so there will be experience. I'm wondering, what character is AK going to go for?
That's always the question with these guys. How are they feeling, right? AK especially, it's not just about, it's like, of course, the character pick, but it's also like his confidence levels. How's he feeling? Did he get enough soda in his diet today? These things, no, I'm serious. These things matter for that guy. These things matter. And they have, you know, you've seen him time and time again where he shows up, he's not feeling well one day, and maybe the performance is a little bit lackluster, but when he's feeling great, when he's feeling confident, when he has 2 of his friends and backing him up like that, he can beat anybody.
Well, let's go over to the casters now to close out this set. We have the boss match, AK versus Noel.
Thank you, Spag. Yes, we absolutely do. The boss match, the final one. Philippines are up 2-0 here on the points, but we have heard some stories about Noel. 3-0 over HK Jr., not a small feat whatsoever, Markman.
Yeah, for Noel, this is going to be a different type of beast, so he's going up against AK. I honestly don't know who AK is going to pick going into this particular matchup. I feel like he's going to go with his comfort zone of which character he uses generally versus Steve. But MYK mentioned he has a number of characters. We know Shaheen is his usual main character. He has the Akuma. He has a Law. There's a lot of options that he can go with here as he goes into the matchup. Looks like he's hovering over that Demon pick.
Yeah. How is the Steve Akuma matchup?
I honestly think it depends on how Noel is able to deal with the Demon flip and the jump-ins.
Right.
And will AK even go for that? That's the thing. I think early on when AK is gathering intel in the particular matchup, he's using a lot of forward 3, forward 4.
Yeah.
Going for the lows to try to figure out whether or not he can block and react to them. However, if Steve or Noel is really good at being out of that range, then I feel like that range is superior for Steve in that particular matchup.
Yeah.
Oh, he's going with Shaheen.
All right.
Yeah. Here we go. This is going to be a race to 3. This is the boss match. If Noel can take this, they will have things tied up and we're going to go to a playoff series. However, if AK is able to win this, it's going to be all over.
Yeah. We'll see a clean sweep there from the Philippines if we get a win here. But I'm excited to see Noel. We got the last day on Earth, so we see the Shaheen pick now from AK. A character that, I mean, that's what I knew AK as back when his name started appearing first as the big Shaheen player.
Oh yeah, one of the few left, right?
That's it. Yeah, one of the they call them gimmick-free characters, like, you know, you just have to play very, very fundamentally sound. A lot of counter hits, you know, timing based.
There's a big counter hit follow up there. He gets splat at the wall as well.
Look at that damage already.
Oh, nice duck. Oh, he was too slow on the wall setting too, giving Noel another chance here. AK does have rage drive though.
Oh, not yet, not yet.
Ooh, the slide. That was so risky. I can't believe he went for the slide in that situation. But of course, he did that nice snake transition follow up here. Good low parry from Noel to start things off here. Fast-paced matchup between these two. Noel is forever pressing forward. Look at that nice quick backdash after jumping in. Able to get the Sonic Fang and the last hit of the 1-2-1-2.
Yeah, I'm seeing the wall standing 2 a lot from AK, and it hasn't been working out up until this point here. Okay. Back 4s. All right, watch it. A little bit more defensive now, but the Sonic Fang gonna put AK into rage now. There it is. Spent very early, and the 1-1-2 is gonna put Noel on the board. 1-1 on the round count. Here we go. Bolivia versus Philippines, all to play for here. Okay, slide it. Ooh, the back one. Gonna, as Steve says, put him to sleep. Standing up, knocked the wind out of his sails with a hop kick to answer back all the way from wall to wall almost.
Oh, yeah.
Or truck to motorbike, I believe, in this stage.
And there's another wall setting 2 there. He gets the follow-up. He should be able to close this out. Nice combo there from AK. 2 rounds to 1 now.
Yeah.
Man, the way that these guys are playing, though, it's such momentum-based. Nice down forward 1-2 here. Pushing forward, Noel is. Dash blocking at the key moments here, too. This is actually good for both of these players. Nice little parry.
Yeah.
Not going to pull that off on me. That's not going to work.
Yeah, he's played a Shaheen or 2 before, you can tell. Massagey to end it.
Okay. 3, follow up again with the counter hit. Goes for the throw attempt. That's crazy.
Yeah, out of his stance there. He has that throw there. And again, the wall standing 2. That didn't work. It's like twice in a row in round 1. And he just kept swinging it out, kept like just using it, and it's now working. I don't know, timing mixed it up or something. But AK taking game 1 here now.
Yeah, AK refusing to believe that you can stop my slide. Refusing to believe you can stop my wall standing 2. He's a full believer. He's always going to go for the gusto.
Yeah, and gusto is definitely the word of this match here. Let's see if we can get some gusto plays. See, exactly what I was saying. He missed it. The wild standing 2. I mean, there wasn't a great punish out of the Bolivian captain here, but yeah, I mean, a lot of slides, a lot of wild standing 2s. Gusto, man. I mean, you said it best.
Yeah, able to push at the wall there. Ends it with the nice slide at the very end. AK playing very clean there. Of course, AK is, if you guys may be unfamiliar, you see a lot of his Akuma lately, but his main character is Shaheen here in Tekken 7. Been using him from the get-go. Gonna go into this now. AK up 1-0 for the Philippines. If he's able to win 2 more, it's gonna be all over. What do we have here? Oh, we have the Stage of Destruction.
All right, this seems to be the popular pick for Bolivia here
Yeah,
today.
man, they like the fight, man.
That's it, man. They like the party, man. I like it. All right, Noel, AK. Bolivia, Philippines. Steve versus Shaheen. Man, I'm wondering, what does Shaheen get? I mean, it's just the kind of standard floor break stuff, I think, for Shaheen. Nothing spectacular or crazy, but Noel. Let's see what he's got.
Both of you guys playing at a much different pace already, playing much more defensively sound at the very start, trying to feel each other out. This is very different that we've seen from both of the players in the prior game. Oh, nice block. Great punish there from Noel. Gets the counter hit as well. He's going to go downstairs.
Yeah.
Beat down punch.
Massage to end it. Oh.
Yeah, unfortunately, the wall kind of messed him up at the very end there. Trying to maneuver himself around here, gets the resplat. The follow-up, this is going to hurt.
It's going to be a lot of damage right now, Mark.
Oh, he missed it. Oh my God, another opportunity. AK, what are you going to do? He tried to do the reversal at there. Wow, cheeky stuff there from AK.
Okay. God, that would have been a crazy comeback.
Yeah, if he had that read on point, that would have been nuts.
Yeah. Okay, again, a slow start to round 2 here. Sheesh, all the way around. Okay, 1-2's gonna snap that ankle here.
Yeah, he has to be careful about using that too. That is prone to getting backdash counter hit back 1. Oh my God, he gets the follow-up too. Let's see what he does there. AK doing a great job of just, playing very solid here.
Okay.
He gets the follow-up there with the full string. What is Noel gonna do? How is he gonna get in here? He's dealing with the deficit on life.
Yeah, and there's only 20 seconds left on the clock here.
Great use of the flicker jabs there. Oh, he didn't duck the second hit. Has to be careful. Sonic drive. Oh, he tried to get him for the peekaboo, not in range. Out of range again.
Wow.
And AK taking full advantage here, tying it up 1 round apiece.
Yeah, that was just a total dismantling there. AK just very, very comfortable, moving around, poking out and stuff. He's really teasing with that full crouch, but a great defense from Noel.
Yeah, let's see what he does with these in the open. Not going to get much, so he goes just straight for the Sonic Bang. Running 2, continuing with this pressure.
Oh, wow. Okay, here we go.
Great adjustment here while standing 3-3. Double Python at the wall. Look at AK starting to take over.
Yeah.
Oh, this is gonna the wall.
Oh no!
Oh, he still gets it. He still gets it. The follow-up here. What's he gonna do?
The rage. The rage. Last chance.
Oh, he finished the full string he had to. And AK 2 rounds to 1 now.
2 rounds to 1. This is a very clutch round now for Noel. But AK starts it with the hop kick, the 4-3 screw, one that you don't see a lot of here. Looking for a lot of damage, not a lot of carry. Okay, 1-2s, just keep that pressure up. He's trying to bait him into pushing the button. That's 2 parries.
Yeah, look at this life lead here. He's gonna be done. And look at that, AK now up 2-0. He has to be feeling confident here. Now for Noel, it's ride or die. You gotta do it, man. 3 games straight is the only way you can come out of this for your team.
That's a very, very difficult task against AK, one of the premier players globally now, we would say, showing up from the Philippines. Captain as well. Yeesh. That's a difficult task.
Well, let's see what he does here. Do you think they're going to use the timeout? Do you think they're going to need more time to talk and kind of prep going into this? And I think it's possible. I really think Noel has a chance here. He just has to find the key hits that he needs to make it happen. He's already tried several things. He picked the stage of destruction. Didn't help too much.
Yeah.
And you can see some of the action that we just saw in the last game.
I mean, yeah, the walls weren't really his friends here. AK totally feeling himself there, very comfortable, just trying to bait him into the parry here. There we go, very happy with the win there, and ooh, yeah, you can see it almost exactly as it plays out on the other side. 1-3, as you can see the score there in the middle of the stage was the round count there in that final game.
All right, here we go. It's the final game. Potentially If AK is able to win this, it's going to be all over. Noel has to win 3 games straight in order to win the boss challenge. And we're going back to the Forgotten Realm. They want to see the fight.
I mean, they want to see the party. This is, I mean,
give me an invite.
You gotta respect that, like, you know, that quarterback's memory of the play didn't work out, but it wasn't me. It wasn't the play. It was just something about it, you know. And run it back exactly the same, and I'll show you how it should have been done, like, you know. And very, very cool. But here we go. Potential final game now in this.
Threading in there with that ducking hop kick at the very start. Oh, what are you doing with the mix-up? I like how he stayed on the floor there. That was a smart option there.
Yeah.
Because otherwise, man, he could have done some nasty stuff there.
Nice. Good low parry on the slide. Very quick.
Oh, he didn't get the resplat. That's what he wanted. Here comes AK with the rush, the jabs.
Oh. Wall pressure is so strong. Damn, neutral jump.
Oh, and he should be able to close it out. Noel with the nice Sonic Drive, the follow-up Albatross 2 combo ender.
Okay, here we go. The journey of 1,000 miles starts with the first round here.
Oh yeah, and it is a 1,000-mile journey at this point. He has to go the long way.
Yep, he's got to take the scenic view, but wow!
Nope.
Not with big whips like that are you going to make it.
Oh, he missed the follow-up.
Okay.
He got so lucky there.
He got thrown a lifeline here.
Oh, what a low parry there from AK. He's going to push all the way. We're going to go downstairs as well. Oh, no, no, no. What happened? He missed the follow-up.
Yeah, that's second drop combo in a row, AK. Maybe feeling a little
Not gonna
bit
drop
confident.
this.
Going downstairs?
Okay, he did. It was a reset. The classic, right?
Yeah.
Round 3.
Okay. Here we go. Oh no. Slide out to start, slide out to start. He's so afraid of the hop kick or the while standing 2. How many slides can he do? Another one! No, dude.
The levels of disrespect here from AK. No way.
I can hear AK's giggle as that happens.
He's still trying to do the slides. He wants it one more time. Never mind. 2 rounds to 1. AK now on set point here.
Damn, man. He's starting again with the slides. Oh, and he went for the orbital. Okay. Oh, wow.
He built up that mix-up tension so much.
Oh,
what's going to happen here? Noel has to react. You got to get out of here.
Oh, wow. Very, very dominant finish there for AK. He's just stretching. I know he's going to be giggling about that, man. He had him eating out of the palm of his hand here. That was, 5 slides in a row? 6 slides in a row? That was absolutely crazy.
Yeah, he just kept going for it.
Yeah.
So good stuff to the Philippines. Able to get another important dub under their belts here in the group stage. And for Bolivia, a tough loss.
Yeah. I mean, I think now both of these teams have 1 win and 1 loss, if I'm not mistaken. So depending on how the round count plays, I would love to see the bracket for both the groups here. But let's have a quick look at this this replay here about what went on for this whole set.
Oh yeah, we started things off early on. Dojin and Dark Yoro had that opening matchup, and then we had Jules and Tojo 2 going back and forth, but you know, at the very end, there was that big character switch going to Bob. That was a first 3-0, but Jules was like, you know what, I got this. Let me switch to the big boy. And he slowly but surely came back all the way. There were so many crazy scramble opportunities for both of these players. That was the key one right there.
Yeah.
He lived because of that. He could have got a hop kick. And look at, they just stared each other down. What do you do? How do you deal with it?
Yeah, and sometimes when you do that, the low option out of the roll with the back to the wall, you don't get from the other side. So all the luck was kind of on the side of the Philippines there.
Yeah, good stuff, of course. And then we had to get the bosses out because we needed to see how this could end. And, you know, there was a chance for Noel to bring it back the whole way. He just had to take down AK and go to a potential playoff. But AK was not messing about. AK brought his A game. He also brought his slides.
Yeah, he brought them slides upon slides upon slides upon slides.
I think that's all they're going to show us on the replay.
4,
but
5,
man, it was crazy the way that he was using it.
7.
I lost count, but let's go ahead and go to the stage and have an interview with our winners.
Nations Cup continues. We just saw Philippines versus Bolivia. Yo, guys, can you make some noise for Bolivia for me, please? Because these guys are coming out showing just how strong they are. But I want to talk to the young AK. How are you? I want to say what's up. You know, you're my little brother. I love this guy, and I love the Philippines, just for the record. But I wanted to ask you, what was the idea when you guys go in and switch characters? Because we always talk about how, you know, Dojin is like the Mokujin. But in all honesty, the Philippines teams can actually switch between a lot of players. Do you guys discuss that at all?
Yeah, we actually discussed it before the match. And our final plan was to use Akuma. But we had mini change. I asked my teammates who do they prefer to use. For me, is it Shaheen or Akuma? And they both said Shaheen, so it's a majority wins, right?
فعلا مباراة أسطورية قدمها لنا منتخب الفلبين. سألنا اللاعب سؤال، سألنا اللاعب AK سؤال إن على أي أساس كنتوا تختارون الشخصيات؟ تغييرات صارت كثيرة في المباراة، فهل كان مخطط أنكم حتى برضو تلعبون شاهين في الأخير؟ لكن كانت الإجابة يقول لا، في الحقيقة كانت ممكن كان المفروض أنه يكون شخصية أكوما، لكن في الأخير كانوا بين شخصيتين، ما بين شاهين وأكوما. في الأخير اختار شخصية شاهين وقدر يفوز في المباراة. مستوى أسطوري قدموا لنا منتخب الفلبين على الأداء الأسطوري اللي شفناه في المباراة.
Okay. So one more before I let you get out of here. I'm going to pivot this one because you kind of answered my second question with the first question. Is there a map for this, right? Because you guys, like I said, you guys are known for switching characters, but do you have it mapped out, like if we fight this team, we're going to switch to this character. If we fight this team, we're going to switch to this character amongst you guys? And like, I don't want you to give away your strategy, obviously, but is that something that is put on the table before you guys get up here and play?
Yeah, we actually planned everything before the tournament day. So we asked, we are open for options. We want to explore everything before we compete. So yeah, I think we have.
منتخب الفلبين سألناهم سؤال، هل كانت كل شيء مخطط بالنسبة لهم؟ اختيارات الشخصيات هل كانت فعلا مخطط لها فعلا؟ وكانت الإجابة AK قال أكيد مخططين لها، مخططين لكل شيء ممكن يكون وكل السيناريوهات وكل الاحتمالات. ففعلا مستوى أسطوري قدموا لنا إياه. أعزائنا المشاهدين، أعطونا أحلى تحية لمنتخب الفلبين.
Young AK. Guys, make some noise one more time for the Philippines. Yeah. And we're going to send it back to the studio.
الحين أعزائي المشاهدين راح ننتقل إلى استديو التحليلي.
So the Philippines sliding into the top spot of the group here at day number 2. We have our post-match analysis brought to you by SDC MYK Modular Bomber. A clean sweep again, man.
Yeah, MYK, break that one down for us. What exactly happened there? I saw one player ended up on the slip and slide. What happened?
I mean, clearly AK slid into Noel's DMs there, and he couldn't find the block button. There was no block button inside. He just, you know, it was a bunch of like the first 2 games feeling him out. He was noticing that the while standing ones were really working out. By the end of the game 3, he was just like, you know what, screw it. I'm just going to go for full crouch mix-up all day. And then we saw that one round where he got like 7-8 slides in a row. And then the next round after that, the hop kick started working out.
In spite of some rounds where Noel was able to slow the gameplay down and be able to, you know, regain some form of confidence, like you said, by the end of that 3rd game, AK had fully established his game. The way you saw him play against Noel, he'll do that against Nobi.
Yeah.
He'll do that against anybody.
The thing is, if you have a 2-match lead in that situation, a 2-game lead, you have no pressure on you. You can go for those slides. If he blocks them, if he punishes you, if he gets the round, does it really matter? I mean, you have such a massive cushion. You can start playing crazy. And that's the thing, AK, he's good at playing crazy, man.
I mean, that's kind of the Philippine player's style. They kind of remind me of like Japanese style as well, where the super aggressive, super like, I'm just gonna make you a meme. Like I'm just gonna do whatever I want, especially when they have the lead like that.
Yeah, that in particular, that mindset. It's like they're crazy, they're confident, and they establish control, right? And it's like his game plan is, I'm gonna do what I want. You know, I'm not even trying to interact with you really. And that says a lot when you go into a 3rd game scenario like that. You're a Steve player. What does that say to you when you're a Steve and you're afraid to press a button in mid-range, you're afraid to approach? Like even dash block felt like it was risky at some point.
Right. I mean, that's really the thing, right? Game number 1, as we see here in the replay, AK had a lot of great call-outs with the while standing too, ducking under a lot of his missed punishes because the ranges were a little bit off. One time Noel tried to go for a back 1-2, also range was off. And then like the movement from AK as well, just moving around, getting away from ranges from the dirty smash like that from down back 3-2. And just being able to like sidestep Steve's used to be homing move and then getting a launch punish off of that. You know, he just had the perfect answers for a lot of
here's the clip right here.
Oh,
man. How many slides was that?
Where's the block
right there, right? That's the fourth.
I think there was 8 at least.
8? Okay, that's
9 maybe?
5,
Oh
6.
my god. 10?
No, there was a lot. There was a lot. But I also liked how the AK said that the team decides who he picks. You know, it's not just him saying, I feel confident with this character right now. You know, it was a team effort, right? So AK gonna be our Qiddiya MVP of that set. No surprises there, right? But again, just really good stuff there from AK and the entire team. Jules remaining undefeated as well, man. We can't stress enough how important it is for him to be, you know, playing that middle spot and just getting the win each time.
And it was over for him. It was over for him. Toho 2 really messed up that punish there on the hell sweep, and that gave them that spot.
Yeah, absolutely. Like I said, the Qiddiya MVP spot going to be going to AK. Man, this guy is very, very dangerous. And I think the Philippines now, after that Korea match, getting that 4 points as well, I think that's very, very vital. The fact that it was a clean sweep, that puts him in a great position for the standings as well, moving into, you know, moving further on in this day too.
Glad you mentioned that, especially, you know, we were talking about it at the beginning of this event, right? How strong that German team looked on paper, and like, it just didn't materialize for them this event so far. And now the Philippines, with this win, they've put themselves in position to be able to take this, to be able to move into the next phase of this event on the bottom side bracket.
Yeah, I mean, we don't know. They could potentially make it into the upper bracket as well. Who knows? I mean, this group is all up for grabs. So we can take a look at the standings as well to see exactly where we are in this group. But the Philippines with this 4 points, I mean, they're in a great position. We're going to have a look at all the standings right now. USA, I know you guys are going to be happy with this one, huh? Yeah, they're sitting
First
up there
place,
quite
USA
nice.
Group A.
I think France and Peru are playing right now on the B stream. Last I saw, we had Jod going up against Sergi Masters Zafina. So that's actually happening right now. So that's a very vital match when it comes to who may make it into the lower bracket there. But then the Group B, this is what we just saw. The Philippines now looking good at the top there. Of course, there are still matches to be played. Germany versus South Korea are yet to be played. And then Bolivia, I believe, has another match as well. So this is still in contention. We have no idea who's going to make it into the winner's side and in the low bracket.
Yeah, it's still definitely up for grabs here.
Yeah. Right, well, let's go and see what's going on in Group C as well. Pakistan, Japan. Japan obviously getting off to a great start with their Gamers8 going up in that against the host nation, Saudi Arabia. South Africa sitting on the bottom there, but Pakistan and Japan, dude, I mean, that's a lot of people are talking about these two teams and who's going to make it into the winner's side of the top 8. I mean, it could go to anyone, but Japan looking strong.
Since they had the group declaration, you know, I think this was these are two teams that I think a lot of us had picked to be able to make it to the grand finals or on either side of the bracket, right? The fact that they're facing off in group stage like this is that's kind of a shakeup for the rest of how the rest of this event is going to go down.
And of course, yeah, Group D, and actually maybe people didn't know, but Australia took it over Thailand in a clean sweep. An amazing effort there. I don't think anyone would have predicted that one. We had Wheatbix going up against Shin Akuma, Bobby going up against Pato, and then Yagami's Katarina versus Book's Geese in the boss match. A very peculiar pick there from Book. Why going for the Geese? I wonder, but it was 3-2, and they stuck with those characters the entire game.
Yeah, and Book has kind of been on a little bit of character crisis. I thought he's kind of settling back onto the Jin now, but it seems like, and then it was not even the Geese that was the secondary. You know, he had the Akuma as a secondary. So it's really surprising to me that he's willing to bring out the Geese here on this big of a stage.
Yeah, I mean, that's now put Australia back into the mix, right? I don't think many people were expecting Thailand to lose to them, but in a clean sweep as well. The Australia team is definitely turning up here for day 2.
Yeah, the result now is Group D is wide open. You know, it's the Wild West group right now.
Yeah, 100%. But ladies and lads, we are going to go on a short break, and when we return, more Gamers8 group action. We definitely don't want to miss the next match coming up because it's going to be a big one. We'll see you in a bit.
all-new Honor Magic 5 Pro. Freeze even fleeting emotions in just milliseconds. Take marvelous night shots with lightning-fast exposure. The display reveals more details in bright areas with an astonishingly long battery life that just keeps going. The latest flagship chipset brings you exceptional performance. Unleash the power of magic. Honor Magic 5 Pro.
Open your eyes.
When you look into my eyes, tell me what do you see?
Tonight, I'm gonna show you the wonders of the mall.
Hey, I got nothing to lose. I got nothing to lose.
I need warriors.
So is this what you want in? You wanna war? Show me what's up, then. Now we ready to bust in. Take everything, leave 'em with nothing.
Arslan Ash stepped onto the international stage in 2019 when he astonished the world with a victory at EVO Japan, beating AK from the Philippines in the grand finals with a full bracket reset. And this was only the beginning.
He's defeating the head. He's defeating behind.
Oh, he got it. It's over.
Arslan's gonna get the tournament. Arslan, he's your EVO Japan champion.
Arslan Ash continued his dominance at the Evolution Championship Finals in Las Vegas, where he went through 2,000 players and defeated Korea's own Ni in the grand finals to become the first player to win 2 EVOs in 1 year.
Oh! They trade blows. Oh, man, that was a crazy trade.
Then this year, Arslan Ash returned to Japan to take gold at EVO Japan 2023. He is now the only player in the world to win 3 EVO titles on 1 Tekken game.
1, 2, 3 intermix. Oh, that could have been it on the dot. And Arslan Ash is going to be your Evolution 2023 Japan winner.
Pakistan as a nation have been extremely dominant overall in recent times. Atif Butt is currently the world champion as he secured first place at the Tekken World Tour Finals this year.
Right now, Atif Butt looking to get this championship from Pakistan. Here we go. The one-sided 2 beautiful sides get for no punish. Oh!
No meter. John Ding in trouble. The down 3s are almost there. But gets the confirm, and that's going to be...
And Atif Butt is your Tekken World Tour Finals champion.
So with that said, Arslan Ash and Team Pakistan are going to be ones to watch out for in the Nations Cup.
Ladies and lads, welcome back to Gamers 8 with day number 2 here live from Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. I'm not going to mess around. We're going into a big match right now, ladies and lads. It's going to be Pakistan versus Japan. This is one of the matches that everyone has been talking about. I got Bloodhawk and I got Margin Obama here. What are we thinking, lads?
This is the match of the day for me. This match has the hugest implications for Group C. It has implications for the bracket stage. This is a matter of pride. This is a matter of dollar bills. Obama, what do you think?
This could have easily been grand finals. Yeah. We're here watching it go down in group stage. The questions for me going into this are twofold. You know, on both sides, you have multiple players who could fulfill the boss role, which is obviously proven to be very important in this team format. Who do you pick? I mean, I gotta imagine you're gonna rely on Atif in that boss position, but then that I mean,
yeah,
you don't have to.
There are 6 bosses. in this match.
Basically. Yeah.
You never know who's going to make it into that boss battle. That's why I think that the selector match is going to be very, very important.
True.
Who, you know, which team is going to be forced to reveal their first player? I think that is very vital, especially when you have 2 teams that have 3 players each that are extremely strong. We've seen Japan already play against Saudi Arabia at the start of the production and start of the day, and we saw that they're playing on form. Chikurin, Ao, and Nobi, 3 legends of the Tekken community, though. On the other side, though, we have Pakistan, Khan, Arslan Ash, and Atif Bhatt, and these guys are obviously very, very strong. We have no idea what's going to happen here, man, but we do know that Pakistan is playing on form. They have already played a match, but this is their first match on the mainstream here, so yeah, man, this is the big stage.
Small X Factor questions that I had is Khan's role in all this. Are we going to be able to see him? You know, I think there are a lot of questions about his role on this team and blah, 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 blah. We've been talking about it all week.
Yeah.
My thing is Khan, especially right here, right now, in this set, in this match specifically, I'm looking for him to show us something.
Is this the Khan? Is this the Khan that got second at Evo last year, or is this the Khan that has, you know, more or less struggled to return to that level of form? Which one are we getting today?
Well, that's the thing, right? Khan, you know, when it comes to international play, he's beaten some of the best players in the world. That Evo Vegas run that he had was incredible. And not only just that, but he plays a vital role as a coach in the team too.
Yes.
You know, we talked about how Bilal was able to make the run back on AK at the LCQ in 2019 when Khan gave him some coaching, and he's been a good friend. These guys spoke about how as a 3-man team, they've been playing since Tekken Tag 2 and have won team tournaments together in Pakistan. So I think the team dynamic is something that we definitely got to think about. I'm going to ask you quickly, guys, who's taking this set?
You go first.
Margie, you gotta say it, bruv. You can't run away from it. Quickly.
Pakistan.
Okay.
No, Nobi's on today. I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna say Japan.
All right, got Pakistan and Nobi.
I said Pakistan, so you can say.
There's the lads. Let's go over to the stage here for Pakistan versus Japan.
Well, welcome back, guys. You guys enjoying this Tekken or what? Make some noise! So look, I want to tell you guys, I appreciate you staying here, hanging out, watching this Tekken, and I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. Because this next match, oh my, tell them, could you tell them, please? Can you tell them?
أعزائنا المشاهدين، أول شيء نقدر نشكركم على وجودكم هنا، لأن عندنا المباراة الجاية ما راح تكون طبيعية، مباراة تجمع ما بين منتخبين عريقين جدا أقوياء، وراح نشوف مباراة ما شفناها أبدا في هنا راح تكون معنا على الستيج، واحد المنتخبات ما لعب على الستيج.
You guys ready for the next match? Give me some noise one more time before I get this team out here. If that's the case, guys, make some noise for Japan! You already saw what the Japan team brings to the table, and this is gonna be the hardest match, I feel like, coming from the group play, especially if these guys wanna make it into that top 8 on the upper bracket side. However, the team that they are about to go against, oh man, probably one of the strongest.
فريق اليابان عنده 3 مباريات اليوم على الستيج، خلص واحدة وحقق النصر فيها، لكن راح يكون برضو خصمه ما هو بخصم سهل. أعزائنا المشاهدين، رحبوا معنا في منتخب باكستان.
When I tell you that this team, this region actually changed what Tekken 7 is, and the competitional range has exploded ever since. They have some of the strongest Tekken 7 players in the world, and this team is proof of it. A TWT champion, a 2-time Evolution champion. This is the team you want.
منتخب باكستان معروف بإنجازاته الكبيرة للعبة تكن 7 حقق بطولات عالمية كثيرة ويبغى ياخذ اللقب في هذه البطولة. المباراتين ما راح تكون سهلة، كل المنتخبين بمستوى عالي، راح تحدد من اللي راح يكون المركز الأول في المجموعة. راح نستمتع بهذه المباراة اللي راح تبدأ بعد شوي.
These guys are going to get seated. One more time, make some noise for me so we can get this match underway. And we're going to send it to the casters.
متحمسين تبدأ فيها المباراة، فما نطول عليكم أكثر، خلونا ننتقل مع المعلقين.
All right, welcome back. Day 2 of Nations Cup at Gamers8. I am here, Ayano, joined by none other than Rip.
Oh, we got probably the biggest match of the group stage incoming right now, Pakistan versus Japan.
Oh yeah, I can tell you when they were running the draws for like which teams are going to end up in which groups, this was the one that had everybody yelling and hooting and hollering the loudest.
Of course, and you know, like I said, you know, I went around, I was asking all the players from all the teams, like, what team are you most afraid of? It's always like Korea, but then always Japan and Pakistan right after that, right? So this is it. And even Arsene, he was tweeting when he saw the group draw. He was like, "Oh, life is so hard. Tekken is so difficult." And I was like, "What is he talking about?" Oh, they got Japan in their group, right? And this is what they consider one of their hardest matchups here.
Oh, definitely.
Because you got to remember, TWT finals, Ao beat Arslan, right? Chikrin so close to beating a Tief Butt.
Yeah, it's very stunning performance there, TWT, by both Ao and Chikrin. Even if they didn't take the final set, it's like they struck fear into the hearts of the Pakistani players regardless. They played so well during that. And can I just say it was like pretty funny just like having to keep that secret. Like Arsalan's upset because he got Japan.
Yeah, and here we go. They're going to do, you know, coin flip here to find out about the selector match, what side they're going to play on.
All right.
But I mean, this is wild because obviously for both of these teams, this is their second team set of the round robin stage, right? So they're both 1-0 right now.
Yep.
And this one determines basically who's on the winner's side of the bracket if they are the two teams that make it out of this group, which seems likely at this point since they're both 1-0 so far. But in the last group we saw with Japan, Nobi went up to the selector match. We saw him lose to Rive 2-0. We're like, oh, is this a mind game? Was he sandbagging? What's going on here? And then came out in the boss match against Rive and just dominated him.
Yep.
So we'll see if that same kind of game plan takes effect here, because I think that the order here matters hugely, right? Because on either side, I don't really know who the bosses are going to be, because on the Pakistan side, it's really a toss-up, right? Any one of those guys could be the boss, but probably not Khan, I would guess. And on the Japan side, I don't know what they're going to do. I don't think Nobi's the boss there.
I think anyone in the Japan team could pass as the boss, honestly. But I feel that way about Pakistan too, but I feel it's like much more true for like Japan. Because all of these players relatively have a good track record against like Pakistanis. Like even if we exclude EVO, we exclude TWT, I know that like one of the very first tournaments Arsalan never fought and he had to fight against Ao. So Ao also has a lot of experience against Arsalan.
Oh, yeah.
I guess it just comes down to who's feeling it themselves on the day. All right, so we're settling in for the selector match, it seems.
And look who it is. This is a crazy selector match. We've got Chikrin versus Atif Butt, I believe, because that's the stick I saw. You know, it had his name on it, so unless somebody's borrowing his stick, it's going to be him. But Chikrin coming up with selector match this time.
I love that. 2 ex-Jin players who shifted onto 2D.
2 Jin players really believing in their characters and their main. Here, playing each other without Jin Kazama. It would be sick in the selector match if they run the Jin mirror match.
That would be so fun.
That would be tight.
That would be tight, and it would also be smart, to be honest, because we've been talking about like the strategy being that you don't want to try too hard in the selector match. You don't want to like give away any strategies or how well you think you're doing that day. So it would be like really funny if they just both went Jin and be like,
The crazy thing here, though, is that this selector match is super important. Obviously, the first round determines, you know, what side it is for the entry match and the boss match, but also winning the entire selector match lets you know who the first opponent will be. And in this matchup specifically, that could be significant.
Could be crucial. It could be like detrimental or game-winning, really.
Exactly. And he is going to pick Jin Kazama, maybe? Atif Butt hovering to Jin? Yo, Chikrin, you got to do it too. Come on.
Well,
please.
You know you want to Chikrin.
Chikrin's going to pick Geese. Like, whatever, bro.
He's going to pick Geese and be like,
maybe even Leroy. Oh, he's not picking it either. Oh, he's hovering right above it. It's easy swap. It's
He's considering it, yeah. And then in before he's just like,
he's gonna do it. Let's go. Atif Butt bringing out the Jin Kazama.
In before he just goes straight to Akuma, be like, whatever.
I know, right?
Please pick Jin, Atif Bhai.
It would be sick if Chikrin gives him the mirror match here, though.
Oh my god, please stop toying with my heartstrings. Oh, okay.
The Geese, man, business time. Chikrin out here.
He's not interested in playing the sandbagging game, I guess.
No. They want to know exactly who goes where. And, you know, very much like that earlier set we saw with Japan, there may be some sandbagging here because these guys could be the bosses that play later on too.
That is a very high potential for that, actually. Good point. You have to be really careful how you go about this because you want the advantages, especially in this matchup. But then you don't want to give away too much that they have time to formulate like strategies to play against you.
Exactly.
And because their team's watching too, it's not just them playing. Their team is watching, is taking note of every single thing. And these people, Japanese players especially, have like a lot of experience in like the team format more so than like other teams as well.
Definitely.
So you know they would know how to capitalize off of this. All right, so we're heading into Souk now.
Yes, ma'am. Game 1. By game 1, I mean selector match. There's only one game, 2 rounds.
It happens.
Magic for Atif Butt.
All right, straight to the wall. This should go. Nice.
Hey.
Beautiful. All right, Chikrin, how are you gonna answer back?
He's gonna need something. This first round, determining sides already, right? So quick.
All right, Chikrin's taking it easy. I see he's not rushing in too much.
Yeah, I gotta say, the choice of Geese Howard here in the selector match seems kind of rough because how much meter are you gonna get in the first 2 round situation?
Yeah, like, oh, you know, I didn't even consider that until you pointed it out. Yeah, it's the first 2.
LLRK Atif Butt
Nice.
wins the side selection.
All right, but I believe the second round is actually the most crucial one in this matchup, definitely.
Oh yeah, you want to win both, for sure.
All right, who's hungrier for the second round, though? I guess we're gonna find out. Just like that, 1 meter on the bar, finally. Nice. Delayed wake-ups, I love to see that. Do that more often.
Poking back and forth right now. Chicken looking much better in this round.
Definitely. I think because he's got like the fail-safe of the meter going on, he knows that like if he gets an opportunity, he can capitalize much better. That being said, he's being pushed to the wall now.
Yeah, Atif Butt trying to close out here. Chicken has the rage. Nice block of the down back 4. Still has rage. Got him!
Nice!
Final round of the selector match. Who's gonna take it?
Oh my god, this is already like a good choice though. Oh, I mean, already good news for Team Japan. They get to know who's going to be going up first.
It depends on who wins the 2 rounds.
Oh.
So you got to win this final round here. So you got to win 2 rounds to find out.
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear.
Yeah, so it's all about this one right here. And Chikrin now has that bar meter.
All right, come on, Chikrin. You need that. Your
Run
Team
and one.
Japan needs that.
Resplat combo has another bar meter. Looking good for Chikrin. Great positioning.
All right, the wall is right there.
The punish, and Chikrin does it for Japan.
Yay! All right. I love Owl. Just reserve clapping like, okay, we got it, yeah.
That's what I expected to happen. Yes, excellent.
It's all according to plan.
But looking at the results of that selector match, obviously, Pakistan now will have side selection, 1 P or 2 P for the entry and the boss match.
Yes.
But Pakistan will also have to send up their first player, so Japan will have an opportunity to counterpick for that first player.
Oh yeah, this is crucial time right now, and the time that it takes to set things up and to decide who's going to go forward. This is where a lot of the strategies can be formulated as well. And can I just say that it's only been 1 day, but we've already seen like a variety of strategies from different teams. Like a lot of them, that like they like to play safe, like send like their relatively weakest player up and then save the best one for a boss. But then we've seen like with USA, for example, where they just send their stronger members up and then save like the wild card as the boss.
Right.
So I'm eager to see what these guys would think would be possible.
In this situation, it's interesting, right? Because Pakistan is sending up Khan first. And Nobi looks to be the answer on the Japan side, but sending Khan up first makes you unsure of who the boss is going to be on Pakistan.
Oh,
is it going to be Arslan or is it going to be Atif Butt? It's hard to say, so it's hard to plan against this choice for Pakistan. So I really like the strategy from Pakistan, where if you lose the selector match, you send Khan up first.
Right.
And the choice here for Nobi to go first against Khan is probably the best option for them, because we know Nobi doesn't have the best record against Arslan or Atif Butt.
Yeah.
So, his best choice is against Khan here, his best opportunity, and that's what they're going to get here. So winning that selector match may prove critical, as we were talking about earlier. We'll see if Nobi can get it done, though.
But
still, it's going to come down to that boss match, because it's worth 2 points, right? And who's it going to be? We don't know on either side.
Exactly. This is tense stuff right here, and this is a really crucial set for both teams. This could determine whether they have comfort and stability in the winner's side, or they're going to have to fight through the lower side in the upcoming top 8. Really?
Oh yeah, it's a huge, huge set here in the round robin stage of this event. And they're going to use the yellow card. That means they are opting for a blind pick here.
Interesting.
That's interesting, yeah, because Nobi has a few characters. We saw the Fang earlier.
We saw the Fang.
We know historically was the Dragunov. We know he's got the Steve.
Yup.
So interesting. He doesn't want to let Khan know. He just wants to go like, all right, I'm going to make my decision, you make yours, and let's go at it.
Here's a question, though. How many characters can we expect to see from Khan? Because I know he primarily likes to use Geese, but I know for a fact he has other characters, too.
All I've really seen from him is the Geese Howard.
I heard, like, most Pakistani players, they all had, like, an actual Tekken character they used to play, you know, before DLC and 2D was a thing, you know. I'm certain that that's true for Khan as well, but like I cannot for the life of me remember what that character was.
Once Bag was telling me, he was saying that Khan is one of those guys who stuck with Geese the whole way through. So even after Geese was getting all the nerfs, Khan was the guy who was like, no, I'm sticking it out with Geese Howard. So I don't know if he had a character before Geese Howard, but Geese is all I've seen him use, and the fact that he's been so loyal to Geese despite, you know, the changes to this character along the lifespan of Tekken 7, I think we're going to get Geese Howard out of Khan here.
Honestly, like...
He probably has a Fang Wei at this point.
I mean, who doesn't at this point?
Exactly.
But like, it is admirable, definitely, to be sticking through it with Geese, despite all of the changes. But at the same time, honestly, I think Geese is... Maybe he's weaker than before, but that don't mean he's weak, you know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, no, Geese is still plenty strong. And he could use a couple more changes, in fact.
This late in the game's lifespan, why not?
It's not over till it's
why
over.
Why not?
More changes, please.
All right, so... all right,
Nobi with Fang, yeah.
So Nobi's locked in with Fang.
Looking to get Geese.
His Fang was looking pretty good earlier today, so safe choice from Nobi. And then if this goes the
Marduk from Khan. Oh my goodness! You want to blind pick me? Surprise, surprise! You're gonna see this coming.
Wow! Nobi just looking behind him like what?
He's like, wait, what? What?
I don't think any one of us was expecting that. Like I knew he had like other characters, but like I wasn't expecting Marduk. Not gonna lie.
No, that's a good choice. Marduk also one of these strong
and a party
characters.
Stage.
Yeah, he got a good stage from Marduk for sure.
Oh my goodness, this is gonna be disgusting. Disgusting matchup incoming, guys. It's all about like who gets their damage in first, who gets rid of the floor breaks first.
Yeah, Marduk has so many good options to get that floor break as well. And Nobi's Fang, you know, you talked about how it's like it's a little bit different than other Fang players. We saw him use a lot of the forward 2-on-2, which is an old Tekken 5, which is the game when Fang came out.
Legacy
strategy. Yeah, legacy Fang strategy. And you know, obviously he's on Team Yamasa. Team Yamasa U was a Fang player forever who was like a really top level Fang player.
You're right, you're right.
He has a lot of experience with them against his character.
Beautiful. Nice mini conversion there. You make a good point, actually. I'd forgotten all about you, but yeah.
Can't forget about me. First floor goes to Khan.
All right, nice. Oof. I was ready for that to break again, not gonna lie. But nah, still counts as a combo. Nice.
Python explosion, looking for tackle here. He's ready with the power crush right behind it. And the down 3 closes out Khan the first round.
Very clean, very clean. It's hard to say. I wonder like how surprised Nobi is by this pick. I think
I'm caught off guard by it.
Yeah, like everyone was expecting Geese. Most people expect Geese from Khan, so this definitely has to frazzle Nobi a little bit going into a match thinking that you're gonna get Geese and then just being pulled out to Marduk.
Yeah, but Nobi, you know, he's on point right. His defense against Marduk has been on point so far. He's called out the low crushes with the hop kick so far, and here's a nice reversal from Khan.
No
the whoop was too.
That's gonna hurt.
Rage mode now for Khan too.
All right. Anyone's game, really?
Oh boy, he's got a blue shoulder. He's got a blue shoulder. Be careful, Khan. Okay, he survives.
Right. Back to normal Tekken.
Get it out of here!
Break the floor, just to be safe. Never mind.
We keep it floor. We want it for the next round too.
Want to keep the floor? I don't know, but like in this sort of matchup, I want to steal the floor breaks as much as I can.
Delayed hop kick, yo, Khan.
He's feeling himself. Let's go, break the floor. Or not. Okay, fair enough. I won't question it.
Yeah, mini conversion here again off the counter rate down 2.
Alright, nah. Nobody's keeping the pressure, sticking tight. Alright. Nice, sticking like glue. Not going for that whatsoever.
And Nobi now playing the range game. He's got the life lead. Doesn't break the tackle.
We break this? Yes.
Game on the follow-up. And back would keep up. Khan's got rage now. Down back 2, they both have rage.
Oh, it's the same situation again.
Of course.
Ooh.
Just do it. Confirm the counter 3 rounds straight for Khan's Marduk.
Wow, that was exciting.
Yeah, look at this. The close-up we just got in that winning streak, that was exciting.
That was exciting. All of this is quite exciting. But wow, that match, like what was so exciting about that match, it was just like, they were just in each other's faces. It was like legit, it felt like a dance. It was like, they spaced out, they went back in. They spaced out, they went back in, just going in with their hits. Just like that.
Yeah, and that delayed hop kick was fantastic, man. Khan really put an exclamation mark on that round in his first game with that delayed hop kick.
That was unprecedented sort of move. I would have not expected that from Khan, especially not against Nobi. But hey, you know, no guts, no glory. That's how the saying goes.
You know, I was at Takedown Impact Stand 600-player tournament. There were so many Fang Weis out there. Like, I would say, it honestly felt like half the tournament was Fang Wei. I'm not even trying to exaggerate there. It felt like that. So I know that Pakistan has a ton of Fang Wei experience. And there's like no way that you could really have that different of a Fangway at that point. That's something that they haven't seen before. So at this point, if I'm Nobi, I'm considering switching away from the Fangway. But I don't think he's going to. I think he's going to stick it out here.
Well, we are in character select, so... Ooh,
Oh, let's go!
Let's go! Classic Nobi!
The return.
Return to form.
Man, we saw Knee with Brian, now we get Nobi with Dragunov.
It's like Christmas for old school Tekken players, right?
Gamers8, Tekken 7 Nations, come, let's go.
Bringing character loyalty back, yeah. One match at a time.
Oh boy, Duomo, Desirio, Nobi with the Dragunov. Ooh, that's exciting.
I'm excited, let me tell you. Like, as someone who's not a huge fan of Dragunov as a character, just Nobi's Dragunov just hits different, fam. I think Nobi as a player just has this way of playing with every single character he touches. Like, it's not like that character, it's like Nobi.
It is, of course, yes.
You just like, you see it as like that, that's not a Dragunov player, that is Nobi playing Dragunov.
And we never get to see this character in tournament mode. This should be fun, let's go.
Oh,
Game
yeah.
2, Nobi and Khan, Japan versus Pakistan.
Beautiful. This character has certainly had a fall from grace ever since the early days of Tekken. But it's definitely doable.
You can't be on top of the list the whole way through the game, man.
Yeah, no. You got like the laser sights on you at that point. Be like, you're enjoying this for way too long.
The Dragunov tackle escape that was sick. Running away, but rage mode now for Nobi, way behind. Khan over the tackle. Back one with 2 connects. Double rage. The down 3 connect, and Nobi gets the first round.
Oh my god, that was a jaw clencher. I don't know who's gonna win that.
Jaw clench, butt clench, everything's clenched right now.
Oh dear. Nice. He's going under like a lot of moves with the down two. Very useful move here.
Oh, we got sticks and buttons. Game on.
All right, we're anticipating this before we can even see it.
Power crush. Khan's been good with those. Wild Head no go.
Good punish. Good interrupt. Hard to say.
Bounce.
Nice. He's gonna hurt. All right, what's the OP? Ooh, he breaks it.
And Nobi's doing this round here. Has rage now.
Ooh,
Nice.
nice
1-2-1. Wall crush. Oh my goodness, don't duck this. Rage art, rage drive.
Beautiful.
It should have did the rage art. It doesn't matter.
Wow.
It doesn't matter. He hangs on.
Oh, he was prepared. I was like very surprised it didn't kill, but nobody's like.
Oh my god. Started the round delayed. Hopkins sorry to cut you off like that.
Nah, man, that's the power of Marduk, fam. You just play disrespectfully, fam, and you pick
Look
this
at the
character.
damage, dude.
Wow.
75% of the delay Hopkins start.
Wow.
Tackle, of course.
Break the Nobi. You gotta.
No, give me this perfect. Khan didn't like those 2 rounds.
Nobi's like, it's okay, I got this, don't worry.
Answer back delay Hopkins.
Yep. Rubbing the nose like, don't you worry, I got this. Nice break.
He's out of there.
Nice.
Fight is good. Yeah, that shoulder from while standing.
Very good. Nobi being like hyper aggressive with the Dragunov right now. That's the very Nobi style of playing Dragunov specifically.
Trying to walk. Almost got wall bounced again. Got to be careful, but he's away from the wall now.
Right. Back to the floor we go.
Oh, he's doing a side roll. Oh man, there's a balcony back there too.
Oh no.
Wait, he missed the combo. He didn't get the dash.
All right. Nice. Interrupted the mix-up.
Nobi. He got the rage drive, and that's going to be the game. Nobi ties it up with the Dragunov.
Oh my god, that was beautiful. That was poetry in motion, honestly. Like,
why they got headsets on? They have team comms now? What the hell? Live coaching? I know they could do that.
I love that. That's like next level, honestly. Your team closer to you than they've ever been before. Brought to you by Gamers8.
Unbelievable. Yes, definitely.
Yo, that was just a hype fun match because both players just going hyper aggressive, as you can see over here.
Dude, the Dragunov. Like, you know, these guys knew they were going to play each other today, right?
Yeah.
They knew that this was a potential matchup that was going to happen. I don't know if they thought that Dragunov was coming. If I knew I was playing against Nobi, I'm thinking, all right, Fangway, Steve Fox, most likely.
I definitely.
But Dragunov, nah, he's not going to try to pull that out on us.
Yeah, if
on
I was
Pakistan.
Definitely, like, that's the thing about, like, Pakistanis. I'm pretty sure they'd be like, well, you want to pick, like, the best character in our eyes, and that'd be Fang. Like, I think Dragunov is comparatively the weakest character of those 3 characters.
But you know, I think that's just like the mentality that people have now because other characters are stronger. But Tekken 7 is one of those games where all these characters are strong anyway. You know, like, yeah, I understand.
Agree.
It's not like the best character. He's not the best in every way, but this is your main. Like you are the top of this character, essentially,
course.
right? Like that's got to count for something.
I agree with that 100%. I do believe like every single character in this game has the potential to take anything. But here's the thing. You need to know your opponent's mentality as well. The truth could be something, but if your opponent fervently believes something, then it is definitely worth it to look into that psyche and find a way to counter that. Because here they are, they weren't expecting the Dragunov, and now it looks like Nobi's in form right now.
Let's see if he can hang on here. We're going to a final game. Dragon's Nest. Nobi versus Khan. This is a good one. I can't believe we got the Dragon. I can't believe that Khan is sticking to Marduk for game 3.
He believes in it. I mean, all things considered, like, the thing with Marduk as a character, he's never down for the count, fam. As long as he is alive and kicking.
What about the Geese? The Geese! The second place at Evo, Geese Howard, you know? Oh, bad Oki.
Yeah, it is interesting that maybe he didn't consider Geese, but like, on one hand, I don't think his Marduk is doing bad per se. He got like very good damage off of the 50-50s, the tackles, and all of that.
Oh yeah, and he slid into the power crush, gonna work out Khan first round.
Very good. I think the key to winning this for Khan is to either overwhelm Nobi's offense, or maybe try to outdo him in defense. But yeah, so far, nice low parry.
Yeah, the defense is there for Khan right now. Life bar's about even, setting up a tackle. Denied.
Nice, but still a really rough position for Nobi right now.
Yeah, he's got to get away from that wall for sure. We've seen Khan be going for those ball bounce combos too.
Ooh.
Get it out of here. Up forward, forward to counter.
Nice choice. Very nice choice there. All right, back to neutral.
Beautiful. Khan with Rage here. Nobi waiting. Oh my God!
Oh,
That's a badly placed low kick. He's dead from this. Rage art. Did he get the dash?
He did.
Okay, he was close enough. He was close enough.
You don't need it. He just stepped forward in the animation. Don't worry about it, Chief.
Yeah, that was terrible. I mean, Nobi in that situation, like Dragunov usually just does down 2, but he hasn't used a single down 2 in both these games with Dragunov.
That's insane.
Round 3.
That is indeed insane. Dead by the get-up kick.
Yeah, set point right now for Khan.
Just like that. Looks like the Marduk, sticking with Marduk's working out for him so far.
Nope. Yeah, and luckily, you know, other characters, they can't do that, right? But Dragunov, he can crawl on out of there.
Lovely, lovely.
The no break on the 1+2.
Will he get the wake up? No, delayed wake up. Nice.
Not to counter it. That's a ton of damage with the Rage. Especially, he got the done. That might be enough damage.
I think that's dead. I think that's dead.
It should be enough damage. Nobi went for a duck there. Long combo. So there's a chance he has a tiny pick, but very unlikely here. He survived! Khan had a lot of health in that Rage Art as he charges at him with the flying shoulder.
Whiff punish on the jab!
And the entry match goes to Pakistan.
Wow, that was I love that match. I am so glad they didn't pick who we thought they were gonna pick. I am so glad. That was such an exciting match, fam. Like,
so exciting.
It was just fun seeing like both of them just like playing different characters and then going hyper aggressive with that too.
The interesting thing there to me was right after they were looking and they were trying to decide who's going up next, and it looked like they couldn't choose. Like Arthur was like, is it me?
Oh wow.
Should I go next? You can see they're really thinking about it here.
Yeah, it's hard to say because probably if I think the strategy probably is that they want Arsalan to avoid Ao, most probably.
Probably.
That would be like a really safe decision to just
Biggest
send Khan.
mistake.
I mean, yeah. This should have been patient for the get-up kick, fam.
I mean, it wasn't even the get-up kick. Like in that situation, you know, Marduk's, he's face down, feet towards, right? It's like the slowest position you can get up from.
Yep. So
running up and just doing it down 2 with Dragunov, like the classic thing to do. He didn't use a single down 2 in that entire set with Dragunov. Not one down 2 with Dragunov. That seems pretty crazy.
In that game, yeah, I didn't see it down too, but yeah, well, Khan with the pop-off. Yeah, that was pretty sick, honestly. Like, it's so nice seeing, like, more aggressive play. Because, like, at higher level, like, it's thought that, you know, defensive play is generally better. But, like, it was a treat just watching them, like, not be as afraid of each other. Just going and trying to initiate their offense with all these little pokes, all these big move and tackles, blah, blah, blah. It was fun. That's, like, why I enjoy Japanese and Pakistani Tekken so much is because they like to be aggressive with stuff. And, who is sending forward?
I don't know. You know, it's interesting, right? We're trying to read their lips. We're trying to figure out what's going on to see who's potentially coming up next. But it's a big decision here.
I'm just trying to read your expression, man. Like, your mouth dropped. I'm like, oh, did I miss something?
Because Arslan looked at Atif and he tapped him on the shoulder like, all right, you got this. And I don't know if that meant, like, you're going to be the boss. Right? Or it meant like, all right, you're going up, you got this. You know, it's either way still, so I couldn't figure out which way it went, but it seemed like this is a tap to say you're the boss and I'm going up next.
This is a crucial phase. If I were Team Pakistan, I would, like, that's how you would want it. Like, you would want Atif to face Chikrin and then, you would want Arsalan to face Chikrin and then Atif to face Ao. Because you do not want Arsalan and Ao to go against each other.
And here's the thing, though. I feel that no matter how you line these guys up, anyone can win. So it doesn't even really matter, but they're trying to maximize their odds as best as possible.
Of course, you have to consider like every little possibility because this is like the closest or the smallest a skill gap can be.
Additionally, you know, there's also the boss match that matters. So Khan won, they got to put Pakistan short, right? But let's say you make Ao and Arslan avoid each other.
Yeah.
right? But then the boss match is Atif and Chikarin, or vice versa, Atif and Ao. But then Ao beats Atif in the boss match. Now it's all tied up. It doesn't matter how many times you want, or how many matches you want, or you still have to go to a playoff set.
That's true.
So it's really difficult to make this decision here.
Yeah, and you can see that they're definitely taking their time with this next decision as well. They're in no rush to just go and like sit in the sit in the chair. Whoops. Yeah.
You sit in the stairs if you want. I sit in the stairs all the time.
I love that too. Very underrated, but yeah.
Right? They're basically chairs. They're just stacked on top of one another.
That's why they rhyme in it. Steppable chairs. All right. Seems to be like some discussions, like the Japanese team also taking their time with discussions too. Not even just the Pakistanis that are hesitating.
Oh, he's
about,
out. It's looking like Al. He moved twice. Oh,
Yeah,
he showed
he's
his
leaning
card.
forward. He's leaning forward.
He's like, what? Standing too. Oh, so is Arslan.
Source
Arslan grabbed the stick.
Oh.
Arslan grabbed the stick. Al's coming up.
Oh, the matchup I was talking about?
We get the rematch. We get the TWT Finals group rematch.
Oh,
Arslan's putting his stick. I was like, no, I was just kidding. I just wanted to take a look. I was just looking around, you know. I just wanted to see how heavy my stick was.
Oh, God.
Make sure the buttons were in the right place.
Oh, he's laughing.
Make sure it's the same lever. Oh, is that Al sitting down? Never mind. Let me.
Oh, that's cheeky
My back
fucker.
hurts. Yeah, I'm going to take a seat. Hey, Atif, it's your turn, right?
Oh my God, the cheeky fuckers, he stepped forward, saw Al step forward, like, okay, never mind, you got this, bye. Come on, Atif, bye. You can do it. I believe in you, yeah? I'll wait back in.
Oh my goodness. Wow.
Oh my God, we're playing musical chairs out here.
That smile on Arslan's face said everything to me.
I love that. Arslan's got like the best like troll smile, honestly. I love that. But that smile in any situation is gonna get a laugh out of me, high key.
For sure. And you see Atif now setting up. Arslan definitely sitting down. You can tell by his white cap over there. So we're gonna get Al versus Atif Butt here.
Smart decision, honestly.
It's a match that we did not get to see at TWT Finals,
Definitely
right?
not.
Because Al didn't make it out of that pool either. He prevented
Unfortunately.
Arslan and me from getting it, but he didn't get out either. And Atif, of course, the TWT champion currently, the reigning, defending TWT champion.
Versus Ao, who is
This is a wild one.
Yeah.
And this is interesting, right? Because this is a match you would have wanted if you're in Japan. This is a match you would have wanted to be in the boss position.
Oh, yeah.
Right? Because this is your best chance to like kind of upset him. Now you have Chikrin, who has to beat Arslan.
Yeah.
He has to. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it.
Yeah, especially like it doesn't matter like how this one goes. It's just like we need to secure that. Chikrin versus Arsalan, they're gonna have to play no matter what. So you want to make sure.
Yeah, I mean the best news for Pakistan here would be if Atif can win this one against Ao, and then there's kind of a buffer for Arslan where if he loses, it's okay.
Yeah.
And we still have one more chance here to get the set.
One more chance.
Which, you know, is so strong if you think about that same idea for both teams. Because obviously, Atif can win here, Arslan loses, and then like, well, we got a tie-break situation. Atif, you go clean this up for me because I couldn't get it done, right? Like, that's such a strong option to have.
Yeah, that's a very good point. That's a very good point. Yeah, it's all about like teamwork and interdynamics at this point. You need to be able to rely on your teammate when they say, "I got this." You'll be like, "You best got this,
You
team.
best, man.
You best get this, yeah."
It's okay. It's only $1 million, you know, on the prize pool.
And no pressure, but pressure.
A lot of pressure.
But yeah, this is a familiar matchup, I would say. Definitely. I mean, you were at Takedown not too long ago, and I imagine you got to see this matchup a lot.
Of course, yes. Ao, though, Kunimitsu, pretty wild. Atif, but with the Akuma, the character we expect to see from Twilight Conflict, gonna be the stage here for our middle match in this set between Japan and Pakistan.
I definitely understand the reasoning here from Atif because, you know, he's fought Arsalan's Kuni, and Arsalan one of the best players, but I think Ao's Kuni is completely different from Arslan's Kuni.
It's pretty different, yeah. I think, you know, Arslan has a very poke-heavy playstyle, very safe playstyle with Kunimitsu, but Ao, you know, he'll take a little bit more risk. A little more looks for the sidestep to down for two. We'll see what we get out of him here, though.
Ao uses like, Ao uses a lot more Kunimitsu moves that are you should be using more often, like forward 2-3 and forward 4-2.
He's like a real Kuni main.
Yeah, probably.
Not like a Kuni main since 2023 or whatever.
Yeah, of course. He's like spec'd into this character proper. So maybe Atif's not ready for that.
Good block, though.
He was ready for that, though.
Yeah, he was ready for that. That's it. Oh, he dropped the combo! Oh, and Ao wasn't ready for that. She should have been ready to punish drop combos is what he should have been. But, you know, all this went down. 30 seconds in, Atif's still working on a perfect.
Yeah, he still hasn't taken a single hit here.
Is he going to really get a 32-second perfect? Good lord. Atif, great start.
Wow, well played. All right, Atif bhai, make me eat my words. Understandable.
Yummy.
All right, nice. I'll just like chip it away now.
No. And such a big risk here.
That was a huge risk. I wouldn't be taking that against Pakistani players, fam.
I mean, I think the idea there was just that he had blocked the set 3 a second ago, so give him a set mid mix follow-up, but he could just went for set 2.
I just set 2. Like, You got plenty of time in this set to just like feel the waters. You go for a riskier mix-up later, but hey, maybe this is his chance to like feel the waters. Maybe he'll go a bit safer now, realizing that you can't get away with that stuff.
What? It missed? It totally missed, but Atu was ducking anyway. But again, another drop combo.
That just whiffed for no reason. Oh my god, the back turn.
Double rage right now. Get up kick works out. Slide under the EX fireball.
Beautiful there. That's like a Street Fighter move right there.
That was sick, yeah. Beautiful way to avoid the fireball. 1 round each here.
That's very good. Like, I love that about set 3. Like, I have avoided like such weird things with set 3. I avoided like Julia's rage art with set 3. That happened.
Low profiling, smaller characters. They go hand in hand with avoiding a bunch of stuff. Nice punish!
That's what I'm talking about! He uses moves like that, like he got a wall splat free from there. Any other Kuni player would have just gone for the jab string and then he wouldn't be in this position.
Yeah, he got to the other wall with it now and gets the wall combo. Atif with the rage again. EX back with another knock up pixel to pixel. Rage drive. Oh my god, the dead kill!
What?
What the hell again? No! He's gonna hit him this time on the butt! Unbelievable!
What is happening?
I thought the jab was gonna work out twice in a row, but it does not.
Oh god, we're gonna make a mess of the caster room at this
I
point.
almost broke the table right there. That was, oh man, this room is too small for us.
Oh,
and the hype of Tekken, dude.
What
Sidewalk's good.
Alright, ooh, nice. Up back 4.
Counter!
You know, allegedly that is a very bad parry, but ooh,
Allegedly Holy's hop kick.
Nice. Gets the wall easy. Interesting combo. Alright, but it's not
Hella
dead, though.
damage combo. Final round, game 1 incoming. Al versus Atif, but it's a good one.
Little pop off over there at the end. Love to see it. Alright.
Double back dash. He could have punished that. He saw the downward 1-1 come for so far. Not even like a 2-2.
Interesting, honestly. Ow, no. Ow, you gotta play the safe, fam. Eesh.
Yeah, going for top kick here, trying to call it the down 3. Oh no, that's gonna hurt.
Yep, straight to the wall. No meter though. No meter though. Ao could potentially use this to take the momentum back. Nice, punish that! No! It launched that!
Oh my gosh, sidewalk good. Oh boy, sideways again!
Goodness. Oh my god, it's nice! I like that though.
Al's got rage. This is gonna hurt.
Alright.
50-50 for the win.
One last mix up.
What? Oh my gosh!
He got him. Bro, that was so risky with the one.
Yo, Al though, look at him. He's breathing so heavy right now.
Oh, that was so risky.
Back and forth. And you know, that's the same way that Nobi lost a second ago to Khan, right? Missed time to get a kick while he had a grounded opponent there. You know, hoping that there'd be a sidewall or something, but doesn't find that. Luckily, Al closes it out anyway and gets the first one here against Atif Blood. But
well played.
Atif Blood, a couple of drop combos there, right? He had 2 combos that were dropped. And you know, in the TWT finals, the same thing, he had drop combos, but he found his way back. This one was crazy. Into another one, man. Oh my gosh. And you know, he was mashing the 1 to make sure he got the win, but he didn't kill, so he got the 1-1 string.
That's hilarious. I love that, bro. The slow-mo that basically almost would have guaranteed that there were some production problems here in the caster
Did you
room.
see him hit him stick? Oh my goodness, and Pakistan actually using their red traffic card here, asking for a timeout. Need a second to think this one over.
Interesting. I can totally understand the mentality here right now. Like, using that timeout to take a little break, that might take away from Ao's momentum. He must be feeling good about himself, be like, all right, I managed to get through even the scramble situations. I got this. But now there's a space where, like, this team, Pakistan, has to discuss what they're going to do next. And also, fun fact, I think this hasn't been mentioned before, but I'll mention it again anyway. Team Japan are not allowed to discuss things with each other while Pakistan is deliberating with each other. That is the double benefit of the timeout card, that you can use this time with your team to discuss, but the other team can't.
Which is interesting for a timeout situation. The funny thing was, I was looking at Arsenal's posture, like standing over Arsenal. He looked like he was scolding him. Like, how could you lose that first game, man?
Look at that!
Had it. And on the other side, you see
I
this.
love the team mechanic.
Like, look, man, we can't talk about this, but I can give you a massage, all right? You know, you got this. Just stay relaxed, buddy.
I'm watching Rocky right now, man. Hi, Key. You got this, kid.
A little to the left, bro. Yeah, right there. Oh, yeah. That's the spot.
Chikaran, the professional masseuse for this team.
I mean, maybe this is Chikaran's hand warmers because he's got to play the boss match in a second too. You know, keep his hands warm.
He can be hitting the raging storms and the deadly raves. He can do a lot of good massages right there.
I mean, think about the set though, right? Khan won the first one, so Paxton's up 1. They got 1 point.
Yeah.
But now, if Al wins, it's still a tie 1-1.
Yeah.
So Chikaran has to win regardless, right?
Yes.
If Al loses here, it's 2-0 for Pac-10. Chikaran has to win regardless.
Yes.
So in both situations for Chikaran, he's got to win here.
Yep. No pressure.
Yeah, no pressure whatsoever.
No, like Chikaran, it's hard to say like if he's feeling unconfident or not, because he has had very good sets against both Arsalan and Atif. So, I mean, he's going to be facing Arsalan no matter what. But I think it's safe to say it's going to come down to like tiny things at this point. It's hard to say like who can take it, you know?
This is why I'm surprised that we have Al in this position here. I feel like Al, we know he can beat Arsenal. We assume that he's good against Pakistan in general, that he can also hang with Atif, which we're seeing right now.
Yep.
So why would you put him in the boss position? Unless you thought Atif was going to be in the boss position, Chicken was so close at the TWT finals that he can get him in an actual set run back, right?
That's possible.
So that might have been the play, but it's not what they're going to get here. Dragon's Nest going to be the stage for game number 2. Ao up 1-0.
I'm just going to like run with the explanation that they wanted Ao to go against Arsalan, and then Arsalan did some musical chairs. And they're like, nope, you sat in the chair, you can't get up now. Okay, come on, let's go, Atif.
Oh man, we'll see if that comes back to bite him. But here we go, game 2. Pakistan using their timeout.
All right, choosing to stick with the Aguma. Not a bad decision in my opinion. That game was very close. Incredibly close.
Wow, good timing there on the down forward 2.
This is going to get the wall easy. Just like that. Kuni's kind of like Julia. She's going to get the wall no matter what.
Yeah, especially on this stage too. Dragon's Nest.
All right, nice. Ooh.
Yeah, beautiful side step right there. That's what you got to do.
That was a very good side step, but too slow with the punish. Nice.
And nicely timed on the set read there too. That was actually looked like a good punish.
Beautiful, actually. Just avoiding hits and also getting his hits in too, just like that.
Wow, the downward one. We're coming out. The full crouch loads are adding up here. And you know, that's not something that Arson really does a lot, and that's a nice interrupt there from Atif. Smart stuff. He almost missed the dash jab combo. That's scary.
All right, back to the wall again. Oh,
gotta be careful. Double side roll. I like it just to get out of there. Now you can stand up safely.
Really
good
well.
Defense.
Nice.
Good defense.
Good defense, good awareness all over the place for Ao. Like, he understood he had the life lead. Like, it's better to just take it easy. The less mistakes you make when you have the life lead, the better. It guarantees your victory right there.
And Ao, he's looking so composed right now, right? He's not overextending in any way. He's just letting Atif make mistakes, and he's playing good defense against the group, just like that.
Just like that. That's the way to do it. That's the way to do it. All right, nice.
Beautiful spacing from Atif that time, though. He'll have to build up some meter here. So he has a better chance to win this entire game. We're going to get the wall here.
All right, what's the Oki? This is all chipping away at Ao very slowly.
There you go. Down forward 1. Keep it solid.
Nice.
Has a bar meter spent or bar meter gained by the end of the round
Remind you, yeah.
Yeah, the fake spam. Yeah. It's like, yeah, got one now. Think about that next round.
Oh dear, thinking about that he is. I know. Oh yeah, you see that? He halted the approach with the set. He's like, nah, I don't want to approach just yet. Smart. You got to think about how to go about this. Oh.
Miss.
Oh, he dropped the combo.
Yeah, I mean, it's something we've seen a couple times here already.
I don't know if it's nerves or maybe...
Oh boy. Oh my gosh, he's all over the place.
Yeah, that's why we don't use that parry. Just like that.
But it's good though, it got him out of the situation where he didn't have to deal with the Kuma.
True. Good point actually. All right. Nice. Good
No
punish.
meter though.
No meter. He's close. He's dangerously close. He's close enough that you could, if he got a launch, you could just use it like mid-combo.
He's gonna get the meter for the next time for sure. And there it is now after taking that hit. 15 seconds on the clock here. Time wind down. Atif's got the life lead. I don't know how Al's gonna make this comeback. He goes in, but he's
Just like
gonna
that.
be dead.
Just like that. No chance for a comeback whatsoever. All right. Atif on his way to making this an even set unless Ao does something about this.
Keeping the pressure on now. Not letting these set dashes get in anymore. Look at the life.
Making good use of like forward 4, I believe that's the move, right? Yeah, making very good use of that move. Nice. Oh, probably could have gotten a better punish than that, but oh.
Dead.
Just as I said it.
Quick answer back for Atif, but there ties it up 1 apiece.
All right, nice.
He looks so angry.
I'm trying so hard to like read their lips because I actually know what they're saying.
Oh, yeah,
We
tell me,
speak
man.
the same
Translate.
language. It's like I'm trying to. There's just
Get
so
in
much
there,
happening.
Ayano.
It's like,
Translate for us.
oh my god. Oh, but now I can't anymore. The lips are too far away. But I imagine it might be something along the lines of like, okay, Atif bhai, you did well, okay? Now you need to just keep doing that, okay? Just keep doing that.
Perfect.
Yes.
I think I could have read those lips too, you know?
All right. Well, oh, yes. This, the combos done by Atif Bhatt over here, like, he was getting them around in the end, though he did drop, like, one FADC combo earlier. That was
in that game.
A little bit baffling.
It happens. I mean, Akuma is an execution-heavy character. Sometimes you're not going to get it. But, you know, more importantly, he won 3 rounds straight there.
Exactly. Like, when he needed to close out the rounds, his execution was on point, definitely. And that's where it is most important, I would say, closing out rounds. But yeah, they're just going straight back into it. Did not spend a lot of time deliberating there.
Yeah, but he did choose the infinite stage, and this is a big deal, right?
Hmm.
Akuma's not going to get those wall combos, but honestly, I feel like Kunimitsu's really good at the wall combos, too.
I think so too. Yeah, definitely. She gets like a big chunk of damage. Her rage drive is just also automatically better in wall stages as well. Because then there's a high chance you're going to get the wall combo from
Wall
that.
splat, big combo,
Yep.
damage from the rage drive.
In the open, it's like you don't really get that much reward.
I agree.
Unless they block it, then that's a different story, I guess.
But all right, going some 2-2s now. That's something that we haven't seen as much of from Ao's Kunimitsu.
Yeah, one of Kuni's top moves as well, definitely worth using. It's very good to nullify any sidestepping versus her. Alright, no way punish. Understandable. It was a bit too far.
And things are changing up here a little bit, right? Like Atif now going to some down four, something he hadn't done before.
Oh yeah. I think he's feeling a bit more like comfortable with himself to take those risks now.
Ooh. And there's a beautiful punch just out of range of the down forward. Look at the down forward.
Beautiful.
Going to connect.
This should be it. Oh, we go for the style ender. I love that.
Round 2. First round out, your final game. Fight.
Alrighty, how's Atif gonna answer back? Nice.
Good block.
Sidestep 4, interesting. That's like the first time I've seen him pull out that move and go blocked.
Yeah, exactly. Like Atif's defense is just that good.
It is very good. And now you gotta wonder how you're gonna open up an Akuma with 1 bar of meter, who has a life lead as well.
And Atif, he's chilling. He recognized that was out of range, didn't try to FADC out of it.
Smart choice, smart choice. It was like a keep out fireball.
Yeah, talking about keep outs, man. These keep out down forward 2s right now from Ao are working out.
Nice max damage ender there.
And just leaves him out of range. That's like the perfect spacing.
Yep, beautiful, beautiful.
Whoa, this
Oh!
let's get a combo. That was unfortunate. Super unfortunate for Ao right there.
Yeah, that was unfortunate. Like some sort of positioning sort of problem there.
Yeah, but now look at the time in rage mode with Meter Akuma. Can Ao run away for 8 seconds?
All right, time
He's still
running
got
out.
likely, but it's too close. Jumping away. Down 3's gonna do it. Got it. Ao's back in the lead. Jumps out of there. It's not enough damage, and Ao holds on with time running out.
Oh my goodness! He's using the flips. Like, this is a dedicated Kunimitsu player. If I'm using the flips to like timer scam Atif, I love to see it.
That was so sick. And gets the teleport launcher.
Oh, he misses the ender, but it's okay. This is a very good position for Ao right now. Almost like Kunimitsu.
Atif got the combos though. Spends the meter this time. He needs to.
Nice. All right. If you're Ao though, you want to make your comeback right now while it's definitely safe to do so.
Mistake there. Very close.
Nice.
Oh, he's not gonna die.
Nice.
Last chance for Atif Blood here. Oh my goodness. He bet it. Double range.
One more hit.
Range drive. He got the block. Sentinel jump neutral, but he got the back turn low.
All right, rips out of his chair.
Ao takes out Atif Blood. Unbelievable.
Oh,
Yo,
my
this
God.
kid Ao out here. I called him a kid. He's not a kid anymore. But man, oh man, that was ridiculous. Now look at Nobi telling you, look, man, we can do this. We can take him out. Tekken is a Japanese game. Don't you forget it.
Of course, we're throwing that back now. Team Pakistan looking really unsure about how to proceed.
Oh my gosh, it is one apiece right now. Unbelievable. I cannot believe Ao took out Atif, but wow.
I can believe it.
You can believe it? I mean, I can. I guess I can too. But it's still unbelievable.
Yep.
But man, let's throw it on back to the studio. Let's get the guys' thoughts on this as we head into our final boss battle.
We're all tied up, one match apiece here. Pakistan versus Japan. Khan taking it over Nobi and Ao over Atif just now. Crazy, crazy matches, a big back and forth. Everything that we come to expect for this Japan versus Pakistan match. What are you guys thinking, man? This is close.
I'll let you go first.
Oh, this is as build, bro. We knew what we were getting into when we saw this set, and even just start. So Ao actually won a tournament that we run in Tokyo maybe 2 weeks ago. That's something cool about him. Maybe some of the other players, they don't come out as much. Ao is a grinder. This dude will come out to the local. He will still show up. And something he talked about is, I like playing in team tournaments. I come from that history. I am an SBO champion. I am a Master Cup champion. And he's showing you right here, right now. I mean, this first set, Nobi going up against Khan, right? First game looked a little bit shaky. Khan really just got momentum and control. Goes to game 2, Nobi switches to drag, immediately representing Razor Rush, representing the assault. And it went in Nobi's favor. He made a lot more calls, mitigated a lot of damage off the tackle. Going into game 3, it didn't matter as much, obviously, because Khan was able to get mid-range control.
Yeah, I don't think that they thought that Khan would go for the Marduk there. I think they thought maybe he's going to go for the Geese. So the Dragunov was a good pick to go for more pressure. But yeah, then this match right here, Atif versus Ao, we see the jab not actually beating the Demon Flip dive kick, the Demon Flip 4. But yeah, the clutch. This is where we That was a crazy
This
round
was
right
crazy
now.
round.
If he finished the string, that would have been dead.
And Bloodhawk called it backstage, dude. Al was throwing every move in the move list at this guy.
Yeah, like I said earlier when we were talking about this match, and I was talking about Al, I don't know if Al is the best Kunimitsu player in the world, but he definitely uses this character's move list, and he had very specific answers to a lot of what Atif was doing with Akuma. Especially you saw at then with the big jump to waste time. I saw him whiff punishing, I believe it was like a max range down 4, just barely whiffed it with the Kunimitsu down back 2-4. He had very specific answers for dealing with this Akuma.
He was so I was just gonna say that, you know, certain things like, you know, having the infinite stage, you have more space to move around. Akuma doesn't get that big wall damage, but also using down 4-2 with Kunimitsu. Down 4-2 with Kunimitsu at certain ranges become extremely difficult to punish, especially because Akuma's jabs, even though they're really good, they don't have the biggest range, right? So I mean, that was really good timing from Al. Atif, though, we did see a nice change in his timing.
Beautiful punish right there.
That was great. But yeah, we saw a good change of timing as well as the usage of more homing moves. So these guys were going back and forth with adaptation against each other.
Especially in this situation with the double demon flip at the end, you know, Al kind of making a unforced error. He goes for the jab here, doesn't get to convert, but he immediately goes for the jab right away. And you're like, you got at this level, even in that small little micro situation, you gotta expect the other person to be paying attention to what you just did. So going for it twice in a row, a little bit of an unforced error.
Those 50-50s as well, using it at the right time, not just forcing it all the time, right? But the full crouch mix up, the sweep, really did catch him, and we saw they wanted a timeout. And it's interesting because having spoken to the Pakistani team, you know, Khan going up first was what they said they were going to do, right? And then that did, and it worked for them. I then thought that Arslan was going to be the one to go up second, but it looks like, you know, maybe they thought that TEKKEN would come up. I don't know if they wanted alignment with certain matchups, and I guess Japan guessed correctly there. But Ao taking it there with the Kunimitsu, super impressive.
Yeah, I give TEKKEN the MVP. Maybe that massage did. I mean, he didn't get iced.
Yeah, I don't know if Japan was doing it on purpose, but it seemed like they were maybe like trying to throw a curveball, because I think TEKKEN maybe was standing up with his stick in his hand, and then Al sat down in the chair. So I don't know if Team Pakistan was maybe, like you said, expecting TEKKEN there and got thrown a curveball.
Well, talking about TEKKEN though, our boss match is going to be TEKKEN versus Arslan Ash, and it all comes down to this. The winner of this first of 3 is going to take the match. This is crazy, guys. What do we think about this one? Arslan versus TEKKEN.
I mean, you got a multi-time EVO champion versus a former TWT champion. It's Battle of the Titans, right?
I'm scared, man. I don't know what to say, bro. This set, when it comes down to it, yeah. I mean, it's Battle Champions.
This determines who gets out of this group and winners more than likely.
And I think it's cool that it comes down to TEKKEN and Arslan. You remember when Pakistan first bursted on the world stage the way they did? Who was the first player from Japan to make the trip out there?
I got to check these guys out.
It wasn't
the set
even
with
just
everybody.
the first player from Japan. It was the first international player to go to Pakistan. Of course, yeah, you make a good point. He went there, played with the entire community, and then went on to win the TEKKEN World Tour Finals, right? So, I mean, TEKKEN has the experience against the Pakistanis, but the question is, who's he going to use? He used to use Geese back then. He now has the Leroy. He has the Jin. He has the Lydia.
Geese, yeah.
What do you guys think? Geese?
Oh, man, I can't decide.
I think he's going to play Leroy.
Leroy, okay. Well, Leroy, ladies and lads, I think we're ready for the boss match. Arslan Ash versus TEKKEN. It all comes down to this. Let's throw it over to the stage for the conclusion of this match.
Alrighty, and welcome back. We are about to start the boss match between Japan and Pakistan. Back with Rip again.
And this is what it all comes down to. No tiebreaker situation inbound. Only one team will win, and it's whoever wins this boss battle. Will it be TEKKEN? Will it be Arslan? Japan or Pakistan? This is wild.
TWT winner versus EVO winner.
Yeah, definitely. And it's going to be the Leroy, and they start off on Infinite Azure.
Zero downtime right there. We just got straight into it.
That's what I like to see, man.
I love to
we don't
see
need to see him set their butts. Let's get in the game.
No speculation. We just go in and see what's happening.
Game on.
All right.
And this, of course, first to 3, best of 5 situation.
Yeah.
And TEKKEN has some time to move around here. Obviously, he has the Geese Howard if he needs it, but starting out here with the Leroy.
I think that's a good decision on his part, honestly, because Pakistani players would definitely have practice against Geese. I think Leroy, probably not so much anymore.
Yeah, nice punish there. Arslan a little risky with the set 3. And TEKKEN had the solid deep set, got the wild stand 2 punish.
Beautiful. All right, trying to approach slowly but steadily.
Yeah, and you can see that as soon as Arslan did the 1-1 there, Chikrin sidestep right. That's the way you want to sidestep to avoid most of the options out. And a beautiful down forward 2 whip punish there. Chikrin's on point.
Beautiful. All right. Good ender. Nice.
He's marching down 3-2. First round Chikrin.
Takes it with the Ip Man Flamingo. Love to see it.
The Ip Man Flamingo.
Came up with it on the spot. No one quote me on that.
All right. No one quote me on that.
All right, nice. Ooh, gets him with the unblockable. The unblockables are high, so like I noticed you can really catch people off guard with
Yeah,
that.
it's hard to react to because it's fast, right?
Yeah, you can duck it, but very fast.
Yeah, beautiful side rock from Arslan. Gets Leroy's back that time. Here we go, tied up.
All right. So far, hard to say who's in the lead right now. Very nice tug and war happening over here. All right, finishes the string.
That was interesting. Check the chicken. Oh my goodness, just wake up with it. The wild standing 3 strings.
Hey, yo.
Get it out of here.
Let's go green rank strats. Love to see it.
It works at all levels of the game. Backturn mix. Yeah, he's seen that before.
Yeah. Very on point with the punishment, I've noticed. I think Chikrin's left like a single punish drop today.
And I actually do like Leroy in this matchup because Kunimitsu obviously has the swords, the kunais, the 2-2,
Yeah.
etc. And Leroy can actually parry those. You can use the upward 1 or the back 2 option. So
Just like Jin and Geese, he does not have any problems against weapon characters in that
Exactly.
regard. All right, nice low parry. Was very aware.
yeah, Arslan's looking sharp right now too. He lost first round, but ever since then, been looking good.
Right, nice sidestep.
Yeah, sidestep, duck, wait. That was smart. Got him with the cane with rage, though. This is huge.
This could be like, you could put him in rage with this too, honestly.
Yeah,
Right
he's
now.
gonna save the rage. He wants more damage.
That's smart, that's smart. One more hit, and this basically his. And this applies to both players, oh my goodness.
Yo, they're checking each other for low parry so much.
All right, nice.
He's still in there. The throw! He didn't break the throw!
Oh my goodness.
Unbelievable. Arslan hangs on to get that. Man, that was crazy. You almost never see the cane hit in those kind of situations anymore.
Yeah, that raw cane hit over there.
He had it, but he opted not to spend the rage art, and I'm pretty sure that cane combo plus rage art is like 75-80%.
It is,
It's
it
a
is.
grip, right? So
Yeah.
he opted to save the rage because he was like, I'm gonna need it to close out anyway.
Most probably.
Which might have been a mistake, honestly, in that situation. Look at his life here.
Yeah.
This with the rage art afterwards, I mean, I guess his life wasn't too low, so the rage art wouldn't have done as much damage, but that still would have taken it close to the bubble, right?
I was low-key expecting him to go for the rage art.
Yeah,
I can
I
understand
thought
the
so too.
decision making, but he wasn't ready for the throw, I guess. Didn't break it in time, and that got him killed.
Yeah, that is wild, but Arslan hanging on, gets the first game for Pakistan here in this boss match.
He got a little pop off. Love to see it.
I mean, you can see everyone's really tense right now. This is
Yeah.
crucial. They want to be on the winner side of that bracket, and winning this set for either team puts them in really good position to be there.
Yeah, this is like what determines whether you have 2 chances in top 8 or 1 chance.
Exactly. You want to be on that winner side.
It is super crucial. I do not blame any of them for being tense one bit. Right? Oh, we got like the rotations of the 3D Arsalan.
Yeah, you love to see that, right? 3D player renders being rotated around.
Let's see. It
In
feels like
AR,
I'm in the
amazing.
future.
The future.
Future.
Gamers8 Tekken 7 Nations Cup. $1 million prize pool.
Trademark. All right, we're going back into it now. Now, what would be the strategy from Chikrin going in now?
Let's see the character. Is it still Leroy?
Yes.
It is still Leroy. Mishima building. All right.
Brought the walls back into play now.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, he was playing good the first round, and then
He
Arslan
was.
honestly just tightened up.
He was. I think sticking with Leroy is not a bad decision in the slightest, honestly.
Yeah, they're both very defensively sound against each other's character here. So it's really coming down to who calls out and makes the right reads.
I agree. We'll have to see how this goes now. Will the walls being in play really make that much of a difference?
It's a very small stage here this time around. Interesting choice by Chicken to even pick the stage.
Oh, that was timed with the beat drum.
That was tight, right?
I love that. All right, we're going straight in.
Wow,
Ooh.
super aggro from Chikarin.
Oh, he's not scared at all.
What a block, too!
Beautiful and beautiful punish. Ooh!
But he dropped the combo. You hate to see it half life bar.
No.
Oh, man, he could have had him in rage at this point, too. Would have had him at the wall, too, and now instead it's on his side.
Oh, okay, he escapes the wall with a wake up. Nice. All right, this is a very tricky position for Chikarin, though.
Gotta be careful here. The 4-for-4. Oh, this hop kick!
Should be dead.
Not dead. That was odd. I was scared. I was confused why he didn't use the rage up, but there you go. Arslan closing out the first round anyway. That drop from Chikarin may come back to haunt him.
It might just... Oh, try to punish that. I don't even know if Leroy has a punish for that.
Wow.
If that's one way to escape the situation. All right.
Gets out of the throw this time, but we got back turn mix-ups.
That's a very good move. Nice. Getting him to back off a bit and initiating the aggro with the throw. That is indeed a mix-up from back turn, if I'm not mistaken. She can mix up her throws.
No, yeah, her throws are very difficult to see the difference on.
Especially when you're back turn, they don't have different animation.
The Kane with rage again. All right, different combo this time though. Why, Chicorin? What are you doing, bro?
Oh dear.
He thought the wall was closer, totally misjudged it, but he found the rage drive anyway, and Chicorin gets the round.
Relatable. Honestly, Chicorin, big relatable.
Dude, he's making miracles happen right now. Finding those Kane is so difficult. Then find the rage drive after you drop the Kane combo, miracle.
Mega relatable. He just like me for real. But yeah, right now, Chicorin at the life deficit actually. Arsalan going back to playing the Pokey game.
No, sir.
That's gonna hurt. Nice. We were talking about this earlier, about using that as a 14-frame punish.
Yeah, exactly. From crouch, because it's an up forward input, you can actually do it from crouching as a standing punish.
That's very good. That is that has to be more damage than his 13, right?
Yeah.
All right, the wall is right there though.
Oh, just only one kick?
One hit and he's dead.
Yeah, Chicorin, what are you gonna find now? What kind of miracle do you got for us now, Chicorin? Is it gonna be a low parry orbital? Oh, he's marching. He's marching. The hell sweep! Chicorin with the miracles right now.
Beautiful. Arsalan literally just looked at Atif like, seriously.
Well, because, you know, the hell sweep is slower, right? So the down 3-2 is faster. He's probably looking for that timing and then stood back up and the hell sweep was there.
Yep. He's like, let's go for it. You didn't block this? I blocked this.
And now the low parry. Does the hard execution combo with the course forward 2 at the start.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Chicorin looking very on point right now.
Oh, you could have confirmed it. That would have been a wall, that would have been the game. Arthur's opportunity. Arthur's chance to make a miracle happen.
All right, time to skip the wall now. Ooh.
Oh my, the wall.
The hard call out.
Can Chicorin close out here? They trade in the air, and Chicorin ties it up.
Beautiful. Beautiful trade over there. Arsalan did not have enough life to survive that trade. It was an excellent decision from Chicorin right there.
Yeah, I mean, the back four first, you know, that's so many nerfs Leroy's got through, right? That back four would have been a wall spot in the past.
It would have.
Just on hit this time, it left Arsenal with just a tiny pixel. Chicken's like, I just need to hit him with anything in the air.
Literally.
Right, up 3 here. We're going to try to trade whatever he does as soon as I see him react. That was clean stuff from Chicken, but man, the miracle plays, find that Kane into the rage drive. That hell sweep there was so clutch. Almost took him off the wall there, Arslan did.
Beautiful.
And then there, that back four, down back 3, and then boom. They had the trade. Look at the blink.
It's almost like he didn't believe in himself. I love
I
this.
hit the button, bro. I hit the block button.
Yeah, I blocked that, man. You saw that.
You saw my hand, right? You saw my hand go to down back.
I love you, Bhai. Wallah, I love you. But yeah, this puts Chicorin. Oh, yeah, it's even now, actually. I thought Chicorin was lead. The scoreboard had me mixed up.
Khan came in and just tapped his shoulder, like, set them to walk away while pointing at him still. I was like, man.
I see you. You
That's
better
what you're
get
doing. Yeah.
this.
Don't lose another game to him, dude.
Better get this.
You know they're going to say that Tekken the Japanese game thing again, man. Don't let it happen. Oh.
Nice.
That is classic Chico and Leroy right there.
He's really good with the down forward too. He plays them like so well.
Yeah, I don't know how he does it, honestly, because that move, you do that as a whiff punish, right? It's very punishable.
Yes.
But he finds it and he commits to it. But he also, you'll see many times he'll find just the down forward too, but on hit, but he doesn't commit to it because he didn't actually confirm it, right?
Yeah.
So he's really good at confirming it.
Exactly. Like, you can tell, just like he likes to use the move. You play around a move enough and then you learn the ranges and all of that.
Oh, you didn't do the counter combo. It wouldn't have killed. It would have left her with a tiny pixel. But that's a big mistake from Chicorin.
One more hit. One more mix-up.
Oh my gosh, set 3 counter it. It should be enough.
If he does the right combo, it can kill.
Rage art.
I don't know if it's gonna kill though.
It's gonna kill. 100% Rip guarantees it. He's dead.
Beautiful, beautiful. I thought maybe he could like fit like a set 1 or something in there just for the extra damage, but fair enough. He got it.
Yeah, he had really low health, so the Rage art doing extra damage there. That was pretty good.
Well played, well played. All right, Arslan takes the first round. Chicorin is not letting that phase him at all though. Still super focused right now. Interesting. Nice.
Yeah, forcing more Hermit dance, mixes up on him.
Very good confirm on the parry punish.
And that's what we're talking about too, right? The fact that Leroy can parry all these kunai attacks.
You're playing like any character with a generic parry, that would cause problems.
Yeah, that was interesting too, because it was 1-1. We talked about how he sized up right before, but this time he actually forward dashed and got the block.
Wow. All right, nice. This has been so back and forth. They've just been out-poking each other right now.
Yeah, very different pace than the first 2 games here. But right now, he's in trouble, and the down back 3 is going to close it out. Arslan running away with game 3 now.
Very nice. Gets him with the lows. All right.
Fight.
Yeah, and Chickman, you know, another one of those moves that he confirms is the forward-forward-4-2. He's landed a couple of forward-forward-4s, but he hasn't confirmed the second end of it yet.
I can understand that, the hesitance there.
Bomb! The shotgun.
It's much more unsafe now than it used to be forward.
Oh, yeah.
So I can understand the hesitance in trying to throw it out. But yeah, as a whiff punisher, it would be amazing to land that.
Right, that's just the thing. Like, it's always been unsafe, but Chickman makes it work. I don't know how. Is this Miracle Chickman again?
Oh.
Look at this. He gets the round. Uh-oh.
Beautiful. All right. I know Sarsilan doing like a little flippies there.
He's inspired by Ao. You saw him like, wow, should he flip around? How the hell do you do that?
As he should be. I think Ao is like a very good blueprint for most Kuni players.
Oh, for sure. But nice counter. This time we get the pickup.
Nice. Max damage.
Man, maybe that would have killed that. That was a grip.
It would have maybe, but now's not the time for what ifs and shoulds.
While standing 2 after time. You trying to sidewalk me? Yo, Chickman. Making all the right decisions right now.
Chickman makes a while standing to hurt.
Wow, interrupts the step that could have been a counter again, but final round to take the lead in the set.
That was very brave.
Fight.
That was very brave of him, but it's working out for him right now.
The throws are coming back. Arslan going back to what works. Smart stuff.
What's the okay? All right, nice.
Oh, the trade!
Yeah, did a delay on the punish there.
A lot of down back force from Chicken right now. I'm expecting Arslan to low parry eventually. Ooh, back 4. Gonna get the little float conversion out of this one.
Try and get full damage, but hey.
Life bars are about even here.
Oh my goodness.
Good patience. The cane was denied.
Oh, he didn't convert it though. He could have gotten the launch if he just let it rip.
Oh, the downward one. Arslan's got rage. Oh, while standing 3. Arslan gonna close it out. 2-1. Regains the lead for Pakistan. Oh my gosh. I thought he was crying. It's not over yet. It's only 2-1, bro. His first 3.
Oh no, that's the
holy pressure, dude.
Oh my god, I can see it in his face.
Of course.
Man.
It's so tense. He had a 2-round lead there, and Chickman brought it back, right? He brought it to the end. And look at Chickman's face.
Oh my god.
He knows how close that was. That cane trade there. He's like so close. Oh my gosh. It's just back and forth the whole way through right now.
That was insane. That was definitely insane.
If I am Japan right now, I use my timeout card.
That would be a good idea.
Ice Arslan.
That would be a good
idea. Give
idea.
Chickman more time.
Definitely. If you're not going to use it now, then when?
Exactly.
It would be
this
really
is your last
good.
chance.
It would be really good to get like insight from Nobi, and especially Ao. Especially Ao, it would be a good idea to get some insight from him.
Yeah. I mean, I'm sure that they're helping and coaching a little bit right now, but this is the time to use it for sure. This is such a crucial set in the entire tournament for you, right? This could determine winner bracket or lower bracket.
Oh, I loved Ao's face. Like I felt his pain. He's like, ah, God. I felt that.
Yeah.
Beautiful. The team dynamics at play here. We feel each other's misery and we feel each other's happiness.
Man, I love the Leroy here. You know, like I was curious about whether we're going to see the switch to the Geese Howard, but honestly, the Leroy has been playing perfectly. He's finding these cane hits, and even that one he found it. He's 3 for 3 on canes, except that one was a trade, right?
Genuinely, I think Leroy is a good choice. I think maybe some small adjustments maybe need to be made. I think some words from Ao would probably be a good idea right now. If I was Team Japan anyway.
Oh yeah, no, I'm sure they're talking to him right now.
Right. So Team Pakistan also be talking to each other. You got this, bro.
Got to.
You got this, bhaiya. Believe.
That's all Japan's saying too.
Is he like, hey, just win.
That's what you got to do.
Got this. Just hit him harder, fam. Parry more. Oh, and we're back in Mishima building.
Man. All right.
Right, Chikran picked this exact stage last time as well, right? Yeah, he probably spends most of his time here for all we know, knows all of the crazy conversions.
I don't know what the logic is here, honestly, because I think Kunimitsu with the wall, we talked about it earlier, is just so strong as well. And obviously your comps can go wall to wall very easily.
Rage drive is better too.
Yeah, I mean, it's all good for Kunimitsu here, but if you like it, you like it. Here we go. If Arslan Ash can win this one, Pakistan will take the team set. Yeah, with the beat again. That's why he likes it.
That would hype me up too.
That's exactly why I would pick it too, actually.
That would hype me up. Like, you and Steve would probably be all over that, honestly.
I'm getting over it right now.
All right.
Counter it again. Yes, sir. Down back 4, counter it. He landed so many of those.
Very good. He dropped it once, and he's been doing his best not to drop it again.
Got him! Yeah, and he was going for down back 4 again. Not when I'm in the air, though, bro.
Going for the style combos, too. Love to see it. Nice. Okay. right now. Got him in a tricky position.
Again, Arson chopping away at those ankles. Power crush. The
Well
back
placed.
two.
Very well placed. All right, Chikran, how are you going to answer back now?
Yeah, Arson 2 rounds away from winning the set for Pakistan.
Oh, nice. Good punish.
Wow, just do it. Just do it. We're marching.
We're just going in now.
Hey.
Beautiful. Very good movement here from both players, honestly. Not just like this lateral, but the forwards and the backward too.
Of course.
Right, nice.
Who's going to duck that? Silly.
I wouldn't want to duck that.
No one would.
Yeah.
Stupid downward 1-2 is too good. Hell sweep.
Yeah. The mid hurts too much.
Wow, the forward 3 out of nowhere. Arson looked up to the sky. Trick's like, what the hell did you do that for? 1 round each.
If I don't see it coming, you won't either.
Exactly.
Like, just throw it out. What's the worst that can happen?
Hell sweeps are coming out from Chikrin.
And it pushes so much to the wall. It's still a really good hell sweep.
Man, taking advantage of that down forward 1 string. The orbital? Nice step with the side step forward.
Oh, definitely.
Big lead for Arson here in round 3.
Slowly inching
1-1
towards the wall.
confirmed.
Right. This is literally tug and war right now.
Okay, Kane blocked for 1.
And completely gone from the set. Ouch. Oh, punish that. Nice. It's unsafe.
Man, this is 10. Punishes the hop kick.
One launch or like one good hit from
Both sides. 3-3. Oh my god, the down 4 stuff to race drive.
Beautiful. And then he's just there in that pose, you know?
Yeah,
like,
what'd you
come
call
at
it?
me.
If man Flamingo stands? Yeah,
Get that
perfect.
Flamingo.
2 rounds to 1 Chikrin, game 4.
Oh no. You poke me on that arm there.
Get it out of here, low parry, Arslan Ash.
Straight to the wall. Loving the conversion from Arsalan, honestly.
Oh, interesting. Use the set dash there to get back turn mix with the throw.
He's been playing around with the stances a lot more.
Forward 2-2. That was a big whip from Arslan. Big mistake even.
Yeah.
Chikrin might beat the wall here. Yes. Oh my god,
Nice.
beautiful conversion. That was such an error from Arslan. Rage mode. Can he make the comeback? That might be enough. It's close.
Point.
The mid set point for Pakistan to take the whole set over Japan.
Oh my goodness. Anyone's game plan. Arslan, I'd be shaking in my knees right now.
Chikrin starting to use that 3-3 more. Trademark Chikrin, something he hasn't done much of in the set. 4-4-4, nothing else.
All right, nice.
Oh my gosh.
I see a lot of playing around with the stances right now. That could be in Arsalan's favor, honestly.
Beautiful punish. Get it
Nice.
out of here, finally! Catches in on the low parry. So many down back forwards he let go unchecked. And now big lead.
All right.
No Kane for the comeback. He's trapped at the wall. Arslan looking to
Nice.
close out here.
One was
Pakistan
left.
looking to take it over
Nice.
Japan.
Oh my god, the pop-up! The team's so happy, just hugging each other right now.
Beautifully played by Arslan. Cashing in on those down back fours at the very end when he needed it. Blocked the Kane when he needed it, so that wasn't available for Chikrin to make a comeback as well. Using the backyard mix, that setup I haven't even seen it before. He used it there at the very end. Chikrin, valiant effort, but just falls a little bit short there in the boss match.
Just a bit short. I think that low parry in the last round as well was such a decider in the momentum. Arslan got
Exactly.
that low parry, got on the wall, and the rest was history.
That's the thing, like, those down back fours, they don't do a lot of damage unless they're counterated, right?
Yeah.
So he was kind of just letting him go, and then the final round, he's like, he's going for it. I know he's going for it. Now I'm going to get the low parry. Now I'm going to cash in and make him pay for going. Hitting my ankles for all of those games previously.
Very good decision making there, and nice to see a little like sportsmanship between the players over there.
And look at this, going all the way back. This was such an incredible set. Nobi
Oh my
bringing out the Dragunov against Khan, who brought out the Marduk. Right, close that, goes to the final game between these two. And Nobi here, big error on this low kick right here. Should have just done it down 2 probably. But instead, the comeback here from Khan, and that really turned the whole tide of that final game.
Beautiful. I think this is probably like my favorite match of the day.
That
so
one?
far. Probably so far.
And this,
Okay.
the 1-1, if he wasn't mashing the 1, he would have got a float conversion, but then the same setup. And this time, Atif Butt wins the trade in the scenario.
Oh, that's...
Shake's like, damn, what the hell, bro? My hands are shaking. I can't play like this.
Well, that happened, I guess. We roll with the punches.
Yeah, but then Atif turned things around here. Crazy turnaround against Ao, winning the second game. But even still, Ao hangs on and brought it back and won the whole set over Atif, tying it up 1 apiece between Pakistan
Very
and
crucial.
Japan. But then the Chikrin Arslan match, that's what it all came down to, the boss match.
Aptly titled, honestly. This really was basically like a boss match for both of them. The final dragon before you enter the castle, basically.
Man, and look at that. All over the place. Arslan Ash finally closing it out there. That wasn't even closing out. That was just when he got the 2-game lead. He's like, yes, I'm hanging on. But this was the end here. Arslan Ash closed out with the low, jumps up and celebrates.
Beautiful.
And Team Pakistan takes it over Japan.
And just
Let's
like
go
that.
to the stage and get an interview with our winners.
Back. We got an interview with Arslan Ash, Team Pakistan. But before I go any further, was that not some good-ass Tekken, guys? Make some noise. I told you, Tekken never lets me down. I'm here with Arslan Ash, one of the best, if not the best Tekken player in the world. I've told him before that he's changed the scope of Tekken 7. I did not?
No, you told me.
Yeah, that's right, I told you. All right, we're gonna go to the questions, but let's get to it. Congratulations first and foremost. This is definitely one of the hardest team battles, just for your group in general, and just if anybody had to play them. What was your mindset going into this, you and the team?
So when we were deciding the pools, I just didn't want Korea to be in my pool. Japan to be in my pool, and we go Japan. Yeah, so our strategy was Atif play last, but by the meantime, I was like, I think I should play last because Atif was like, maybe Chikurin has read his game or he studies his game. So I was like, okay, if you are like, you don't want to face Chikurin, I will go last. So we were planning to send Atif last, but I'm in the middle of the game. I was like, I will go last. So it worked out, so I'm good.
ويل بلايد من جد اللي شفناها مستوى اسطوري قدم لنا منتخب باكستان في اللعب المثالي. سالنا اللاعب سؤال انه على اي اساس كان فعلا ترتيب اللعيبه فيها، من اللي كان بيلعب برضه في الاخير ومتى حتى برضه راح تلعب انت فيها في هذه المرحله وحتى برضه في المباراه بشكل كامل. قال انه توقع انه ممكن يكون تشيكرن هو اللي ممكن يكون اخر لاعب، لكن ارسلان قدر يتفوق في المباراه. فعلا مستوى اسطوري قدم لنا. اعزائي المشاهدين اعطونا تحيه للاعب ارسلان.
Now, you said you didn't want Japan in your group. Now that you've cleared the hurdle, right? Yeah. Now that you have gotten Japan out of the way, what is the next obstacle you feel like is going to be tough for Team Pakistan?
I think now we are good because even if we lose from Saudi Arabia, we still make top 8 because we won 2 matches. But we wanna, our mindset is to just play like this. We're playing and do our best. And Team Saudi Arabia is so good. Raif and other 2, they are also good. So they have our full respect. So let's see.
فعلا سألنا سؤال اللاعب انه كيف كانت مباراتكم ضد منتخب اليابان اللي هي فعلا تعتبر من اقوى المباريات في المجموعه. قال بما ان قدرنا نفوز عليهم صحيح باقي لنا مباراه ثانيه هي اللي برضو راح تكون ضد المنتخب السعودي اللي راح تكون برضو جدا صعبه. هم برضو عارفين قد ايش مستوى اللعيبه برضو جدا عالي، يحتاجون الفوز فيها عشان يقدرون يضمنون التاهل بشكل مضمون ونهائي. مستوى رهيب قدموا لنا اياه. اعزائي المشاهدين تحيه ثانيه واخيره لمنتخب باكستان.
Now that the interview is concluded, guys, can you make some noise for both of these amazing teams playing some good-ass Tekken on the stage for you guys one more time? And now we're going to send it back to the studio.
الحين أعزائي المشاهدين راح ننتقل على طول إلى الاستوديو التحليلي.
All right, Pakistan taking it over Japan in that boss match, potentially securing themselves a spot in that winner's side for the top 8. I mean, that was a crazy match, and we now have our post-match analysis brought to you by STC, Bloodhawk, and Margin. Talk to me.
Man, that wasn't even a battle between captains, a battle between bosses. That was a battle between gods, man. I felt I was learning new things just watching those two go at it. The adaptation, the counter-adaptation, how the stage picks looked into it. There was so many layers to this.
Yeah, the stage dynamic, and honestly, especially those last like 2 to 3 games, every hit felt so hard earned.
Yeah.
And you were pointing out as we were watching the layers unfolding in terms of offense and also on defensive end as well.
Yeah. It's like, going to Infinite, that game 3, I think Chikrin almost bringing it back on Arslan on that Infinite stage. I felt like if they had established and gone to a game 5, Chikrin, knowing that Arslan probably would have brought him back to Infinite Azure Tour, he had to have had some confidence because he lost that game 3, but it was his fault. It wasn't like a blowout. He brought it back the 2 rounds to tie it up and brought it back to the wire. But it was just really interesting seeing Chikrin stay. Like how he was paying attention to how Arslan was like responding to him going into Hermit stance, and then then one of the counter adaptations was Arslan with the Kunimitsu using more of the Katone 4, the dive kick, just kind of rinsing it over and over and then starting to cash it out and make Chikrin uncomfortable. The Kane working real early and then starting not to work. In game 4, bringing out the down back 3-1+2, the Twin Dragon acceptance. I was talking to you, I was waiting for the eventual orbital to come out to like cash out all that damage because he was hitting him over and over, but instead started going with the down back 4 instead. And Arslan's counter adaptation was that he finally started picking up on Chikrin's down back 4 timing and got some really key low parries.
Yeah, that low parry at the end, which actually managed to do it. As we're seeing now, that boss match, we see the lateral movement really worked as well. Yeah. It wasn't that he was just sidewalking left, he was sidewalking the other way as well, because as you know, in Tekken 7, certain moves will track to one direction and the other direction as well, right? So you have moves that track both ways, but I mean, Arslan looking really comfortable here against the Leroy, but it was close. And this first match being on the Infinite Azure, how important was that then, do you think, for the set?
I think it really, first stage is random if the viewers don't know. It's always a random map select. So Arslan getting the infinite that he likes with this Kunimitsu really ended up in his favor. And unfortunately, I really thought they were going to answer games back and forth. Go to Mishima Building, Chikrin wins. Go to Infinite Azure, Arslan wins. Go back to Mishima Building, Chikrin wins. And I thought it was going to be that way until game 5 on Infinite Stage. But Arslan managing to cut Chikrin off on the pass on game 4 and beat him on his preferred map.
Yeah, I'll tell you what though, man. I mean, it looks like from the interview that Arslan deviated from the initial game plan. The game plan seemed to be to let Khan go up first, and that match against Nobi was vital. I think to start off with that win against the team captain. That's massive, and that's why Khan is going to be your Kidia MVP of this match, because I think that match against Nobi was vital for the win. What do you guys think?
Well deserved, and I mean that's something that we talked about too, right? There's been chatter, Khan, but the thing is, you asked Arslan, what did he say? He said for this team event, it's not always necessarily important.
Numerically,
yeah, numerically, but it's also about what you bring to the team outside of the gameplay, right? And you saw Khan, he was really supportive, and obviously, most people talk about situations where he's been functioning as a coach, and they've been able to get really good results as a result. And the thing is, what did Arslan say? He said, I wanted to win with Khan this weekend, and Khan comes up with a big set win against Nobi, and that ultimately sets up Arslan to seal the deal and the boss after they call an audible.
Yeah, I think it's very similar to how Joe Crush was yesterday against Sergi Master and Super Akuma. Khan is definitely more established and more respected. Getting second at Evo ain't no fluke, right? But being able to punch above your weight in these situations and take a crucial win for your team really takes the stress off the rest of the guys, right? Atif can, have that competitive match with Ao and still lose, and it can be okay.
Yeah, 100%. But I want to go back to what I said about, the deviation from the game plan, because he did say that he initially wanted to go up against Ao in that middle match and let Atif be the boss match. Now, I wonder if that set would have been a little bit easier had he just stuck to the game plan, because it seems like a lot of these teams are thinking of their plan way ahead of time. We're talking to Joey Fury. He said today, he said the plan was always to let Joe Crush go into that boss match against France, because he said, I've got it. I'm confident that I have it against Super.
It's like going, they deviated from the plan potentially based on how that stage selector match, right? Where Chikrin beat Atif with the geese. So maybe that affected the dynamic, and then just from how that stage went, maybe Atif came back and he was like, don't put me up against Chikrin. And Arslan was like, really? And then yeah, okay. And then be willing to be flexible.
Either way, they got the job done, right? So they're sitting in a good position in the group right now. Let's have a look at the group standings and see where everyone sits, because there have been matches happening on the other stream as well. And, there have been upsets, man. We talked about it. Thailand not getting off to a great start at all, right? Australia with the clean sweep against them is insane. But let's have a look at this one right now. Philippines looking good. Korea, obviously they still have a couple of matches left. Bolivia causing the upset, you could say, against Germany. And Germany, man, 0-2 at the moment.
Yeah, I believe we have Korea versus Germany coming up. I don't know if it's the exact next match, but Germany could play spoiler for Korea still.
Well, let's go over to the group that we just saw right now. Pakistan and Japan going at it, and that means that Pakistan is sitting at the top of the group. Their last match is going to be with Saudi Arabia, which will be happening today, and that's going to be one to talk about as well. But Japan still looking okay, man. They did get the win against Saudi Arabia at the start of the day, but they have one more match remaining, I believe, with South Africa, right? So, I mean, they're in a good position as well, guys.
What do you think, Obama?
Yeah, I mean, this group is pretty much happening as we predicted, right?
Yeah.
It's just the order of who was getting out on top side or bottom side. But Pakistan and Japan, and man, I still can't get over this group, man. This one just turned. I mean, we looked at it at the beginning. We're like, yeah, it could go either way, but it just turned into a crazy scramble in terms of the results. This one's wide open, dude. I don't know who's gonna get out of this.
Ivory Coast sitting at the bottom there. Thailand, Australia, UK. This one is open for anyone. Australia beating Thailand has just opened up this group, and we were actually saying before the tournament that this Group D was probably the one where there were a lot of teams that were closely matched with each other. They may not have the top dogs like Korea, Japan, Pakistan, but I mean, this is going to be a very interesting group to keep your eye on, as of course we are going to be concluding our groups for today. So as we get on, man, it's going to start getting very, very spicy, very spicy to see who's going to make it out. Obviously, top 2 go through, 1 in the winners and 1 in the lower bracket, man. But yeah, Pakistan taking it here over Japan. It's that was a big one for them, man. I think that was a huge one. And our next match is going to be a crazy one. I don't know if I should tell him. Should I tell him with the next match?
Talk to him.
Should I tell him?
Talk to him.
It's going to be Germany versus South Korea. This is a massive match that a lot of people are talking about. But before that, we're going to go on a break. Do not go anywhere, guys. We'll be right back.
All new Honor Magic 5 Pro. Freeze even fleeting emotions in just milliseconds. Take marvelous night shots with lightning-fast exposure. The display reveals more details in bright areas with an astonishingly long battery life that just keeps going. The latest flagship chipset brings you exceptional performance. Unleash the power of magic. Honor Magic 5 Pro.
Open your eyes.
When you look into my eyes, tell me what do you see?
Tonight, I'm gonna show you the wonders of the mall.
Hey, I got nothing to lose. I got nothing to lose.
I need warriors.
So is this what you want in? You want a war? Show me what's up in. Now we ready to bust in. Take everything. Leave them with nothing.
Ladies and lads, welcome back. Gamers8 here live from Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, the land of heroes. We're here for the Tekken 7 Nations Cup, and like I said before the break, we have a banger of a match here. And we're now being joined by Rip from the commentary desk and Bloodhook, of course, staying on. How you guys doing?
We're doing great.
Fantastic, man. That was such a fun match we just had, dude.
Yeah. How was it commentating that, man?
Oh, dude, it's so fun. You know, I mean, the commentary room is kind of small, so you're like, when I'm yelling, it's like echoing right back at me. I'm like, oh my gosh, this is really intense right now. But no, it's such a good match. Obviously, the adaptation throughout and everything is just fantastic.
It's exactly what you wanted to see, right, when it comes to those two teams. Because this is the first time we're seeing potential top 3 nations of the planet go up against each other here at Gamers8, and it's exactly what you wanted to see, right? Just a back and forth constantly between these guys.
Right, and back and forth throughout, like each round even, it felt like. It's very cool.
Yeah, but we must move on. Japan and Pakistan was sick, but we must move on. Now we have Germany going up against South Korea. Now, Germany has not had a good start here. They actually have lost their first 2 matches, so I don't know how their chances are moving into tomorrow, but they have a big match coming up against South Korea. So, you know, Tetsu, Sefi Black, and HK Jr., this is the first time they're going to be on the main stage here in Riyadh, but, you know, they have experience against the Koreans, right? What do you guys make of this one?
I think on paper, I believe this was a lot of people's second choice to get out of the groups. It'd be Korea and Germany. Unfortunately, for whatever reason, they've underperformed to their expectations, and I'm sure a lot of other people's expectations. That being said, I think they're still more than capable of getting a victory over South Korea in this match.
Yeah, I agree, man. I mean, if you look at the players they have in their team, right? The people that they've beaten. That's why we were saying that Germany was a favorite to make it out of this group, but the Philippines and Bolivia, especially Bolivia, they really stepped up here, right? You can't take any of these teams lightly at all, but now they're going up against South Korea, arguably the strongest in this group, and, you know, Philippines is right now sitting at the top. If Germany does upset Korea ahead, this group is going to go into complete shambles. It's going to be crazy.
Is that really what's going to happen here?
I think so.
I hope so, then. That's what I want to see. I want to see this chaos here. And here's the thing, right? In this history, we know that HK Jr. has had some success against Knee at Golden Letters, but it's also against his Steve Fox there, right? Knee got the run back on him and lose his final there. So I don't really know how good the chances are for Germany in the set.
Yeah, but they also played in casuals in that same tournament, and it was the Brian he was trying out there, and I think HK won the first few matches there too. I mean, you know, we talk a little bit about what's happening in casuals. It's not vital because it's not tournament, of course, but I mean, these things matter as well. But then, of course, you have Chanel. You have Ulsan, who has won a tournament in Germany. You were there, Rip. Damage Germany 2019. He was there. He took it. So these guys have experience. If there's anyone you want to see that has the most experience in the world, it is those guys on screen right now, man. Knee, Chanel, and then Ulsan, the young lad. I mean, he's young, but he's got so much experience.
Yeah, but I think about, you know, Golden Letters, HK Jr., you know, Tetsu in that same tournament, defeating Chikrin and stuff.
And beating Bad as well.
Yeah, and if you're like, you know, the consequence of that is now you have these countries are definitely paying attention to you now. You no longer have the luxury of potentially going under the radar. Knee knows who HK Jr. is now. He's not going to necessarily just take him lightly or brush him out. Not necessarily implying that he would anyway, but it's like, now it's just like, oh, this guy beat me before. I want to never let that happen again.
Quickly, guys, who's taking this set? Germany, not much pressure right now. Who's taking it?
South Korea.
I love Korea over this one. I love Germany, but I love Korea for the set.
All right, well, let's go over to the stage now for Germany versus South Korea.
Welcome back. Nations Cup continues. Gamers8 got you guys a crazy tournament, a crazy Tekken tournament, and I hope you guys are enjoying it.
نص المشوار عدى الحين مع بعض المباريات اللي شفناها فعلا كانت أسطورية، وقربنا من تحديد من هم المنتخبات اللي راح يكملون معنا إلى التوب 8.
Now, this next team that we have coming out, we have not gotten the opportunity to see them play on the stage, so I need you guys to make as much noise as possible. These guys are amazing. Please, welcome to the stage, Germany! This team has impressed me quite a bit. And I call them a team not only because we're here at this team event, but individually, each and every one of these players, especially on Germany, has made such strides to be the best at Tekken 7 in their region. Sefi, one of the amazing teachers, and just 3 great players overall. I mean, HK Jr. is definitely one of my favorites to watch.
منتخب ألمانيا عانى في بداية هذا المشوار، لكن ما زال عنده الفرصة في حال قدرنا نتفوق بشكل جدا كبير. المجموعة كاملة ملخبطة، المجموعة كاملة لسه ما تحددت. أعزائي المشاهدين، خلونا نرحب بالمنافسين معنا على المسرح. أعطونا التحية لمنتخب كوريا.
We've seen the teamwork, we've seen the camaraderie between these teams right here, especially with the legend Knee on their team. You've seen them play on the stage. You know what they bring to the table. This is not going to be an easy feat for either one of these teams.
منتخب كوريا لعب في مباراته اليوم وشفنا قد ايش كان مهيمن وكان مسيطر في هذه المباراة، لكن الحين تفصله مباراة إضافية إذا قدر انه يفوز فيها راح يضمن التأهل بشكل أكيد حتى، لكن فعلا راح تكون برضو صعبة على المنتخب الألماني. مباراة ما هي بسهلة، مباراة راح تحدد من راح يكمل معنا باقي المشوار.
Now that we've gotten that out of the way, if you guys are ready for some good ass Tekken, make some noise! We send it to the casters.
أعزائي المشاهدين، خلونا نبدأ المباراة اللي منتظرينها وننتقل لكم مع المعلقين.
All right, here we go. We got Germany and Korea. A battle for supremacy to see who will get better chance of getting out of the group stages. My name is Mark, and I'm here with Sam Ding. How you feeling?
I am feeling great, man. We're getting a lot of sets in together.
We're getting lucky. We are getting the best group stage matches. I can't wait to see this. We have the German triple threat. We got Tetsu, we got HK Jr., we got Sefi Black, and they're going up against Team Korea of Me, Ulsan, and Chanel.
Yeah, absolutely. I just want to give a very special shout out to Sefi Blacks in the team intro, eating the apple, getting his 1 of 5 a day, or keeping the doctor away, or whatever he's got going on there. Very, very cool.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, we got the coin flip coming up here. And it goes by the way of Germany, so this is side selector for the selection round.
All right, looks like Germany opting to go for the first player side, it seems, which puts Korea into the second player side here. As we go into the selector match, this is very, very important considering how we go into this. There's 2 things that can be decided here from the selector match. One is the side for the first round. Second round will be for the reveal of the rival, which would be showing your opponent's first player choice.
Yeah, absolutely. But here we go. It appears like we are getting ready to pull our players up here for the selector match. We're just getting through that right now. You're right, Mark. It is quite important here as well, especially just for a kind of team comp, because obviously you kind of want, you know, to see Knee in that boss position. As we talked about earlier on, he does tend to do better in those long sets. But as far as Team Germany, it seems like everybody or anybody on that team could be one of the bosses, if you get me. There's Team Germany right there.
Oh yeah. All right. Players are getting ready as we get into the selector match. It's going to be interesting, you know, these players, especially HK Jr., one that I'm really looking forward to seeing. His Heihachi plays at such a phenomenal level, in-your-face action, very great reflexes. I wonder how the Korean players are going to deal with it. Traditionally, the region with usually the best Mishimas, how are they going to be able to face off against them? Looks like Ulsan is being sent up from the Korean side. He's going to go up against Tetsu.
Yeah, so again, only a 2-round match here for the selector, just to decide sides. And as you said, Markman, rival reveal, very important now. I think for Germany, they really want to take that information away from South Korea, just to you know, really, because I mean, we basically know who the boss match is going to be for Korea. But yeah, I mean, as I said, it's going to be interesting. It's a cool looking pad right there.
He's using the Hori Fighting Commander 3.
Oh, man. 6 buttons on the face there.
Yeah, quite the variety of controllers.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of different ones here.
Yeah, a lot of different arcade sticks, different levers. First time I've seen, and I didn't realize that he used the Hori Fighting Commander 3. That's not one I see too often in the Tekken world. All right, looks like the players are ready to go. We're going to go into our first game. Remember, this does not affect the score. It will, however, give more information and more advantage towards whoever is able to win these specific rounds.
Yeah, it looked like Ulsan picked the Bob going into this match against Tetsu's Claudio, I think. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen, Selector, and we're going to the Island Paradise right now.
Yeah. No surprise here in terms of Tetsu's choice of characters. Ulsan obviously has a number of characters here, opting for his Bob. Bob is the character he's been using more often than not in the TWT events that I've seen him at.
Yeah. Okay, Selector match. Here we go. First round.
All right, both players trying to get a feel for each other early on.
Yeah, a lot of movement here. Okay, stopping the sidestepping there from Ulsan. Tetsu does understand that Ulsan does have an absolutely mean left hand when it comes to movement here. Okay, keeping him back against the wall here, trying to stop him sidestepping. You can see it here, jockeying for position. 30 seconds left and not a lot has happened in this round. Ulsan sitting at about half health. Tetsu a little bit more. Okay. Pushing through. Ooh. Okay, Ulsan. Couple of phase buttons here, just outside of rage. Now 15 seconds left on the clock here. Tetsu is taking his time. There we go. Rage. Hell sweep's coming out. Ooh, flips him. Last chance here now, 2 seconds left on the clock. And the big knee comes up. Tetsu takes round 1. So that's the side selection for the entry match and the boss match here.
Oh, yeah. This is another big one now. This is for the reveal of the first player on the opposing team.
Yeah.
Ulsan fighting. Oh, he gets the knee follow-up here. Goes for the 4-4-2.
Really clever to not finish that 2-hit string.
Tetsu starting to fight back out of the corner. Ulsan not letting him leave so easily. Oh, there's going to be a launch. Down 3+4, of course, double hit this time. Nice wave into the down back 3, but Tetsu able to block it. He has rage too. Oh, this is huge. Great adjustment, but he's back into the corner.
Incredible spacing there from Tetsu, but it was a little too little, a little too late.
All right, here you go, going to the final round here. In this playoff round here from the Selector match. One of these two players opting to help get some more information for their teammates.
Yes, sir. Look at this. Starburst is available as well. Ulsan definitely knows this right now.
Nice. Keeps the pressure on. Doing a real great job here. Trying to take the advantage, but Ulsan able to land 3 hits of the string. Gets both hits. No, doesn't give chase.
Gives him the rage there for basically free. Dangerous. Wonder Woman's. Ooh, on the shoulder. Very important round there for Germany. Tetsu. He knows. He knows it. He can feel it. He can feel it.
All right, so the Germans drawing first blood here. You know, of course, not getting any points, but they get the side options here going into it, so that's important.
Yeah. So they now know who is going to be first. So basically, Germany, once they get this information, they have the entire Team Korea rounded out.
Yep.
You can put a very safe bet on me being the boss.
Yeah, I would bet money on that for sure.
Yeah.
Me, especially in longer sets, much more dangerous. We saw him yesterday going up against AK when Korea and the Philippines had their battle. And Nee, being the final boss pick there, ended up using Brian Fury, which was a surprise and a treat for everyone that was watching. But he ended up winning that particular match set 3-0 over AK, the boss from the Philippines. So, of course, that was very, very valuable in terms of the leaderboard, which helped out Korea in a big way, which I believe Korea is in the lead in this particular group so far. However, the Philippines has been fighting as well. Bolivia, And of course, Germany as well.
Yep.
Everyone's trying to figure out who will be the likely player to make it out.
Who is that?
I believe that's Infested, their teammate.
Oh, right.
Their teammate, DRX teammate, I should say.
Yeah. Chanel, always very light-hearted and stuff.
He's always having fun.
Yeah,
He's
until
a
it
good guy.
comes to the game. Then he's an absolute monster. When
Stone
you put
Cold Killer.
a stick in his hand, man, he absolutely slays. But yeah, here we go. We got the team comps on. Man, having Sephi Black in your ear at all times is so important. I mean, he definitely one of the players in Europe that we see coaching the most. You know, running up to the stage anytime that you see a player go down or even sometimes go up. Sephi is in their ear telling them what's good, what's bad, what can they do. Very, very cool to have him in the ear. Okay, but here we go. Tetsu they're sending out as their entry player here. Tetsu versus Chanel is going to be the game one. Chanel locking in the Kunimitsu. Tetsu, I assume, is going for the Claudio. We have the Hopper here. Let's see. Yeah, just getting final words here from his team. He's got the strategy, locks in the Claudio, and here we are. Germany versus South Korea. Tetsu versus Chanel. It's going to be a banger. Okay. And we're going to Jungle Outpost 2. All randoms. Yeah, Germany, I think more for their own kind of mental well-being here. To take this win would be absolutely massive now. You know, just to kind of put it in their heads that they're still able to throw down with the big boys and stuff, you know. And we do have 2 losses on the side of Germany. So it would definitely be great for them right now.
Oh yeah, they're going to need everything they can get. And this would be a big win for them. Well, we'll see. Can they do it right now? Chanel, Tetsu going at it. Chanel with the Kunimitsu pick.
Okay. Seen that set 3 a little bit already. Oh, wow. Just does it.
Yeah, nice on 4-3-4. Starting things off here, gets some big damage early on. But Tetsu already fighting out of the corner.
Yeah.
Making great use of that attack, man. That back one's such a good attack. Oh, second hit delay.
Okay, gives him rage. Uh-oh. Challenging it, but that's the blue stuff. Oh.
How did it miss? Kunimitsu, a thief, stole that away just by getting juggled. That was crazy.
That's it. Oh, don't know about that.
Gets a follow-up here, counter hit. That is guaranteed afterwards there, the 4-1.
Nice block, but nothing again. Tetsu.
Trying to lock him down, but a great step there. Oh, but he was able to duck at the right portion. Able to go back the other way now. Float here. Gets the wall. Oh, misses the comp. Man, what is going on with Kunimitsu? Kunimitsu is escaping everything.
Yeah. Smaller
Replacement
hitbox.
technique,
Okay.
jutsu.
Here we go. Doesn't get the full wall combo, but keeps her at the wall here. Pushing buttons here. Got rid of his starburst.
Yo, he pressed. He hella did it. Oh, and that's going to get punished, of course. And Tetsu ready for it. Good stuff.
This looks rather unusual here. I mean,
they're swinging.
They're swinging for the fences right now. Absolutely. Checking for them home runs, man. Okay. Ooh, wow, that was just out of range there. Big Wonder Woman right in his face, and a lot of damage just for it. Okay, nobody's broken the balcony just yet as well. So we still have opportunity for some big damage here.
Oh, guaranteed. Follow-up goes for the low that time. With a great block there from Tetsu. Fighting out of it, and a nice back 2 from Chanel. Able to close out that round. Here we go. Potential final round here. Chanel on the verge here of getting on the scoreboard for his team. Oh, nice double forward 4-2 there.
Yeah. Okay. Yo,
you went with the missile dropkick?
A move you don't see a lot. Sidestepping here with the back to the wall. Looking for something here. Tetsu needs it a little bit more to get back into this game. There's the rage now. Let's see what he can do with it. Not a lot. Chanel taking it 3-1 here in game 1.
Yeah, good stuff to Chanel. Really showcasing a lot of his skill here with Kunimitsu. Talking it up for the cameras.
What's he saying? What mysteries is he whispering right now?
Oh, he's asking a question here.
It maybe looks like he wants to switch out the system here. That could have been, there was a couple of kind of unusual drops and stuff there. So he might be looking to switch it out here. But we can see some really, really solid movement on the side of Chanel there. Very, very kind of just chill and cool. I'm wondering what's going to be the story here now. 3-1 though, a very dominating first round here for Korea. Interesting. Yeah, so it appears that Tetsu is saying something here to the marshals that we have perhaps a controller issue. I'm not 100% sure. Ladies and gentlemen, this is part of dealing with technology on a professional basis. Sometimes it's not 100% there. Sometimes we need a little bit of a workaround, and that's what the refs are on stage for. Okay. 3-1. So what do you think Tetsu's mindset is going into this game? Do you think it's all the pressure is off now and he's just kind of playing for the sake of playing? Because they've already lost 2 games and I'm not 100% sure if they can make it out of this group here.
No, they still got to play their hardest, because I mean, even if they have no chance of making it out of the group stages, they still have to do as well as they can for the Captain's Challenge, because their placement or and how well they do will determine some of the seeding going into that as well. So again, there's still always something to play for. So I don't see them giving up. These guys are champions. They have the heart of a champion, I should say. And again, to play against some of the best players in the world in Korea, you gotta bring your A. You don't want to get embarrassed.
Yeah. But it looks like we're just getting ready now. I think all of our issues have been resolved. Chanel is up 1 game to Tetsu. But we're going to the Duomo di Sirio. He has that home turf advantage with the Italian Claudio. All right.
Yeah, if I'm Tetsu here, you know, obviously there were a lot of unfortunate drops in that prior game, so maybe making things... I don't even want to say simplifying them, because he went for the right combo starter. It just... Hopefully things don't drop and he is able to continue that. It doesn't dissuade his motivation going into it.
Yeah. Okay, here we go.
His use of the Superman punch, though, is that something that he has to be very careful of not to whiff point blank, because Chanel was able to react to it, duck, while setting through when he needed to as well.
Okay, a couple more buttons here. Got the life lead early and a great whip punish. Tetsu.
What a great scout there. Able to pull that off now, having Starburst there. Follow up here, try to sidestep, try to corner him again.
Yeah. Definitely has advantageous wall positioning here. Chanel tried the set grab.
Ooh, instant kunai slash.
Very quick.
He went for the quarter circle forward 1+2 there. Got stuff. Good block there. Great blocking, great punish there. Gets the attack follow up here, and Tetsu on the scoreboard here with the first round here of game number 2.
Yeah, came out of the gate here looking a little bit stronger than he was in game 1. Maybe just shook off those, main stage nerves. This is the first time we are seeing Germany on the main stage here at Gamers8 in Riyadh in Saudi Arabia.
Oh, he went for the back 2 there. Great punish there from Tetsu. Nice.
Okay.
Oh, point blank. He knew that something was coming. Slight evasive nature of the movement there of the quarter circle forward 1, but able to pull things off.
Yeah.
Closing out that round here. Tied up now.
Okay.
Try to slice him.
Slice and dice him. Here we go. Chanel able to keep him out so well here. Tetsu needs to find a way to break this offense here from Chanel.
Nice transition and easy to close it out here. Chanel just like that 1 round away from securing the first point here from the entry match.
Okay, but Tetsu Still a very, very strong and confident player right in his face here, just showing him he ain't one to be slept on. All right.
Chanel doing a great job here in terms of control, but Tetsu getting the float out of the sky, pushing back the other way.
Yeah. Chanel is really making Tetsu have to work so hard for everything that he's getting here.
Good block there.
Yeah.
Oh, he almost had the wall splat. Not able to get it. Trying to chase down, not able to get the kunai again.
The armor straight through. That Chanel takes 2-0.
Yeah, there were so many times where he's clutched that back 2 power crush, and it's worked and hit so many times. Just having a good read on when Tetsu was trying to take his turn back offensively. But Chanel really proving his superiority in that particular set of games. So great stuff to Chanel. Scoring that first point there out of the entry matchup. Now, the question is, who is coming up next for Korea? Who is coming up next for Germany?
Okay, so it's got to be Ulsan.
It's Ulsan. We're pretty sure it's Ulsan,
yeah.
right?
But next, okay, I think Sephi Black is saying it as well. I think he wants to take it himself, which would put HK against Nee.
Ooh, that's going to be fun to watch. I mean, either way, both the middle match and the boss match going to be a treat for us.
Yeah.
And let's look at some of the action that we just saw in the prior matchup. We got Tetsu and Chanel going at it back and forth early on. I felt like he did such a great job initially, then everything just started falling apart. Chanel playing very, very solid. He ended up winning this 2-0, but the rounds were pretty close. You got to watch here. Key sequences using that back two. Chanel able to close it out there, clutching it out then, and just having a great read on the timing of Tetsu.
Yeah. But here we go. Who's sitting down?
We got Sephi Black
Sephi.
and Ulsan. Sephi Black with the Miguel. They're probably one of the best Miguel players, if not the best Miguel player in the world.
Yeah, he's been showing time and time again how consistent he is with this character. It doesn't matter where he travels to, who he plays against, he plays his game and performs like very, very well.
And we have Ulsan here. He's using a custom Obsidian 2 with a Noir panel on it.
Is that the Noir panel?
He's a Tekken player. He likes that Noir style. I think a lot of the Korean players prefer the Noir style. They actually shift their button usage towards the right side as well. All right, looks like he is locked in, ready to go. Which character do you think we're going to see from Ulsan? He's been using a little bit of Bob, a little bit of Kazumi.
Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of feeling he might start this set off on the Bob.
Yeah, I feel like Bob is a fun character.
Yeah.
And, you know, going up against the preeminent Miguel player in the world, I think he's going to try to have fun with it. Oh, wait a minute.
Oh.
No fun, just business?
All right. Here we go. It's work time. Going to G-Corp helipad during the day.
Get ready for the next battle.
All right, Sephi and Ulsan. This is a match that I think everybody wants to see. Here we go. Now, Germany definitely want to take this game here. I don't think they want to run the risk of tiebreaker here. We haven't seen a tiebreaker yet.
We've not, and it's crazy considering the format where it's totally possible. The final bosses, either way, have been just holding it down for their respective teams.
Yeah.
Anyways, we're going into this. This is the middle match. Right now, Korea's up 1-0. However, Sephi Black can tie things up if he takes this victory over Ulsan.
Yo. Okay, already. Here we go.
Running one here to start things off there. Gets the grab. He should get the splat.
Yeah.
The follow. Oh, wait. He didn't get the full splat. He wasn't close enough.
Yeah, not a very high splat. Just a little more of a slump. Ulsan prepared for it.
Wow. Nice running twos.
Yeah.
Into the 4-4-4. The follow-up here. He gets the follow-up at the wall as well. Again with the running two. Just harassing Sephi Black by the wall. Sephi Black known for his defense. Also known for his spacing and use of Miguel's key low attacks.
Oh, and a 1-1-2. It's such a powerful tool for the Mishimas and, of course, Kazumi.
Oh, yeah.
Here. All right. Knees coming out. Neutral jumps, of course. There's that tiger. All right. A little bit of dancing going on here. Down forward ones here. Ulsan using it just to check Sephi. Just let him know he's still here. Ooh, random hop kick. Okay, Sephi on rage. What's he got? Jabs. Oh, big counter hit. Okay. Ulsan pushing buttons into that. Oh, a lot of damage there with the rage as well. Ooh, so close. Sidesteps.
Oh, great stuff from Ulsan, cleaning it up there, closing it out, man. It was close there for Seppi Black, though. He had a good opportunity.
Yeah. Okay, 2 rounds to Ulsan here. First to 2 action here. He's just full crouching in his face. Damn, he's confident, but there, Seppi answers back with the big hop kick. Full wall combo here. No walls broken as of yet, but Ulsan might just change that here. Nope, doesn't get the wall. Or gets a weird wall anyway. And again, wow. Oh no! Drops. Seppi on rage. Can bring this back. We've seen him do it before.
He has it. Oh, but he doesn't deal with the stature kick. And Ulsan 3 rounds straight. The last 2 rounds were very close. Could have gone either way. But Ulsan able to take it, just playing at a little bit faster pace there. Gets a little pat on the shoulder there from his senpai Chanel.
We have seen Chanel and Ulsan and their banter that they have here on Team Korea.
Yeah, they're the real cheering squad, man.
That's it. I saw somebody say that Team Korea are like the kind of nuclear family unit. Like that, like Nee is definitely the dad and Chanel is the mom, and they've got a very proud of their kid Ulsan here. But yes, we can see it here. There was a lot of chances to come back here, but it just seemed Ulsan is so strong at just finishing his food. You know, he does not leave anything on his plate. Seppi feeling the pressure now. Okay. Here we go, straight back in. No problems to him at all.
Here we go, we got the Infinite Azure as well.
Yeah.
Seppi Black counter picking with an open stage.
Yeah, he likes to do it. Seppi is quite heavy on his movement as well. But we know that the Korean team really like to use that heavy stick hand there, moving around very fast, very well.
Oh yeah.
Okay. All right, Seppi creating a bit of distance now. You can see it here, not playing as close, but wow, Ulsan just straight in Magic 4.
Yeah. He had a good read on the timing there. Seppi Black was trying to sidestep counter. And look at this, gets dropped with the heel, 4-4-3. Able to close that out. Ulsan with the Tiger uppercut to seal the deal.
Yep. Is that called Tiger uppercut in the move list?
I mean, it's an uppercut with the Tiger, so
I know.
I'll call it that.
Tiger uppercut.
All right, gets the follow-up. Look at that, the way Ulsan is able to move so quickly in and out.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, another heel drop in Ulsan. Just like that, 1 round away from securing second point here for Team Korea.
Yeah, this is, it might be curtains here for Seppi Black unless he can work something out here. He's definitely still in this fight here, but Ulsan is very much in the driver's seat.
Oh yeah. It's gonna be tough either way. The German team, a lot riding on this. Let's see if they can pull things off. He does have a nice lead right now, but the way Ulsan is moving, like he'll just back up really quick, then he'll find his way back in, float like a butterfly, sting like a tiger.
I like that. But wait though, as we're talking about Ulsan, Seppi swings it back, down forward 1 to end the round.
And this could be what he needs.
Yeah.
This could be the momentum shift. Oh wow, just out of range.
Jabbing, just checking, just checking. Ulsan checking with those magic 4s, just that standing 4. If it hits on counter hit, full launch. You can see Ulsan just kind of swinging it out sometimes.
Oh, here we go. Big opportunity goes in for the grab. Great break there from Ulsan, great reaction. Shiny fist combo, again pushing.
Okay.
Oh man, just using the jab to really control the pace.
Yeah.
I like what Ulsan's doing here.
God, his backdash is just clean, man. The spacing he's able to do. Oh, what? How did he know?
He knew.
He just knew.
And one more hit could do it right here. Into the instant low, and look at that. Ulsan takes it 2 games over Seppi Black. And just like that, Korea is up 2-0, winning the entry match, winning the middle match, and it's all up to the final boss. However, Germany is not done yet. HK Jr. is going to be stepping up to the plate and the boss role, going up against the legend Knee. And if HK Jr. can actually squeeze out a win here, he can bring it to a tiebreaker, which we have not yet seen the entire past few days.
Seen it at all.
Give us one.
Now, interesting why they chose HK against me. I mean, because as we were talking about before, once they got the rival reveal, once they knew who was going to be there, they purposely picked HK against it. But we have great minds on it, and we're about to send it over to the analyst desk here. Break it down for us, guys.
Thank you very much, Sam and Mark. Yes, so those were two pretty convincing games for Korea against Germany. It's 2-0 right now. Ulsan and Chanel taking it over Tetsu and Sephi Black. Blood Orc, RIP. Is that what you expected?
I didn't expect it to be so decisive. I was expecting some 2-1s in there, and you expect Korea to play well, but the real surprising thing is I think how underperforming again that Germany seems to be at this event.
I think honestly, you can just see that Germany looks defeated, right? I mean, obviously they're not in a great position from how they performed so far, and in this match, it just looks like they're just not there. They're not there. They're not the players that we expect them to be right now.
Yeah, I think at this point, I mean, I said before the match that there could be a couple of ways to approach this. You know, the fact that you've lost the first two sets, the first two matches versus Bolivia and Philippines could make you lose all of your confidence and drive. Or you could say, you know what, we have no pressure now. We can play our best and try to get that win against South Korea, which would be a huge statement, you know, Germany versus Korea, Korea being one of the favorites to win here. But, I mean, these guys, Chanel and Ulsan, played absolutely amazingly. Tetsu had no answer for the Kunimitsu from Chanel.
Yeah, it just seems like he was getting cut off at every opportunity. Like every time he tried to get something going, like as you saw in the clip highlights, trying to get the rage drive going, Chanel anticipating it and just power crushing through the first hit, not even letting the mix-up situation occur. And yeah, just felt like Kunimitsu just cut the legs out of his Claudio. It's just like couldn't get going.
I feel like, you know, despite the performance we've seen out of Sephi and out of Tetsu right now, there's still hope, right? They're down 0-2. But you still got HK Jr. back there in that boss position. They can still tie this set to a tiebreaker, which we've been trying to find this entire weekend.
We have not had a single tiebreak situation on stream right now, so it's actually a crazy situation. I want to see it. I definitely want to see it. I think it'll be fun. You think this is it? Calling it now?
No, but but this could be it. We're in position because it's not 1-1, right? There's a chance.
But I'll tell you what, though, it's going to be hard. HK Jr. versus Knee. Now, everyone's talking about the Red Bull Golden Letters where Knee fell to HK Jr. in the final match, sent him to the loser bracket. But Knee did end up winning that tournament, right? HK Jr., I think this is why they've chosen to put him as the boss match, because he has the best chance to go up against Knee. But Knee is playing like an absolute boss right now, and that's why he's in that boss match. I mean, what do you guys think of this one?
I think HK Jr. and all of Germany need to like pick up their spirit, like just you need that spirit bomb, man. Just put all your energy into HK Jr., lift up that confidence. He's beaten Knee before on the Steve, you know, ended up losing the run back at that Golden Letters tournament, as you said, but he's done it before. There's potential to do it again, but you need the confidence. If there's no confidence, there's nothing that you can do.
Yeah, I think honestly, when you think about like the team morale, right? Obviously, they all look like, just from their body language, they all look like they're really down right now. And anytime you see these guys at a tournament, they're always like cheering each other on, they support each other, coaching each other.
Yes.
And right now, I don't really feel like I have that same kind of energy coming out of them. So they got to get it together right now.
Do you think that's because of the losses that they took, or just because of the format and the occasion, the pressure of the $1 million that we have on the line here? I mean, what do you guys attribute that to?
I think it's literally just they did not perform to their expectations yesterday, and it is affecting them mentally. And you know, even if this match does not matter whether or not they get into the bracket stage, you can still say, hey, we may not have made it to the bracket stage, but we got a W over South Korea.
Yeah, that's big.
Yeah.
That's definitely big. But what do you think when it comes to character selection for this boss match? I mean, obviously HK is going to be going for the Heihachi, right? But what is Knee going to go for? Is it going to be the Steve, the Brian, which we've seen before as well? I mean, what's it going to be?
For me, I personally hope that Knee picks the Steve here. I feel like they're so far ahead in the set. Worst case, they just lose and they tie the set, right? And we go to the tiebreaker. Prove the point. Run it back the same way he lost at Golden Letters. Use the Steve Fox again and see if you can beat HK that way. That's what I want to see.
You think that as well,
it would be very interesting if we saw that just to prove a point against the young HK Jr. But I think
he will play the character that he beat him with that golden letters.
The Fang Wei?
The Fang Wei.
The Fang Wei? Okay.
I think it's going to be Brian.
So the Steve and the Fang Wei, I want to quickly ask you before we go into this match, what are your predictions? Who's taking this one? Is HK going to be able to get the energy enough to do it again?
If I see a confident HK in that first game, I'm going to pull for him. But the way Team Germany is as a whole, I think, is South Korea is going to sweep here.
Very quickly.
Yeah, I mean, I think I'm with Bloodhawk. I mean, I want to see this get a reset. I want to see us go to the tiebreaker, but it's looking like knee.
All right, well, let's get with it. HK Jr. versus Knee. It's another run back. Let's go over to the stage for our boss match.
Yes, of course, as the analyst Des just broke it down, we are getting into the boss battle between Germany and South Korea. Germany, a really interesting thing about mentality here, they just haven't been performing this weekend as Team Germany, so this has got to be getting to them here. I mean, this is kind of with your pride match here, you know. If you want to take this W against South Korea, you really want to be doing it here, but you can see the faces there on Germany. It's very heavy, emotional, you know, stuff going on there, Markman. What are you thinking?
Well, I think I'm looking forward to seeing kind of like what they were talking about. If there's a confident, and you have to be in like good condition, especially with Mishimas to go into this. Whoa, Knee is going with the Steve here. So I think initially when they played each other at Golden Letters, was that earlier this year?
Yeah.
Knee ended up starting off with Steve, and he lost to HK Jr. So maybe this is Knee's form of trying to get redemption. Knee, of course, in the run back, able to win eventually with Fang. But this could be interesting. Let's see if HK Jr. can one-up the legend one more time.
Yeah, this, I mean, from what we've seen in Europe, week in, week out, all the online tournaments, most of the offline tournaments, this Heihachi is nasty to look at, man. I mean, it's so dangerous here. But as we've seen, Germany just haven't been hitting the right chords here to make some beautiful music here this weekend in Saudi Arabia. But let's see if we can change it here. That's Knee on the Steve. That's HK Jr. recently signed to FaZe Clan. Oh, and the waifu's in his face. I love this. I love this. Exactly what Bloodhawk was saying. Signs of confidence here for the young man from Germany.
And you know, this actually really plays towards HK Jr.'s strengths. Knee is not going to be someone that buckles just by seeing a wave dash. He's going to wait for you to actually try to do something.
Yeah.
So HK Jr. is going to really be able to get some movement, get some reactions, or really impose his will on Knee.
Yeah, watch that rage though. Last attempt now for HK, both just out of death. 1 foot in the grave here. Dancing, good block.
Wow, Knee knowing the range there for his wall standing one might not have reached there, so he didn't even go for the attempt on the punish.
Yeah, okay, first round to HK.
Oh, just too slow.
Okay. Kind of got away with murder there. All right. Again, I love that. I really, really do love that. Like, just jockeying for position at that point. Wanting to push him back to the wall a little bit here. But Knee's poke game is so strong. Look at his health. Ooh, big electric.
Here comes HK. Follow up here. Gets him with a stomp. Good reactions there on how he's going to get him. Flash punch at the wall. Heihachi stuns.
Oh,
great punish there. Sonic drive. As he close it out, he's going to go for down one here. Oh, it's the instant wall standing 1-2. Just throws it out, able to get their Knee on the scoreboard here, tied up on rounds.
That was HK's round there to lose as well. Punish, nice. Another whip punish there. Knee just spacing this game out absolutely perfectly. Staying outside of Heihachi's effective range, but the wave dash is going to close that gap. Big electric. HK on the offensive.
Go, trying to keep the pressure by the wall there, but here comes Knee, gonna get the follow, but he bobbles the combo, and here comes HK Jr. He had a guaranteed down forward 1-2 there, not able to do it. What's the mix? Goes for the single hell sweep into the down four, slow motion activated, but the move didn't even get to come out. That was crazy.
I love that, the stomp on him. He said, I'm still here. Team Germany, what's up? For the whiff punish.
Nice. Things are looking really good for HK Jr. except for that blocked L sweep.
Okay,
I mean, it's a lot of work for so little damage, right?
Yeah. I felt like that was a bit too much confidence on the side of the young lad from Germany.
He's playing for frames. That's what he was going for. All right. Slight life lead in favor of Nee. Nee gets the Sonic Fang follow up here. Low parry, he's going to push towards the wall here. Looking to close things out. He's going to get it.
Yeah. Okay, 2-2. Very close, though, still. I'm liking this. Alright. Sending it out. Oh, the back one. He just worked out something on the timing. It's going to hurt.
Lights out into the Masaji. Goes for the 10 count throw. Oh, back to back. Counter hit back once. Good night. Sweet Prince. Good night.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, the back ones coming out are San and Chanel are dancing together again.
Oh, they're feeling it.
All right. What do you say to HK? You're on Germany's bench here. What do you say?
A lot of it was a matter of closing it out. I feel like he has to have that confidence. You know, he went for all those repeated hell sweeps, right? And Nee, you know, Nee's not going to duck unless he needs to, right?
Yeah. Look
at this. Just the approach there with the wave dash. And that's actually pretty good if you think about it. Sure, he didn't do any damage, but he pushed him towards the wall.
Yeah. It's a thing that that you don't realize is happening when it's happening to you if you're in the moment, but then your back is to the wall and no buttons have been pushed.
Yeah. And of course, the thing to be wary of, especially indicative of the final round that they had there, Nee was ready with that back one counter hit, was able to pull it off, and Chanel is doing the 10 count throw there. That's just game number one, though.
Yep.
Game number one here. HK Jr. still has a chance.
We are on the 1st to 3 set here as well. Man, those guys are just mad for getting clipped. Like Chanel and Ulsan, they love this. All right, here we go into game 2. Let's see. HK's stage pick.
What does he want here? He wants the Howard Estate.
Yeah.
Death and destruction awaits.
Yep, we got that 3 breakable walls and a breakable balcony.
Oh, yeah.
This is the one that you see on Reddit. Type in r/Tekken combo vid.
Yep.
This is the one that comes up. All right.
Round 1. All right, here we go. HK Jr. didn't do too bad. This time getting a nice forward 4, gets the splat follow-up.
Damn, he threads the needle there.
Look at this pressure, keeping him there. This time, Shining Fist at the wall here, looking to close it out, and he's going to get it. 7 golden.
Yep, you got to feel good right now if you're sitting on the Germany bench.
Whoa. I would assume he was going for Omen there.
Yeah.
Second hit, rocket launcher.
And he is so threatening the way he postures in game. Just right up in your face or just outside your effective range. And a perfect for perfect. 14 golden, man.
Anything you can do, I can do better.
Damn.
Oh, nice. Here comes Nee.
Okay.
That's big. Oh, he missed the follow-up there on the forward 4-2.
Yeah.
Usually after that sweep hits out of range, forward 4-2 will be guaranteed.
Yeah, maybe a little bit late on the forward forwards. Okay, single hell sweep again. We have seen that go badly in the past.
Here he goes. Look at this poke approach. But man, Nee was ready for that Aaron low. Oh, here we go. This is big.
Yeah, he's got rage as well. A lot of damage. Stomps. What's he got? He's got plus frames. The down jab. Blue stuff to get him out of the corner. Nee is just so out of danger right now, but HK chasing him down with the 1, 1, and 2.
Wow, what a chase down there. Able to get him, threading the needle there with the 1-1-2. This time getting the big counter hit, the follow-up. He's not going to miss this time.
Nah, don't give him another chance. Oh, God, that damage.
I love how we did the extended duck 1 there, just for the little extra sparkle damage.
Mental sparkle damage, I like it. He's got those mental frames.
Oh, yeah. He's looking really good. There's the follow-up, that's guaranteed afterwards. Here comes HK. HK pushing towards the wall.
Okay. Taking the correct way out of the wall here and out of danger. HK's last chance here, unless he spins it around. Okay.
Have to be careful, just a sliver of life left.
Yeah. We need a big electric right now. HK knows it as well. Nee doesn't have to. take any risks now. 10 seconds left on the clock, and he was just getting out of there. He didn't really need to worry at all.
Yeah, and you know, going for a lot of the safer options that he could kind of react and build upon that while standing one has been so clutch for him. And look at that, knee up 2-0 right now in this boss match. It's all come down to this final, potentially final game. But you know, if HK Jr. wants to take this W for Germany, he has to win 3 straight games, and that's, again, very, very difficult to do against a player of Knee's caliber.
Yeah. What do you think is the difference between this game they're playing and Red Bull Golden Medals?
Knee has had time to think about it. That is, I think, the biggest difference. Knee has had time to think about it. Obviously, there's more and more information and intel that they're able to gather for players like HK Jr. But man, sometimes all you got to do is look at how you lost, and you're not going to lose it like that one again.
Sure. Yeah. Clapping on their team here. There we go.
But again, thank you everybody that's tuning in at home, watching all the action here. This Nations Cup Gamers8 Tekken 7 event. Here we go. Knee up 2-0 right now, looking to secure the victory.
Yep. Look at where Knee plays this game from. You can see HK doing a lot of movement, but Knee just kind of finds where he's comfortable. And he doesn't need to do that jittery movement, just kind of sits there, you know,
And
waiting for you to win.
that's the thing too. Knee is not one of those players that will take a lot of risk. He will wait for you to come within his range and use the moves that he needs to use. Doesn't get the launcher, he could have had it, but still gets a punish, which is what you need to do. Don't let him get away for it. Oh, here we go. HK.
Yeah, look at the way Knee moves compared to HK. He looks a little bit more comfortable, you know? HK is very much in and out with the back one. Just gonna work the timing out. Knee takes round 1 here in game 3 of the boss match between Germany and Korea.
And you gotta think about it, the way that he's using the counter hit back one, he is getting a good read on his opponent and how they're gonna approach. Again, back-to-back counter hits. Oh my gosh, and he gets the break Lancaster combo afterwards. Sonic Fang looking to close things out. Knee on the verge here. Another perfect. One more round for Knee, and he will seal the deal for Team Korea. But Germany is not done yet. Let's see if HK Jr. can pull off a miracle.
Let's see, because it is beginning to look like a miracle here, but a counter hit is going to start it off.
Great combo there to start things off, but now his back is to the wall. Has to be very aware of this, trying to sidestep his way out of it.
Yup. Moving around to the left, you can constantly see it here. Okay. Ooh. Dangerous. It seems like HK doesn't really want to go in now. He does have the life lead, so I suppose force Knee to come to you. See if you can catch him with the electrics. No, wavoo in his face.
Yeah, he does have the nice life lead here, but again, a lot of things he has to be careful for. Time is a waste. He knows Knee is going to go for the offensive. But Knee there with the unblockable follow-up on the guard break.
Yeah.
What can he do here? There's 5 seconds left. HK with the wall standing 2. Demon Scissors, that's smart. He's going to stay on the floor.
Yeah. Yeah, really clever play there. There wasn't enough damage that Knee could do there while HK was on the ground to take that round back, but here we go. HK back on the board. He's got to watch it. Okay.
Oh, this time going for the big sweep. Chasing down for the follow-up there.
Yeah.
Trying to watch how Knee tries to move there on Oki. Oh, good night, baby. Here we go, back one. Let's have some fun.
No, doesn't get the wall. HK got away with murder there. Just outside of rage now. One more launch should do it for Knee. If he needs this, looking for something big right now. Watch that!
Knee was ready. No rage drive for you. Knee able to put a stop. No mix-ups for you, but great stuff. Knee able to take it 3-0 in successive games over HK Jr. and Korea, securing their spot on the upper bracket out of the group stage. Great stuff.
Yeah, I mean, it's showing why people know these guys' names. Like, really strong showing here in Tekken. unfortunate for the Germany team. They really did have a hard run of it here, not really able to secure those wins. It can be difficult here, but look, it's nice to see Tetsu still smiling and stuff, you know. Good bunch of guys.
Yeah. But look at all the action here in this set. It was going back and forth early on. We had Chanel and Tetsu going at it, and Chanel able to really showcase his mastery of that Kunimitsu. He was talking to him. He was letting him know, like, hey, remember me, I'm nice. But of course, you know, very, very difficult for Tetsu to get back into it. Chanel able to close that out. Key moments where he knew just what button to push. And of course, switching it over. Ulsan, Sephi Black. Ulsan was playing out of his mind. Sephi Black tried to, you know, get some momentum here and there, but he ended up running into the stiff hop knees from Kazumi, ended up closing it out in such a big way, that easy cheeky low to seal the deal. And then we had to go to the final boss match. That's where it got really, really scary, because HK Jr. started off with a bang. Boom, boom, let me show you my Mishima style. But as Chanel got hyped, you know why he was getting hyped. It's because Nee was putting on a clinic.
Yeah, I mean, those back ones, the timings, we saw it at the end of game 1 between Nee and HK. The back one timings. Man, those guys
I
are
think
characters.
this is the Chanel highlight reel.
Yeah.
This is what exactly that it is. But again, it was just too difficult for, you know, HK Jr. to really get anything started. That was a brilliant end to everything. Nee was ready to go. But it was great stuff, man. I can't wait to see how this is all going to play out. But man, oh man. Let's go to the interview. Let's go to the stage.
Welcome back, guys. Did you enjoy that good-ass Tekken or what? I'm standing here with the winners, Team Korea. I'm gonna try to keep it short and sweet, and you let me know if I gotta go a little slower, okay? Now, I wanted to ask, what character, what player on the team were you guys most worried about?
I worried HK Junior, a German team. Yeah, he's very young generation, and you know, young player is very fast reaction. Yes, and so much confidence. Yeah. So I worried. Yeah.
I told you HK Junior was nice.
بالضبط صحيح. كانت مباراتهم الأخيرة كانت ضد اتش كي جونيور، وكنا سألنا حنا ايش كانت المباراة الأكثر رعبا بالنسبة لكم، أكثر مباراة راح تكون متعبة، وفعلا قال أن اتش كي جونيور هو أكثر لاعب ممكن يتعبنا، خصوصا أنه صغير وبرضه عنده بوتنشل عالي، أنه ممكن أنه يبدع ويتعلم بشكل عالي، لكن قدروا يتفوقون عليه وحققوا النصر في هذه المباراة.
Next question, last question, and I'll let you guys go. You guys have secured your spot for top 8 now. You guys are good now. How do you guys feel, and who do you think is the next threat to you guys?
Next track?
Next threat. Who are you more worried about right now?
So exactly, this is not finished. So we have Bolivia now. So just 1 hour later, so we will ready for that matches, and we will do harder. Yeah, we're ready. Yes. And I told you this is our captain. Yeah.
اللي شفناها من منتخب الكوري بعد الأداء الأسطوري في المباراة، سألنا اللاعب كيف بإذن الله راح تكون عندكم المرحلة الجاية في مبارياتكم القادمة من المنتخبات اللي برضو خايفين راح تنافسونها. قال لنا إن راح يفكرون بعيد، باقي عندهم مباراة في هذه المجموعة راح تكون ضد منتخب بوليفيا، لكنهم راح يلعبون فيها بكل طاقتهم، ما راح يستهينون بالخصم، وراح يبدعون فيها بعدها راح يبدون يخططون إلى التوب 8 وينتقلون بعدها. أعزائنا المشاهدين، مرة ثانية أعطونا أحلى تحية لمنتخب كوريا.
Guys, one more time, make some noise for Team Korea! We're gonna send it to the desk.
أعزائي المشاهدين، ننتقل إلى الاستوديو التحليلي.
Thank you guys for Korea taking it a clean sweep over Germany and getting another win on the board. Unfortunately, Germany going to finish in last place here in their group for the Tekken 7 Nations Cup, but they had a tough one, man. You know, Philippines, Bolivia, and then Korea. I mean, playing out of their mind, guys.
Yeah, I mean, like, that match, 3 matches straight, 7 games straight. The only way it could have been more perfect is that Germany never won a round, but you were right.
Gosh.
You were right with the Steve pick from Nee.
I mean, look, Nee was basically out there saying, like, I don't ever want to hear about this kid beating my Steve ever again, all right? I'm going to make a statement, 3-0, try to throw another punch at me, punch Barry, boom, get out of here, I'm done. Steve Fox, good enough to beat HK Jr. from Nee.
Yeah, he's incredibly on point.
I really respect that as well, you know, because he lost the last time, and he went back and said, you know what, I want to go back with the character I lost with, and show you that no, you know, the last time, you know, you played well, but a Nee who has prepared for you specifically.
Right.
It's a very scary, you know.
It's terrifying.
Yeah, and he did such a great job in this set, just playing that classic Steve style, just starving him out. You know, Steve might not have the best punishes and whip punishes, but like the while standing 1-2s added up, the Sonic Fangs added up, the 1-1-2s added up, and then the counter hit back 1s and down 4-2s were just the icing on the cake, right? Just taking these big damage when he can. But more than anything, I feel like this match was a 3-0, but I feel like it took a while because Nee was just intent on kind of starving HK Jr. out.
Yeah, and that's the strategy with Steve Fox, right? You want your opponent to come to you, and HK Jr. is playing a game like, I know if I run in there, you're going to cause problems. So if I have a life that I'm trying to sit on it, but Nee kept finding out openings, right? I remember there was a round he had like 15 seconds, he did nothing. He's like, I'm going to walk him back when you counter it. Boom, there it is. It's just like, how did he know? He's perfect. He's the MVP here.
Absolutely, yeah. Nee going to be your MVP for that match. And I would say that specifically because, you know, again, he's taken that role as the boss and he is doing his job. And of course, using the character he lost with before. I mean, that's confidence right there from Nee, man. I really think these guys have come in with a strategy against all of these teams. And a lot of people were saying, we're prepared for Germany. Germany was on a lot of people's minds, and I'm wondering if that was the reason why they've lost, so badly here, because everybody was doing their research on those players.
I mean, we've seen some, like, for example, we've seen players step up with amazing performances like Joe Crush. Any given day, you can play your best or past your best, but sometimes you just have a bad day or a bad 2 days, and unfortunately, that seems to be the case for Germany.
Yeah, it was really rough because obviously everyone did prepare for Germany here, but I think Bolivia was kind of the wild card. And once they lost to Bolivia, that was kind of the one where it's like, oh man, what the hell happened? You know, and so that's where things really fell apart for them, because if they had beaten Bolivia, they would have been in a better position to be like, all right, we can still get this, guys, stay focused, right? But instead, it was kind of over at that point.
I want to ask you quickly, from all the teams that we've seen so far in these 2 days, is Korea looking the strongest to you guys?
Honestly, I think right now, they are looking the strongest. And I'll tell you why. It's because they have that team camaraderie right now. You can see it there. The way Chanel and Ulsan are holding hands, clapping all the daylight. And then every time they win, Ulsan's like, this is my captain, bro. I love this guy. He's going to carry me even if I don't get it done. And even if Nee doesn't get it done, Ulsan's going to be there too, right? They always have something to fall back on. Pakistan did look extremely strong as well, but you can see how close that was with Japan. That was a very, very intense match, obviously. Japan looks good too, though. And USA, honestly, they're looking like they have the full team ensemble going, right? Everyone's pulling their weight in that team.
Yeah, Korea has one more match to go, but they may get out of this group without dropping a match.
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, and I don't think some people wouldn't be surprised about that, man. Korea playing on point right now. Well, that was your post-match analysis brought to you by STC. But we can take a look at the standings right now from groups A to D, and let's see where we are at the moment. Group A, and you just mentioned it, Rip, right? USA still sitting at the top there, and France taking it over Peru means Peru finishing there in that last. Well, I think they got one more match left, but they are in that last place position. I think that's going to surprise a lot of people.
No, definitely. Peru came out here very strong. We expect a lot out of them, so it is shocking to see them at the bottom right now. I believe the last match probably against Jordan, so we'll see how that one goes.
Yeah, for sure. But USA, France, up in there in the 1 and 2 position. I think we'll see how that one pans out, because I think USA does have one more match left. But the Group B, this is the one we just had, and Germany, unfortunately for them, going to be finishing in last place. Bolivia, of course, beat them, and then you had Philippines and Korea as well. What do we make of this one, man? I mean, Korea has one more match left with Bolivia.
Yeah, so they have lost one match at that point. But yeah, Korea versus Bolivia, the way Korea's been playing, you expect them to be top of the group and be in the upper bracket for tomorrow.
Yeah, for sure. Well, let's move on over onto Group C and see what's been going on there. That was the group with Pakistan and Japan. Pakistan does have one more match remaining with Saudi Arabia, and that's going to be a really fun one to watch. Japan, I believe, also does have some matches left as well, so we'll see how that one pans out. But it really looks like a fight between Saudi and Japan. Having that win against Saudi Arabia, though, at the start of the day for Japan, definitely going to help them.
Yeah, Saudi Arabia here versus Pakistan will be on the stream later tonight. I believe it's how we're closing out things. So we'll see if they can get it done. It's going to be hard, but possible.
For sure. And Australia going up. I mean, they lost their first match. It looks like they may have beaten the UK on the other stream. Oh my God, are you serious?
That is wild.
Australia looking in the #1 position.
Look at the second place running, though. Like, it's wild now because of that Australia showing.
Yeah, Australia. And we saw Australia versus Ivory Coast, and Ivory Coast actually won that one pretty convincingly. So this group is looking super spicy, and anyone can win this one.
The deciding match is going to be UK versus Thailand.
Oh my
boy.
gosh, that's crazy, dude. That's so fun.
We still don't know who's going to get number 1 there.
Yeah.
No, we don't know. That one is extremely wild. And Thailand, you know, we're going to talk about it later because I think that's going to be on the stream, right? It's coming up a little bit later. But that's going to be a very, very fun one, very intense there.
I mean, that's the kind of match you want, though, this late in the groups, right?
Yes.
That is the one match where, like, both teams are in full control of their fate.
Exactly.
Absolutely. Well, man, it's getting spicy here at Gamers8 in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. We're going to have another match upcoming, but before that, we're going to go on a short break. When we return, more Gamers8 Tekken action.
All new Honor Magic 5 Pro. Freeze even fleeting emotions in just milliseconds. Take marvelous night shots with lightning-fast exposure. The display reveals more details in bright areas with an astonishingly long battery life that just keeps going. The latest flagship chipset brings you exceptional performance. Unleash the power of magic. Honor Magic 5 Pro.
Open your eyes.
When you look into my eyes, tell me what do you see?
Tonight, I'm gonna show you the wonders of the mall.
Hey, I got nothing to lose. I got nothing to lose.
I need warriors.
So is this what you want to be? You want to war? Show me what's up, then. Now we ready to bust in. Take everything. Leave them with nothing.
Sergei Mazda started his pro gaming run in 2018 and in 2019 scored first place at Collision on Tekken Tag. Despite his success on the Tag Classic and great performances throughout the tour, he wasn't able to get the finish he wanted.
Oh, Blender. Oh, wow.
it's so impressive how Horang players have that just frame on lock.
Yo, it's pivotal. It's pivotal when you're playing Horang to know how to do a just frame skyrocket.
The Mishima Master did not give up there. He continued his mission and secured victory at the Online EVO 2021 LATAM South event, and then again at Punishment 2K22, defeating Abel Del Maestro in the grand finals.
Sergey Master takes Punishment in dominant fashion. Let's go!
Sergey is one of the few players representing Mishimas mainly in the Tekken World Tour, so his explosive style, execution, combo creativity, and speed are always fun to witness. The rising star has further gone on to win Punishment 2 and Maximum as part of his World Tour climb.
On the stage and stuff. Ooh.
Oh, nice sidestep as well.
Piece of wood is still there. Let's go.
Bro, he's trying to watch the match, bro. Leave it alone.
Best seats in the house.
Oh, power crush. 3-wall splat.
It will be an exciting prospect to watch him represent Peru in the Nations Cup.
Ladies and lads, welcome back to Gamers8 here, day number 2, live from Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, Tekken 7 Nations Cup. Our next match is going to be a really, really spicy one. We have Peru going up against Jordan, and I have some new analysts joining me here on the desk. We have Ayano and MYK. How you guys doing?
Doing pretty good, honestly. Glad to be up here.
How's it been commentating, man?
It's been a dream. It's been a dream. Everyone's just been so supportive, and I feel like I've been doing pretty good so far.
No,
so.
you've done good, man. And how's the matches been?
No complaints.
Yeah.
They have been delivering. I've been getting like some really great matches. I can't complain. I have been enjoying myself
You did the
a lot.
Pakistan versus Japan, right?
Yeah.
You did that one. Yeah, you're lucky, man. You got the Japan versus Pakistan one. MYK, how you doing, buddy?
I'm doing great. We just got to see a couple of great sets of matches. We got the Korea match, we got the Pakistan match, and we got some more coming up right now.
Yeah, let's talk about the one that we have right now. We've got Peru going up against Jordan. Now, Peru obviously not having the best tournament that, you know, a lot of people thought that they may have made it out in the winners side of that group, but and of course a very strong community as well, right? But now, you know, having now lost, I mean, Jordan and Peru have both lost 2 matches, so this is probably a match to decide who doesn't end up the bottom of the group, right? And it's for pride as well. If you guys aren't aware, actually, the bottom 2 teams of each group are entered into a separate bracket for the Captain Circle, where there's a $50,000 prize pool. So there is still Tekken to be played for these teams, but I think that, you know, for every single match, these guys are going to want to get that W, right?
Definitely, definitely. Just like the smallest Ws can make such a big difference, if not in this bracket, then in the bracket that's going to happen tomorrow.
Yeah.
It's still crucial that you do your very best, I'd say.
Yeah, I mean, the Captain Circle is pretty exciting for tomorrow for the, you know, the groups, the teams that don't make it out today. But, you know, you still want to do your best. You know, you still want to go out with a bang. You still want to try your best and maybe play spoilers to the other teams. Maybe shape it up for yourself.
Yeah, I want to give a shout out to both of these communities, actually, Jordan and Peru, because Peru, as much as we know that they're a very strong community, they're still kind of underrepresented. So tournaments like Gamers8 here it's a great opportunity for these guys to go onto the main stage. We see there with Abel Del Maestro and Sergio Mas. These guys have been traveling all around the world. And I want to give a shout out to also Jordan, because I traveled there for the Fate Invitational back in 2019, and I was able to experience the community there in Amman, Jordan. And it's not a massive community, but it's a community of, well, back then it was like 20, 25 people that would regularly come offline and play offline Tekken. And, you know, that's more than enough people than you need, right, there to have a thriving community. I saw the passion when I was there, right? These guys are definitely going to improve, and they're here right now, and this is an opportunity for them to show what they're made of, but also an opportunity to learn, right?
Of course.
I mean, that's something that a lot of people bring up, right? We don't have a biggest scene, blah, blah, blah. But honestly, that's all you really need. 20, 25 people that are dedicated and, you know, down to grind with you and try to learn matchups together. That's really all you need.
All right, cool. Well, let's go over to the stage here for Peru versus Jordan.
Welcome back. More Tekken 7 action here at the Nations Cup as we get to this next team battle. I'm glad you guys are still with us.
أعزائي المشاهدين ما زالت باقي عندنا الرحلة مستمرة، باقي المجموعات ما بعد تحددت من راح يكمل معنا، باقي الرحلة، المنافسة ما زالت عالية، وحتى برضو عندنا مجموعات راح يبدون يلعبون اليوم على الستيج لأول مرة.
Now our next team coming up may be out of the running, but the opponent is not, so this is gonna be sweaty no matter what. Guys, welcome to the stage, Peru! Peru is one of the strongest territories. Like I said before, I've seen these guys play in person. This tournament is not easy for any of the teams here, but a lot of talent. I really hope you guys got to see some of the packages showing where they come from and how they still play the game.
منتخب بيرو صحيح انه ابدع في مبارياته الاولى، لكنها كانت جدا صعبه عليه، وفي نفس الوقت انه عنده خبره عاليه وقدر يوصل معنا مرحله بعيده بشكل صعب، لكن انه ما زال عنده الفرص ولو انها ضئيله جدا. لكن الحين اعزائي المشاهدين راح نرحب معنا في المنتخب الثاني على المسرح. اعطونا تحيه لمنتخب الاردن.
Jordan coming in strong right now. Had a couple of difficulties getting a teammate, but their teammate is now here and definitely still in contention to make it to this bracket part of the tournament. Now, with that being said, Peru is not going to make it easy, and I can't wait to see these matches.
منتخب الأردن عنده مباراتين اليوم، إذا قدرنا ينتصر فيها راح تزيد الفرصة بشكل جدا كبير إنه يقدر ينتقل معنا إلى التوب 8. مباراتهم ما راح تكون سهلة، هذا المباراة الأولى اللي راح تكون فيها ضد منتخب بيرو وبرضه منتخب الأردن. راح نستمتع في مباراة أسطورية، كلا الفريقين ما راح يستهلون في الخصم، راح نستمتع في هذه أقوى المباريات اللي راح تكون معنا.
Now that the introductions are done, now let's send it to the desk.
والحين أعزائي المشاهدين راح نبدأ فيها المباراة على طول وننتقل مع المعلقين.
Okay, we are here again. We have Peru versus Jordan. My name is Sam the Ding, and I'm joined by Majin Obama. What's going on, bro?
That's right, Sam. And this is, again, Group A. By now, we know what we're looking at, right? It's France and USA going to be making it out. These two teams are vying. You know, they're playing like it's like they said on the desk, right? Like you want to make a statement, especially going into that Champion Circle event tomorrow, where the bottom two teams from every group are going to be entered into a tournament bracket, and they'll be competing for a lion's share of $50,000. And like we said earlier today, you know, you got to remember, dude, in this economy, some of these teams coming from some of the places that they're coming from, that's a lot of money. That's like life-changing money. Even that amount can be life-changing money in some of these cases. But my thing is, for both of these teams, right, you got to show me something. You got to show everybody watching something that's going to...
Yeah, you do. You really just have to kind of show what's going on here. A lot as well. We got a coin drop.
Yo, that's an omen. That's a bad omen, dude. You better get another coin, bro. That's a bad omen. I don't like that.
I'm watching Gamers8 are about to replace their coin flipper.
But yo, we got to put respect on this Jordanian team as well. They obviously, you know, like Steve alluded to it, right? They had trouble getting their third teammate. I believe this is not the original draft for the team, but here's the thing: you got to finish the fight too. Even though you got to finish strong, and especially, I think it's going to do a lot for them just being able to play their hardest going into tomorrow, just to be able to set the tone just for mental clarity and just like build some momentum, you know? Give yourself some confidence going into that bracket tomorrow.
Absolutely. I think confidence is definitely the word here. Even if you know that you're about to, you know, maybe go home or you're not about to make it into the bracket stage, this event, I mean, you know, nothing has been confirmed yet, but if it goes on next year, you want to come back and say, oh yeah, we played these guys last year and we smoked them, man. It doesn't matter, you know, by the time next year rolls around or by the time the next tournament rolls around, Nobody's saying, you know, oh, did you make that prize money or what position did you get? They want to know your individual win-loss record versus the guy you're playing, you know. So very, very important. Plus, you get that experience playing in a team. It's something that not a lot of Tekken players have that experience with.
Yeah, with the exception of, I'd say, Apple Del Maestro, who is pretty well traveled. We talked about it yesterday in the event against USA. For a lot of the players on both of these teams, I'm not used to seeing them in a lot of international competitions on a lot of big stages like this. So this is a great opportunity for them not just to be able to compete, you know, and represent their scenes, represent their communities on a stage like this out here in Saudi Arabia, like, you know, in this fashion. But it's also about, man, getting contact experience, getting gameplay experience with some of the elite global competitors that they've been playing with all weekend. And, you know, even if you get washed, dude, the thing is, like, this is, with fighting games, even if you step up to someone who is, like, elite level competition, they wash you, just having that contact experience and that play experience, sometimes that can change your perspective on the game from where you're currently at.
Yeah.
You know, it opens up your eyes and opens up your mind sometimes to just like how the game can be played and where you stand and how you can improve. Yep. You know, it gives you an idea of things to look at. And for these, especially like the Peruvian team, you know, for these guys, I want them to be able to take away a really strong experience like this and be able to build on it.
Yeah, absolutely, 100%. So we are getting into the selector match here. We have Sergi Master coming up for Peru and Mohamed Mishima coming up for Georgia.
Side attack. What's the character selection going to be though? Sergi, I gotta imagine what's going to cause, right?
Yeah.
No, it's Vino.
Okay, all right. Cool, and he switches out to the
Nasty.
Orang.
Okay, all right. So Universal Orang.
Okay. We got Mishima Dojo as well, that fair walled stage. Yeah, but I mean, like what you were talking about earlier on, do you know the fighting game mantra, you win or you learn? So even if you do get washed, as you said, like, you know, I mean, you can't not learn in that situation. Okay, that particular string does not work in that situation. Maybe I should sidestep left instead of sidestepping right. Maybe I need to work on my backdashing, you know. There's a lot of stuff that you can take from a loss. And you'll find that the best tournament players are the best losers. They have lost way more times than any of us have even tried. So it's very, very interesting. But here we go. With the first to 2 round game. Winner of the first round selects the sides for the entry and boss. And winner of the second round gets the rival reveal.
Right off the bat, Sergey willing to just backdash, doing cartwheels, trying to get as much distance between him and this nasty Warong as possible. You see him leveraging Yoga Sniper early on here. But here we go, Mohamed Mishima. Unironically playing Warong, but in the side selection back. Gets wall pressure here.
And there's round 1. So that determines who gets choice of sides for the entry and boss match. Very important. Rival reveal here now coming up. Now Mohamed Mishima wipe the floor here.
Yeah, you see him now pressing a little bit there with the right flamingo stance and backing off. Right foot forward stance now. Sergey Master has to be aware of whenever Mohamed Mishima's stances are, look for him to try to get some backdashes or get some sidewards lateral movement to be able to try to step to that stomach.
Step to the stomach is definitely what helped me against Orang. Whichever side his stomach is facing, walk towards
the backhand.
Final round. Fight.
Okay. Could have stayed ducking there. 1-1 here now.
Sergey rotating left side. See now Mohamed Mishima. Flash and now pressing with jabs, finds the sweep. Push to the wall.
Go.
And then, yeah, push hands. Back off. Sergey now going Tarantula style at the wall.
Okay.
Sabina torpedo. Poking low. Man, his stance cancels have been really cool to see. Oh! Rockets in the skies. In rage too, and that's going to close out Mohamed Mishima. Takes the side switch match.
And the rival reveal.
Yeah.
Yeah, really, really important stuff. You always want to get that early knowledge in. just to know who's coming up first. You can kind of plan your team comp around that. Really, really cool stuff there. Okay. Here we go, we're deciding who's first.
Man, I feel bad for old boy. You know, it's rough, man, when the travel plans don't work out, you know. But
yeah.
I feel bad for old boy on their team who doesn't have a team T-shirt, man. You know, you gotta feel like an odd man now. But here we go. This is Team Peru. They obviously had a really rough run this event so far.
Yeah.
But like I said, they're gonna have a chance tomorrow. But for them, to me, it's about finishing strong and finding some confidence. And this player in particular, for Barba, I think he's the player that I want to see the most growth from out of this whole experience. You know, looking forward, I hope he takes some valuable lessons from the matches that he's been able to have, and just overall this trip.
Yeah, no, absolutely. But I mean, you know, from what I know of Barba, this is his first time on kind of on an event stage of this scale as well. So just to have that experience under your belt, very, very important stuff here. But Jordan are sending off their first player here. Okay, here we go. Man, it's such an awesome looking stage though. The main arena here at Gamers8 Nations Cup, it's just so impressive to look at.
Yeah, the host and the augmented reality stuff, all the little matrix cubes falling and everything, they make it look really cool, man.
Dude, the intro yesterday with the big like AR head that was like rapping, that was insane. I'll take it. Let's do it again. Next week, you know? Let's do it. Let's all come back here. Let's just hijack
I was going to say something, but never mind. Anyway.
Imagine trying to get in trouble here.
No, I'm trying to stay out of trouble. But here we go. Jordan, deliberating, I think, oh yeah, it's controller connectivity, just kind of testing everything out. But yeah, it makes you wonder just what these teams are thinking going into tomorrow too. You know, like I said, with that, the tournament format for tomorrow, I believe, is single elimination, and then it's cool that they even have that, right? Where, you know, you didn't make it into the top 8 bracket at the end of the group stage, but they have a kind of consolation bracket, you know?
I mean,
it kind of functions as a
consolation bracket is still worth $50,000. So our Captain's Cup single elim best of 5 tournament is worth $50,000. So there is still so much to play for. You gotta stay as hot as possible right now. I wouldn't be letting anything slip, man. Uh-oh. We might be having a couple of technical issues here. It's looking like, he said I normally use Xbox pads, man. I don't know.
You know what, to be fair, this actually, now that you think about it, this set, these are 2 teams that we know are both going to be in that bracket tomorrow. They might have to face each other tomorrow. This is actually pretty, for them, this is an important set.
Yeah.
For data.
Yeah, absolutely. You want to take that knowledge going into, if I push him really hard with this character, what's he going to do, you know? All little tidbits of information, and you can be damn sure that when they go back to the practice room this evening, they are going to be watching this VOD back.
Yeah, it's more important for the player matchups as well, you know?
Yeah.
That's something to consider.
Yeah, single elim, man. Anything can happen in a single elim.
Yeah, dude, I keep forgetting that it's single elim like that. That's brutal, bro. Yeah, I mean, you know, Leffen would not approve. This is not that kind of bracket.
Yeah, but once again, shout out to all of us behind the scenes, our producers, our directors, our stage managers,
our interpreters too, man. People doing it. Dude, there's a lot of languages represented this whole event, this whole month. Really, I mean, it's a massive event. It's like way beyond the scope of what a lot of you guys at home are thinking. And man, there's just so many different cultures and regions represented here that I got to give props to, like the Tower of Babel or the what's that? The Rosetta Stone people out here.
Yeah,
These
yeah.
people doing all this live translation and interpretation.
Absolutely, and I think my mic would about to be cut if I didn't give a special shout out to our sound engineers as well here in our ear for the entire tournament, letting us know what's going on and stuff, and just helping us get through it as we're getting close. We still have 2 more matches after this one as well to wrap up day 2, but what a tournament it's been so far in the absolutely beautiful backdrop of Riyadh in Saudi Arabia. So hot out here, so just nice. The people are so welcoming and stuff. It's been a fantastic trip so far for me anyway.
Yeah, well, while we're waiting for this Jordan and Peru match to go down, you guys, if you don't know, there's a B stream going on with the side stage matches. We have Team Japan going up against Team South Africa right now. It's like I believe Japan's in the lead with Al going up against Spaghetti right now. If you guys want to head over to the B stream, check that out as well. Send them our regards.
Yeah.
Because man, especially when you consider the matches that we have coming up after this match, right? We got what? I believe Pakistan versus Saudi Arabia is coming up. I'm pretty sure that one's going to close out the night, actually.
Yeah, I mean, that's going to be great. Yeah, we got one of my European hombres, Rukang, holding down the commentary there on the B stream with Brownman. But we could also give a special shout out to all the restreams, the official restreams that are happening in different languages all throughout the world. So if you can't find your native tongue on Twitch right now, DM me. DM me, I dare you.
You know, as someone that's worked on stage with like this, I always think back to this one experience at EVO Japan where this one guy, I think he came from your neck of the woods, somewhere in Europe, man. He's just like some weird Eastern European dude. He comes up on the stage and he's like, my controller won't work. My controller won't work. And he held up the EVO Japan stage for like 45 minutes. It was bonkers. And then I go up there, I'm like, what's the problem, man? He's like, my controller won't work. He was hitting X instead of circle the whole time.
Get out. For real.
I was just watching the Jordanian team. I'm like, man, what if he's just like pressing the wrong button the whole time, you know? That kind of thing.
Oh man.
But yeah, coming up next, guys, if you want to stick around and watch it until the very end, because coming up next we got Thailand versus the United Kingdom.
Oh, that's gonna be so good.
And that's a match with big implications.
Yeah.
That group is wide open right now. Australia kind of, man, I don't think anybody had it planned to go down quite just the way it did. But UK, Thailand, Ivory Coast, Australia, that's Group T. It's Australia just went on a run. They lost to Ivory Coast yesterday in, I'd say, convincing fashion, but they pulled 2 big W's out. And man, that group that I thought kind of had some stability to it, and was easy to predict, all of a sudden it's anybody's group.
Yeah, that's the most contentious group now that we have. I'm pretty sure.
Yes.
Very, very tight group. So that match just coming up directly after Jordan versus Peru.
And then after that, we have Pakistan versus Saudi Arabia. But coming up right here, right now, Peru versus Jordan. Drop the Matrix dice from the ceiling, whatever we're doing here. But it's cool. I like it.
Yeah.
But, let's get into the match finally.
Yeah.
Match number 1, Amar Okash going up against Barba Dorada. Barba, he was representing Dragunov earlier in this event. Let's see if he still sticks to that.
Yeah, I mean, I think there were a lot of people kind of questioning that pick. They say, why are you picking Dragunov? That's a Season 2 character. And then Nobi pulled it out as well, like, you know. But look, so we got Barba on the Kazuya.
Yeah, and Amar, as expected, running Leo.
Yep. So this is going to be interesting. I do love to see high-level mission play. I think it's almost like pure Tekken. It's like I've been drinking the store-bought stuff, and now I get the pure right from the fruit.
Yeah, let's see. I get the feeling too that this might be an evenly skill-based match. Off the bat, sweeping. Amar, you see rotating around to the left side.
Okay. There we go.
Barba representing Electric. Sweep from Amar. Trying to get off the wall here.
All right, Mach 1-4 is going to play a big deal here. Ooh.
Barba. Mids parallel to the wall like that.
Yeah. Very dangerous. Very dangerous stuff.
Yeah,
here.
and Barba, I don't know. He showed maybe some discomfort at some point like that. He had that advantage and then just backed off, but gave Amar the ability to just kind of press their offense and got it.
Yeah. Ooh, here we go.
Yeah, big electric here.
Yeah. The wall. The wall. He's got you. Maybe not the right combo there, or a little bit late on it. The stomps into the sweeps.
Now you're letting Amar just run mix, but yeah.
Yeah, you're really, you kind of hit the nail on the head there. Barba with the inability to finish all his food here,
You can't play against this character and just let her run back 1-4 like that. You know, like it's not gonna go your way. At least, especially if you're not trying to step.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
Sweep after sweep after sweep. Spring kick. I'm gonna tag you for it. Perfect. Oh my God, Amar, gosh.
Yeah.
Quick game one.
Right, so game 1 goes Amar Akash. Big dominant showing there. Yeah, Barba definitely had a little bit of difficulty there. Really strong in the kind of first 10 to 15 seconds of the round. Took a life lead and then just kind of took his foot off the gas here. Allowed Amar to just get back in here. As we can see it here, you know, a little bit of, okay, so this was just a little bit rough. He guessed low and Amar went mid. And this was part of the final round, but yeah, there was a lot of stuff very kind of heavy at the start of the rounds, and then just lightened up a little bit. I don't know.
Yeah, it's like he would get comfortable or have control in some situations, and then just it felt like he didn't know what to do after that, so he just backed off. But we'll see what happens in the second game.
Yeah. So we are about to get into game 2 now. Remember, it is first to 2 here in their entry and middle matches. So we're still in the entry. All right. Do we see a character switch?
Yeah, we still got to remember, too, this team format is unique, right? So I'm wondering, man, are they going to be running... Did they put Abel as the anchor? Abel as anchor, or... Sergi,
Sergi, I don't know. Interesting, but we see the character switch coming out of Barba, changing to the Heihachi, the granddaddy.
Okay. I'm not sure if character choice was necessarily the issue before. We'll see. But
yeah,
he seems to feel more confident here. You see him trying to build up plus range, build some pressure off the outboard axe kicks.
Yeah. Amar just kind of sitting there in his face. He's very not afraid right now. Oh, forward 4-2. Nice. Gets him all the way back to the wall here. Okay. Wall pressure. There we go. Forward 4-2. Finish it. Got a bite on that. Ooh, okay. Yeah.
Round 2. Okay. All that off of a low parry. Low parry led to that entire situation at the end like that. And then, of course, just misread the sidewall conversion there, but here we go. Barba backing off again.
Yeah, nice dash block here from Barba.
Nice breath.
Okay. Ooh, pushed it there.
Block blows, missed punishes though, but Barba able to, find some control there.
Yeah, he's definitely kind of feeling a little bit more comfortable on this Heihachi, and sometimes comfortability is a better factor than kind of what your tier lists are, or how you feel you did.
Frames and then a good block and punish from Amar. That's so cheap. The fact that Leo at that speed is able to flip you like that, you know, that's one of those cheap 174 punches.
The while-standing 4 into 1+2 is probably the best while-standing punish in the game.
Oh my God! And then Barba Dorada finishing him off.
Yeah, he's got to be feeling a little
Those lows
bit better
piled
now.
up at the wall, especially, but Barba Dorada able to bring it up 1 game apiece.
Yeah, there we go. 1-2-1 here. So we're going into the final game now between the two here. Definitely nice to get some games on the board here. As we were talking about the Captain's Cup here, if you are playing it in tomorrow, get as much knowledge as you can. Show these guys that you can't just walk over me. Okay.
You see establishing the low. That's one of the harder things for Heihachi to do at the advanced level is just establish fear of his lows like that, right? Being able to represent a sheesh. That's a big deal right here. And then you get big wall damage. And then just back up lows.
Yep.
Sheesh, let me just grabbing you by the leg each time like that.
See it here. Oh, the little smile, the cheeky grin. I like it. I like it. Barba Dorada. Feeling it.
Boss match, Nobi versus Callum Bukes on the B stream right now. Looks like Japan in position to be able to close out that group performance. Obviously, they lost to Pakistan earlier, but
that game was so tight.
That was a hell of a set.
That was
just from start to finish. Even the Khan versus Nobi part of it was really good.
Yeah. Okay, but here we go into the final game of our entry match. Peru versus Jordan. Violet Systems is the stage pick here. Okay.
Yeah, it's about who can get control in neutral and get control of that wall and be able to clock up. Both of these characters have, you know, really strong wall damage. In particular, Heihachi in particular is, you know, notorious for it, right?
Yeah,
so that's obviously one of his win cons, being able to find a good hit in neutral, bring them to the wall, clock out damage.
Okay.
Are just holding back at this point.
Yeah.
Working the lows. Finds an electric, and now, let's play the game.
Yeah, that's what we like here. A little bit of whiff punishment there. Yo,
that's unfortunate.
Okay, a lot of kind of weird drops going on here now in this round. You can definitely feel the kind of tension coming out off the stage here. Here we go. Whee.
They're both just kind of swinging on each other right now.
Yeah. Expecting something to come in there. Okay, a lot of buttons being pushed right now. Good.
Nice block at the boss.
Not just yet. And again! Wow.
Wobble with a good left step here, working the lows once again. 1-2 axe kick.
Is that
Rage Hard gonna cliff him, and that's gonna steal the round, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
A lot of damage here on counter hit with a smidgen of life left. The maximum amount of damage that you can get out of a Rage Art there. Clever stuff. Amar. Not out just yet. Stomps. Poke War. Okay.
Oh my god.
Uh-oh. There's going to be a lot of damage now on Rage. Doesn't get the second splat here. Yo! Right. Tip range.
Round 4. Fight.
Samara Akash 1 round away. Securing the first point for his team.
Yeah, counter hit launch here for Barba. Going to be able to push. Barba's been very insistent about the lows from Heihachi. He's been using all of them, too.
Yeah, he's been hammering away on the legs.
Full cross sweep. He's been using Hashish.
There we go.
Right back at you. You're not afraid to throw him out.
Dang. Okay, sidestep left into a leg.
There's the finish.
Yeah. 2-2. Final round here now between these two.
Amar's gotten a lot of mileage out of just back and forth, too. I gotta imagine he's gonna go back to this, right?
Yeah.
Oh, grab, no break.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
A lot of damage from this one.
The sweep.
Wow.
Knocks him down and then closes out with the down 4.
Amar. Showing us what's up with Jordan right now, man. Okay.
Yeah, so that's the point match, and if Amar went up at point, you gotta imagine maybe they're saving MT Mishima for Anchor, I would imagine?
Yeah. You don't pull your wild card in. Okay.
There you go, yeah, working the full crouch sweep, and then...
This was kind of cool. I enjoyed this. The damage reduction got him. Maximum damage there. Huge amounts. Okay, yeah. Saw a lot of focusing on the shoes here for this entire game.
Both of these players back and forth were just really emphasizing a lot of the power lows that their characters have.
Yeah.
You know, full cross sweeps, and then just those big chunky damage lows. Neither player was really blocking and adequately punishing them, right? So just, yeah, you haven't scared me off of it, so I'm going to keep doing it to you.
Yeah, why not? Why not? And not a lot of low parries in that game as well. Really, really cool stuff here.
Yeah, we saw, I think we saw a parry at the end of one of those rounds, but obviously, you know, both of these characters can do so much damage at the wall like that. It's just like, man, do what you got to do in neutral. throw whatever lows at them you can, and then just try to carry it to the wall and just clock out and do as much as possible.
Yeah. So it seems like...
But coming up next is Abel. Yes, yeah. So this is one of the marquee players of this Peruvian team, and the experience. I think the player with, like, he brings, like, a sense of experience to this team.
Definitely. He's been a competitor for quite some time. Used to rock a lot of Eddie. We don't see it as much anymore. Kind of holding on to this Eliza pick for his kind of tournament showings in the last while. We saw him yesterday playing exclusively Eliza.
Yes, I didn't see him playing any other characters.
Yeah,
but you know, looking at this matchup the way it is, man, his execution has been on point with this character. You know, usually that is a demand with Eliza, right? She does require some execution, being able to do stuff like TK dive kicks and stuff like that. But he's been mostly on point with that kind of stuff. It's just been some hard sets this week for them.
Yeah, they really have got kind of a difficult run of things here. We see the Falconman hopper here. Interesting. Okay. Button check here, a little bit of a team conversation going on there. No problem to them whatsoever.
Yeah, over on the B stream, you got, again, South Africa going up against Japan. They're on the boss match. Nobi 2-0 over Callum Bukes right now. They're playing in their third game.
Yeah, the Fang versus the Eddie is a very unusual match. So if you know you're going into the Captain's Cup tomorrow and you know you're playing against these guys,
okay,
what information do you take? Abel, my guy picking up the Eddie. What's up? What information do you take?
Maybe I wonder if that's something too. Maybe he wants to play. I mean, we can only guess, right? But like, what if he wants to play Eliza tomorrow? So he just seals her off for the rest of the night. It's possible.
Yeah.
Especially if this is a potential competition for you in the bracket tomorrow.
Yep. Absolutely. And it's still an absolutely incredible amount of money on for tomorrow's Captain's Cup. It's going to be wild.
Yeah, we'll see what Mr. Ghazal brings to the table with this geese. But Abel Del Maestro, you have to imagine he's experienced in this matchup.
Yeah.
I want to see how he's able to seal Mr. Ghazal's meters or mitigate the damage from it as much as possible.
Yeah. Eddie sometimes has a difficult time getting in on these 2D characters.
The duck on the Nietzsche Rinzan. Oh my
damn, the big combo? Okay.
Side step 4, he's just doing everything. Going into relax. Mid splat. Back it up.
Yeah.
Homing step, trying to seal the step. Abel with the backwards movement.
Nice.
Clean round.
Yeah, very, very clean. I like the idea here from Abel. Go really hard, go super aggressive while he doesn't have the meter, because that is about the worst thing that can happen to him right
Put
there.
the down back to the Mirage, but no dice there. And Abel's been mostly playing it, like, ironically, you know, looking at the opponent's character. They've been mostly playing a 2D game.
Yeah.
Just kind of back and forth.
Okay.
And she goes into relax at the wall like that. Back 3-2. Mr. Ghazal willing to burn the meter there. Gets the double rep at the wall. Mid get up kick. And Abel backing it up now in rage.
Okay, spring kick. There's the blue stuff spent.
Start to drive.
Slippery.
And getting slippery. Handstand too.
That's a long combo here. Gets it all the way to the
finish. That was sick.
Yeah, that run right there, right at the end of the combo is very, very precise. Okay. 2 rounds straight for Abel. What can Mr. Ghazal do to stop this? He's just throwing it out there.
Mirage, baby.
Headbutt.
And the run. I just want the wall pressure. I just want the wall pressure. I just want to seal that step. I just want to put you on it.
Nice little side step to peel him off the wall here. Back 3-3.
Yeah,
He's got the Eddie on
This
his
is more
phone.
what I was expecting from this guy. You know, like, this is what we were looking for. This is the Abel Del Maestro we know.
Yeah, this is the one that I remember seeing, you know, taking games off some of the big boys, you know, the kind of dragons there and stuff. So this is the bit when you got to say to Ghazal, back it off, slow it down. Eddie does not have a lot of great tools to kind of come in here. He's great at keeping you out. Let's take a little bit of the life lead at the start of the game here. What a nice combo, that one. Big, long stretch there to get that last hit. A lot of up forward fours there from the Eddie just to get the walls flat here. And just played that match absolutely perfect there. I think Mr. Ghazal needs to, you know, try get some distance here, but we are going to the party stage. Forgotten
Even
realm.
then, just look at the body language, man. Abel looks way more comfortable right now than he has all week.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah. Maybe Eddie was the way to unlock this this player, you know. We got some good capo representation here in this tournament. You know, Callum Bute from South Africa as well.
Round 1.
Abel
Fight.
Maestro. There we go. All right, job Floyd. We're gonna go downstairs.
Absolutely. Break the floor. Almost parallel to the wall now. Wow, went for the deep low there.
Okay, breaks the floor.
That's 2 floors in 18 seconds.
Damn. We got action here.
So sidestep 4.
The 3 floors.
Okay.
24 seconds.
That's 3 floors in 1 round. Right?
It's there's got to be a world record, right? Somebody check the Guinness.
Mid-step kicks from Albo the Maestro. Wow, able to dash block there. Interception attempt on the EM.
Okay. Ooh,
that was looking for the screw off the wall and then be able to convert and probably get another beast plant. But Albo the Maestro able to wrangle control. Finds the mid-touch there.
Yeah, he just looks so comfortable in this matchup. Mr. Ghazal isn't doing anything that's really putting Abel into any sort of pressure situations whatsoever. He's just so comfortable right here. Bar of meter. Abel is chilling.
Just sidestep double kicks on in and out.
Oh no, wall again, kind of messing up the combo here for Mr. Ghazal.
With Punish and Abel the Maestro. Again, backing up once again.
Yup.
That was perfect, bro. The fact that it just ended that way to where he could perfectly read the miss parry attempt and then punish like that, man. It just worked out.
Okay, Rapukin is a really, really good tool against any of the capos here. Their sidestep is probably one of the worst in the game and very difficult to get around. And here we go, Mr. Ghazal.
Sidestep low, Abel now. You see him working the sidestep double kicks. Okay, gets a screw here. Side wall.
The wall.
Not quite enough.
Okay.
Abel with the red dress on.
Yep. Oh, ran back into the Rapukin here.
Fire there.
Yeah. Okay. Checking for counter hits now. Down 4-2 to see coming out of Abel. All right, Mr. Ghazal on the board here and doing a lot of damage.
Single rep ender, wanted a little bit more frame advantage there.
Nice duck. Here we go. Backflip stuff. 1 to 2. Oh, damn! That's sick. I'm copying that. That is sick.
Oh, he was going for the grab.
Oh!
That's unfortunate. But okay, still finds a way to pick up the W in range. Okay, all right. So Abel the Maestro versus Mr. Ghazal here. Game 2, last round.
Yeah, here we go.
Sidestep just, man, barely moves past the
Abel on
Rapukin.
set point here as well. Doesn't get the bounce. Oh, he'll get it
that time. He will.
Yup. Big damage here. He keeps looking for that instead of finishing it. I don't know what that's about. Oh,
sidestep launch with the double kicks, and there you go. Abel the Maestro 2-0 over Mr. Ghazal here.
He got the Eddie phone case. I like it. I like it, bro. Repping the Eddie, Abel, known for that character as he kind of came up in the 7 like international touring scene, TWT and that, rocking the Eddie. It's nice to see him back on it here. Mr. Ghazal never really got a chance there. Couple of kind of holes in his kind of ideas what he wanted to do there. It seemed like he was just letting Abel, you know, have the driver's seat there and didn't challenge him for it at any point in that match here. Yeah, I would love to hear what some of our analysts are going to say about this match. How about we break it down, boys?
Boys and girls, because we've got Ayano here on the desk as well, Sam. But yes, go. Peru versus Jordan is one match apiece here. Amar, of course, taking it over Barba Dorado, and Abel Damasio taking it over Mr. Ghazal there. So it's one match apiece. That means that this final boss match is going to decide the fate of these two teams. Guys, what do we make of those first two matches?
First two matches. First one was relatively close, actually. We started out with Barba going Kazuya and Amar going Leo. And the Leo pick worked out really well for Amar, but then he managed to bring it back with the Heihachi pick instead. Yep. Maybe because Heihachi can be a lot more aggressive more comfortably than Kazuya can, who's more focused on punishment and being relatively defensive. So I think that definitely made a difference. Having a different stage as well made a difference. He got the home field advantage with the Mishima helicopter, but yeah. Amar, I think, did a good job like just learning from his mistakes in that last match, though, because he managed to bring it back in the last one. Yep. And this next match, though.
In set number 2, Abel versus Mr. Ghazal. You know, Abel just looked super dominant in that set. Mr. Ghazal, you know, like Ayano was bringing up, wasn't able to adapt to that sidestep 1+4 at the wall, especially intentionally dropping the combo after the second hit, getting them,
Hey, this one was cool here. Look, he goes for the FF3 delay. Oh, I actually didn't see it, but the FF3 delay instead of relaxing stuff. Yes, but this was still a close match. And remember, maybe people don't remember the Tekken Tag 2 times, but Abel the Maestro, he really made a break onto the scene with the Eddie, the double capo team. And he was one of the only guys on the planet that beat JDCR in the Tekken Tag 2 tournament outside of Korea. So, I mean, Eddie was the character that he was known for. Wow. And I kind of wish that we saw his Eddie a bit earlier, you know, because I think he did try the Eliza versus Team USA, for example. I think the Eddie might have been a better choice there, man. Well, better for me. I just personally, I'm a bit of a bias. I want to see the Eddie. I want to see the Eddie.
I understand.
But yeah, I mean, still, so what are we thinking about this third match then? This boss match is going to be Sergi Master versus Mohamed Mishima.
It's hard to say. It's going to be Hwarang versus most probably Kazuya, right?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Actually, we never know. I mean, Mohamed Mishima might go for another character.
I see, because I primarily saw his like Hwarang, but Mishima Mir, is that possible if that is happening?
I don't understand. Why
is the dream come true, right?
Emok, I want to ask you a question. Why is it that people put Mishima in their name or Jin in their name and they never use those characters?
It's the classic mix-up, man. There's players with Dragonoff in their name. They're also Hwarang mains.
I think it's the alliteration, you know? Mohammed, Mishima, MM, nice initials right there.
I'm sure you can find another word with M there.
He has like a superhero last name. You know, it's like the first letter of the last name and everything's the same. But yeah, we'll see. The Hwarang versus Kazuya matchup, you know, and especially Sergi's Kazuya. His world-class level Kazuya is not going to be easy.
Yep.
Definitely not going to be easy.
Bested Abel del Maestro as well in TWT, so...
Yeah, 100%. But let's have a look at this clip right here. This was the first set, right? The Amar Okosh versus Barba Dorada. So, you know, Amar Okosh, this is a great comeback here with the Leo. Leo, a character that you kind of slept on, you know, and now more people are realizing how dangerous this character can be.
Yeah, and especially the way that Amar played this set right here, really sticky offense, you know, back 1-4s, and especially if your opponent's not giving you a way out, or, you know, not finding an answer, you could sidestep left the second hit. It's really hard to do, though, or you could try to use a move like that has some evasive maneuvers, like Kazuya's backswing blow or something like that.
Yeah.
But yeah, it wasn't presenting any of those options. Switched over to the Heihachi and made it close, but Amar, just that back 1-4 and the sweep offense, yeah.
Like the mix-up between back 4 and down back 4 at the wall especially proved to be like really deadly to me.
Yeah, back 4 is great too. It's hit confirmable. You could cancel into the crouch if you see that it doesn't actually hit.
You don't even need to like commit to the hit. Yeah, that's the better part about it as well. Leo just absolutely a beast at the wall, and I think Amar did a really good job capitalizing on that, because oftentimes his opponent was with his back to the wall, and that's where Leo shines the most.
100%, man. That character's got some nice changes over the season. You know what I'm saying? As much as Leo may tell you that this character's weak, you know, unplayable, every move is reactable. It's all propaganda. Don't listen to him. Do not listen to him. But ladies and lads, our next match is going to be the boss match, and this is big for these both teams, right? We've got Mohamed Mishima going up against Sergi Master. Ayana, I want to ask you, who's got this one?
If it was Abel, I'd pick him, but it's Jordan. I gotta root for my Achis. You got this, Chiefs.
All right, MRK?
I think it's gonna be Sergi, man.
Yeah, okay. So we've got a little bit of difference in opinion on the desk here. But ladies and lads, let's go over to the stage for our final match here for Peru versus Jordan. The boss match, Mishima versus Sergi Master.
Okay, yes, thank you, Spag. Here we have the boss match, and it sounds like we are getting straight back in. We got the Matrix cubes coming down, right up to character select. Obama, It's all rooting on this.
No tiebreakers. You know, we've been waiting for one the whole day.
Yeah.
It's not gonna happen this set. But here's the thing, you know, Mohamed Mishima is also out of this Jordan team. He's also well traveled. You know, he's competed in the IESFs, and he's done pretty well against Mishima players in particular. But not going to come into play here. Here we go, Fang versus Zafina.
Dude, the mix-up, man. They were talking about it on the desk. Don't be putting Mishima in your name,
I don't like that.
bro.
I don't like that, man. You like, bro. If you got Mishima in your name, you better be playing one of them, bro.
Yeah.
Like, I don't like this.
Call him Mohamed.
But here we go. Sergey running Zafina. He showed it earlier as well. Mohamed Misha here.
Yeah.
Mishima here.
Fate is already decided.
Okay. Believing in fate. Oh, damn, he got the Joker preset? I hate this preset. All right, but here we go. Fang, top-tier character.
Yeah, you know, Arslan Ash was talking about this character matchup on Twitter recently, too. He said maybe this is a fight that Fang can win. Being able to pursue like this. But yeah, Sergey, obviously with a big launch here, gonna get the wall. Not quite the damage he was looking for, but that's okay, so that's control.
Yeah.
And then you see Mohamed Mishima representing some of these Fang options, trying to just get it clipped low.
All right. Ooh,
early rage drive here.
Yeah.
Just kind of just throwing it out there.
Pick him up.
Chopping him up with the down two. Then backing it up. Testing with jabs, looking for some lift kick there.
Ooh, trying to get in very close there, Mohamed.
Yeah, shows the back tempo, but then just cancels out of it, gets clipped anyway. Sergey masters so far. Oh my god, yeah, there it is. The down back three with the counter hit.
Yeah, the one of the new moves here.
He definitely needed that. You see 1-2-2, back turn, cancel out. Just take the frame advantage dip. Take the hit, take the frames, and get on out of there.
Yeah. Ooh, damn, little bit of a cancel there. I like it. Oh, don't want to deal with any of them stances. Just hop kick. It's your solution now.
The wall, not quite. Side wall there.
Oh, the rage. Whoa.
Lows at
no, all the way
not
around.
Like this.
Oh, not dead?
Yeah, dead.
Dead. Sergey Master one round away here from... Ooh, wrong one. There you go. Yeah, one round away from having game one here in this boss match.
Playing at 2D so far. Wow. What?
How did she...
Micro step. What the hell was that?
Okay, there's the launch. We're up in the air now.
That launch, yeah, they've been playing a pretty 2D game this round so far, but now starting to see some more step there.
Yep.
Tarantula just taunting him.
The baby tantrum. Okay. Nice block, though. Okay. Here we go. That sidestep sweep from Fang is so strong. And
Yeah, just out of range.
Sheesh. What's that rage comeback now from Sergi? No, maybe not just yet. Okay.
Gets the while standing forward pick up there now.
Yeah.
Down two to be able to close it out. Mohamed Misha showing signs of life.
Yeah, he's on the board here. No problem to him. Oh, back combos. You got to be so careful with that.
Standing forward, Sergey spinning on him. Homing attacks, trying to seal his step a little bit here. These lows have paid off so much for Sergey.
Yeah. Ooh, Tarantulas. Let's do it. Oh, and again, big sidestep sweep. Ooh, raw back turn.
Yeah, just wanted to see how Sergey would react.
There's the blue, spent about $1 million.
What a whiff punish to close out the back. Man, Sergey's backwards movement. He had some really pinpoint micro steps there to create some whip opportunities, but in particular, just moving backwards. He got so far just being able to create whip opportunities, literally just utilizing Zafina backstep.
Yeah, I mean, look, Zafina has some absolutely solid movement here, and I'm sure we're going to see it on the clips. There was a lot of situations there. Yeah, Scorpion's going to score. Yeah, I mean, utilizing Zafina's movement is part of playing that character. Perfect whiff punish there. You know, and it's definitely, it shows the best Zafinas from good Zafinas is the movement. Really, really impressive stuff here.
Being able to leverage that in the match, but here we go, going on to game two here.
Game two.
Once again, guys, don't go anywhere. I promise you, next set, this one's the one that you're not going to want to miss. We got Thailand versus United Kingdom, and that one's going to have big bracket implications. Pakistan versus Saudi Arabia to close out after that.
Yeah, this is going to be like the rest of the day is just, it's getting hotter and hotter. Okay. We're looking here. Sergey Master. Mohamed Mishima. MT Mishima. Is MT short for Mohammed? Mohammed I don't know. Mount Mishima, that's what I'm gonna call him. Okay. Look at focus here. No problems. All right. Jordan versus Boo. Boss match. This is the decider as well.
Yeah, for Sergey, you got to imagine like this. If this is your consolation prize going into tomorrow, you pick up a dub here. You're not the person, you know, the team that finished last in your group like that. It's got to feel a little bit better going into the champion circle tomorrow.
Yeah, yeah.
And go Mohamed Mishima. Utilizing 1+2 in close range. Again, another sidestep sweep. Big splat here. Right after the bat, Iron Fortress into another, you guessed it, Iron Fortress.
A lot of iron. All right, Sergey Master.
There we go, Devil in a red dress, though.
Yeah, dangerous stuff. There's the blue.
Spends the rage early here. Surprising.
Yeah, bet it all on that. The Hail Mary play. Big sweep. Blocked and punished. Mohamed Mishima up around.
Man, this is the thing about Fang too. Fang Wei, there's like the value, even just like standing up until like even like 15 frames, is pokes, punishes, you know, with punish ability just like that. You have so many, like, they all have great value.
Yeah, yeah, I never thought, yeah. They really do. Okay, ooh, bit of a weird wall stuff going on here. Blue, stop.
Headbanger's ball.
Back turn stuff, went for the mid, a lot of weird action
Might
stuff.
pay for that.
He pushed there. Damn, man. Mohamed Misha showing the strength of his character there.
With the late
no
break there.
fear.
Trying to really force this wall stand.
A lot of movement here.
Stretchy limbs and now wall control for Sergey. Ooh. Man, he is utilizing her just passive evasion so well.
Yeah, it is absolutely crazy when you see it here exactly as you were talking about it.
Clear walk around the left side, and then just that's enough to be able to get the whip punish and be able to just close out the round.
Mm-hmm.
And now you're looking to be able to go up 2 games here in the boss fight.
Okay, looking
There we go, Mohamed Mishima trying to establish some confidence in close range like this, working the jabs.
Yo!
Down for 1. What the hell was that?
Weird accent
Bro, this
stuff.
character is witchcraft and sorcery, man. What is that?
The Harry Potter stuffs, man. I like it. Just wild to see here. Okay. And no, could have went for a shoulder there, or maybe the hitbox. Oh no, he could have. 2-2 here.
Just down 4 over and over again.
Yeah. All right. Again, a lot of round starts looking for counter hits here. Mohamed really, really enjoys it. Ooh.
Yeah, Sergey gave him one
One
great. Counter hit down back 3 so far this set.
Yeah.
Mohamed's been going to that well pretty often. Not always with positive results, but here we go, able to close out this round. Make a statement, Mohamed Mishima.
Yep.
That's a potent name too. I like that.
Mohamed Mishima.
Like it'd be tight if he actually played Mishima, but like Mohamed Mishima, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
like,
it is pretty sick. You gotta love it. Yeah, okay, so 1-1 here now. Remember, we are first to 3 here because it is the boss battle. And let's have a look and see what happened there. Yeah, there was a lot of kind of weird wall stuff going on. We saw this evasion here. I think this was the sidestep left. Oh no, it wasn't this one. Yeah, he pressed buttons there. That's so wild. I mean, he's brave, dude. I respect
yeah, showing the back turn feints, back to back like that.
Yeah.
Block them while standing 4, and then, yeah, just let the string rip and be able to close it out.
You can see the team behind them supporting them here. They're all on comms with each other as well. And here we go. 1-1 here on the game count. First to 3. We're going infinite. I like it. You know, and you pick the infinite Azure too, so that the purple blends with the purple. You know, oh, never mind, picking red. No problem.
Your fate is already decided.
All right, here we go. Fang, Zafina, Sergi Master, Mohammed, Peru, Jordan.
Sergi's swinging at round start, but Mohammed's the one that's coming up with the hits here. Nice outstanding punishment there.
All of that work, and now it's just even off a counter hit. The hug.
Down 2 in mid-range, trying to chop her up. See him utilizing the fish hook kick more. It's a move he hasn't really represented all too much this set so far, but again, we were talking about this earlier. Like, this character has so many just awesome tools. You know, it's just like, man, well, both of these characters really, but
yeah, I think that there's a lot to be said, you know, for picking these characters in tournament. If you're kind of just looking to play the tiers here a little bit, these two characters are definitely the ones.
Earlier in the set, Mohammed was really trying to just emphasize the down back 3.
Yeah.
But now he started to favor more and more, just running up mid range, down 2, just looking for that chop. He's really just trying to just play this 2D game.
Yeah, I mean, it was working in the last game here, but a big hop kick there, trying to get the hard read on the lows.
Still a linear focus. Wow, he ran up, feinted the back turn, and then backed off, ran back in, goes for a grab.
Yeah, made a pancake and a really nice well-standing punish here. Okay.
Ogi there, and again, just jab strings it, then just down 2. See how Sergi wants to react to this.
Yep. I love how hard these guys are fighting right now. Their life here is on the line as if. Sergi Master with the rage. Let's see the blue stuff. KO. Nope, Mohammed doesn't give him the chance.
Round 4.
Okay.
So far, yeah, Mohammed Mishima now, okay, building an advantage.
Yep. Adapted really, really well to what Sergi wanted to do with the Zafina.
And again, you got to remember, they're split up until this point in the team competition. So, I mean, whoever wins this boss match, their team wins.
Yep.
Grab, another break.
Yep, good break. Ooh, could have pulled the trigger there. Ooh, a lot of damage there. Okay. Mohammed, are we about to take it to a final round? Or are we about to see some comeback?
This character in rage, bruh. He is something else.
Yup. Dangerous back turned.
I like Sergi just staying down. I love that.
Yeah, I does not want to deal with that.
You see this dude with that red flow on him? Just chill for a second. I know you're falling into a rhythm here. Just relax.
Yeah.
I'm gonna stay down. I'm gonna take my close out, take my round. But oh my God, Mohammed Mishima with the low read.
Different player to what we saw in game 1.
Comfort.
Yeah. Just really, really showing. Oh, no problem with this sights.
Oh my God, Mohammed Mishima 2-1.
Yeah, I would be looking like that too if I just played that well. He is settling into this set here. Really, really solid play there. Game 3.
Sergi Master on the back foot. Does he lock in with Zafina now?
He has to make that crunch decision here. If he locks in with Zafina, that's his last character.
He's committed to playing her for the rest of the set.
Yeah. Let's see. Okay, yeah, so look, this is what happened here. There was a big change in what Mohammed wanted to do here. He was just executing a little bit cleaner, all of his stuff kind of hitting, you know, not doing too bad at all here, and it seems Sergi Master couldn't keep up. Maybe didn't adapt to the change here. That was really cool where the camera switched around. All right, was he on an analog stick?
I with these pad players, man, I never. But yeah, this is more what I was expecting. Here we go.
Oh,
Sergi Master probably was anxious about running Mishima, especially because Mohammed Mishima, I believe, in the events that I've seen him at, he's done really well against other Mishima players.
Right.
This is probably, yeah, the Zafina pick was probably to avoid that, but Sergey, I guess, you know, back to the wall here. We're going to run the Kazuya.
Yeah, I mean, I've been saying it since I started this gig. Comfortability grants you a couple of extra bonus points in any of your kind of tier lists or anything like that, you know. But we'll see, because Mohamed was playing incredibly well in that last game.
Yeah,
Let's see what Sergey's got.
how Sergey is going to challenge his mid-range like this. Mohamed was way too comfortable just being able to run up to him. Hey, jab, down 4-1, down 2. A lot of linear attacks too, you know?
Yeah.
We need to play kind of a 2D game like that, but right away, Sergey's, this already feels like a different kind of match now.
Yeah. Tried the grab here. Mohamed's turn to get back in.
Yeah, low splat didn't get as much as he could have, but
nice
good
little
punish
whip.
from Sergey to be able to close out.
Yeah. Okay. First round. Sergey locked in with the Kazuya for the rest of the set. Mohamed Misha only needs 3 more rounds to take
I like
it.
what I'm seeing, Mohamed Misha.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay.
Put the fortress on him.
Ooh.
Sergey in rage.
Nice. Low parry here. We saw this in round 1, but on the other side. What's he got here? Fish hooks. Blue stuff spent.
Yeah, just burn it. He's willing to just burn it right away, but trade in favor of Mohamed Mishima there.
Yeah, very much in favor of Mohamed. Okay.
Forward X kick. Again, Mohamed Mishima, look at how much he goes to the down 2.
Oof. Stops him coming in there. Over the top.
Yeah, that's the first time Sergey's had a really hard call out on him.
Yeah.
Now Mohamed Mishima is starting to go low a little bit more. Work the down back 3.
Yeah. Okay. Checking on the toes. See how they're doing. Oy. Okay, a bit of a weird wall.
Oh my God.
Gets the counter hit. That's wild.
Round 4.
Okay. 2 rounds now for Mohamed Mishima here in this potential final game.
To close out the set.
Yeah.
Mohamed Mishima.
Sergey really showed in the first round what that Kazuya was all about, but haven't really seen much of it.
Right off the bat here, minus 50% wall control. Mohamed Mishima rotating around. See him trying to use a little bit more step here. Down force from Sergey Master trying to seal it. Fighting parallel to the wall here. Sweep.
Yep. Okay, here we go.
Then the low from Sergey Master to close out. Here we go. Still set point for Mohamed Mishima.
Yep. And
Jordan to go over Peru. Master just holding back. The duck and the grab attempt, the sweep and return, the lows. Oh my God. The 1-1-2, the knockdown, everything is working.
Everything. The dominance here. Sergey Master, he worked something out.
And the step thrust kick to be able to tie it up here, 2-2.
Okay. 2-2 here. Now we are going to get into our final game. Sergey Master has locked in that Kazuya. Now, this is time for Mohamed to get a stage pick or a character switch. I mean, I don't know. I can't be surprised anymore from what we've seen already from some of the teams this weekend. But here we go. This is what happened here. This is when Sergey just had enough, man. Started running wild on this.
Yeah, especially after that 4th round. You know, but as close as that one was, it goes in the 5th round. He built a little bit more momentum, and then just started throwing everything, but everything, including the kitchen sink at him, and everything was it.
Yeah. Okay.
There's rounds like that too, you know, especially against characters who are really good at forcing their mix-ups, and especially if you're not being cognizant of you waking up into those mix-ups or, you know, walking into them a lot of times. Sometimes you just get hit by everything, man. You got to be able to let it go, play this last game, close out the set for your team.
Yep. Here we go. First launch here in the final game.
Counter hit launcher here. Got the wall, flip him. 45% lead here.
Yep.
Still trying to work the iron palm there.
Slash kick. Ooh. Down two is big stuff here. A lot of keep out coming out of Muhammad now.
It's a sweep, that's okay. Trying to work a little bit more right step. Wow, again, just run up down two.
Oh, the twin pistons. Here we go. On rage, are we about to see something? No, wants to stick with the rage. Yes, there it is. Stature kick. Checking on that leg, man.
Fight.
Oh. God, when that clean electric hits, it just looks so nice, man.
Yeah, especially placed there to be able to intercept the offensive press. But
yeah.
2-2, dips out.
Nice down jab. Stealing turns here.
Down fours, the stature kick's been paying off for Sergey, but here we go. In rage, bang break hits the sweep. Ooh. Side wall.
Blue shoulder.
Sergey now out.
Nice!
What? The entire set, how many of those has he? Finally, he blocks it, then while standing four boards.
And such a crucial round there as well. Here we go. Flips over. Oi! Yeah. Bit of a weird wall combo there. Does not react optimally there. Here we go. Hell sweeps coming out right now. And again, hop kick. Let's see what he can do here on the wall. Not a lot again. Nah, I don't know, right? It hits! Ooh, not dead yet. Watch for Oki. Good fish hook there, okay.
Round 4. Fight.
Are we about to see a final now? Nice low party. Yeah, we can see Sergey just started taking notice of his of the lows that were coming in here.
Finally snipes out a down back three, and this is the reward. Parallel to the wall here. You got him in the corner. You got to imagine trying to go to the right side. No.
Okay.
Oh, just gets up in twin pistons, and then that should be it. Yes, it is. Sergey Master 3-2. Gonna seal the boss fight win here, and that's the dub for Peru over Team Jordan.
Yeah, Team Jordan had a little bit of a rough time of it here in this tournament. Had some very difficult games and stuff here, but we will definitely see them tomorrow for the Captain's Cup. Single elim best of 550,000. And that defeat is definitely going to sting right now, but big shout outs to the boys from Jordan here. Arrived with two people, were very, very kind of panicked about who was going to fill that third role. Found that boy that you see right there. Incredible play already for this set. Big shout outs to the Jordanians.
Yeah, you got to feel for them. That's tough when you're at a team tournament and you couldn't get your team. You know, that's just unfortunate. But you know, they're trying to play through it, and it didn't work out here in the group stage format. But you got to imagine they're looking forward to tomorrow for a chance to be able to play for some redemption here.
Yeah, of course.
We saw Alba the Maestro bringing out the Eddie, the iconic Eddie that he's known for, but found a really good sequence. As soon as he switched characters, man, like his posture changed, his attitude changed. He started being way more aggressive and going in, and this is what happens. He's just like, he's just picking you up with mirages, going slippery kicks, all this stuff.
Ooh. Yeah, that was a wee bit unfortunate there. But he gets the win. He gets the win.
And then this set against Sergey Master Safina.
Yeah. It was a fun set to watch here. Really, really cool stuff. That hit, this is us right at the end here. It would appear that we do have
the fish hook kick in response, but then Sergey Master at that point, while standing, just comes up with the twin pistons and finds the W. But we're gonna get down onto the stage and hear what the players have to say for themselves. Take it away, TCC.
Guys, make some noise for Peru one time. What a game played there. Now, we know you guys have had a hard time here, but this last match was really, really tough. How did you guys feel going into this?
At first, we were a little bit nervous, the three of us. Then we realized that we were making some mistakes, and we fixed it, and that's why we could achieve our goal.
فعلا سألنا اللاعب سيرجي كيف كانت مباراتهم ضد المنتخب الأردني. كانت مرة قريبة النتيجة، لكن حتى برضو يوم سألناه عن النتيجة المباراة كيف كانت، قال لنا صحيح المباراة كانت جدا صعبة، لكن اللي كان مصعبها أكثر أنهم هم كانوا متوترين وكانوا تحت ضغط أكثر في المباراة، لكن قدروا يتفوقون ويحققوا النصر بعد ما ارتاحوا وبعد ما تكلموا وتدربوا بشكل مرة كويس. طلعت النتيجة. المبروك المنتخب بيرو على هذا الانتصار.
So I saw that, you know, at first you weren't playing Kazuya. I was like, no Kazuya. Why at first you didn't play that character? Why was Kazuya the last choice?
Because my second main is Safina, you know. And if I didn't know the person, if I don't know the person, I usually pick first Safina because I don't know the matchup. And then if I lost, I choose Kazuya.
Just to get a feel for the opponent. That's a good reason.
سألنا اللاعب ليش ما اختار كازويا من البداية، لكنه قال انه يحاول يوفرها للخيار الأخير، لأنه عنده برضو شخصية ثانية محترفها فعلا يعني أدى أداء بشكل مرة ممتاز فيها، بس بعدها قدر انه يلعب في النهائيات في كازويا الشخصية الواثق فيها، وقدر انه يتفوق في المباراة مرة ثانية. أعزائي المشاهدين، بعد النصر الأسطوري اللي حقق لنا منتخب بيرو، أعطونا أحلى وأكبر تحية لمنتخب بيرو.
All right, guys, one more time. Make some noise. Peru! With that being done, we will now send it to the desk.
والحين أعزائي المشاهدين راح ننتقل إلى الاستوديو التحليلي ونرجع لكم في المباراة اللي بعدها.
Lads, Peru taking it over Jordan in the final game of the boss match. Our #1 seed almost taken out by one of the lowest seeds in that group. Jordan, it just goes to show that the Tekken world is vast and wide. We have our post-match brought to you by STC here. To deep dive a little bit into what we just saw, Ayano and MYK. What do we make of that one?
I think that was a very, very close and very informative set, honestly. As we started off with the Zafina versus Feng, and initially it looked like Sergi was dominating with the Zafina. He was doing really good with the backdashing and then making sure to punish with like little whiff punishers. But then you can slowly see like how over the matches, Mohamed Mishima, he was making adaptations with the Feng. And then that forced Sergi's hand, and then he had to go back to Kazuya instead. Because with Zafina, he was just slowly dying. That's how it was working out for him.
Yeah, I think that you're 100% right. I mean, MYK, how important was it that Ammar Akash won that first match? You know, he was a very close one in the end. Peru did take it, but I think that first match is very important, right?
Yeah, of course. Taking that first match made it so that we can't even have that tiebreaker situation coming up. But yeah, like Ayano said, that first match with Sergi there with the Zafina was very crucial. Like, he had several crucial steps with like Zafina around Feng's down back 3, which is not very easy to do, but Zafina a little bit more privileged in the sidestep department, but he wasn't capitalizing on a lot of those whiff punishes. He had 2 down back 2s and just kind of looked at it. And then he's like, okay, he said it to himself too in the interview. Zafina was just for information gathering. The Kazuya too, when he switched over to it, the full crouch hell sweeps, you know, just like the low mind games that he plays with the Kazuya really paid off. And he's kind of like the master at the full crouch hell sweep. No one else really uses, like, Kazuya's the only one that can use that out of the Mishimas too.
Yeah, maybe people are not so aware, but Peru has a long history of decades of playing the Mishimas. If you want to know how to play the Mishimas, you go to Peru. Those guys have been playing Tag 1 and all the other games, you know, from a long time ago, and they've been masters at using that Mishima. So that full crouch hell sweep stuff, I mean, not everyone does that, right? And you can clearly see that the Kazuya was his most comfortable character. He said in the interview that he went for the Zafina because he does it versus players that he doesn't know very well. But I think that in that situation, I mean, Feng is very good against Zafina. I think it might be one of Zafina's worst matchups because, you know, Feng has the back tempo to get around a lot of offensive tools that Zafina has. Let's say she goes for forward 4-3 on block, right? You're in plus, but one back Kempo can make a lot of the moves with. Down 3, you have the up forward 2, which is a sidestep punch, which is a sidestep left inbuilt into it.
Yeah.
Sidestep left is where Zafina is weak, right? So using that is really good. The QCF1, the shoulder low, low parryable, -14, but I mean, you can only get a while standing 4 in it, right? So there's multiple things there that defend it. So I'm glad he switched to the Kazuya there, but as we can see, Ebel the Maestro going for the Eddie, the character that he is known for, the character that made him a legend here in the Tekken world, and I just love to see it.
Beautiful. He's just whip punishment was on point. Like space, he was playing a lot with the spacing. I noticed there were like so many spacing traps, and just so confident in his mix-ups that he just goes for the same option again because he's like, I know you're not gonna block it, Chief.
Yeah, that was sick. And this situation that you brought up too, intentionally dropping the 3rd hit just to go for the sidestep 1+4. It's like, he can't punish this in this meaty situation off the tech roll.
Gives you like a free wall splat.
Yeah, 100%, man. You know, I'm lucky. I got to see Eddie and Zafina.
Yeah, both your characters, right?
But look at that, the back 1+2 as well to go around the situation where you usually get a mix-up with Geese, right? So the sidestep 2+4, one of the better moves in the game, and then
it's the god move for Eddie for sure.
Yeah, for sure. So that means that our MVP is going to be our India MVP, Ebel the Maestro, because you know, you put on a good show and he used the Eddie. You know what I'm saying? So we have to go for Ebel the Maestro there. You know, for Peru moving into tomorrow, and for Jordan, you know, I think that this is going to give both teams some confidence because, you know, it could have gone either way. It was literally final game of the boss match to decide the winner of the match, right? And tomorrow there will be the Captain Circle as well, which is a $50,000 single elimination tournament for the teams that didn't make it out into the top 8 for the Tekken 7 Nations Cup. So there's still stuff to play for there, man. And I think that this was going to give some confidence to the team Jordan as well. And you know, Margin Obama kind of briefly talked about it as well, how Jordan had difficulties getting that 3rd player over, right? Yeah, there were some issues and other players had to step in. But, you know, despite that, you can see the strength, right?
Yeah, Muhammad at the end really played great, man. Like, he was really catching on to the timing of Sergi, and they're not out of it yet. You know, even though they're not going to make it into the top 8 portion of the tournament, they're still playing for that $50,000 prize pool, like you said.
Right, well, let's have a quick look at the standings before we go to the break, guys. The standings are getting very, very spicy now. And like I said, the groups are going to be finishing today. Here's Group A right now. USA sitting at the top. France in that 2nd place. Peru and Jordan, you see now, Peru has ended up in that 3rd position. Jordan in last place, but definitely well fought. Then we go to Group B right now. Korea and Philippines sitting at the top right now. And then Bolivia, Germany, unfortunately, have lost all 3 of the matches, so they will finish in 3rd, last place, sorry. Looking at Group C now, Pakistan, Japan, and Saudi Arabia. So we're going to talk about that one a little bit deeper when we get there, but Pakistan versus Saudi Arabia will be one of the matches on this stream, so we can definitely watch out for that one. And then moving on to our final group here, Group D, Australia making the comeback after losing so convincingly to Ivory Coast. It's crazy, and UK and Thailand are set to play against each other, so that is going to be a deciding match for the top 8. I'm telling you that Group D is so exciting. Ladies and lads, we are going to go on a break, but with all the stuff that I've said, I know you guys don't want to miss this one. We'll be right back with more Tekken action.
All new Honor Magic 5 Pro. Freeze even fleeting emotions in just milliseconds. Take marvelous night shots with lightning-fast exposure. The display reveals more details in bright areas with an astonishingly long battery life that just keeps going. The latest flagship chipset brings you exceptional performance. Unleash the power of magic. Honor Magic 5 Pro.
Open your eyes.
When you look into my eyes, tell me what do you see?
Tonight, I'm gonna show you the wonders of the mall.
Hey, I got nothing to lose. I got nothing to lose.
I need warriors.
So is this what you want in? You wanna war? Show me what's up then. Now we ready to bust in. Take everything, leave 'em with nothing.
If there's any team that could be considered dark horses to go all the way at the Nations Cup, it's probably Team UK. A team that collectively has been leveling up and striving for perfection each and every tournament. Joker, the team's strongest singles performer, has risen in the ranks. Winning the Mix-Up Master event this year, he has been very consistent as of late, placing top 3 in almost every event he's entered.
Joker's gonna do it! Is he gonna do it? And Joker becomes the back-to-back mix-up champion here. Crazy, crazy scenes, taking out Ulsan 3-0.
Next up is Gozane, a challenger who knows how to navigate his way through battle versus any opponent. He recently had a great showing at the Red Bull Golden Letters event, where he took South Korea's knee to the limit, losing 3-2 narrowly in the top 8. His cool, calm, and collective demeanor never give away what he's thinking and make him an extremely tough opponent. He will for sure be a rock for Team UK at the Nations Cup.
Hang on a second! Gozane! Oh my god!
Then last but not least, it's K-Wiss, the UK team captain, bringing his deadly Hwoarang to the center stage. K-Wiss dominated the Tekken World Tour 2022 West Europe Regional Finals, taking gold on the day over Joker in the Grand Finals.
K-Wiss now so close to winning the tournament. Oh! Last pixel. And there it is! K-Wiss is going to be your champion for the Tekken World Tour Regional Finals here.
Now as team captain, K-Wiss will attempt to drive his team to victory through thick and thin. Do Team UK have enough to take down the top dons? All will be revealed here in the Nations Cup.
Oh, yeah.
Oh boy, ladies and lads, welcome back to Gamers8 here live from Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. You can tell I'm a little bit excited here because we have Group D coming up. Why are you guys laughing, man?
What do you mean?
I'm joined by Rip and MYK. I'm getting a little bit excited here, man. Can you blame me?
Yeah. I mean, why are you so excited, bro?
I'll tell him why. Because I think the next match coming up is going to be Thailand versus the UK. And this, I believe, is a top 8 qualifier. This match decides who makes it into tomorrow in the top 8. So there's a lot to play for here, Rip and
Excellent.
MYK.
Yeah, I mean, this one is going to be a lot of fun. Obviously, you're excited because UK's in it. But Thailand, they came out of the gates like really weak, actually, right? They came out with a surprise loss. We're like, whoa, what's going on over here? But the UK, we actually haven't even seen on the main stage at all. So this is their first time out here.
Yeah, I mean, that was a surprise too. Thailand, Book, picking Geese, not even the Akuma. Like, I thought it was Jin and Akuma, and then just Geese out of nowhere.
Jin mains, bro.
Every time.
Just doubting the Jin every time. But we do have UK versus Thailand now. As you can see on the screen right now, Shin Akuma, the captain of the team, Book, World Warrior, and Pato Lars as well. I mean, very, very strong player and good diversity as well when it comes to character selection, right?
Oh, yeah, for sure. Lots of different characters. I think it's like he has a Lily and a Lucky Chloe, if I'm not mistaken, for Pat.
Yeah.
You know, Shin Akuma's gonna have the Akuma, obviously. Book. Who knows what Book is gonna pick? I mean,
It's always a surprise.
This
But
guy,
most likely Jin and Akuma.
yeah, he's traveled around the world, placing the best he's ever placed with Jin at Combo Break, I felt like. One of his most impressive performances. And then, you know, he has a slightly lackluster performance, making top 16 still, but not the top 8. And now comes out here and picks Geese Howard in this tournament. It blows my mind. So I don't know where his head's at, but you know, he's going to have to bring his A game if he wants to get
Well, they
past
brought
UK.
it back, right, going up against Ivory Coast. So Thailand did take out Ivory Coast. That means
Yeah.
Ivory Coast is at 1 and 2. I don't believe they have a chance now to make it into tomorrow's top 8. However, this is a qualifier right now. Let's talk about the Team UK a little bit. We've got Joker, Kwis, 2 Tekken World Tour finalists, and of course, Ghost Sane, who has been just doing so well at these international tournaments against the highest competition in the world. What do we make of this team and their chances versus Thailand?
I mean, they're ridiculously strong. Obviously, Joka, back-to-back mix-up champ, right? He's been on fire lately. You know, top 4 finishes around the EU, basically, for the past year and a half or so. And then I think Kwis was like the EU West regional champion.
Yeah.
Right? So he's doing pretty good. Gosen, as you mentioned, playing phenomenal always. So they have a very strong roster, and the characters are pretty good, too.
Yeah, I think it's really going to come down to the matchups here. It's like which player going from which player from which teams as well. And we're going to get a little sneak peek of that from the selector match because we're going to get to see which side is going to lose, and then they're going to see the sneak peek on the first player on the opposite team.
We're not going to do the calculations for you guys because none of us here are good at math, but there could be a...
Speak for yourself.
All right, okay, cool. What's 48 times 34?
Oh, it's 2,942.
Sick. Nice one. Good stuff. Someone let me know if he was right or if he's lying to me. But yeah, again, there's so much that hangs on this set right now, guys. I mean, for the selector match, you think this is going to be something that's really, really important?
I'm still thinking about the question. What the hell is the question?
Yeah, the selector match, I think, is going to make a big difference here, especially because you're going to get the sneak peek on the first member of the opposing team.
Yeah.
And then the player versus player matchup comes into play.
100%, guys. And let me ask you then, who do you think is going to take this one, man? I mean, we're not going to do the calculations, but I mean, there could be a potential if there's a sweep for one of these teams to make it into the winner's side. I mean, we don't know yet, right? But I mean, Australia has already been confirmed into that top 8. But I mean, I think both these teams have a lot of pressure on their shoulders. Who can deal with that pressure better, do you think?
I mean, I think when it comes to dealing with pressure, if Book's on his game, Book can get it done. But Joka obviously has dealt with time and time again a lot of top 8 finishes, so he can definitely deal with pressure as well.
I mean, I think Joka and Kwis on the same team together, both of them TWT finalists, is going to be hard to beat.
Right, okay, let's see. Well, let's see. We have UK versus Thailand, and we are ready on the stage. Let's take it away.
Gamers8 Nations Cup. Yo, you guys still with me out there? Make some noise! Hey now, I like that.
عندنا المباراة الحالية مباراة ما هي طبيعية راح تحدد من اللي راح يكمل باقي المشوار معنا إلى التوب 8 منتخبين أبهرونا بالمستوى اللي قدموه لكن برضو بنفس الوقت أصدمونا في نتائج المباريات اللي كانت في الستريم الثاني مباراة ما كانت متوقعة بصراحة.
Now with that, we can get to these matches. First team on the stage, you've seen them before. They're nice with it. Guys, make some noise for Thailand! A very strong group of players you got walking down here. Book being one of the prides of his regions, of course, a very strong Tekken player who continues to go out on the campaign trail to try to get these TWT points. And now with this team, he's trying to make sure you guys know how strong that region is.
منتخب تايلاند في موقف صعب في هذه المباراة اللي راح نشوفها. إذا قدرنا ينتصر فيها راح يضمن التأهل. عندهم برضو الكابتن حقهم شين أكوما فعلا راح يبدع في المباراة. هل بنشوفه بيقدر يختار الشخصيات اللي معروف فيها ويقدر يتفوق المباراة؟ لكن الحين أعزائنا المشاهدين خلونا نرحب بالمنتخب الثاني المنافس. أعطونا تحية لمنتخب المملكة المتحدة.
Another strong team, another strong region here, United Kingdom. I know these guys personally, of course, and I'm telling you right now, a lot of work has gone into getting them up on this stage. They come from a lot of different places when it comes to Tekken, whether it be commentary or playing. There's a strong player, a strong team you see right here.
عليهم الضغط عالي، وللأمانة مباراتهم اللي قبلها كانت جدا صعبة وغير متوقعة وحطتهم تحت ضغط أكبر فيها، لأن لو فازوا قبل في المباراة كانوا الحين يدخلون في المباراة هذه بشكل أسهل أو رايق حتى برضو أكثر. لكن في مباراتهم الحين هم تحت الضغط كلهم. زي ما قلنا لكم قبل شوي أن الفايز بينهم هو اللي راح يكمل باقي المشوار معنا إلى التوب 8.
Players, take your seats and let's get ready to play.
فلأن الحين راح نستعد، اللعيبة راح يستعدون ياخذون أماكنهم عشان نبدأ المباراة على طول. المباراة اللي بينهم اللي تجمع بين منتخب تايلاند ومنتخب المملكة المتحدة.
And for the competitional words, let's send it to the desk.
والحين عشان نبدأ لكم المباراة خلونا ننتقل مع المعلقين.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the penultimate match of the night between the United Kingdom and Thailand. I am Bloodhawk here in the casting booth with the legend Markman. Mark, are you excited for this match?
I'm super excited. You know, it's nice to see Thailand out here in team format, and you know they're looking to try to get it out, but also not to be outdone the United Kingdom. So this is tough, man. I mean, I know Spag asked our analyst earlier who they thought they would get it. What do you think?
Unfortunately, I have not been able to keep up on the UK's matches. This is the first time they were actually on stream today. So, you know, had the match against Ivory Coast, had the match against Australia, which they lost. So Australia, having finished all their games for today, they're currently 6-3 in terms of matches. Both of these teams are actually 3-3. So in order to have a chance of getting out in winners, they have to 3-0 sweep their opponents.
They have to get the best possible score output, right?
Yes. So these guys flipping the coin for the selector match. The captains K-Wiss and Shinakuma. Who would you bring up in the selector match here? Is it Book? Is it Shinakuma?
Honestly, you know, I don't think it matters too much. I think it's a good test. It really depends on how much you value and what your strategy going into is. You know, I've been mind blown, especially early on. I was talking to Rip about this, like, maybe they're throwing out bait here. Maybe they want you to think that the player they're throwing out there is super weak, and that's who we're going to pair up against this guy. There's so much strategy going into this outside of just winning the selector match.
A surprising amount of strategy, right? You can play it as a mind game. You can throw it away and not care about it.
Super advanced rock, paper, scissors.
You can pretend that you're throwing it away and not care about it, but you're just trying to bait out information from the enemy. You can see how maybe if they bring out a strong player, you can try and test them to see how good they're feeling that day, especially if it's early on in the day. It's such a simple match, like you would think. It's like, okay, we're just playing for sides. We're playing.
It's more than harmless. It is something that not only do you get some information obviously is key, but there's so many other things to kind of keep in mind.
So looks like Shin Akuma is coming up to the stage to play in the selector for Team Thailand. The captain wanting to do. Oh, looks like both captains will be playing.
K-Wiss, the Taekwondo Hwarang veteran, even though he's super young.
Yeah, it's like amazing. This Tekken 7 in general, right? So much new, young talent that it used to be
old man's game only.
Yeah, I mean, it also used to be. I used to tell people like you learn the current game to get good at the next game, but so many people have, you know, I guess because this game is now 6 years old. It's going on 6 years old. You know, the early 2017 memes and all, but Like, so many of these young players have matured and improved so rapidly.
Yeah. And, you know, honestly, it's really older than that because you got to think about the arcade release, the pre-release as well. We, as fans, at least in the West, have had so much time to really learn it and develop our understanding of this game. As seeing that it's still played, and, you know, honestly, we come from an era and a generation where Tekken was not as big as it is today. You know, major tournaments for us was like maybe 100, 200 people, but now we're seeing 1,000 people tournaments.
Yeah, and the game's lifespan would probably be, you know, 3 years maybe before people started getting bored and moving on. But like 6 years with continual growth, it's been amazing. Like, this game is, for as much as people want to complain about the game on and off and stuff over the lifespan, the fact that it's lasted so long with dev support, with the fan base and the player base keeping interested in growing, it's a blessing.
It is super, super, super awesome to see that, of course. And, you know, it's crazy because, like, you know, a new game has already been announced. A lot of people are looking forward to Tekken 8. However, you know, in the past, whenever a new game was announced, people would stop playing the current one and just kind of wait till the next one. This game is still super poppin', super popular. Anyways, we're going to go into the selector match. First round for the side, and then second round, of course, for the rival reveal. We got K-Wiz and Shinakuma. Shinakuma with his longtime main character of Lars. He does use Akuma as well. The name is not just a fancy call-out.
We'll see how this matchup goes with the Lars versus Horong. You know, ever since they buffed that Lars 1-1-1 string to be a counter thing, it's been a useful tool for just trying to stuff out Horong pressure and make him hesitant to run the Flamingo game. But going into this first round to the side selection.
Oh, he had him
looking really strong, trying to overwhelm him, but gets the block, trying to force it back. Orbital gets blocked, Skyrocket gets blocked.
Oh, I can't believe that hit, but the follow-up did not hit.
Yeah, bad angles.
Yeah, he went for the Parabellum kicks afterwards as well. Look at this big lead here for Shinakuma.
Nice block, still trying to stay in this, spends the Rage Drive to keep pressure. Lots of Flamingo pressure still going, doesn't break the cannonball throw. Ooh, sweet bang! And he brings it back from a pixel and wins the side selection for his team. Now the rival reveal.
Oh, sidestep Arc Blast to start it off. Here comes Shinakuma.
Full combo here, gonna spike him down. No, pushes him full screen for the running mix-up, but eats it with his own power crush. What presence of mind from K-Wiz.
Yeah, that was good stuff there.
These guys are playing for real just from the jump.
Nice block there on the shoe shine.
Oh, backlash. Is he gonna win 2 in a row?
Yeah, he's
not yet.
That was so close. And doesn't matter. Dash up, down back 4, able to close it out. K-Wiz 2 rounds straight. That was quicker than the character selection screen. That was fast.
Yeah, we decided real quick. So the United Kingdom will get the selection of sides.
Double advantage.
For games 1 and 3. Thailand will still be able to choose sides for game 2. And Team Thailand will have to show their first player first.
Yeah, they're going to have to show their first card here. I wonder who they're going to put up into the set first. And, you know, for the UK, this is obviously going to be key for them. They'll know who's going to be coming up first. They'll get to kind of strategize and pick who goes into the matchup. I have a feeling they're going to keep Book as the anchor. I feel like that's been common throughout what they've been playing so far.
Despite...
oh, this is right outside the venue. This is awesome stuff here.
Nice stuff, quick shot. Yeah, despite what I hear have been Book's dubious character choices in that boss battle.
Dubious is very kind. Yeah, I heard, I mean, Rip was exclaiming at the very least that he can't believe that Book is using Geese. Can't believe that he's not picking Jin. Oh, they pull out the yellow card.
Blind pick, so whoever they set, so it looks like Joka is coming up.
I mean, Joker's going to use one of 2 characters, right? I wonder who.
Fang is a pretty solid character. It's hard to really say he has, you know, bad matchups, but maybe he's just trying to. He may potentially want to bring out the Heihachi. It's a blind pick, and they're putting up Shinakuma for the first game.
Do you know if Joka has used Heihachi at all throughout the competition?
Unfortunately, I've had not had the time to watch the UK matches. They've been on the secondary stream. I mean, like, I've had very few breaks this weekend, as have you. So
yeah, I mean, I'm Team America, so I don't rate the UK that high.
I don't know. I mean,
I'm joking. I love those guys. Those guys are super good. But yeah, I wasn't paying attention either. Unfortunately, we're unable to watch most of the stuff that's been happening on Stream B. Again, this is the first time they are showing up on Stream A, so I'd love to see what they're able to bring to the table. I mean, high stakes. I mean, we talked about it a little bit earlier. This is going to be very rough because, again, it's to qualify out of here. These two guys, and it has to be a decisive victory if they want to get the best positioning as well.
Yeah. At the they have to, either team, like I said earlier, has to sweep to have a chance of getting out into the upper bracket. And at that point, it comes down to games won and lost. And, you know, unfortunately, I failed math in school, so I don't have the exact numbers of how
we're letting the team do the crunching, right?
Yeah, exactly. They will do the heavy lifting for us.
Yeah, but again, this is so important. This is something that, again, you want to make it out on the upper bracket. You do not want to go in on the lower bracket side.
You need those 2
especially with
lives.
so much on the line. You want to be able to secure a spot to chill on Sunday. You do not want to have to play tomorrow night with potentially being out.
Yeah, especially with the people that we are pretty sure are going to be in loser side, like Team Japan, Team Philippines. Do you really want to have to? Do you really have to run into them round 1 and potentially end your tournament life right there?
Those 2 teams are secure already, right?
Yeah.
So Japan and Philippines, are they 100% in on the lower bracket side?
I believe so.
Oh man! So again, the ticket in there is not going to be an easy one.
I know for sure Team France is as well.
Okay, so that's 3 of them. I know. So that means the US of A has qualified on the upper side. Likely Pakistan as well.
Pakistan, our final match.
If they win one more.
Our final match will be Pakistan versus Saudi Arabia.
Yep.
After this, and if Saudi can manage to beat Pakistan, they may take it over Team Japan.
Yeah, and then Korea has secured a spot in the upper bracket as well.
Yes. So Joka going with the Fang, Shinakuma going with the Lars instead of the Akuma. Joker obviously having lots of Akuma experience, having run into Super Akuma so many times in Europe. So maybe that's what they were avoiding here.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like it's worth trying the Akuma as well. I mean, at least for one match. You know, first to one Akuma sometimes is super good, but maybe he wants to save Akuma as the anchor pick.
I mean, maybe he wants to do it the other way around.
Yeah.
Maybe he thinks he can win one match with the Lars. Yeah. Joka makes the adjustment. Then, like you said, first to one Akuma.
That's the AK strat, yeah.
Yeah.
So all right, here we go. This is game number 1. The entry game and the middle game worth 1 point each for each one of these nations. Of course, the boss battle worth 2. The magic number is 3. You want to get those 3 points to be able to advance out of here.
Right, Fang versus Lars. Our first time seeing either of these teams on the main stage. So, going into the first round, Fang's such a slippery character. I call him the no fun zone. It's like, you want to pressure him, he says no. You want to get close to him, he back tempos back. And on top of that, having such amazing poking moves and tools.
He has a lot of answers for a lot of situations.
Shinakuma already taking a bit of damage, about 40% down, but the silent entry 2 comes in. Joker slowly getting pushed to the wall, trying to fight himself back, but nice duck under the power crush.
Good wall setting 3. He's going to push towards the wall as well. One more mix-up could do it here. Oh, fish hook for the win. You know what, Shinakuma, Lars, Lars I feel like at a high-level tournament character, he's kind of rare.
Yes.
However, he's not a character that's not popular. You see him online all the time.
Yeah. I think a tournament play, like you try to poke with that down back 4 or even like a down back 1-3 and it gets ducked and launched. You feel so bad.
Yeah, and I feel like he's one of those characters where his legacy kind of precedes him. If you were able to fight against him back in the day, you have a good idea how to fight him now. It doesn't really help him out.
Even with the changes, like this character is very different from how he was in Tekken 6 and Tag 2, but the general concept still remains the same. If you were good at blocking down back 4 in those games, you already have a decent handle on how to fight Lars in this one. The new silent entry stuff, the new transitions. Can throw an extra wrinkle in the game.
Nice.
Kuma trying to get something going. The Tanahashi music playing, but the back Kempo 3. Another launch for Joker. Can we get to the wall here? Just a little bit short of the wall splat. Breaks the 1+2 throw. Trying to fight away from the wall, but not a lot of sidestepping here.
I don't like the situation he's put into. He's going after high risk. I mean, that down back 4 is not doing him any favors. So little damage for such a big risk.
Yeah, and he blocked 3 of them in that first game. All of them got launched. With progressive, like the first one was a wall standing 3, and then we started getting into delayed hop kick territory. So Joker already looking, just in that first game, already looking comfortable against that Lars pick.
Yeah, he gets the world when he blocks it too. I mean, he could really do whatever he wants. Cashes in on the damage, and you got to think about it, the risk reward for Lars. Is it worth it to go for that down back 4 that only launches on counter hit?
Yeah, think you would want to go maybe the down back 1-3. He really just wants the counter
Or maybe
hit,
just
right?
the down back 1, right, by itself.
Or the shoe shot,
down
as you
3
said
for
earlier.
crouch jump forward 1+2. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's just like you want that damage. You're like, please, like mash highs into it so I can get the counter hit launcher and stuff. But Joker too solid for that. And now 1-0 real fast in this first of 2 entry match. Do we see the Akuma?
I hope so. I would like to see the Akuma in play, just to, just to kind of mix things up. That's the character that has gotten him as far as he has in many competitions. I mean, he's named Shin Akuma. Show us the Shin side.
Joker looking, relatively comfortable.
He is. The Shin Akuma, if you go back to him earlier, he's not looking confident. He's not looking confident in the matchup at all. Anyways, we're going to see what happens here. Again, so much on the line for these 2 nations.
Looks like it's a stage that no random, so we might see the Akuma.
It should be Akuma, because no one in the right mind would not pick this stage.
Yeah.
And with these high stakes, right? Anyways, we're going to go right into it. I have a feeling it is going to be a character switch here.
There we see it on Mishima Dojo. Pretty even now, both characters. I mean, Akuma has a Spirit Wall carry, but because it's a smaller stage, even Fang gets the launch, he should be able to carry it to the wall. If Joker loses this, do we see Infinite or do we see walls? I feel like he's confident enough against this character where he's like, I just won't get myself, I will simply not get put against the wall.
Yeah, I won't be put in a bad situation, right? I won't let him flip on me. I won't let him do any of those jump tactics.
Don't put me in a situation.
But again, sometimes the problem could be you're so used to one Akuma, you might not be used to this Akuma, right?
Wow. And then the raw focus attack. Tried to salvage what he could from the side wall. Pretty good damage, 40% so far.
I mean, considering that you don't have meter yet, you got to take it. That's way more damage than his normal combo.
Oh, another back Kempo 1 whiffs.
Oh, here we go.
Akuma movement is so weird to me. It's like, man, it looks like his back
It's like
is
bad,
so
but
stubby.
it's still kind of good.
Yeah, exactly. He avoids things that I never expect him to.
It's like he's like the reverse of Kuma. He has like weird upper body
yeah,
like weirdness.
Yeah. That's a great way of putting it. Joker with
Wow, we're jumping today. Shin Akuma not forgetting that he has 2D advantage.
Yeah, Joker was trying to force the thread of the Rage Drive, and Shin Akuma was just like, I'm out of here. Great punish right there. Burning 3 takes it, puts against the wall, tries to jump away again. This time Joker not letting him, backing out of the corner.
Oh, that second whip, gotta be careful.
Little conversion.
Nice. And Shin Akuma.
Again, you see Joker sidestepping. Shin Akuma trying to step away from the wall, Joker stepping with him to keep his back against that wall. Even if they're farther away, like I said, a clean launch can carry, but now we're in kill territory.
Yeah, and Joker's been doing a great job using that while standing 1-2. That super range when he's crouch dashing into it, reaching halfway across the screen. He tried to delay, he interrupted. Wow, this is huge.
Spends a meter to get him off him.
Oh, got him.
Nice
What a
block.
block. That could have killed. What's he gonna do? How's he gonna do with his jump backs? Oh my God! What a call out there. Great rage drive.
Didn't want to throw out the down 3 fireball because he had no meter to back it up, and Joker had already punished it with the shoulder earlier, so he tried to fake him out with the down 3, and Joker just said, wait. Blue shoulder anyway. Now we get the float, get to the wall, shoulder, big damage.
Oh my God.
Looking real good right now. Shin Akuma doesn't have meter to threaten anything and finishes the string, and Joker on match point right now for our entry match.
All right, now Shin Akuma's gonna have to be very careful how he approaches here.
1-2
The
punish.
UK with the advantage not only in the game, but he's threatening to take this opening match.
He gets a clean hit, he'll have meter for convert, but the windmills hit.
Oh yeah. And he's gonna get the wall as well.
3-3-4 conversion.
Oh, Shin Akuma panicking there. Oh, he gets floated out of the sky. Not gonna do as much damage, but it's enough. It is enough. 1-3 double up. All right, UK on the scoreboard now.
He looks so completely unflustered. It's like you wouldn't even tell that he was playing to get into a bracket to play for $1 million.
Oh yeah.
Just a day in the office for Joker right there. Really clean play against the Akuma from Shin Akuma. And now Thailand 0-1 so far in the match. UK. So now we have, so we see right here, Shin Akuma had some small situations, but it just felt like he couldn't convert. Like he had a down 3 fireball FADC earlier, but only opted to go for the jab DP as instead of the back one into full combo. Saw right down 3, afraid to throw out the fireball for fear of getting punished again. Instead, ate the blue rage drive. And right here at the end, Joker doing so great, just anti-airing with the wall standing 2, and that put him so high on the wall that he got doubled up on the 1-3s for the extra damage before ending it with the shoulder. Beautiful play.
Great display there of his mastery of Fang, and in the matchup as well. He was super confident going up against the Akuma, but a valiant effort nonetheless from our friends over in Thailand. If anyone from Thailand is watching and tuning in, Sawadee Kap, hopefully you guys are having a good time. But your team from Thailand still has a chance, but now they have to deal with the middle card. We got Gamers8, and he's going, is he using a drone?
I think.
We've seen so much variety from Arcade 6. It's awesome. Arcade 6 controllers, I'm a nerd for that kind of stuff, so it's really nice to see.
So Pat Loire is coming up for Team Thailand. Lucky Chloe, I believe, he brings to the table here. I think he has another character as well, but Gamers8, LoL player through and through, and if he's on his game today, he is an amazing LoL player. Looks like, yeah, it looks like a modded drone. Those are not stock buttons, I believe.
Definitely not.
Looks
They don't
like
come with the
gamer
blues.
fingers or combo gravity.
It looks like gravity buttons in 2 different shades. There's a purple and a blue. That's what it looks like. It's hard to tell with the lighting.
Gamers8, he flip-flops a lot between pad and stick. I believe he's committed to pad more recently.
For Gamers8, he's law all the way. I don't see him using any other character.
He can use other characters.
He definitely can, but
more,
he's a law player. Law players have this thing about them where they just stick to law. Unless you're double, maybe.
These guys getting ready for the middle match. Team Thailand now at this point, even if they win this set, they will be in loser's bracket, having lost the entry match. UK, if they can keep this kind of momentum, maybe they will have a chance of getting out in winner's side along with Australia. Australia is confirmed to bracket stage. Winners or losers depends on the results of this match.
Yeah, that's the crazy thing, that it's decided after the fact.
Yes.
That's how close, yeah, that's how close this group stage was. That even here, the final set in the group, it's undecided who's going to come out on the upper bracket, who's going to come out on the lower bracket.
Yeah, I don't know about you, but personally, going into the whole tournament, I thought Group A was going to be the tightly contested one.
Oh, yeah.
And I thought Group D there was a kind of delineation. I thought it was going to be UK and Thailand, with Ivory Coast and Australia trying to play spoiler. And that got flopped in his head. Obviously, Team USA having an amazing performance. Looked like Gamers8 might be having controller issues.
Yeah, which is unfortunate.
I was happy with Team USA's performance yesterday. Joe Crush being amazing.
He crushed it. He definitely clutched it on the stage here. We haven't seen Team USA on Stream A, but they have been doing well, making it on the upper bracket side of their group stage.
Yeah, and Team Australia in this group, after what can only be a disappointing performance probably of them on the main stage, they went over to the B stage and they crushed it.
All right, hopefully Gamers8 will be able to get his controller ready to rock.
So now that we have a better idea of the teams that are going to be in the bracket stage, so we said like Korea, Pakistan, USA, Australia might be also, let's assume Australia's in the winner's side. How do you see those first round winner upper bracket matches kind of playing out? Is there any, out of those 4, what kind of matchups do you want to see?
Out of those 4, on the upper brackets, I mean, we don't know the pairings yet, right?
Yeah, so I'm just saying make up some pairings that you would want to see.
I mean,
or do some hypothetical.
USA and Korea.
USA and Korea?
That's one I definitely want to see. A lot of those players have played against each other in the past, so I think it'll be very exciting to see. And I think the X factor in that one, of course, is going to be Joe Crush. How is he going to deal with a lot of the Korean players?
Yeah, like Joe Crush versus Chanel or something like that.
I want to see that. I think that's going to be very cool to see, especially, I would imagine for the first time Joe Crush would be playing against one of those players.
Yeah.
On the other side, Pakistan, and I got to imagine, who's the other team that made it out?
Let's assume Australia.
Let's assume, okay.
Because this is
going to be one of these
here.
guys.
Yeah.
I want to see UK. I'm kind of rooting for UK here.
So you want to see UK make it out on winners?
Yeah.
And then see them go up against Pakistan?
Yeah.
That'd be great.
That would be
especially
fun to see.
since, you know, Joker has gone there and played
They
with
have
them as
experience
well.
against each other. These guys have played against each other before.
I would be interested to see Australia's, let's say, play Pakistan because of the character diversity and kind of like the off-meta picks, you know, like Bobby with the Master Raven and Weepix with the Lydia and stuff like that. Just see how they would maybe be able to throw a curveball to Pakistan, if anything.
Yeah, and then in the lower bracket, there's still
Killers.
the Philippines, Japan,
France.
oh, man. France as well. Oh,
Yeah,
my
Japan's
goodness.
not guaranteed. There is a possibility that Saudi Arabia might, they can etch out a win against Pakistan and make it convincing. You know, they could potentially take Japan's spot.
Oh, that's right.
So we'll see how this goes. Still trying to work out these controller issues. Bear with us. You know, we're playing for a lot of money here. This man, Gosain, wants to make sure his controller is working properly. You don't want to have to lose because of equipment malfunction.
Oh, yeah. That's why they're trying to make sure things are working out here at the character select screen. He's shaking his head. I don't think he's able to work it out optimally, so that's unfortunate so far.
So this means K-Wiz will be in the boss match against Book. Horong versus whatever character Book wants to bring to the table.
Yeah.
Book also has an Akuma. Horong players tell me that's an incredibly annoying matchup for Horong.
It's not an impossible matchup, though.
No.
I've seen K-Wiz win that matchup many a time. Anyways, we got Pat Lors and Gosain going into the action here.
Gosain bringing the law to the table. Let's see what Pat Loars has. You know, he has at least two characters he could. The Lily comes out. I wonder how much Lily experience. I know Europe has Kalik, right? The really good Lily player.
Kalik, and there's a few other players. I mean, Fergus still uses Lily as well. There's quite a number of players that can use Lily, but not that many Lily mains.
Yeah. And, you know, Tekken is such an open-ended game. Like, two people can play the same character completely differently and have different philosophies about it. So going into this first match, we'll see how much data these two players can get about each other. Gosain being really aggressive from the start, getting stuffed out by the Lily jab, and then the forward 3 catching the sidestep. Nice duck on the wall, sending 1-3. Nice duck on the 2-4 in return. Gosain getting the first clean launch thing and gets the hard wall carry combo to reach the wall. Trying to keep the wall pressure here. Pat Loars, little step trying to get away from the wall, but kind of getting pinned down by Gosain here. Stomps on him with Root of Evil.
Oh,
breaks
nice.
the 1+2 throw, but keeps the wall position.
I like it. They're about even on life here. Gosain has to be careful working his
Sliding
way out of
in.
that corner.
Plus frames, doesn't, gets counter hit with the 1 throw. No time to break. 1-1-2. Both in rage. Ooh.
Man, the DSS 1 forward, 1 able to land all the way. Pat Lors probably thrown a little bit off guard there.
Yeah, but that's just the first round. See how much data these guys got from each other just from that. Gosain running the Dragon Hammers. Nice punish on the back 1-2-1. Lots of small Tekken being played right now. Nothing super committal. 1-1-2. Nice float. Can we get to the wall here? Clean wall splat. Dragon Cannon Ender in the corner. Has to sidestep right to get out, but no fights. Pat Loars fights his way out.
Oh, nice block there on the Root of Evil. Look at that, just dashing his way out, just far enough for the bounce, and that's going to close it out.
1-1 right now. Two strong rounds, one each from both player. Ooh, beats up the Dragon Hammer, but undetoured. Slides in, fakes the slide this time, but gets punished. Clean wall splat, yes. Ooh, just hits him with the down 3. Stomps on again with the Root of Evil. It's gotten blocked a few times, but that doesn't mean you stop using a key tool. It just means you change up your timing, you change up your usage. Down back 3. They're fighting with weird walls in a weird position right now. Finish it, no duck.
Has to be careful. Working the way out here. Nice life lead, but Gosain does have range. Big opportunity, but just gets clapped there by the heel drop.
Round 4.
And Lily is such an interesting character, right? She has so many good tools, but they're like tools that solve one option. She doesn't have that many options that can solve like multiple things, so she has to really make a read on what you're gonna do and choose the right tool for the situation. Like forward 3 for homing, but it's kind of slow, so she can get jabbed out of it. Down forward 3 if she's gonna duck and you can backdash out of it, but none of that matters. Clean fourth round with a perfect for Pat Loirs in that first game of the middle match.
Yeah, great job there. Really showcasing his usage of Lily, being able to beat out a lot of the options. Maybe he's just really good at the Law matchup.
Yeah, it could be that. You know, Law players like to complain that playing Law is hard because he's so straightforward and simple, right?
And
you know,
he hasn't changed. Honestly, he hasn't changed for over 15
Which
years.
is true, but it's just like, again, there's so many different Law players that all put their own little spin on this character, so. But I did like, I like what I saw from Pat Loirs Lily in that first game. He did a really good job of like shifting his timing, shifting the momentum, like, you know, I'm gonna be risky now, I'm gonna play safe now instead, and maybe throwing off, go say like, okay, what kind of guy is this? Is he crazy? Is he safe? Is he not? And honestly, a lot of the time the answer is somewhere in between. You can't just play one style, I think, at this level, right? You have to be willing to take risks.
You gotta be, yeah.
And when the risks don't pay off, or even if they do pay off, you have to be willing to like put the brakes on and just turtle up and play some like slow Tekken.
Yeah, I think a great example of that is if you watch Ulsan and how he plays Kazumi in different styles. Sometimes he'll be super aggressive, just backdashing and then in your face interrupting, and then sometimes he'll just play very defensively sound. So again, there's a lot to say about how you handle your opponent with your character and how you adjust and adapt over time. But right now, Pat Loirs up 1-0 here against Gosain. Gosain's going to have to do some extra work here to make sure that he can keep it on for his team. Because again, the team that has to win here, especially if they want to get the upper side, they have to steamroll the competition.
Yeah, and right now, you know, Thailand has already lost the opportunity to do that. So now it's UK. Gosain, if he can win this and then K-Wiz can pull through for Team UK, they have a chance of making out into the upper bracket. But game 2... Pat, same stage, staying on Hammerhead.
Round 1. Fight.
See if Gosain can make the adjustments here. Ooh, Dragon Hammer. You have to be like, it can be so hard to like want to continue your pressure on Lily because it's like so many good crushing moves, great side steps,
so many
decent
scary
backdash.
tools, yeah.
You know, like she can, you know, she doesn't have to press a button to beat your button. Like just decent backdash, great side step too, just movement.
And just like that, look, she just maneuvered her way out of the corner. And she does have some silly moves too. I mean, like I hate to say it, it might be a scrub move for a lot of people, but Matterhorn Cannon is a real thing.
Yeah, if you have the read on somebody's jab and you're 100% confident on it, why not do it? If it works, you've exploded their life bar. But Gosain taking the first round there.
Same thing with her weird properties of the down forward 3+4.
Yep.
She has a lot of tricky moves.
Yep.
But right now, Gosain finding out down forward 1 is working.
She get a clean wall splat here. Nice. Good little adjustment on the wall spacing there.
The adjustments overall, Gosain is doing so much better here in game number 2. Whoa, he caught him with the big launcher there.
The wall standing 3, another option for going under highs.
What's the mix here at the wall?
50%, 60% right there, but the down 1-2, a little bit too much there. Gosain trying to even up the life bar here, threatening the slide, but goes to the mid. Root of Evil, nice duck. Pat Loirs has been using that Corsica forward 3+4 a lot to try to keep pressure on.
Execution issues here for Gosain. That's unfortunate. 2 rounds to 1 here for Pat Loirs. Gosain still 1 round away from tying things up.
Trying to check him with the back 4. You need those homing moves to keep Lily's amazing sidestep in check. Nice punish. Oh, didn't commit to the 3+4 though. Down 1-2. Well, triple lows, quadruple lows, and now we cash out the Dragon Hammer into the clean down forward 2. Beautiful sequence from Gosain there, and he ties it up 1-1 in the middle match.
All right. This is exactly what Team UK needed.
Like, he hit him with 4 or 5 down back 3s in a row before finally cashing out with the Dragon Hammer, and all of that mental damage was enough to make Pat Loirs want to swing, and he got counter hit by that down forward 2 aloof from Law, and that was the icing on the cake for Gosain to take it. See here the 1 round he won in game 2. You see right here, that 1, 2, 3, hits him with the Dragon Hammer, and then finally cashes out. That down forward 2 was the accumulation of so much frustration from Pat Loirs, just getting hit repeatedly, guessing wrong so many times in a row. You just lash out, you're like, get off me! But Dragon Hammer down forward 2, clean frame trap. And now it's 1-1. These guys have matched 3-1 games back-to-back to each other into this deciding game. If UK wins this, they're 1 more game from trying to sweep Thailand, and it's all up to Book to try to bring it to that final round match, which we haven't seen in this group stage. But if Pat Loars can win, we're in a 1-1 situation, and it will come down absolutely to Kwis and Book, the boss match. We'll see what stage Pat Loars decided to pick. Do we get a bigger stage, maybe? Geometric plane. Pretty standard. So we've seen dominating games from both these players. What do you think the final round's going to play out like? The final game here?
I mean, it really matters on who's going to get the momentum here. I feel like Pat Loars has been, you know, a little bit indecisive about how he's going to go into the offense. He had a few good big launches here in the second game, but again, he's going for that wall standing 3. This time, the reaction there from the 3+4 duck.
Yeah, the 3+4, it doesn't work at all ranges. Like, there's such a huge hitbox on that wall standing 3 that it can hit kind of shallow or kind of deep, and that affects if your punish is going to work or not. But again, using that quarter circle 3+4, hits it, gets a perfect in the first round. Pat Loars looking real good, trying to keep it going for Thailand. But low parry at the start for Gosain. Can we reach the wall here? Yes, we can.
Man, I didn't know I was going to focus on the combos in their eyeballs.
Yeah. Stone cold killers from both these guys, right? Not unflinching.
Yeah, they're focused, but now Pat Loars going for the slide now, starting to mix things up, looking for other ways to open up Gosain.
That was the first down forward 3+4 from Lily as well. Challenging with the wall standing 4, get off me. Trying to get something going here, getting some plus frames, getting some hits, getting some damage. Ooh, nice stab, a little bit of damage. I like not wanting to commit to the down 4-3 because if he had gotten ducked, Gosain would have potentially died. So instead he went for the double low instead.
Yeah, big opportunity again, catching him, but then just clipped right underneath that jab opportunity.
Yeah, it gets hit, you know, it got blocked last time, and no punish, that's gonna embolden you.
That was crazy, and again, look at that. Nice whip punish there from Gosain, pushing back the other way now.
Ooh, beats out the slide, and the wall standing 1-2 hit grounded, it didn't float. Trying to hold the wall position, trying to fight his way out. Dragon Hammer. Ooh, with the F2.
Oh,
nice
this is big.
Conversion. Can we kill?
He has to be careful for the wall here. It's a normal wall splat. He's going to get the kill.
The angle looked bad, but he got lucky with a clean wall splat and managed to convert the combo. Now Pat Loars 1 round away from taking this match for Thailand. Now back 3, has the wall position. How does Pat Loars get away from this? Little sidestep, gets clipped with the wall standing 1-2. Trying to get something going. The wall's right next to them in the foreground. Dragon Hammer trying to push towards the adjacent wall.
Trying to catch him there, and again.
Ooh, beats up throw, but didn't commit. Ooh, full crouch down forward 1.
Wow, block. That was crazy. Should be able to close it out here.
Beautiful wall splat. And final round, as a wise man once said, going in this middle match, who will take it? Thailand or UK?
You give him too much credit. I don't know if it's a wise man. He gets hyped sometimes, though.
Ooh, hits the down forward 2, but hit him crouching.
Oh, clean. That was huge. Caught him crouching. The follow-up here. He's going to have the follow-up opportunity. What's the mix? He jumped back.
Now 3. Nice duck. Little punish back turn. Gets the free hit. All 3.
He should have done a normal optic. Doesn't matter. Has a chance here. Mix up. Goes for the back turn 1+2. Oh, this is huge. Hey, is that it? No way.
Enough. That's not enough.
Not enough.
He hit the wall, so there's a damage penalty now.
Yeah. It's very close, so one more hit.
Dragon Hammer.
Oh, he gets him. That was crazy. Gosain clutches it out, and the UK is up 2-0 now.
Beautiful ending from Gosain. He didn't want to risk it on the wall combo. He decided, let me hit this Rage Art. And the thing about the Rage Art, it wasn't going to kill, but it gave Gosain time to think about his next action. Those 5 seconds meant the world to him. Ended it with the Dragon Hammer, blocked, forced the mid-low mix-up. Both options most likely were going to kill, bet it on the down 4-3, and now United Kingdom 2-0 in this set.
I mean, it's still not over. I mean, it's looking good for the UK, but Book is going to be coming up, and he's going to be going up against Kwis.
But let's see what the studio has to say about those amazing 2 matches. Take it away.
UK versus Thailand. A match to decide who makes it into top 8. Ripper's laughing at me because I'm getting kind of hype right now. Gosain and Joker taking their matches against the Thai players, and of course Book now going to be coming in for the boss match against Kwis. So I think the UK, I'm not, again, like I said, I'm not a mathematician, but I think a clean sweep here gives an opportunity. Gives an opportunity for UK to potentially make it into the winner's side for tomorrow, guys. But let's see. Let's talk about what we just saw for those first two matches, Joker and Gosain.
Yeah, I mean, Joker's match, obviously, he did very well against Chinakuma's Lars. Forced and switched to the Akuma, looked pretty good there as well. Gosain's match, though, pretty tense, down to the wire.
Bro, I'm so
That's
stressed.
what I was laughing at when we came in here.
I'm stressed out for Spag for the Gosain matches, man. It's always super close. I mean, Pat Loars right there kept it really close, too. Like, he was getting every 4-4-3. He was getting, like, everything that he needed, but then right at the end, Gosain able to clutch it out.
You know why I'm laughing? Because Kwis says it best. Gosain always looks like he's losing until he wins. That's
he
how
takes the longest road. He never makes it easy on himself.
How can I get hit by another launcher? Okay, I'll survive though, right? All right.
Dude, he kept swinging jabs into the 4-4-3 every time. And then it's like, if you're Pat Loars, I'm like,
Just
okay,
keep doing it, bro.
I'm just going to do 4-4-3 into while saying 3 because you keep swinging jabs into it. It's a safe launcher.
Not only that, but Pat Loars is doing a good job in challenging as well, disrespecting Gosain. How many times did he get hit by the Lord down back 3 and just while standing 4 managed to hit Gosain, right?
Yeah.
Not one time did Gosain try to go for the magic 4. But, you know, again, it's high pressure situation, right?
It is.
Gosain knows that in that situation, for his team to have the best chance to make it into tomorrow's top 8 in the winner's side, then he has to win that match, right? So that kind of pressure, I mean, he dealt with it. At the end of the day, he got the win. But, I mean, it's not easy. And now, Kwis, the captain of Team UK, going to be going up against Book, the World Warrior. Now, Rip, we talked about it. We have no idea why Book went for the Geese against Australia, right? Sure. But it looks like, you know, against the Ivory Coast, he must have brought it back and went for the Akuma or Jin, right? And I'm guessing that's what we're going to have here. What do you think?
I hope that we get his best character, you know, and I don't think the best character is going to be Geese Howard. Obviously, he's a very talented player. Book is. You know, Kwis, though, equally talented, right? So this is a very high-pressure situation because, obviously, if Book wins, then we have a set tie for the first time ever, right? So that's interesting. But if Kwis gets it done, then it puts UK in a position where they're maybe getting on the winner's side, the upper bracket even, tomorrow.
Yeah, 100%.
You know, I kind of have a feeling that this might be the set where we get that tiebreaker match.
It's feeling like it, right?
Right, yeah, but Book has to bring his A game, like Rip said.
Yeah.
He has to pick his strongest character and stick it out with him. No Geese, none of this other stuff. Like, I've seen his Geese like never before. That was a surprise too. Like, why would you bring it out now, out of all places?
He's got plans, right? I mean, the thing that's interesting that you brought up, Spag, was that you said that maybe Book is good against Hwarang, which is Kwis' only character as far as I know.
Sorry, say that?
That Kwis' Hwarang is his only character,
right?
And that Book is good against Hwarang.
Yeah, I mean, again, so Kwis does have a Feng as well. He does have the Lydia where he used to play a long time ago. The Feng is the only character I can see him going to if he was going to switch character, right? But the Hwarang is the character that he is stuck with. He's a specialist. I'm wondering how good Book is going to be in that matchup. I think Jin does well. I think Jin does do well. But, you know, again, when it comes to the Jin matchup, Kwis has a lot of experience. Even recently in ICFCs, he's played against Ranger in like 2 ICFCs in a row. Ranger being one of the best Jin players that we have in Europe.
Yes.
You know, we have some great Jin players actually in Europe. You know, Daniel Mardo, Ranger being 2 of them, right? So, I mean, he has the experience. This is really, I think, going to come down to who can deal with the nerves better and play their A game, essentially.
I totally 100% agree there. 100% even.
Yeah, Kwis got to close out the set. Otherwise, we're going to go into that tiebreaker match. Which
would be sick. I kind of want to see it.
I've been wanting to see it,
I know you
but you don't want to see it. I understand.
You want the sweep for UK.
No,
I understand. We all understand.
I want to see it too. I want to see the.
Do you?
He said he wants UK to lose.
Right?
He wants them to go down the lower bracket.
Have you guys ever heard of the commentators curse? Let's get that tiebreaker.
He's trying to do reverse psychology commentators curse, huh?
Tiebreaker, man.
Yeah.
Can you guys say you want a tiebreaker as well on camera, please?
Yeah.
You're trying to get me to commentate a curse the tiebreaker to help you.
There's some reverse psychology going on here, but I definitely want the
tiebreaker.
No reverse psychology.
It's going to happen. Rip guarantee for the first time after 2 days. Tiebreaker incoming.
The UK thanks you, Rip. The UK thanks you.
I do.
All right, ladies and lads, I think we're just about to get ready for this. I want to ask you, actually I've already asked you, you said you want the tiebreakers. Okay, cool, nice. All right, let's go over to this match, guys. There's so much hanging on this. It's going to be Book from Thailand going up against Kwis, the team captain of the UK.
Thanks, Spag, for all that. A lot of weird, like, commentary, cursing, counter cursing. I really don't know who.
I don't want to see the tiebreaker.
I think MYK was the only one that maybe legitimately wanted to see the tiebreaker there.
No, I don't want to see it. I want to see the UK has the lead now. They have to put it through and secure that victory. They're this close. They have to do it.
Yeah, K-Wiz hovering the Lydia, but not locking it in. Playing mind games. I wouldn't be surprised if somebody just put up a blind pick card right now. Like, you know what? Let's stop the pretense. But Jin.
I think it's the matchup we all expected. It's going to be Jin and Hwoarang. Let's go.
Okay. First to 3, though, so like there's lots of rooms to make adjustments if things go really bad. But if Book picking Jin means he's definitely confident against K-Wiz.
Oh, yeah.
But Book, the boss, it's all on his shoulders right now to try and force this tiebreaker set and get the victory over United Kingdom. K-Wiz wants this sweep. I don't know. I can't keep track of the game's differential right now, so I don't know if
we're not even going to mess with it. We'll let the desk handle it later.
That's for people better than us.
All right, starting things off. Here we go.
Hey,
just pray. Let's go, baby.
Not being able to get to the wall, but gets real close. Down back 4 for the extra damage. Flamingo pressure. Up 4-2 to get off me.
Great block there on the side step 4.
Goes for the mid.
Oh, look at the timing. Wow.
Still got it, though.
Whoa, and he still converts. Oh, this could be bad. This is going to do a ton of damage here. Single hit, wall splat. Follow up with the rage yard with maximum damage.
Ooh.
What's the mix here? What do you do with the wall?
Get up.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Into the down 3-3. What a comeback from Book.
I like the wait to see what Kalos would do and then hit him on the ground. Hey, get up.
Oh, the trade. Unfortunately there for K-Wiz.
The forward 4 counter hit. Can we hit the wall here? Yes, right there. Ooh, we got the laser cannon into the laser geyser.
I like it here. Good stuff there. Oh, but the parry timing was off. He gets hit by the backlash, pushing towards the wall, but a missed combo input from K-Wiz, and he's going to be out 2 rounds now.
Really fast 2 rounds, especially after the first one where it looked so good for K-Wiz.
Yeah, and they were both from back-to-back mistakes there. That's unfortunate.
Ooh, he's going to try to parry the running tackle.
How's he going to deal with it right now? It's all about the timing. And look at the out of nowhere LLRK. Follow up here. Has the wall. Goes for the mix-up.
Nice duck. Little punish. Oh, the sidestep 1+ through the wall spat with the can-cans. Flips him over, but the second LLRK gets blocked.
No! He mistimed. Oh my God.
There's weird stuff happening
is
here.
getting robbed. What's happening?
And if you saw Book on the player camera, he held up his hand like, okay, all right, fine. Weird stuff happened there. Let's not worry about it.
Man,
keeping the composure.
Kunimitsu in real life, like a thief in the night, and both players getting robbed.
Yeah.
That was crazy.
Blocking the down back 3. Huge.
Oh, just a tip down 4-2.
The walls are being so sneaky here, though.
Wow. Yeah, it's not doing anyone any favors here. Oh, right now, great block there from Book. Pushing back the other way. The third hit, the final hit.
Tried to step it?
Yeah, he definitely tried to get out of dodge. Wow, Jean-Claude Van
Again
Damme.
with the wall, though. It's weird.
He's going to get the radar, too. That should close it out.
I don't think so. I think it's going to be a sliver.
You think it's a sliver? Bro,
Ooh,
he killed
I was
him.
wrong.
Eradicated his life bar. Here we go. Final round, game number 1. Nice. Look at this. He's rushing him down, but the hop kick answer. Here comes Book going the other way. He's going to push towards the wall as well. He's going to get it.
Ooh, goes
Jab
for the sword ender, yeah.
No, great stop there.
Like it, yeah, just going for the down 3, just hedging his bet.
No, he bobbled it. What's going on? Both of these players. Oh my God, a counter hit. This is going to hurt. He's going to get sidewall stun. No, he gets the normal wall back. Follow up. Oh my God, unblockable. What's going on?
He canceled it. Oh,
what's going on here? Both of these guys having weird input issues, drop combos at weird stages, the stage doing all kinds of crazy stuff. Look, he's definitely not calm right now. His team is trying to calm him down.
Yeah, I think, these guys coming up to him and like, it's a 50-50 of, hey, what the hell was that? And B, well, if you don't know what that was, don't worry about it. It's just like, you won the game, you're 1-0 in the set right now, just keep calm. And if you're Book, honestly, even if you even lost the game like that, you were kind of in control for a good part. I mean, honestly, both players were kind of like in control for good parts of this match. But this first round with the comeback,
oh, man, yeah.
I think just from that first round, much less this first game, I think this might be a real back and forth struggle.
Yeah, I mean, obviously both of these players used to each other's character, but again, their player personality all coming out here as they figure out who's going to be able to win.
Canceling the unblockable.
Yeah, that was crazy. I mean, the fact that the unblockable input came out, the up back 1+2,
yeah,
was like, what's going on there?
And you see him like, okay, fine.
I got it. He's like, I got it. Don't talk to me.
Sometimes that's just for yourself. It's like, relax. It's a 3D game. Weird things happen sometimes. And with all the time, there were so many situations in that first game where somebody get a launch and the wall would be right next to them on the side, just threatening to screw everything up.
All right, Book is talking to his teammates now, trying to figure out how we're going to get back into this here.
Did they use the timeout card, or I
No,
didn't see?
no, they're not doing it. All right, in deliberation mode. As they go into this action, if you're Book here, are you sticking to Jin Kazama?
It wasn't that bad. He had lots of good points. He looked really comfortable against the Horong. It's just, you know, just sometimes the finger of God, Harada, shows up and it doesn't go your way.
He's not here, but he's here.
Yeah, he's always here.
All right, so Kwis with the lead right now. Again, this is a race to 3, the boss battle. For 2 big points here. UK currently up 2-0 in the set versus Thailand.
I wonder if either team is aware of how important this set is. Like, I wonder if either team was aware going in that if they swept, they could potentially get out into winners.
They have to have had an idea, because I mean, considering that this is their final match each, they have to know, like, is this even going to count? And
well,
if not,
I think they knew it counted for getting into bracket, but I don't know if they're. I don't know, like, for example, I don't know if UK is aware right now that if they win this right now, they potentially could get into the upper bracket.
Throw a camera in the pit. I want to know. Get the cameras ready. I want to see them freak out if they figure out that they're going to get in on the upper bracket side.
All right, game 2, Kwis up 1-0 in the boss match. Book sticking with the Jin Kazama. The Flamingo sweep hits, pushing towards the wall. But again, the wall just kind of like the side wall, always in play against these two right now. But the LRRK comes in, gets the combo back turned, gets the splat, but couldn't get the final back turn hit against the wall. Nice block! Tried to contest the Flamingo and eats the power crush for his trouble. And Kwis turns that situation into the first round.
Good stuff here. Of course, he stayed nice right under the Parabellum kicks. The follow-up here. Book able to get the wall here. Savage Sword, yep.
About 50% on the board. Kwis, a counter hit. These guys are brawling, man.
Oh, yeah, they're swinging, man. The dojo cannot handle these two.
Ooh,
oh, the drop.
He wanted
unfortunate double hooks.
He was greedy and wanted double electric. Oh,
nice real punish that time.
Man, that's a quick 2 rounds for Book. Again, he's looked in control at multiple times in these rounds, but Kwis just managing to take them in the end.
All right, gets a punish, gets a knockdown, but he doesn't dash forward afterwards.
Oh, skyrocket, 2 for 2.
Yeah, and he's going for big damage afterwards. He should be able to get close to the wall.
Just short, but he's in the corner, not just against the wall. How does he get out? Stomps on him. The Flamingo pressure, double, triple. Watch your toes. Kwis, 3 rounds straight, takes game 2, and Joker once again offering their advice. Team UK immediately huddling up once again.
And what I love seeing here is from Kwis, he is completely switching up his styles almost every single round. It's not the same. How do you adjust if you're Book going into this? You know, Book, I feel like he's been taking so much risk here, going for things like the parry, going for certain sidesteps at certain ranges. You'll see he got clipped by that skyrocket at a key time there as well.
I don't know if that rage art was a misinput or not, but Kwis not pressing a button, ducks, punishes with the up back 3-3.
Look at the Stomp City here. Let me step on your shoes.
2, 3, and the last one being a counter hit. Book nodding though. You know, don't know how he feels on the inside, but the outside still looks calm and composed.
Yeah, I mean,
He's not
You can't
out.
read the book, right? I definitely don't know what's going on in his mind right now.
The set's not over, which means he still has a chance to make this comeback. But does he stick with the Jin?
I would not be surprised if he switched characters.
Would
not be surprised.
Eyes closed, contemplating.
He looks focused right now.
He looks very focused.
Gone is the feeling of distress.
I think we
and
got
panic.
a character. I think that face means we have a
Character
character change. Is it Geese?
Or
is it
open
Akuma?
stage?
Oh,
It's an open stage.
Open stage.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, we were talking earlier how like the wall was in weird places for a lot of those matches and screwing things up. Maybe just remove them all. Don't get cornered by Horong, the Horong pressure, especially at the end of that final round with the multiple stomps.
Yeah. I mean, let's see what confidence Kaylis is able to bring into this matchup. This counter pick of the stage. Maybe he's going to tell him, like, you know what? You think you ran away from the walls? Joke's on you. I am the wall.
Get launched. Skyrocket. Ooh, spikes him down. Yeah. Ooh, counter hit forward 4 though. What can we get off this? Boom. Pops him up. Mix. LRK.
Oh, we caught him with the mid that time and cleaned up with the nice jab to low string.
Still looking confident.
Fight.
Ooh, that's into the hook fist. Pop him up. Run up for the mix. Forward 4 gets blocked. And final. Okay, blocking the skyrockets now. Ooh, but the Peacekeeper's there.
Oh,
Ooh,
the trade.
Hop kick. Trade.
Book's gonna have to be careful. I think Kay was trying to set up something big again. There's the counter hit.
So many counter hit back 3. Back 4, sorry.
Uh-oh.
The 1 push throw.
Nice, and he gets it. Whoa, he dropped the combo, but it doesn't matter. Still able to clean it up. K-Wiz tying it up on rounds. And again, K-Wiz is up 2-0 right now. If he wins this game, it is all over.
Nice step.
I don't see anyone sidestep that on the first try. That's crazy.
Another flamingo sweep. He's been really good at using it sparingly, but goes to the well one too many times right now, and it's gonna get punished for it.
You gotta go deeper. Okay. Those are the good options. Gets the
Counter
counter
hit.
hit. Hey, you got the follow-up as well. There's gonna be big damage into the red. Wow, he caught him with the oldest trick in the book. Let me go back turn, not a throw.
The plasma blade instead. Nice duck. Perfect punish. K-Wiz is playing out of his mind.
Oh man, K-Wiz is going in. Let's see what he does here.
Oh.
Damn, on beat. This is looking good.
4 for 5 on Skyrockets right now. No punish on the right foot forward plasma blade.
Oh, and
no
he drops it.
pickups.
Oh wait, reset.
All right, we're still in this.
But Book has to be scared here. He's on a sliver of life left here, almost in the red. Here we go. What's he gonna do? Oh, it's all over.
He didn't even react. He was ducking before the motion came out. K-Wiz 3-0 over Book. United Kingdom 3-0 over Thailand.
Oh, I can't wait to hear what K-Wiz has to say about that later on. Obviously, they did a great job sweeping Team Thailand, but unfortunately for Thailand, they're now going to have to contest with the results.
You see Book kind of sitting there for a second, maybe letting it sink in that they will not be making it to the bracket stage. But still, handshakes, sportsmanship, and congrats to United Kingdom. They played amazingly well after they had to win this match to make it, and they all three stepped up to the plate.
Yeah, they definitely all brought it.
You can see here the first match. They sent Joka up against Shin Akuma. Beat the Lars in the first game. This is the second game.
The big switch here, but of course the confidence there from Joka getting the right punishes, kind of really sealing a lot of the options there that Shin Akuma had. But this match was a great one.
Yeah, this was 1-1 at this point. Trying to get something going. Both these guys showing masteries of their respective characters, but Gamers8 managing to take it 2-1 in the end.
Yeah, I thought Pat Lors had it for a long while because, he came out with the lead, especially the last game, but out of nowhere, going to the final sequence here, and the big comeback here, gets the walls flat, the follow-up into the Rage Art, and then he got the nice mix after the block Dragon Hammer. That was good stuff, of course, from Gamers8, able to just hunker down and get that comeback. But then we go to the final guys. We got the bosses going at it. We got Book and we have K-Wiz.
again. It's like 3-0, but you know, the Jhin didn't look like a bad pick. Book looked like he was in control for a lot of times, but man, K-Wiz getting so much success with the skyrockets, the down forward twos, the counter hit back fours, just everything that needed to work worked when it had in the clutch for him. The triple stomp right there. Book tried to bring it to Infinite Azure to take out the walls, but just like, I don't know, everything came up roses for K-Wiz.
Yeah, you love to see it, and you know, he did such a great job of really closing things out and getting that convincing victory. Let's go ahead and go to the interview.
Nations Cup. Are you guys not entertained with this good-ass Tekken? Make some noise for me out there. I am here with, I'm gonna give them props right now. I'm gonna say the MVP of this last team battle. No offense to my boys back there, they did a great job. But K-Wiz, player / commentator, you just defeated Book in a 1-3. How are you feeling right now, my guy?
There's a lot of stress and emotions right now. Coming into this, we had just lost our last game against Australia. They played so well, we can't take it away from them. And we were just like, okay, we knew to get through tomorrow, we have to beat Thailand. And we knew from the beginning, the one guy we have to worry about is Book. No offense to the other two players, but Book was always going to be the boss. That's someone who had to be beaten. We had a game plan, we stuck to it, and 3-0.
مباراة المملكة المتحدة اللي شفناها قبل شوي، أداء أسطوري من كي-ويز شفناه في الجولة الأخيرة قدر يختم لنا إياها وهزم فيها بوك من منتخب تايلاند. سألنا اللاعب كيف كانت المباراة بشكل عام، خصوصا أنها بعد ما انهزموا من فريق أستراليا في مباراتهم الماضية. قال أنه صحيح كانوا حطتهم تحت ضغط أكبر في مباراتهم الحالية، لكن كانوا متأكدين وحتى برضو واثقين في الخطة اللي كانوا بانيينها ولعبوها بشكل مثالي وقدروا أن يحققوا النصر. المملكة المتحدة حقق نصر ساحق في هذه المباراة.
Now, last question I'm gonna let y'all get back to. I know emotions are high, I'm gonna let you rock, you know what I'm saying? Congratulations are definitely in order. Was the strategy, obviously you wanted to take out Book, but was the order locked from the beginning? Were you guys like, well look, this is the order, we're gonna stick to it? What was the game plan, just a little bit?
The plan was win the selector match, see who's going first. If it's Shunakuma, we send Joker. If it was Pat Loaz, we send Gosane. The plan was we wanted to go into that 2-0 because if I happened to lose to Book, having someone like Joker as a backup is kind of insane. So I was like, if I happen to lose that, we send in Joker, see what he does. But yeah, that was the plan. Was we needed to go in to that final game 2-0. I'm proud of Gosane for pulling it off because that was stressful. But yeah, my teammates are doing amazing. They set me up for that, so I'm happy that we got it done, Steve, man.
سألنا اللاعب كيف كانت أو وش كانت الخطة بالضبط للفوز في المباراة، يعني هل كانت التشكيلة مقصودة على على اللاعبين حتى برضو اللي كانوا في تايلاند؟ قال فعلا احنا مستقصدين اللاعب يلعب ضد مين وحتى برضو التشكيلات من اللي يبدل ضد مين، وهو برضو تحديدا انه لازم يلعب في المباراة الأخيرة ولازم برضو انهم ياخذون 2-0 عشان يقدر يلعب بأريحية أكبر ضد بوك، لأنه ما يبغى يلعب في البداية وينحط تحت ضغط كبير. أعزائي المشاهدين أعطونا تحية ثانية للمملكة المتحدة.
One more time. Make some noise for the UK. And with that, we're going to send it back to the desk.
والحين أعزائنا المشاهدين باقي عندنا مباراة واحدة ثانية، خلونا ننتقل إلى الاستوديو التحليلي ونرجع لكم في المباراة الأخيرة.
UK taking it over Thailand in a clean sweep and doing exactly what they needed to do in order to potentially make it into the upper bracket. We're going to let the mathematicians do all the work, but I have a good feeling about the UK's chances of making it in. We now have our post-match analysis brought to you by STC. Rip and MYK, talk to me.
Dude, that was a wild one. I mean, the first game was so close, actually. And Book, really, he almost 3-0'd him, right? There was just one sidewall situation where the 1+2 didn't hit the third hit.
It got his back, and then he tapped the wall, and then that's you don't have any control, and then it didn't become a natural combo, and then that actually turned everything around. And then that first round comeback from Book, yeah, like he hit the first round, just frame skyrocket right off the bat. Yeah, and then Book somehow miraculously brought that round back. But still, K-Wiz, man, looking super strong.
It seemed like mistake after mistake from Book, though, right? The unblockable error at the end of the first game.
Probably a rage art.
Right, and in the second game, he went for the electric combo to electric, dropped that combo with the wall, got lost immediately after. This is a look back at the first game right here. Look at this. This was it right there. Exactly. That situation, that cost him so bad. And right from that moment on, it seemed like it turned to K-Wiz's set.
Yep.
And that back four as well. 13 frame counter hit launcher, interrupting the offense from Jin. That situation there.
Messed up the Rage Art, got up back 1+2 instead of back 1+2.
Yeah, and there's a combo drop there, exactly the same spot. Like, those moments are so quick, and then this Rage Art,
this time is just like frustration from the game one, you know?
I don't know what that was, but another huge error, right? Just error after error, right? They just add up against you, especially in this kind of situation with so much pressure on you already.
And K1 started gaining momentum. He's just like, I could just start going low on him. It's just frame skies are working out. I mean, he ate a couple LLRKs, but then he didn't let it go.
He hit one.
Yeah, and then he's like, oh, LLRK or stature kick? I'm just going to back for you.
Exactly, and that was a great adaptation by Kwis at the end there, which of course leads him to be the MVP.
Yes, our Kidia MVP is going to be Kwis for that amazing game against Book. And I just want to touch upon something very interesting because I think that the selector match here, the selector match was vital, I think, for UK's chances because they got the alignment that they wanted. Joker was saying that, you know, he wanted to be the one that goes up against Shinakuma. They wanted to put Gosein up against Patloaz, and then, you know, Book going up against Kwis. That's exactly the alignment they wanted, and that wouldn't have happened, or it might not have happened if it wasn't for that selector match win. So yeah, again, it just goes to show how important it is to get those first 2 rounds there, man, and get the other team to force them to pick their first player.
Oh, without a doubt, that is so important. And obviously, that's just exactly what they wanted. It played out exactly the way they needed it to. And they did really well to the UK, man.
Yeah, I mean,
potentially coming out on the winner side of things?
Yeah, potentially. We'll see. We'll leave it to the mathematicians on that. But yeah, just having double Joka, just in case, you know, of course, it was up to Gosein and Joka in those first 2 matches.
Right.
If they weren't able to close that out, they had, you know, had that extra safety blanket with, like, maybe, you know, Kwis not able to take out the boss battle. Double Joka, not a bad way to go.
100%, man. You know, I've been watching these UK lads, you know, train really hard for this one over the last few months, and it's incredible. These guys have come up together, you know, since 2017. You know, Gosein obviously played Tekken Tag 2, but Kwis and Joker started in Tekken 7, and they've been training and getting good together, man, from then. And to see them where they are now on the big stage, potentially in the upper bracket as well, is actually beautiful to see, man. And the Tekken community, man, like where we are at the moment, I mean, these guys are super strong. We even saw Bolivia taking out Team Korea.
That's crazy.
That is insane, dude.
Like, what does that mean for that group?
I mean, I don't know. I mean,
did Korea even make it out?
We'll take
as crazy as that sounds, you know?
Well, let's have a look at the standings right now because there are a lot of questions that I think all of you at home have, and us here on the desk as well. Ooh. USA sitting up there in first place. France, they're in the second place as well. I believe that's how it's going to stay. So USA moving into the upper bracket and France in the lower bracket there for Group A. Peru obviously taking out Jordan in that final game of the boss match with Sergi Master Mohamed Mishima. Moving on into the next group, Group B, we have Korea up at the top there. You can see now Korea, Philippines, and Bolivia all tied at 2-1. But it looks like Korea coming out on top there on the winner's side.
We'll let the mathematicians figure it out.
I don't know if it's already been figured out there, but because you got
could be.
Yeah, but that might be it. We don't know for sure here on the desk, but if that is it, then Korea, Philippines, but Bolivia, what a performance they have had. Nobody expected them to do what they have done here at Gamers8. But so a massive shout outs to not only Bolivia, but also to the South American community there. Your boys did a great job. Moving into Group C now. Pakistan, Japan, Saudi Arabia, and South Africa. Our final match of the day is going to be Pakistan versus Saudi Arabia. I think that's going to be a big one because if Saudi Arabia wins, if the host nation wins, that is going to be another situation where you have a 2-1 tie between 3 countries.
Oh boy.
We have no idea what's going to happen with that one, but that is going to be the match coming up next as well. So we'll get to that when we get to that. But Group D, it looks like UK up at the top. They won more games than Australia and lost less as well. So I believe UK is going through in the upper bracket. Australia making it in as well on the lower side. UK, Australia, this is insane. I mean, everybody was talking about Ivory Coast potentially being the dark horses here, but they came last in the group, and Thailand. I mean, we all been talking about Thailand as well because of how strong those players are, right? But again, not making it into tomorrow's top 8.
See how important all the games, matches, sets, all those things count.
Yeah, but, you know, UK's up there, man. Upper bracket, alongside the USA. It could be a very interesting match.
I see where we're
top
going.
8. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, hey, let's see how it pans out with in terms of, you know, the bracket and how it's gonna look. But I mean, you guys are in for a treat here. Gamers8, Land of the Heroes, live from Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. This has been absolutely amazing. But like I said, guys, there is one match remaining, and it's gonna be our match of the day.
sponsored by LG, and it's going to be Saudi Arabia versus Pakistan. Before that, we are going to go for a short break. You don't want to go anywhere, guys. We will be right back.
All new Honor Magic 5 Pro. Freeze even fleeting emotions in just milliseconds. Take marvelous night shots with lightning-fast exposure. The display reveals more details in bright areas with an astonishingly long battery life that just keeps going. The latest flagship chipset brings you exceptional performance. Unleash the power of magic. Honor Magic 5 Pro.
Open your eyes.
When you look into my eyes, tell me what do you see?
Tonight I'm gonna show you the wonders of the mall.
Hey, I got nothing to lose. I got nothing to lose.
I need warriors.
So is this what you want in? You wanna war? Show me what's up in. Now we ready to bust in. Take everything, leave them with nothing.
Arslan Ash stepped onto the international stage in 2019 when he astonished the world with a victory at EVO Japan, beating AK from the Philippines in the grand finals with a full bracket reset. And this was only the beginning.
He's a Phoenix ahead. He's a Phoenix behind. Oh, he blocked it. It's over. Arslan's gonna get the tournament. Arslan, he's your EVO Japan champion.
Arslan Ash continued his dominance at the Evolution Championship Finals in Las Vegas, where he went through 2,000 players and defeated Korea's own Ni in the grand finals to become the first player to win 2 EVOs in 1 year.
Oh! They trade blows. Oh, man, that was a crazy trade.
Then this year, Arslan Ash returned to Japan to take gold at EVO Japan 2023. He is now the only player in the world to win 3 EVO titles on 1 Tekken game.
1, 2, 3 intermix. Oh, that could have been it on the dot. And Arslan Ash is going to be your Evolution 2023 Japan winner.
Pakistan as a nation have been extremely dominant overall in recent times. Atif Butt is currently the world champion as he secured first place at the Tekken World Tour Finals this year.
Right now, Atif Butt looking to get this championship for Pakistan. Here we go. The Wasan
two beautiful side steps, but no punish. Oh! No meter. John Ding in trouble. The down threes are almost there. But gets the confirm, and that's going to be an active bot is your Tekken World Tour Finals champion.
So with that said, Arslan Ash and Team Pakistan are going to be ones to watch out for in the Nations Cup.
Ladies and lads, welcome back here to day number 2 for Gamers8 Tekken 7 Nations Cup live from Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. We have come down to now our final game of the day, our final match, which is going to be the host nation Saudi Arabia going up against Pakistan. This is a very, very important match because if Saudi Arabia does win, we have a 3-way tie. And joining me here on the desk, we have Bloodhawk and Margin Obama. How you guys doing?
I'm still trying to decompress after that UK and Thailand set, man. It was just like, whew, man.
Yeah, we've had a few barn burners today.
Yeah.
That one was really intense. It felt like it felt like a slow burn too.
Yeah.
It was going on. It just kept going and going. But man, with the way some of these groups have turned out results-wise, you know, maybe like when we started the week, maybe the results aren't like super far from what we predicted in terms of who would jump out of some of these groups. But it's the ways in which they did it, right? Some of these results and some of these sets just I don't think I would have predicted at the beginning.
Yeah, I mean, I would have. I mean, the 3-way tie in Korea's group, 2-1 all the way through. I would have pegged Korea going 3-0 in that group, but Bolivia stepped it up. Even if they didn't end up taking out of the group, just having that victory over Korea is huge. USA stepping up yesterday, Australia stepping up today. Like so many like little surprises.
The way Group D shook down. That's crazy.
Yeah.
And we were looking at Group D specifically before the tournament even began. We were like, this looks like a very tight group.
All 4 of them could have. Any of the 4.
Exactly. I mean, all of these 4 teams are kind of like, you know, closely matched, right? And it definitely panned out that way because it really came down to that final match that we saw just now, the Thailand versus UK. And UK getting the clean sweep is exactly what they needed to do there, man. I think if they didn't do that, then it would have looked a bit bleak for them to make it into the winner's side. But yeah, very well played there from UK. But we do now have our final match. It's going to be our match to watch by LG, and it's Saudi Arabia versus Pakistan. Now, Pakistan have been looking good. They're undefeated. They beat Japan, which I think is going to give them a lot of confidence moving into this one. But you're playing against the host nation, and you know there is a little bit of history between some of these guys as well. Not a lot, not a ton, but you know, I think Saudi Arabia, knowing that they have to win this one, this is a must-win match. This could either elevate them to up to the next level, or it could, you know, end up burning them out a little bit. What do you guys think?
I mean, 100%. This is, like you said, must win. It's the final match of the group stage. It's the cap off to the last 2 days of play that we've seen here before we reach bracket stage.
Yep.
I don't, you know, like, Saudi Arabia has a lot on their shoulders. More importantly, Raif has a lot on his shoulders to try and overcome this team, Pakistan team.
Yeah, I wonder what they're going to do with the team order as well, because funnily enough, you know, the team order, a lot of people have been having like plans going into these matches, and it seems like the Bolivia match, they actually went with Ulsan for the boss instead of me.
I don't know why.
Yeah, I mean, all this week, Ulsan has been saying, "This is my captain. This is my captain." You know, the captain is in the boss match, and then they switch it around, and all of a sudden they take an L. It's like you're deviating away from the plan, and you're making things a lot harder for yourselves. I wonder what the plan is for Saudi Arabia going against Pakistan. I mean, Pakistan being one of the favorites to win the entire tournament, this is big pressure.
I mean, we have to expect the obvious, right? You said it yourself. There's a lot of pressure here on Raif's shoulders. I have to imagine that they're looking at him to be able to say, hey, we're going to put you in this boss slot. You the boss. We need you to deliver a big win over one. And dude, with the way Pakistan was playing today, I loved how everybody showed up and brought something to the table. You know, a lot of questions around Khan. Khan shut that up immediately with his performance earlier today over a hot Nobi. I mean, it's not going to be easy, but Raif, I feel like either way, if Saudi Arabia is going to come up with a W right here, it's going to have to be on. Raif is going to have to perform. The supporting cast, they could make this possible by assisting, right, picking up a win. But Raif's going to have to get a win either way.
There's no way Raif is not in that boss position, and the boss has to perform.
Yeah, and I also think that, you know, talking about those first 2 players, Federer and Mohamed Al Jabri, they also have to perform. One of those guys will have to get a win so that it turns that boss match into a must-win, right? Because if Pakistan wins 1 and 2, the boss is a lot more comfortable because win or lose, your team is not out of the match yet, right? So I think Federer getting a win or Mohamed Al Jabri, if they go for him, Sam brother, one of those guys is going to have to take out either Khan or Arslan or Atif, right? I mean, we're going to probably assume that Khan will be going first again. He's a really good player to have as your first player because, again, he has a variety of characters, but he also has a really wild playstyle. If you look at the Nobi match, I feel like, you know, Nobi was kind of caught off guard by the amount of disrespect that he showed to him by pressing buttons in situations where he was super minus, right? So I think that kind of playstyle is what got him that second place at EVO, and it's why I think having him as that first player can be really good.
Yeah, it's possible, especially if they can win the selector match as well and see whatever person that Saudi Arabia puts up first, and then you throw Khan up there, just kind of like, let's say it's not Federer first and it's Sam brother first instead. Just throw like Khan would just be like, yeah, I can mop this guy up maybe or something like that.
Do you think it matters though? I mean, I feel like for the UK versus Thailand match, the selector match was vital.
Yes.
Because they wanted alignment. Here, I think with Pakistan, they're not really worrying about who's coming up first. I mean, they could go with Raif first or even Mohamed Al Jabri, and it's like at the end of the day, they're just going to put Khan up against whoever comes up. What do you guys think? Do you think that the selector match here?
That level of overconfidence might cost them though. They might drop they might be able to, because if they are too overconfident, Federer or Sam brother might be able to take a game off of any of the people they bring up. But what do you think about?
With all due respect, it is this Pakistan team is.
Yes.
They are who we thought they were, right? But we've seen some very competitive teams today make some very, uncharacteristic, kind of weird judgment calls with who to put in that boss slot like that, and they're paying for it ultimately going into this final bracket coming up in the next few days.
100%, and I feel like also when it comes to the boss match, there's been some questionable decisions there. I think, this is a new format, right? And actually, I think the format has delivered. I want to give a shout out to Ryan Hart because, this format has delivered, man. I really enjoy it. I love it. The fact that we haven't even seen a tiebreaker yet is kind of weird to me. I want to see one. Do you reckon we're going to see one here?
I honestly think we won't see a tiebreaker here, but we will see one in the bracket stage.
Unless Raif can do the job, right? Unless Raif can do the job. But as you can see on screen right now, we've got 3 titans of the second world. Khan, Arslan, and Atif Butt. But yeah, going Blood.
I honestly think if Saudi Arabia wins, it won't be because of a final round match.
What do you think? What's the key to success here for Saudi Arabia?
Keeping confident, keeping strong, believing in your Tekken that brought you here. And these guys, you got 2 Tekken gods and another player in Khan that could probably be the boss of his own team, honestly, but it's like they're still human, they still make mistakes, they still have logic to their actions. Read the logic, read the patterns, play good Tekken, and you can potentially win. It's not a 0% chance.
Yeah, I also think that looking at the Saudi Arabia versus Japan match, Federer should have some confidence as well, looking at the way he played against Chikurin. I mean, he played really solid Tekken there, It was like just a hit away from winning some of these matches. So I think they're playing good Tekken at the moment. I personally played against Mohamed Al Jabri when I went to his house just earlier, a few days ago as well, and I can tell he's playing some good Tekken as well. It's just about getting those nerves out, and I think, the favorites are Pakistan here, right? Saudi Arabia, I think at this point, mentally you just got to be thinking about let me just play my best Tekken. Whatever happens, happens. Guys, I want to ask you one more question. I know I've been asking this a lot, man, but what do you actually think is going to happen here? If you're a betting man, Bloodhawk, what's going on?
Am I allowed to do that here? But yeah, I think Saudi Arabia has nothing to lose, everything to gain here. They're playing with borrowed money, so to speak. I would love to see them win.
Margin?
Yeah, I mean, I'm just looking for Raif to give me some fireworks at the boss slot. That's really what I'm looking for. I think Pakistan is going to be tough to get over, but Raif, you got to show me something you hear in Saudi Arabia,
right,
bro.
Let's go. Match to watch by LG. Saudi Arabia versus Pakistan. Let's go.
Nations Cup, are you guys still with me out there? Make some noise! Man, you guys are nice. You guys are nice. And I got a little treat for you now, because this next match is the last one of the night, but I promise you, you guys got a lot of skin in the game already.
أنا أدري إن كلكم استنيتوا هذه اللحظة لهذه المباراة اللي راح تحدد من راح يكمل معنا إلى باقي المشوار. مباراة ما هي طبيعية، مباراة المصيرية، وبرضو كلنا عارفين إن منتخبنا مشارك فيها.
Now this team coming up You guys have already seen them, but you've seen the damage that they've done, and they are trying to make it to this top 8 bracket. Guys, make some noise for Pakistan! Pakistan, like I said before, arguably one of, if not the strongest territory in Tekken now, burst on the scene relatively recently, but still a 2-time EVO champion, once again, the current TWT champion, and just a great all-around player from all these team members you see right here.
منتخب باكستان كلنا عارفين انه قديش انه مرعب، حقق انتصارين في حال انه فاز هذه المباراه راح يكون المركز الاول في هذه المجموعه، لكن كلنا عارفين، كلنا نعرف الخصم اللي راح يكون، كلنا عارفين قديش هي مهمه وهي صعبه. فاعزائنا المشاهدين اعزائنا الحضور، اعطونا تحيه قويه للمملكه العربيه السعوديه.
Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, we are in home territory. You guys gotta make some noise out there. You know who's coming down to the stage. That's what I want to hear. That's why I'm here.
منتخبنا يحتاج تشجيعكم، يحتاج حتى برضو دعمكم لهذه المباراة، عارفين ان قديش انها صعبة وقديش انها قوية، والحين برضو راح نشوف المباراة الأسطورية اللي كلنا انتظرناها، منتخبين قويين، حتى برضو باكستان قبل ذكروا في المقابلة انهم عارفين قوة خصمهم، عارفين قوة المملكة العربية السعودية في هذه المباراة اللي راح نشوفها الحين، مباراة مصيرية راح نبداها الآن.
Players, take your seats. Get ready to battle. Get ready for the next battle. And for that, I'm going to send it to the casters.
والحين أعزائنا المشاهدين على طول خلونا نبدأ المباراة وننتقل مع المعلقين.
All right, here we go. Final game of the day. It's going to be Saudi Arabia and Pakistan. Rip on the mic with Markman. How's it going?
Feeling good here. Final match of the night, as you mentioned here. And man, it is going to be a tough one for Saudi Arabia. They're going to have to smoke through Pakistan of all teams to make it in here somehow, or to possibly even have a chance of making it into this top 8.
You know, the nation that everyone probably has on the top of their picks to win the entire thing, to win the big $500,000 prize pool at the end of the day. Pakistan having some of the strongest players. I mean, look at it. Multiple EVO winner in Arslan Ash. He won EVO Japan twice. He won EVO once. TWT reigning champion Atif Butt, and Khan runner-up for EVO last year. So man, they have quite the rap sheet on them.
Yeah, absolutely ridiculous. So
not to be outdone, the Saudi Arabian team has been performing very, very well. We've seen them quite a few times on the stream. Raif, also a TWT qualifier, made it into top 8 this past year. So again, these guys have the worldwide experience, but it's going to come down to the matchups. It's going to completely come down to the matchups. And, you know, we've talked about it back and forth. It comes down to the final boss. Can people hold it down? Majid Obama was calling it out.
Yeah.
Raif, show me what you got. You're the one that's going to have to bring it on the table.
It's his moment to shine, really. And honestly, it's a big problem here against Arslan Ash.
Oh, yeah.
And Atifat and Khan.
Yep.
That's going to be rough.
Anyways, they're going for the coin flip, figuring out who's going to get which side here in the selector match. And of course, once we have the selector match, there are 2 key rounds that you got to look out for. The first round decides the sides for the first game or the first match and the third match. And of course, there is the rival reveal where the opposing team will have to reveal who their first player is going into the fray.
And the way Pakistan played that before was so interesting, right? We saw them basically get the orders they wanted, And this time, Arslan Ash going to be going up for that selector match. And I believe it's going to be Rob, too, on the other side.
All right. Wonder who they're going to be setting up both. It looks like it's going to be Arslan and Raif battling it out here. I mean, you know, we were talking about the strategy going here. Like, sometimes you want to. I don't think it works for everybody. Like, act like you're weak or like you could fake it, because you know everyone knows that these guys are not weak players.
Yeah.
Especially when I'm talking about the Pakistan team. So obviously, I think taking away the advantage from them is going to be big for anyone that goes up against them.
And it's so hard to even touch them anyway. So let's see what happens here. Players going to be setting up the rounds, making sure that everything's going the way it's supposed to here for the selector match. Of course, first of 2 rounds. Saudi Arabia. I love these 3D avatar things they've got. Look at the side view of it. Oh yeah, it rotates. The players are all 3D scanned in during the media days.
That's a pretty scary 3D scan.
Yeah, it's intimidating.
Just make sure he doesn't show up on my keyboard. Anyways, we got Raif there, sitting down, getting ready to go. They're getting ready to go. Can't wait to see how this is going to play out. Rip, you have any thoughts here on how it's going to play out? Do you think it's going to absolutely come down to the final boss match?
I mean, I think that's the hope and the thought always when you have Rod. Yeah. But Federer has been so good, right? All of his matches have been down the wire. I feel like he's got some answers that players aren't really expecting.
Oh, you know,
Arslan bringing out the Nina?
That's his favorite character. He said it. He's been on record to say it time and again that Nina is his waifu, his favorite character, right?
I mean, I think the big concern here is if Pakistan kind of like overlooks this matchup. You know, I got to believe that Korea kind of felt the same way against Bolivia. And if they put themselves in that kind of a situation where they're not taking Saudi Arabia seriously enough, and then they're dropping some games, next thing you know, they may not make it out of the group. I mean, like, they should. They probably should.
Oh, yeah.
But you don't want to lose.
Definitely don't. So we're going to go to this race to 2 rounds here in the G Corp helipad stage.
Time to die.
Round 1. Fight.
All right, starting things off here. Nina from Arslan Ash. Nice, right? Fighting back here. Looking for the opportunity. Nice down 4-1 counter hit.
Arslan trying to get the vision right now.
Wipe the floor. Goes for the shut-up slap here. Again, nice down back 3, but a good block there from Raif. Oh, and look at this. Arslan Ash taking round number 1.
That means that they are going to get to choose sides.
Fight.
Yep, the side pick is confirmed there for Pakistan. Great reversal there.
Nice reversal. Down back 3 is good too. Pokes are good.
Nice pushing towards the wall here. He's going to get the wall combo. Ivory cutter into the stomp. Arslan Ash looking really good. Gets another wipe the floor into the shut-up slap. And that's going to do it. Pakistan takes 2 advantages quick and easy.
Yeah, 2 rounds straight there. That's fantastic for them.
All right, Arslan talking to his team again, once again. Trying to figure things out. Let's see how I mean, they're going to find out first who from Saudi Arabia is going to be going up. I wonder if they're going to go for the same order that we've seen. Is it going to be Federer first, some brother, and then maybe Raif?
Could be.
Very curious to see how that's going to play out. Oh, I get to see the follow-up and see what sticks the players are using. I think, was Atif using one of the gold Evo sticks? It looked like he was. Either way, I'm excited to see how this is going to play out. These teams locked and loaded here for our final match set of the day.
Yeah, I'm real curious to see if Pakistan goes with Khan first too, because that's what they did last time.
I think they have such a crazy arsenal of players. It's not going to matter who they send up. It's a matter of how they're going to approach the particular matchup. All right, all right. Looks like some brother here.
Some brother first?
That's what it looks like. And Arslan is sitting down as well.
No way, dude.
Early on, not expected here. But it looks like I think they're going to remain consistent with having Atif sit in the anchor position.
That's usually what you would assume, right? That either a Tiff or Arslan are going to be in that anchor position.
Such a crazy 1-2 punch, right?
Yeah, because even if you end up losing the set, but then the anchor pulls through, then you got to play off at least with one of them again. But here we go, guys. Looks like we're getting ready for our first game. We're going to get maybe Arslan Ash. What character? He's hovering the law. I was like, there's no way he's using law.
Yeah, he's doing it for you.
But definitely the Bob.
He's definitely doing it for you. But Mohammed Al-Jabri, some brother, going up against Arslan Ash in Saudi Arabia and Pakistan. First set going down right now. This is going to be a race to 2 for 1 point.
Get ready for the next
Alrighty, here we go. Game number 1. Pakistan versus Saudi Arabia. At the abandoned temple. I like that he's going with Kunimitsu here. I was a little concerned when he went up first that he would be like, oh, I'm not taking it seriously. Let's try out the Nina some more or whatever other character he felt like, but it's business time. Is that the crowd going ham?
It sounds like it. They're getting into it. Obviously the hometown heroes here. Saudi Arabia going up against the Pakistan team, who, again, everyone has as a favorite.
Begin. Round 1.
Anyways, going right into it. The fancy, quick-footed Bob here.
Yeah, and I love the checks early here.
Nice punishment to knock down there with the 4-2-3.
Yeah, his punishment has been great.
Yeah, not just that, just being quick on his feet, being able to pull out a lot of quick moves to interrupt and counter hit. And the thing is, I feel like he's going to have to try to test Arslan.
And he's playing this very slow and steady right now. I love what I'm seeing.
Yeah, not just that, he does have the life lead here. Gets the punish. Oh, out of range, gets some jab punish for it.
Wow, what a hop kick.
Out of the sky, gets up forward 4. Back 4 follow up here. What's he gonna do? What's the mix?
I don't know, headbutt maybe? Power thrust somehow. Wow,
Let's just roll
cannonball.
my butt at him.
And a key charge,
Let's
okay.
go. I like what I'm seeing here.
Arslan poking those down back threes. You saw effect. That was against Chikrin. There's a beautiful down 4-2 launch. And one drop in the combo, doesn't get the back.
It's like he was doing a combo against Kunimitsu. How do you like that?
Dude, it's happened to so many players today. Counter trade.
That was crazy. And the follow the Weibu just to get further.
We saw that exact combo drop for multiple times earlier today against Kunimitsu. So interesting that he's landing it this time.
What? Did that one drop the other way?
He's Bob's small body, man.
Yeah. Bob is definitely not as big as we thought he was.
If he would just, he's backing out the set 3 so well, but he's not launching the while staying 2-1.
Yeah. And that's the thing, is like he has to learn how to recover in a crouching position just to pull out that launch.
Whoa, he got her!
It's gonna do a lot of damage. It's not gonna kill though. Speed and weight. Punch to the gut here.
What's now? Do we cannonball again?
Yeah, we have to.
Oh, that was a terrible idea.
Damn, I was like, man, it's time to party.
We have to.
Yeah, yeah.
Fight.
And Arslan knew, or he knew.
Oh man, the down forward 1 check, down forward 1 2. This is Arslan when he's being the most frustrating with his Kunimitsu. Just the down forward 1 harassment, the 2-2 harassment, the 1-1 into mix, and just the down back 3 repeatedly, yeah. Very simple game plan, but so effective. No siree.
No siree, Bob.
That was where we're headed.
Yeah. Wow, just like that, Arslan taking things back in quick fashion.
Fight.
I mean, Mohammed Al-Jabri still has a chance here. Oh, nice back turn attack down 2. Follow up here, goes with a single sweep and a big sweep of his own.
Yeah, that was from Okazemi's. And reversed Oki's position. There we go. Picture down for 2. Interesting combo. It's unblockable. I don't think so. Arslan saw it coming. Side rolls out of the way.
Not on his watch. Set 2 poke. Again, doing such a great job. I feel like, again, that side step 1+2 not getting a lot of use here against Kunimitsu just because of the nature of the compactness. Oh, he missed on 4+2.
And dropped the combo.
Yo, but he's coming in hot.
Yo, final round, game 1.
Final round.
Here we go. This is huge.
Fight.
Will the hometown heroes be able to take it? There's a punish there from Arslan.
It could have been better.
Oh,
Got
that's
him.
one way to do it better. Let me teleport out of the way and get a counter hit combo starter. Now what? How are you going to deal with it?
Oh, finally. Oh, he needed that one. This is big. We might end up in a wall here, actually.
Oh, so close. Again.
Punish that.
Oh, nice. He gets a single hit.
Yeah, just the
Follow
back
up
four.
there. Whoa.
He ducked it. Why didn't he launch it?
No dunk on the other side, but he has range.
Oh my gosh,
goodness,
what the
sliver.
hell? All the kicks?
Get up kicks has been plaguing Saudi Arabia the entire day.
Oh, so true.
Yeah.
So true. In so many of their sets, right? It seems like a habit that must be working on this region because everyone's doing it and it is getting them killed.
It's not Tekken 8.
Oh my goodness. That's right, it's not Tekken 8. But even in Tekken 8, it's less useful to do a get-up kick, right? In this game, at least you can get a counter and launch off the low ones. Tekken 8, nothing. You just kick them.
All right, some coaching from both of his teammates here. Ryan seeming very emotional the way he's explaining things. Let's look at some of the action that just transpired previously. There's the rage art, the follow-up. You know what? Let's go for the cannonball. We have to.
We have to.
Nope. Arslan was like, not today. Hit him with the Demon Slayer on Wake Up afterwards.
This was such a close ending, too. But every hit goes for get a kick. I don't think so, amigo. Man,
Oh,
Federer.
Across, man, we're hitting every single type of controller is being used at this event.
The cross
This is crazy.
Yes.
Yeah.
For some reason, I heard you, but my brain went, the CrossFit? What? It's working out right there. Just like
He was
Arslan
definitely
Ash.
working out. All right, here we go. Game number 2. Very, very important game. Arslan up 1-0 right now.
Geometric planes, where we're headed?
Geometric planes, trains, and automobiles.
Excellent. Defense service, trying to steal these games away and make it a 2-0 for Pakistan to start it off here in this entry match.
Fight.
The wolf. Nice.
Oh man, that was tricky.
That was super tricky because she got it. She dashed and went into back stay there.
Yeah, he has a couple of these set dash setups that lead to backdoor situations so he can mix up the grabs.
Now what's the mix here? Pushing towards the wall again.
Yeah, her 10-frame punch is also super strong. One of the best in the game. And look how gentle he holds the stick.
Yeah, I mean, it's. I think a lot of people probably don't notice that. The way he plays is because he's used to the arcades in Pakistan. And they have very unique parts, the way that they're set up. Buttons are a little bit spread out, so he's used to holding it in that kind of claw formation.
Yeah, I mean, I understand the buttons, but I've never noticed
The lever as well?
The lever control,
Yeah.
exactly.
I mean, that's how you play. Sometimes you don't have a ball top or a bat top.
Bro, I grip it, man. I'm like, going in.
That nice.
Good.
Thread the needle. Gets a follow up there with the combo. Nice crouch dash 1 confirmation.
Oh, good side step with the down for 2. Arslan has a down for 2 of his own for the combo. But what? Wow, goes for backward setup instead. It gets countered down for 2 again. Cashes in with rage drive, and that should be enough damage. Here we go. Sam Brother on the board first. Crowd loving it. Crowd loving it. Uh-oh, cup of noodle.
Oh, man, I'm hungry.
Tell me about it. it's getting late. It's dinner time for Bob. Doesn't duck the high that time. More pressure now.
He's by the wall, too.
Yeah, I was going to say, great positioning here. Has it back to that corner. He's got a rage, though. Trying to find a headbutt. Punish that. Hell sweep's good, too. Spends the rage up. Wow, the second hit. And he's going to get a combo. Yo, Sam Brother, all right, 2 rounds to 1. People jumping out of their seats right now. Oh, I love that mix. I love it. Rolling mix into cancel hell sweep. I love it.
Oh, man, he had the confirmation there. Unable to pull it off, but this time getting the side
Hell sweep. Do it again.
Yo,
Do it again.
One more time.
One more. The headbutt confirmed. Sam Brother ties it up. One apiece. Federer out of his seat.
He was standing up. They were all standing up.
You gonna sleep on me? In my country?
Ryan is in disbelief right now.
I'm
He's
telling
like,
you.
I can't believe it.
If his teammates win their games, he's gonna have extra motivation. It's gonna pump him up. Oh man, all tied up 1 each here. This is exciting. Man, I love their teamwork. I love how excited the players get, like getting up on each other, like, yo, this is what we got, you can do this. I miss that, man. We need more team events. The hell sweep here. Look at this. That was a big mistake. Arslan trying to use that back two there as a screw attack while he's airborne and going right over the top. And then the hell sweep started coming. Give me one. Give me another one. You think I'll do a third one? I'm not. Rukang. Boom. The mid.
I'm not Rukang.
Rukang would have did a third one for sure.
He would have done 15 of them.
Was that his face doing the hell sweeps? Oh, man. I love it, dude. I love how Ryan, he's not even like sitting down. He's like standing behind him yelling at him during the games. It's like, what are you doing, man? He's going to hell sweep you multiple times in a row. I love imagining what the players are going to say to each other.
Yeah, I mean, we're not making it up at all. It's exactly what he said. All right, we're going to what many would expect. The classic, the infinite stage.
Indeed we are.
Now, let the show begin.
It's show
Round
time.
1. Fight.
Can Sam Brother take a match off Arslan Ash? Hell sweep.
Again, he's making things work out.
Oh boy. Big damage here. Arslan was getting mixed, to be honest.
I mean, the control here from Bob.
He's forcing these rolling mix-ups. It only takes like 1 or 2 bad guesses and you're in trouble, but right now Arslan forces set pressure.
I mean, he has to be careful. He's in the red.
Oh, power crush!
Round 2.
Arslan gave a little nod there. He's like, okay, okay.
Oh, you want to play like that?
Yeah, right now, Sam Brother, every time there's a set dash, he's just standing for it. That was kind of a good call, but drop the combo!
Bob's body.
Oh my God, Sam Brother, settle down, bro. Just chill. Play it like the first round, man. Arslan is dropping it all over the place right now. Damn!
Side step on 4-4.
That's the combo keeps dropping. Okay, down, but you keep it simpler, bro. Tournament combos, please.
All right, oh
beautiful.
My gosh.
Yeah, he's been going to roll one time too many there. Oh
that
my
was
goodness.
good presence of mind there from Arslan.
Fight.
You can't make so many mistakes at this level. And Arslan is making a lot of mistakes right now too.
But they still got time. It's only 1 round apiece here. Look at the approach here. Arslan with the life lead. Oh, with a nice hesitation there. Look at that.
Arslan was just standing still. No backdash or anything, right? Power crush is good here. Ooh, Sam was in trouble. Third it. Punish that. Damn, girl. We got big bomb punishes.
Here we go.
Range drive. Range drive.
It's a mix of
50-50 time. 50-50. You don't have the cannonball. You don't have the cannonball. Sam Brother 1 round away from getting the set from Arslan Ash.
We have to do it.
We have to cannonball.
We have to.
Step was good. He tried. Oh my gosh, he tried.
Here we go.
Oh God. Man, Arslan's going in. Kunai's good. Sam Brother, half a life bar behind right now.
How's he gonna do? Oh my.
I got power crushes too. The step was good. Sam Brother help me. Oh, he can do it right here. Spend the rate. 50-50 time. You have to. You don't have to. Final round. Arslan Ash versus Sam Brother.
This is intense. Okay. The way he's playing, look at it. Side step again.
He had the side step. Good defense from Arslan Ash right now. The step 3 is finally the honking. I don't think so. I fell for it. The pump fakes.
Uh-oh. Going for the offense. Went for throw.
Oh, but Arslan lead. Big lead, and here we go. The down for 2 combo. He still got the combos. He's basically caught him here, but the full cast lead's not gonna be enough. Last chance, last chance. No way. Is she back turn? Oh, nice bet.
I thought
nice
because
chance.
of the transition to the back turn, it would be fast enough.
Oh
but
my
you recovered
gosh.
so quickly after.
Holy moly, close one for Sam, bro, but Arslan Ash hangs on and gets
you won.
it.
He looks so pissed.
Yeah, he's like, dude, I don't understand, bro. That shouldn't have been that close at all. But
Or why
man.
did all my combos drop?
Oh my goodness. Yeah, he dropped a lot of combos for sure in that set. A little unusual there. But man, he's so clutch. He knows how to change the game plan, especially in reaction to what his opponents are doing, right? He always adapts on the fly so well. He definitely seems upset though.
Yeah. Either way, let's look at some of the action that just transpired. We have so many clutch moments there. He goes for the combo. Looking to close it out here. One more hit to do it.
Oh, that jab was so good. And he had that 2-1 round count lead. But also bringing it back at the end here. And this rage art, it looked like, but yeah, he probably held back forward from back turn there to make sure he got the block on the rage art. It was a nice attempt. It was a nice attempt. Federer again pumped back there. I love it. I love it. This is why team tournaments are so sick, man. Get your friends, get a cheer together, have a good time together, learn the game together. Oh, and he wanted so bad. He stood up in defeat. Damn.
I mean, Federer hulking up there. That was crazy.
Oh, it was so close, right? I mean, if that rage art hits, he would have won.
It could have gone either way, but again, a nice tight set between both of the players. Is that Riot sitting down?
Yes, Riot is sitting down. They're going to put the boss match in Federer's hands.
Wow, we will not expect it.
And honestly, Federer has been playing well.
Yeah. So we have Khan coming up.
Very, very interesting here. I wonder if it's because of the Akuma matchup, and they're figuring that Atif was last, so they're kind of trying to play around who's best against Akuma.
All right, he looks focused. Let's see what the strategy is. I mean, who do you think is Khan going to be? He's been using Marduk, Geese.
I mean, yeah, it's a great question here. Khan, specifically knowing he's going against Rahev, does he want the Geese versus the Jin? Does he want the Marduk versus the Jin? Because Rahev, at least, the one thing we know for sure is that he's going to be using Jin Kazama. He's not one of these guys trying out Fang Wei in 2023. You know, he's going to play his character. He's a Jin main, a true Jin main.
All right, looks like these guys are getting ready to go. Excited to see how it's going to play out, but of course, we know Atif is going to be in the boss position. But against Federer, that's going to be exciting. I wonder who Atif is going to pick. There's a number of characters that he can use as well. But maybe first things first, we focus on the match in front of us.
Oh, without a doubt, yeah. Yeah, this one here, Khan versus Raif. And man, what a surprising twist. The fact that they're actually putting Raif not
I thought there was no option where he would not be the boss.
Exactly. So surprising here. Major twist. And I guess, you know, if you look at their matches, you know, he did have one victory in that boss position, but the last one, there was a lot of pressure. It didn't really go his way. So now handing it off to Federer. And Federer's games have been so close. They definitely have been the funnest to watch for me in the tournament so far.
Especially the way he plays.
You know,
It's
and
so
also,
explosive.
Also thinking about it, like, Federer has two characters, right? So, like, two legit characters. And the fact that he could potentially switch, it helps in a longer set more than our first to two.
Oh, yeah, because it makes you think, especially even going into the match.
Yeah. It gives him a chance to play that king at least, you know, not have to rely on the Armor King immediately, etc.
Yeah. I mean, his Armor King has been so sick, too.
It has been. Yeah, both his king and his Armor King. You know, his regular king, he's got that backward Jaguar step. But it sounds like we're getting ready to get into this game here. Here is our middle match. Khan versus Raif.
All right, they're locking themselves in. What stage? It is Duomo de Sirio.
Get ready for the next battle.
Set starting off here. 0-2-0 is going to be the score. Jin and Marduk.
He's been getting a lot out of Marduk, man. Marduk is such a powerful tournament character.
Oh, yeah, dude. Marduk is so ridiculous. And I felt like he's been so slept on as a tournament character. You know, patch after patch, no change in Marduk. Minus 10 damage on the rage drive, though. Cool. You know, like, thanks. Fantastic.
Thanks, I think. Oh, man, he brought the car.
No words necessary. Game on.
What a way to start.
What the hell?
Do it again. Wow.
Round one start. Delay hop kick. Start of the round.
I mean, it's a legit strat.
That was beautiful. And the perfect 18 seconds later. Nice start for Khan.
Fight.
I mean, he's making all these good shots, making them work. Throw to throw.
Yeah, the throw break leaves him in good Oki position, essentially. Like, what?
I mean, he's making great use of Valley Judo sets as well. This time a reversal.
The follow-up, tons of damage.
Oh man, Rife is playing so hesitant right now.
That's a good float. We reach a wall with these. Jin Kazama.
Nice, gets down people's score afterwards on the big character. Oh, but Marta.
The low parry's there, a little predictable with it in the offense and the timing.
You better get
Rage
right.
drive mix. 1+2, hella damage.
The chop.
It scares, minus 10 damage.
Fight.
For the rage drive, of course. Oh my, he's looking for it.
I got hit. And he jumped with Marta.
I love that he doesn't just throw out the 4 with it, right? He's like actually looking like, are you throwing out low? Then I'm gonna hit the 4 button.
Wow, great quarter version here.
Yo, Khan!
Nice, 4-4-3-2, pushing towards the wall, going back to the other side.
Damn, flying shoulder.
3 rounds straight free.
That was ridiculously fast. And you know, I had wondered about why he was picking the Marduk earlier too, right? Because we've seen so much Khan with the Geese Howard, of course getting second place at Evolution last year with it. But now I'm looking at it and I'm starting to think like, dude, you know what? Maybe this Marduk is actually the new main. We'll see how this goes once they get into this top 8, because Paxton, I'm pretty sure, is guaranteed a spot in that top 8 already. But here with that Python explosion, closing out the first round. Rage drive, the follow-up, the 1+2, and the combo, getting them the second round. And Khan, just so calm the whole way through there. Teammates so calm, collected.
I mean, I feel like he played well, but still, those 3 rounds were just so one-sided in terms of the offense that he was delivering. Khan was just out of control.
Yeah, and kind of, you know, so many interesting setups. You know, the throw break into the other throw. Like, I've never seen that one before. I've seen like a back turn hop kick from that situation, but never a throw from back turn as a mix-up with Marduk. But here we go, game 2. Rive versus Khan.
Round 1. Fight.
Okay, goes for the sweep.
And already starting to do that sidewalk right. You want to go that way to avoid this forward 4.
Oh, he couldn't dash further enough.
And that electric as well. But man, he's getting caught by everything right now. Oh my God. Just do it repeatedly. He just waited for the Python explosion. How about this move?
God.
Round 2.
Khan came to play for sure.
Yeah, Khan looking really good right now.
Of course, if Khan wins this game, and but basically has a free attempt at closing out the set, right? In that boss battle. Right now, coldest Oki. Oh my goodness, you had a guess there. Cost him 35%. Off the wall combo. Nice demon paw. Pressure at the wall, down back 4s. Low things. It looks like Rob might be able to get around, and he does with the down 4.
Round 3. Fight.
Here we go, round 3. Top and away throw break is good from Rive. Oh boy, man, he's swinging after that. He's crazy. Get up in this air.
Uh-oh. Big chance for damage here. And again, just threatening with that Valley Tudo stance.
Think about it. Think about it.
Oh my gosh, and another perfect. He's been racking them up.
Round
And just like that, it is set point for Khan.
There we go. Let's see what he does. Can Khan pull this off? Nice, goes to the big knee, and he crunches underneath there.
Bro, he caught him out of the hop kick.
Oh, and a big counter. It meant everything is just working out in his favor.
Yikes. Get up in this air again.
Yo, he might be done. One mix could do it.
Give me another perfect. Not gonna get the perfect this time. Rive, dash up electric strain to rage drive. Tons of damage here. And we get the balcony break. We can reach the other wall. We probably can.
Oh
it's
my
Jin
goodness.
Kazama. Ba-ba. Hella damage. He's still in it. LLRK, I don't think so.
He bet it all on that.
Man, Tekken Revolution. The remix.
The remix. But look at that now. Pakistan with Khan able to get that victory there. And it's all going down to the final boss match. But again, can't count him out. Federer has a tall order in front of him.
This is crazy, right?
Oh, he is using the gold champion stick. Wow.
Is that his current Evo trophy?
No, because Atif did not place.
Oh, you're right.
He borrowed it from Arslan or Khan. That's right. Either way, let's go ahead and talk to the guys in the studio.
Alrighty, so Pakistan continuing on their crazy form here. That is 2 wins for them there. The first match quite close with Arslan and Mohammed Al Jabri, but that Raif pick, maybe a bit of surprise. Our boss, our captain of the Saudi Arabia team, is usually going in that boss position, has gone in that middle position instead, and Khan, you have to say, quite comfortable there. What do we make of those 2 matches, guys?
Both teams getting a little bit crafty with playing their lineup, I think. And it kind of just came to a head here, right? Like you said, the first set, we were watching it backstage, you called it. It really just came down to one guess at the very end. Just didn't go his way, right? But this set with Khan, again, he's been representing Marduk. I think it certainly caught me by surprise. I wasn't expecting a Marduk pick from him today, but it's been lights out so far, right? I feel like every set he's performed really well, and it's been in the same fashion too. He just jumps in, and from start, I'm in control. I'm going to be betting on these crush attacks, or when you're going to want to press, and he just plays on with relentless offense. A good mix of pretty much all of Marduk's tools too.
Yeah, the Marduk with combi, this guy Mohammed has been so good with the bob. He's just playing so confidently in that first step, even though he ended up losing in the end to Arslan. It was such a great. Man, I honestly want to be in the timeline where he ended up winning that first set, and then we're in a 1-1 situation.
Somewhere in the Tekken cinematic universe. So
yeah, and then Khan with the Marduk, like Raif, looked like Khan just couldn't let him get started. Like, just making all the right decisions. Like, the tackles were working. In that second game, he was kind of grimy with it. There was like a sidewall situation, and he hit the combo, and he just waited in VTS for him to get up, and then took the legs out with the Python explosion. I was like, man, this guy's dirty with the Marduk.
It's looking like the Khan dynasty right now.
Yeah, 100%, man. I mean, I think that Khan, you could put him in anywhere, middle or entry, right? Middle or entry, first of 2 sets. With that Marduk, that is disgusting. Honestly, that is disgusting. The way he plays. I mean, you could see, Marduk is one of them characters, man. In a short set, you can do big damage, right? Because I believe that his Okizemi is the best in the game. You get put in situations where it's just a pure 50-50, and it does big damage if you guess wrong. And he guessed wrong multiple times on the ground throws. And Khan very good at choosing when to disrespect and press buttons. Raif was not really. And actually, Raif is the person that usually does that to other people. Now, talking about winning matches, I think Saudi Arabia's strategy going into this was that we need to get a win in either the entry or middle, because that forces that boss match to be a winning set, right? So Raif now no longer able to play the boss match. We have Federer going up against Atif, but what do we make of this first to 3 boss match?
There's also the potential of just like trying, like I believe you said it in the green room, like which one of our guys, which one of our characters has the best chance if Atif plays the Sakuma. And, instead of Riot's Jin, we're going with one of the kings from Federer. Armor King, I feel like, has a decent shot against this.
Yeah, I mean, what kind of tool do you reckon? I mean, do you reckon this could be the Armor King or the king? I mean,
both, honestly. The king, Hopney, actually is pretty good at taking him out of the jumps and the Demon Flip as well.
The Oki. The jabs as well, right? Those tall characters with the tall stature and those far jabs like
forward, neutral 2 from either one. If you get cheeky with focus attack in mid-range, you counter hit it for a big payoff. Like little things like that. So, but the matchup on paper is way different from how it executes in the match, right? And you have to execute it against the current TWT champion.
Yeah, I mean, God bless Federer. I'm trying to see what's going to happen, but this is a tall order, man. Going over a Teeth in first to 3 like this. It's going to be tough no matter what.
It's going to be tough, absolutely. And we can't think too much about the jumps as well, because again, Atif is one of those guys who is really, really good at adapting as a Kuma, and the Pakistani Kumas are known to not jump too much as well. So I think, exactly. If you're Federer right now, you're just thinking to play as good as you can just to take this out, and everyone is beatable. This is something that he needs to try to drill into his mind. Federer almost beat Chikrin at the start of the day here with the Saudi Arabia versus Japan match. So he's already almost got a big win, and he's had other big wins as well, right? So he needs to believe in himself here. This is definitely a winnable situation. The pressure's on his shoulder. He is here in his hometown. The King or Armor King, I don't think it matters which one it is. He's really good with both of them. But Atif probably going to go with the Akuma here, right?
I can only assume. I mean, like, we've seen side picks out of the past. I've seen his Jin in the past. Obviously, the Leo against Anakin at TWT Finals. He's got these side picks that can come out at any moment. But, you always assume it's the Akuma until it's not.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely, man. He does have that Jin in the back pocket that we've seen, the Leo as well for the certain characters. But let's see what it's going to be, ladies and lads. Our final match of the day is going to be the boss battle here. Federer going up against Atif Butt. Saudi Arabia versus Pakistan. Let's go over to the stage to conclude this match.
Here we go. Final match here, potentially. If Saudi Arabia cannot get this set, it's going to be Atif Butt from Pakistan going up against Federer from Saudi Arabia.
Yeah, I have a feeling he's going to go to King here in this particular matchup. King has a lot of options, especially out of the jump. But, you know, Spag was talking about earlier, Atif's not really one to jump if he doesn't need to, right? He will create opportunities to pressure his opponent to go with counter pokes where he can jump. But it's going to be interesting to see if Federer has any tricks up his sleeve for this particular matchup.
I feel like they wouldn't have put Federer in this position unless they knew that there was some kind of ace up their sleeve.
Yeah, maybe this is his best matchup. Maybe this is the matchup that he prefers.
He might have a lot of Akuma experience. He might feel like he's watched a billion tapes of Atif and he's ready for it and he wants the challenge. Who knows? But here we go. Game one. Duomo is here. This stage has been coming up quite a bit here. But it's a good stage for both characters.
Yeah. We'll see how this is going to play out right now. Obviously, a lot of pressure on Federer here for Team Saudi Arabia.
Round one.
We'll see if he can deal with the demon. Probably the greatest demon of them all. Nice, goes for the shove. Puts the brakes on the dash here. I like how Federer is going for the approach here. Already pressuring just by movement alone. Man, he's so careful about picking his shots. There's a low.
Oh
Into
boy.
The multi-throw. Triple break.
Is this the strategy?
Yeah, keep doing it.
I'm going to make you guess. You know, I'm going to force you to guess. You're real good at Tekken, but you can only guess as good as you can guess, bro.
You can't guess what you can't see, right?
Exactly. Nice duck there, while standing 2 combo from Atif here. Gonna end up at the wall.
Nice dash there. Follow up here, let's see what he does. Gonna have to be careful. Federer back to the wall and he's gonna be done.
Man.
Never mind, didn't have, oh, damn.
That was sick.
All right, that was super sick.
What I really liked about that, Atif dashed up crouch, just to see if Federer would react. And then he didn't react at all, just kept standing. He's like, all right, down 3s.
Yep, got him with the burning double knuckle there that time. Low bear at the wall.
Out of here.
What's the mix of back turn? Oh, low ankle drop kick, goes with the shove. And ouch. Meter exploded in his face. Going towards the other wall as well. Demon flip. Off the wall setting 2. Look at that, just the continued pressure. Oh, and he missed the follow-up. Oh, good back turn low jab.
Federer's got a chance. He's got a chance. Down for the one, not enough. Get it out of here. Federer's going to get the round.
Yeah, he should be able to close
Finish
it
the
out
combo.
Here. Into the rage jar. Keep it simple. Emerald Flosion coming right up there.
We're going that way.
Oh, yeah. Shout out to Tiger Mask. Anyways, we're going back into it. 1 round apiece here.
Oh, he got him to duck. Yo, Federer. Why are your matches so fun to watch lately? Oh, he's going for some crazy stuff. All right. We chilling. Counters the leg. Yo, Federer. Give him the elbow drop. People's elbow. 2-1. I don't think so. All right. Rage mode now for Atif Butt. Big ass hop kick. I don't think so. Rage mode here. Federer's gonna back himself to the wall. He's got to sidestep, man. You got to sidestep. Get out of there. Get out of there, Federer. Get out.
Oh my God, he's gonna get the punish, and that should be it.
Oh my
Federer.
goodness. He survived that onslaught. He just stood there, didn't sidestep. He's like, no, I'm gonna block everything. Oh, he's late. Punish that. What?
Whoa, the knee.
Yo, Federer keeping the mix, and Atif's like, nah, man, I ain't guessing. I'm ducking.
Yeah, and he's working on building the meter. He's gonna get one pretty soon. Has to be careful. Nice jump in, but sideways.
He tried.
Oh, no punish.
I like the attempt. Federer looking for these low parries. Oh, Atif Butt.
He's not going to be dead, but he's going to push towards the other wall. It's going to do a ton of damage here, and he's going to have to deal with the nasty demon flipping some. Never mind.
The pixel spring kick.
Whoa, that was ballsy.
Yo, I thought he was going to land it. Nice try. He went for the big stuff, but Atif, man, solid. Kept that half-life bar right where it was.
And Federer going for the mid option there. Oh, the reverse Jaguar step to evade the forward 3. Trying to get him. He has to be careful. Can't be using those big winding moves. He's going to have to deal with it. Be very wary of the power crush. The focus attack doesn't want to have to get hit by it. Whoa, counter it.
Oh, he didn't get a burning meter.
Nice.
Yo, Federer back with Jaguar all day. Float conversion, he's late. Super late. And man, Atif's going to make him pay. Can we get at the balcony?
Yeah, we're going to get it. Oh, he missed the follow-up.
Oh boy, Federer's got a chance.
Yo. He has rage. He has the counter potential, but it's not enough. Oh. He playing so clean there.
Atif, but gets the first game, but man, Federer made it close. There were a couple of opportunities there where, you know, Atif said, I don't want to deal with your mix-up. I'm going to straight duck. I know you're king. I know you want something big. But then other times, he didn't duck at all. You know, he's like, I'm just going to stand here and guard everything. So it really looks like he was doing that depending on the amount of health he had. But look at the pressure here, man. This was crazy. Back and forth the whole way through. Federer surviving here. Look at this tiny pixel here.
Oh, man, and look at this option. He bet it all there.
Yeah. He bet it on the raise drive, then went for the full crouch mix to launcher from mid. Also didn't work out. Get a balcony, doesn't quite reach there, but just 2 solid pokes in a row from here. Atif to close it out. Give me a mid and another mid.
That was enough, and look at that. His teammates in the back, obviously cheering for him. But man, very, very difficult here.
Oh yeah, of course, man. This is the reigning, defending TWT champion he's going up against. Man, but Federer's games are always so close, dude. And you know, that final round.
He makes them exciting. He makes them super exciting.
Yeah, that final round, he went for reverse Jaguar step so many times, but he wasn't really capitalizing on it. He would actually create whiffs with it, but then not do anything.
Yeah, I think he was using the reverse Jaguar step to maybe attempt to whiff punish the forward 3. Obviously the forward 3, and then just get out of the range of the natural, the scary spot, like the down 3.
Right.
He wants to get out of that range.
I mean, it helps
Down
him
3,
jump
down 4,
over to
1.
down 3 and down 4 as well.
Yeah.
And he didn't start using until the final round, which is kind of interesting, but we'll see if he changes things up here. Opposite switch stages, you know he's doing.
The smart pick, the king pick.
Forgotten Realm. It's never forgotten when you're a king player.
Yeah, and he's going to hopefully make sure Atif doesn't forget this either. Anyways, Akuma's pretty scary at this stage too.
Yeah, dude. But let's see what Federer's got. 1-0 Atif Butt here in the lead for Team Pakistan. They're up 2-0 in the set, so Federer has to win the set just to tie it, right? Just to make it 2-2 and send it to a playoff, which we've never seen.
Yeah, we don't even know what it's like. We're just calling it out. It's never happened.
2 days in,
yeah.
We have yet to see one.
We're not going to see it ever. Uh-oh, here we go. Atif with the pressure. Nice spacing there. Federer already trying to go for mini side steps here. Trying to create an opportunity for himself. Just out of range. And this is where King can be very scary. You know, he has so many options here. Has to deal with the jump in there. Jump into the back one. Follow up here. He's going to be able to push through the wall. Here comes Atif. Side wall stuff doesn't matter. He's going to resplat normal.
Yeah, that was a great option. Break the floor. Oh my goodness, that Oki was sick.
Yeah, everything's starting to hit, but look at the positioning by the wall now. He's going to have to be careful. Federer with the rage.
Dude, Atif is crazy. And look at flash duck, the throw option. Back one whip punish. Atif, first round.
Fight. There you go. I'm so scared by the corner, man. I feel like Kuma's going to pull out the drive impact. Scary stuff, man. Okay, heel drop, follow up here. No duck on the second hit.
Bro, speaking of drive impact, I'm telling you, he's going to have drive rush. It's going to be a Street Fighter 6 version of Akuma in Tekken 8.
Oh my gosh, let's go. Heat engagers. Nah, drive rush.
That combo there, that's a drive rush combo in Tekken 8.
Oh, here we go. Follow up, has the wall. Down set. Oh no, we didn't get the clean splat. Doesn't matter. Look at this pressure from Atif. Try to burn him up.
He had it, but he didn't whip punish.
Bro,
the EX Dragon Punch.
That was crazy. He knew everything was gonna hit.
Fight. Yeah, Atif, he's getting real relaxed right now, getting real loose.
Didn't go for the launch there.
No, things fall apart for Federer here. And look at the timing on these flash ducks from Atif.
Flash duck jab, knows he can get a conversion afterwards. And again, he's working on building that meter. That's why he's going for the Shakunetsu right now. He wants to get those multiple hits. Back turn 1-2. Follow up here. Look at the positioning. Federer has to be careful here. Back to the wall. Oh, this is big. He's going to go for the blockable. Yes.
Oh, yeah. That down for 2-1 delay. Counter confirmed.
Oh, that was brutal. That was big.
He's got a bar meter. Now spends it for the mix here. Doesn't get anything out of it. Federer surviving, but it's looking rough.
Good attempt there. And that's going to close it out. 3 rounds straight.
Yikes.
You know, it was a hard-fought battle. You know, a lot of back and forth with the poke. But, man, it was really tough for Federer to get anything started momentum-wise.
And now Atif up 2-0. Federer has an opportunity to switch characters here. If he does, it's going to be the character he has to win the entire set with. We know he's got the Armor King sitting in his back pocket, waiting to be pulled out. But how does he feel about Armor King versus Akuma?
Probably a little bit better. I feel like he has less to worry about overall in terms of evasiveness, but Armor King still has a lot of tools to be able to get in. So it could be interesting either way. I feel like Armor King's still a good pick, but I feel like King has naturally better range advantage.
I see. We'll see what he decides to do here. Right now, it just seems like Atsuput has the timing down for when to flash dunk for Federer's offense, and I think that's making a really big difference in the difficulties match for Federer.
Well, either way, we'll see. We have both the players getting ready for what could be the final game here in the set. What do you think? Do you think he's going to switch?
I think so. I think that
But he loses the stage pick.
Yeah, I think the King has just done worse and worse against Atif, so it's like, unless you have a game plan change specific to try some new strategy, then I think you switch characters here.
Looks like we have both of our teams using their timeouts as they kind of strategize here. You know, opportune time to use it, you know, towards the end of the set, potentially.
Yeah, this is the moment you want to use it, right? You don't really have another chance to use that timeout, so it's basically here or never.
I think he's really trying to figure out what he's going to use going into it. Will he have an opportunity to really capitalize on picking Armor King and then having to win a set with Armor King 3 games straight?
Yeah, it's a hard choice for sure.
I don't know if I'm Federer here. Oh, man, I feel like I would stick with King, honestly. But again, I'm not on the stage. I'm just here talking smack.
Exactly. I mean, I think the King did very well the first game.
Yes.
Second game did not go so well, right? Even on Forgotten Realms. So I feel like that's got to hurt his confidence at least a little bit. That you had your stage and it did not go well, and Atif really outplayed you very hard there. So I feel like you tried the Armor King. I don't think we've seen a lot of Armor King versus Atif, but I feel like that's something I would want to test out. I would feel bad if I did not try the Armor King at all, actually.
Big chance on a world-class stage. Is he going to make it happen? Will he be able to don the armor, pull out the shining? We'll find out.
And let me give you guys an update as well. I do believe that USA just took the set over Jordan. So USA hanging on to their upper bracket spot there in the top 8.
I believe they closed out their group stage undefeated then.
Looking good, man. Looking sharp.
All right, these guys, man, they are serious about the strategy. Federer just listening like he's getting scolded by his parents. And Atif, look at this. The face of a killer, a champion. Reigning GWT champion here.
Man, this is wild. This top 8 for this event is going to be so ridiculous the next 2 days. You guys are not going to want to mention. Make sure you guys are following the channels whenever you're watching right now, because there is going to be a lot more action. It's only going to get crazier and crazier as the stakes get raised for these players battling for that share of the $1 million prize pool.
Ooh, 7 golden figures. Gotta love it, right? All right, looks like the timeout is over. The players are getting ready. We're gonna get back into the mix. Currently, Pakistan is up 2-0 in the final set here. And it's all up to Federer again. Whatever character he picks, he's gonna be stuck with. And he has to win 3 games straight in order to tie things up.
I mean, it's never over till it's over in Tekken. Anything's possible. But personally, as a player, if I had 2 characters like this, I'd be like, look, I've already tried with this character twice. I would have lost a regular set. I have to try with something different here.
All right, yeah. Give yourself the benefit of the doubt. Don't want it to haunt you at the end of the day. As you said, anything's possible, but nothing is probable at this point.
Nothing is probable?
Yeah.
Armor King is probable.
All right, the Devil's Pit. That's like, I feel like that's hometown for Akuma.
I believe it is.
All right, we'll see. Federer, how are you gonna approach this? He has a number of tools that he can utilize in the matchup. But I feel like Atif, the way he plays, he doesn't really leave himself open for any of the traditional attacks. However, Federer will have access to the counter hit forward to juggle starter.
Fight.
The stun.
Yeah, let's see how he plays this matchup. Very curious. Oh, we got a stunner to start it off. You thought it was going 4-4 neutral 2, didn't you?
Oh, yeah.
And the low parry.
I just said he's going to get the wall here down to 4-3. The follow-up here into the mix. Oh, mid flip throw. Unbreakable command grab from the sky, sidestep into the hop kick.
That was beautiful.
Wow, nice sequencer for Federer taking round number 1.
And
Already making it pay off.
Yeah, 90% health there on his armor king for that first round.
Alright. Latif starting to going for jumps.
Yeah, exactly. You know, I was thinking about how everyone's talking about how he's the Nakuma that doesn't really need to jump, but right now Federer's like, yo, you better start jumping. He's on his ground against Arm King. I got you.
Oh, he went for the homing attack, but the big whiff caused him to get punished.
And oh man, But so good. The dash forward into the low parry is always impressive to me.
Round 3.
And here we go, tied up 1 round apiece. Atif 2 rounds away from closing out the set for Pakistan.
Yeah, Federer really has to turn up the tempo here. Oh, he went for the back 1+4 backswing.
That's fine, do it again.
Oh.
Beautiful timing there, what an interception.
Yeah, not just that, he's gonna have the wall here. How are you gonna guess? Oh, he goes for the Shakunetsu at the wall, the follow-up here. Building up some extra meter while he's doing it. Oh my gosh, one more hit can do it here. Whoa, he looked to get it. The get-up kick could have killed him there. Delay.
I've never seen that delayed in a workout like that, but misses the ground throws. What was that?
I don't know what he was going for. Maybe he thought he was gonna stay. But now in the open part of the stage, potential final round and tournament, or not tournament, set point here for Atif.
Oh man, he spends the bar meter he had. He's gonna have a good lead here to close it out. Not looking good for Federer. Needs to find some sort of an answer, just to even get things started.
Yeah, this is tough. Oh, and right the single moment he goes for it, he gets jumped over.
Raise mode Federer, last chance for real now. Any mix will do it. Out of the air?
Goes for the stomps. Unfortunately, he did not get a guaranteed throw attempt there.
Yeah, now low parry without rage for the combo. That's unfortunate. And now he needs another launch. He needs one more.
Oh, no punish there. It doesn't matter. It's close. But the plasma ends up doing it. And Pakistan cleaning it 3 in a row.
3 in a row. Pakistan secures their spot in the upper bracket for our top 8.
Yeah, they will be definitely playing on day number 4. Khan, Arslan Ash, and the boss, Atif, taking it over the Saudi Arabia team. Of course, they're all smiles and they're shaking on it, but again, you know those guys wanted it. The Saudi team.
Of course. Man, Federer had so many fun matches. You know, Raif was so impressive throughout as well, as was Sambro. That was very impressive. Sambro's bob throughout the event.
His bob was crisp, man.
Yeah, but of course, Pakistan, one of the heavy favorites in this event to even place top 3. This was Sambro earlier against Arslan Ash, and it was such a cool comeback that he made, just sending it to final round even. And it was so close. Look at Arslan getting stolen by teammates.
He's like, what's going on here? Why is he
guy just rolling at me, man?
And look at this exchange and the team popping off. Of course, Sambro doing such a great job early on, but here comes Arslan.
Yeah,
he thought he had this. I thought he had it.
It was a very close call there. If Arslan chose to do a move from back there, he probably would have gotten him, but man, that was a rough one.
Of course, we have Federer here battling it out against the Demon. You know, he did very well in that opening game, but slowly but surely, Atif started pulling away.
Yeah, and here comes the finish here. Last chance for him. You know, he had the low parry, but the rage jab unfortunately spent earlier, so not much damage off the combo. Try to stay alive here, but then Atif just a down 3 and a fireball. Caught him. Maybe try to sidestep, not sure. But regardless, Pakistan wins it. Let's go on down to the stage to get a little interview with our winners, I believe.
Nations Cup. Are you guys still with me out there? Make some noise. Some of the most electric Tekken we've seen. I promised you that this Tekken was going to be great, and it has been. I just want to make some noise for my man Khan right here. Representing Team Pakistan, I have 2 questions. How did you guys feel coming into this tournament, knowing that you are going against the hometown team?
First of all, Alhamdulillah, we are now in top 8. So Team Saudi.
Congrats.
They played really well, but I think our matchups were good. Like me against Raif and Arslan against. But maybe they are good. They are good players. But our practice and our matchups are best. That's why we win.
كانت المقابلة اللي سألنا فيها اللاعب كيف كان شعورك تلعب ضد المنتخب السعودي في أرضه في وطنه وبين جمهوره. قال صحيح أن المباراة ما كانت سهلة أبدا، وبرضه حتى برضه مستوى المنتخب السعودي مرة ممتاز، لكن قدروا يحققون النصر وهذا أهم شيء بالنسبة لهم، وعرفوا اللعب حقهم وبينهم خلينا نقول صداقة قديمة حتى في هذه المباراة. وحتى برضه يشكر رب العالمين على انتقالهم إلى مرحلة التوب 8 بدون أي خسارة.
I was also wanting to ask you, yeah, that's okay, yeah, give it to him, that's his, this is the team. I know I've asked this before, but I wanted to, just reiterate. Pakistan has really been on the rise when it comes to Tekken, thanks to you guys. You guys are amazing. I wanted to know, now that you guys are so established, you've traveled, you've seen the world, you're in a whole nother region representing Pakistan as a team. What is your emotion right now? And now you guys are in top 8.
Yeah, we are feeling very, very good because there was a time when we don't have money to travel, to participate in tournaments, international tournaments. Then we did it by our own. Then we got sponsored. Now we are competing with Team Korea, Team Japan. We used to watch their matches. Now we are competing against him. So it's wonderful.
فعلا أداء أسطوري اللي قدم لنا منتخب باكستان. سألنا فيها اللاعب كيف شعورك بعد ما حققتوا النصر والحين انتقلتوا معنا إلى المرحلة اللي بعدها، وكيف كانت المرحلة بالنسبة لكم، خصوصا أن المنتخب ما هو بسهل، المنتخب جدا قوي محقق إنجازات كبيرة عالمية. فهو كان يقول أن صحيح كانت التجربة بشكل عام كانت صعبة، والبدايات كانت أصعب حتى لأنها كان فيها شوية مشاكل مادية، لكن يقول الحمد لله حمد رب العالمين على وجود برضو الرعايات والدعم اللي قدروا يحصله وقدروا ينتقلون إلى العالم كله ويورون هيمنتهم في الانتصارات الكاملة. أعزائي المشاهدين، أعطونا تحية لمنتخب باكستان.
Hurry up, you gotta hurry up, do it quick,
real quick. So guys, we have prepared this. تشرفنا جميعا، شكرا لكم.
شرف لنا والله.
Let's go over here. We gotta talk to these guys. It'll be crazy. No. Just come on. Come on. This is your guys' home. KSA. I want to talk to him. I told you I was gonna mess with him. I told him I was gonna mess with him. You played amazing. You seemed so prepared for the matchup. I was watching, I was like, man, my man is doing work right now. What made you so comfortable? How did you get so prepared?
Actually, before my match with Arsalan, I played against Akil. He's one of the best Kuni in the world. Yes, he's actually in the crowd. Yeah.
Yo!
So he teach me some thing that I have to do against Kunomitsu, so thanks to him.
فعلا عندنا المباراة اللي كانت ما بين منتخب وارسنال اللي كانت شفناها اللي قبل شوي كانت فيها الاداء الاسطوري اللي قدم لنا اللاعب محمد. فسالناه كيف كانت اللعبة او كيف كانت المباراة بشكل كامل، شلون قدرت تأدي الاداء الاسطوري في هذه المباراة. فذكر فيها محمد قال انه صحيح انه قدر انه يتدرب، وبعض نصائح زميلنا عقيل برضه موجود معنا هنا على المدرجات شجعه، وحتى برضه اعطاه بعض النصائح اللي خلاه يلعب بشكل افضل. ففعلا شفنا مستوى رهيب من المنتخب السعودي.
This is your team. I got another question. Now, and I've already asked you this, I asked you about playing on the home territory. A lot of people don't understand, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't get to see you play often, but it was an honor to see you play. How does it feel now that you're representing on your home territory in front of a home crowd and people see just how strong KSA is? How does that feel?
Actually, what an honor to represent my country in this big stage. Thanks to them. Actually, they were playing instead of me. Yeah, actually. So their noise make me motivated to do better in my style. So thanks to them.
فاهم مستوى رهيب اللي شفناه، لكن صحيح كنا سألنا حتى برضو اللاعب محمد كيف شعوره هو يلعب في أرضه في وطنه بين جمهوره وتمثيل حتى برضو للمنتخب المملكة العربية السعودية. طبعا كان رد محمد أنه لشرف عظيم لتمثيل المملكة العربية السعودية في هذه البطولة بين أرضه وبين جمهوره، وحتى برضو الشعور أن الطاقة العالية جالس يقدمها الجمهور كأنهم هم اللي جالسين يلعبون مكانه، وأعطتها الطاقة اللي خلتها يقدر يلعب بشكل ممتاز. يعطيه الف عافيه. اعزائنا الساده والمشاهدين والحضور، اعطونا تحيه ثانيه للمنتخب المملكه العربيه السعوديه.
We are definitely not supposed to do this, but if you have anything you would like to say, this is the time to say it.
First of all, I want to say thank you everyone. Thank you for everyone who attended and supporting us, especially the Prince himself, Prince Faisal bin Bandar Al Saud. ابغى حاب اشكر بس جميع المشاهدين اللي حضروا ودعمونا، شكرا لكم. وحاب اشكر الاتحاد السعودي للرياضه الالكترونيه وعلى راسهم سمو الامير فيصل بن بدر ال سعود، شكرا لك، يعطيك العافيه على حضورك ودعمنا لنا الكبير، شرفنا. وهذه لسه البدايه في الرياضات الالكترونيه في السعوديه، وان شاء الله في القادم نحقق افضل وافضل باذن الله ونتطور ان شاء الله. شكرا لكم جميعا.
كلنا ثقة فيكم. أداءكم كان مشرف، يعطيكم الف عافية. لكن الحين أعزائنا المشاهدين، أعزائنا الحضور، هذا كان ختامنا لليوم الثاني، فراح ننتقل إلى الاستديو التحليلي.
I'm supposed to send it to the studio. Crowd, make some noise one more time. KSA! Yo, we're gonna send it to the studio to get some words from the analyst.
خلينا نروح الحين مرة ثانية على الاستديو.
Thank you very much, guys. Pakistan remains undefeated in their group and makes it into the upper bracket for top 8. Unfortunately, our host nation, Saudi Arabia, will be eliminated from the Gamers8 TEKKEN 7 Nations Cup, but they put up a fantastic effort for the home crowd. All I can say now is, MashaAllah, Tabarakallah, and Inshallah, we will see you back. We now have our post-match analysis brought to you by STC, Margin, and Bloodhawk. What are we feeling about that set, man?
Man, you want to go?
No, go, talk.
Man, Federer, amazing King player, Armor King player. Put up a valiant effort, but man, that's the reigning champ, bro. That's the TWT champion, and felt like there's lots of little things, but it felt like the big one that stands out to me is that he got that double arm breaker in that first game, and then never threw him again. It was just like they were ducked, they were jumped out of. You know, he was. After that point, it just felt like Atif was like 1, 2, maybe even 3 steps ahead of him for the rest of the set. Like even when the Armor King came out, he got that round, and Atif, that one round was all Atif needed to make it. Okay, I understand what you want to do with this Armor King. I'm gonna shut it down hard.
Yeah, it felt like it was the first thing that he showed, the first card that he laid on the table with the set, and he kept trying to insist on it. What, at least like 5 or 6 times after, but like you said, every attempt called out, and then the response after, it felt like you said, 2 or 3 steps ahead every time.
Yeah, absolutely. But Khan, once again, going to be our MVP, our Qiddiya MVP of the match. You know, he went up against the team captain, Raif, and took him out with relative ease, man. I'm going to say it was quite comfortable for him because he has a lot of experience against the Jin matchup. Of course, Atif, and himself, Khan, was a Jin main back in the day as well. So a lot of experience, a lot of research went into the captain there for Saudi Arabia, Raif, of course, with the results that he's been having recently, right? So congratulations to Khan there. But yeah, talking about that final boss match, I mean, Federer going up there, yeah, it was tough. I think Atif used his jabs so well. The 2D jabs, maybe people don't know, but Akuma, Geese, and Eliza, their jabs actually recover 2 frames faster than normal jabs, right? So they're actually quite difficult to punish in the first place, but using them can be a good way to start offense, but also as a defensive tool. So every time Federer wanted to get started, I feel like he couldn't get anything started.
Or he was just running into another one of Akuma's tools in mid-range, right? Like 4-4-4. I mean, there's just like there was all. Atif represented quite a few problems that Federer just did not have solutions to.
For me, it's like good players, they'll change their timing, they'll change their habits when something loses to something. Great players, they change their habits before you even get a chance to exploit them, and I feel like that's what Atif was. Like, you know, Federer goes for the throw, it gets ducked and launched. The very next time that interaction happens, Atif's like, I respect this guy. He's a pretty good player. He saw me duck. Next time he's going to go for the mid instead. I'm a stand block. So he's already ahead of the mind game based by, by respecting his opponent's intelligence, really. You see him as like, I know you saw what I did, so I can guess your next thing because I think you're an intelligent player in return. And that's you. By staying ahead of the game like that, it just shows how great of a player he is.
Yeah, I mean, that group was tough, though. I mean,
Yeah,
very tough,
it's
right?
such a bad draw for Saudi, if you think about it. Like, any other group, the way they were, if you swap, let's say, Japan for something else, they potentially get out in the lower bracket, right?
Yeah, I mean, let's have a look at the groups actually and see where we're standing at the moment because we've now finished pretty much all of our games now. So these are the final standings. We've got USA going undefeated there, #1 spot, and France in that #2. So those two will be making it through into our top 8. Peru and Jordan we will be seeing tomorrow in the captain's circle. But again, I think all of those teams played super, super well. Moving to Group B, Korea coming out #1, Philippines in 2nd place, Bolivia unfortunate, but a great showing. I mean, to beat Germany and South Korea and still not make it through just goes to show the level of that group, right?
That's crazy. I can't believe they pulled off. I mean, not many of us had Bolivia on the tips of our tongue coming in this week. The fact that they performed the way they did and did not make it, that is heartbreaking. But they're going to have a shot tomorrow, and I can't wait to see what they do then.
Yeah, that feeling of just winning, but not winning hard enough. It could be bittersweet.
Absolutely, but this is the Group C. This is what we just saw. Pakistan remaining undefeated. Japan in 2nd place. So that Pakistan-Japan match that we saw earlier was very, very vital in hindsight. Saudi Arabia dropping to Pakistan, and South Africa, of course, unfortunately not getting a match, but still saw some really, really good Tekken and nice diversity of characters from them as well with their team. South Africa, definitely hope to see them back as well. But Group D, our final group. Now, this was a bit of drama. There was a bit of spice in this one, and I don't think anyone could have predicted what we have here. UK #1, maybe some people could have predicted that, but Australia in 2nd place. Thailand, Ivory Coast not making it in, guys. Could you have predicted that result?
Crazy, crazy result. I can't believe the way this one shook down, especially, I mean, it felt like we knew how it was, we had an idea of how it was going to materialize after the first match, right? But then just like the way it played out on the side stage, that was crazy. Yo, big ups to the Australia team. They kept it together. Dude, that's tough, man. You walk into a competitive match like that, you lose, and then you go onto the side stage and just play lights out like that. They earned their spot.
100%, 100%.
I'm really sad Ivory Coast didn't make it, but, you know, from what I saw on the main stage, those guys are legit, you know, and I feel like everybody in this group of 16 was a legit competitor and deserved to be here. It's just unfortunate that, you know, one of my picks to hope to make the bracket stage didn't end up making it.
I think it was a lot of people's pick. Like, not just you. I think the way that they were playing, the kind of results that we've seen from them and their play style, just analyzing the gameplay, I think a lot of people would have thought that Ivory Coast made it in. But it just goes to show the level of global Tekken right now, right? Yeah. But we actually have some quite interesting clips for you. First one is going to be the play of the day from Al Habib. Let's have a look at this one. This was going to be a clip from Khan versus Nobi that we saw earlier. Khan versus Nobi. I think this was a very vital match in the Pakistan versus Japan match, right?
This is the 3rd match, I believe, the 3rd game?
Yeah, when you see, because he started off with the Feng, I believe.
Yeah, this is after Nobi switches to drag.
He dies
starts
here
to look a little bit like himself.
For the get-up threes. I mean, you're talking in the back room. You're glad for the next installment if they keep it the way it is and they don't knock down anymore, right? It's just like, but just that one slip up, that one loss of concentration leading to this one round for Khan.
I'll tell you what though, man, you know, Khan had an amazing day #2, right? I mean, a lot of people in Pakistan were saying that Khan perhaps didn't deserve to be in that team, that other people should have been there instead. You know, there are obviously a lot of top players there, but Khan really showed that he is someone that is experienced. He's someone that has played internationally for years now, and that in those first two, in those short sets, he knows what he needs to do in order to get the job done.
And it feels like they're treating him like a targeted striker, like a hitman. It's just like, you know, it could be the entry or the middle, but it's just like, hey, we need you to take that guy out, do it for us. And he's been performing the whole time.
The cherry on top to me was what in the interview, he told, dude, he's confident. He's confident, and he walked in here today and he showed you, like, bro, there's no need to even engage with all that discourse, right? The gameplay speaks for itself.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. But our next clip is going to be a cool one. We have the Stomp of the Day by ALJ. Now, this one is, you know what's coming up.
Oh, man.
It's summertime, baby, the slip and slide.
AK going for how many slides? I mean, he just, at this point, he was 2-0 up in the set, right? So he was just having fun. Crazy stuff there versus the captain of Bolivia, Noel. But yeah, and then dead hop kick.
9.
He's still going, he's still going.
And then he finishes it with the +1. After that, actually, though, we saw the mix-up as well. He started going for the slide and then the mids, you know. So, you know, when AK gets comfortable, we see just how scary they are. He is, right? And then, of course, the Philippines has made it into the top 8 as well on the lower bracket. So we're definitely going to be seeing AK again. Do we have the bracket? Do we have we have the bracket available as well. I definitely am interested to see this.
Yes,
Let's have a look, ladies and lads. Pakistan versus UK and USA versus Korea for the upper bracket. On the lower bracket, we have France versus Australia and Japan versus the Philippines. Wow. What do we think about this one, lads?
Japan versus Philippines is one that sticks out to me. That one's going to be fun.
Who has the hardest draw here, even on either the upper or the lower bracket?
Oh, God.
It's like, I don't know who to feel sorry for the most.
We have a potential for a UK versus USA winners finals or a Pakistan versus Korea. I mean, I'm just saying, I mean, those would both be super spicy, but yeah, Pakistan, UK, USA, and Korea on the upside. France, Australia, Japan, Philippines. That's going to be a very interesting one.
That's got some lore in it too, right?
Yeah.
With some of those player matchups. Imagine we get Nobi versus AK in Saudi Arabia. That's a bit of a lore match.
I'm sure these positions were predetermined, but I want to believe someone was back there shuffling the bracket a little bit.
Hey, after TWT, man, they're doing something with these card shuffles out here, man.
Yeah, crazy stuff, man. But today was amazing. We had, again, this was the majority of the group's matches were today, and it went perfectly. I mean, I don't think anyone could have predicted that Australia would make it out, for example, that Thailand and Ivory Coast wouldn't make it in. You know, so many results, and this is the thing, right? Before the tournament, everyone was saying you cannot sleep on anyone. Bolivia especially. I think that if I was going to pick a team that really showed me what they're made of, I think Bolivia, despite not making it through, I think they really proved, you know, no one was talking about them. Nobody. And they showed that they could beat Germany and South Korea. That is incredible. What do you guys think for your picks for, you know, the underdog of
spoiler of the event?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's probably Bolivia, right? I would think.
Well, you got Bloodhawk.
I think it's USA.
USA?
I thought they would be making it into the bracket, but the upper bracket, like, they played their butts off yesterday, and it showed. And I want to say I'm so happy to see.
Yeah.
I want to see USA and UK in winners finals.
I want to see that too. I want to see that. But look, I mean, the only two teams that went undefeated here were USA and Pakistan. So I can agree with that pick there. Bloodhawk, USA played out of their minds. But ladies and lads, our top 8 is set. These nations will be fighting for the biggest prize pool that Tekken has ever seen, with $1 million on the line. Tekken history will be made here in Riyadh, and one of these teams will be going home with a life-changing amount of money. For now, though, we're going to be showing you the end-of-day highlights brought to you by Aramco, and we'll be signing off here at the desk. Until tomorrow, guys, Assalamu alaikum, and take care.